Oh,
okay.
Yeah, okay. Hey, what's up? Can you guys hear us? Are we good? It seems like we're good.
I think we're good. I can hear you through my headset fine.
Great. Actually, wow, it's like super high quality this time. I can actually hear you very perfectly.
It's awesome. All right.
Nice. Okay, top 24 Cafeteria Cup. Day 2 of Cafeteria Cup.
Cafeteria Cup Kings.
Kings, sorry.
Sorry,
Kings. I think this is like the third one.
It's the fourth one, I think they said. Because there was the first one, and then there was like honey pot, I think, and then candy, and then this one.
Okay,
So,
yeah. Well,
so
this is definitely another improvement in Cafeteria Cup. Not just the players, but production-wise, the venue's nice.
Yeah,
we got like 5 different streams now.
It's
a Japanese stream now too. It's pretty nice. So
yeah. So first up, we're gonna be getting Mild and Zozef.
Yeah.
So this is one I'm always excited to watch Zozef, bro. I'm so glad he made it out to Japan, and not only did he do. He did solid with that losers run at Akari, but seeing him like here, like making out of his pool winners yesterday was so cool. Like,
yeah, he did really well. I got to commentate a lot of his games yesterday, at least like 3 or 4 sets.
You were blessed.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of his like old matches, but lately not so much. I knew a bit about him, but I hadn't really like watched his gameplay that closely. But yeah, he definitely has a really unique style of Roy, and he played amazing yesterday. So I would like to see how he plays today.
I'm so glad that he's putting on for the Middle East, man. I love like all the underrepresented scenes. So like seeing when they get these opportunities and like bro making out winners when they had him as the bottom seed. Like I love that he's just proving people wrong.
Yeah, for sure. And then going up against Mild, best DK right now. I gotta say.
Yeah, I don't think there's really any debate about that. I mean, there's like other people that have like a good DK. Like you got like Kusu, and like I don't know. There's like there's also like
NA maybe Chunky, still really high level. DK
he's high, I don't see him go to a lot though.
Not so much active. But if I just judge off his skill,
he's still good. Yeah,
really good. But Mild is going to everything, getting the wins in Japan, and I think he did good at Port Priority.
Yeah, he got 7th there, and then when he went to that Genesis like 2 years ago, he only lost to like a Kola and Snow, I believe.
We don't talk about that.
I mean, he got a good win there. He got Apollo Kage.
Yeah, good win, but like fly all the way to America to play at Kola. And Snow, like,
Chase got double eliminated by Americans.
I tried to forget that happened as well. Like,
like it's unfortunate, but like when there's an invasion, like. For that Genesis, there were like I think like 36 Japanese competitors.
Sure.
Like that was crazy.
It's gonna happen to someone.
Yeah,
right?
it has to.
But yeah, Miles doing amazing, pushing the DK meta, not just with how like smart he is as a player, but he's also just insane with his option choice.
Yeah,
like, he goes for some really like, why would you do that? Like that's some crazy disrespectful type stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. He's really just channeling like the DK player, I guess. Like. I don't know, like the DK player is always just like, I'm playing DK, like, I'm just gonna, they're just gonna do some crazy stuff, some stupid stuff, and you're just like, why did that work?
But I think that's why it works, because you just don't see it.
Yeah, when you mix it in, like it works like at like a low level, and then it doesn't work for a really long time, and then once you really hit that peak, it'll start working again. So maybe we'll see like some more of that again. Like I know a lot of people are posting like some of like Miles clips from yesterday. See like that, like he was really just trying to kill him at 0. Like
back throw forward.
Yeah, like
why not? Like, I know you just been comboing me for 60, but I'm going to just throw you off stage and spike you.
Yeah.
I like that. Jahzzo catch him in the air. Uh-oh.
The down throw through the plat, it's the grab is just like, and then he's just trying to rob him with the cargo throw off stage again. That's exactly what we're talking about with this craziness.
Yeah, so that's the one thing about this matchup that's pretty rough. Like, I think the window on Roy is relatively generous, and Roy's like a character that has to box and grab. And doing that against DK can be scary when you die to grab like very consistently. Oh!
Yeah. And
I got this percent.
You can't really, when he has giant punch charge, you can't really take the risk of like doing anything because now look, you're basically, if he didn't get that jump out, he would have been dead. That forward air, one more might kill him off like the stage like that as well. Like it's rough. That confirm is also just so insane that DK has that. His character doesn't die really either. And like Roy, you have to really get up close. But if you really get up close, you can just get tripped. You just get gimped with the back airs. Zozef, getting that good kill right there. Not getting restocked, but still, it's gonna be a really rough one to get back from here.
Yeah, it's gonna like, maybe as like cliche as it sounds, like the advantage stage from Roy has to be very, very oppressive against DK. Like, luckily he's like a huge body, you know, so it's not impossible to do that. But yeah, you can't really let DK play.
That's sour spotted. What? Yeah. I'm so surprised that that's sour spotted.
I think Roy players are like desensitized to sour spotted.
Oh yeah, no, you have to be. You actually have to be. Like, there are some characters where, like, if some things don't work, you just have to, like, let it happen. Like, I don't know if you saw when Mato beat parent box to make A3. Oh, damn.
Okay, the option coverage was there, like no jump, very little ways to come back. He probably could have edge guarded him without just spiking the hell out of him there. But the fact that he did that was like, damn.
Yeah.
Big statement to make, getting the 2-stock, hitting it with a pretty disgusting spike.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, we're getting some coaching from Loaf.
Yeah. Coaching is legal here. 30-second coaching rule.
Yeah, I like that. I think that makes it like more interesting, especially like at like this like it's like a melting pot tournament. You know, we got like the Japanese players, and then we got like the foreigners, so like they're kind of helping each other out.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if Loaf and Zozef have ever talked before like this, but like they were just playing friendlies right now, and I don't know. It's cool to see like how like they're coming together. You know, like everyone's trying to do it for like their group, I guess, while also doing their own like individual performance.
Yeah, that's a good point to make because, you know, in other events, like in Japan, there's a lot of coaching, but then I see sometimes like, oh, the Indian squad has like no one to coach them, but then like there's like 70 Japanese people bum rush the stage in between each match. I'm like, oh, okay, well, if he had someone in his corner, I'm sure he'd appreciate it, but I don't think we have that issue here. Everyone's just kind of like trying to see their boys do well. But Battlefield now.
Battlefield, I don't know. I'm kind of... Ooh, the double parry, I see you.
Nice. Actually, a crucial double parry. If the second slap hit, that could have been really bad.
Good tech roll from Mild. Yeah, if you didn't do that, like, it low-key might have been victorious. And you got a good thing to burn that jump really early and just recover as high as you can, because if not, Mild has really showed his hand, like, very strongly that he's just going to try and kill you for going low at any percent. Not just, like, at 13 from earlier, but, like, literally any percent range, he will just try and send you straight down.
Okay. I look like he tried to like snap the ledge with his side B maybe, potentially, or use like the armor from the side B, but Zozef saw that. A lot of in-lag on that move, so nice. And yeah, this match already going much better for Zozef. Like,
yeah, almost lapping percent already here as well. Ooh, I like that. Not really pressing a button, just waiting to see if Mao goes to ledge or not.
I gotta say, Zozef is starting to turn up quite a bit. I think his movement with Roy is what sets him apart from a lot of like the other Roy players I see.
His movement is crazy.
Very unique, very tricky.
Yeah, and I feel like a part of that is like when you come like from like a region where like the competition pool is like a lot smaller, you kind of you can only learn so much from watching other people. Whoa, okay, interesting SD from Mild, but I guess it's a trade in a way because just having the threat over there kind of got Zozef killed as well. But it wasn't really something that needed to happen on either side. So.
No way, yeah. Mario definitely does not need to drop a stock like that. But, hey, got some ledge control here. Oh, finding the corner, but he can't get to center. Check chase? No, not ready for it. But racking up a lot of damage.
I like that. I like that use of the top platform. I mean, he ended up getting grabbed and dinged off, but not dying right away from it. But using that top platform as like agency versus DK is really nice because he can't really like do too much to you there.
Oh, scary. Trying to find the pivot grab off the missed tech. Oh, empty hop. Nice. Really tricky. Oh,
that'll do it. Yeah. No, never mind.
Okay, good DI, I guess.
Ledge drop up there almost killing. I mean, I guess he's at 140 after the hit now. Ah, the sour spot. Another sour spot.
Okay, still got the stage.
It's going to be ledge trap.
Playing really patiently. Oh, nice shield pressure too.
Another 4 in a row.
Oh.
There. Jab. But the footstool. Yeah, no, you're going to make that bad.
Oh.
And there we go. F-tilt. There we go. Zozef getting himself on the board. You know, getting that little power from the Fire Emblem music there. I like it. I like it. 1-1.
That was so good. Like his spacing and baits, like I don't know, he does a lot of really good feints with Roy.
Yeah, I really like early on in that game, he did like the down tilt and then Mild like jumped over him and then he got like a F tilt, I believe, like or a back air, I think it was, to get the kill like from center stage. And I was just like, that was so good, you know, down tilting to just swing to make him think he can do something, but you hit Herpok shift under it and then you get the kill.
Yeah.
Like lots of intelligent choices from Zozef here. Really, really showing that he's like studied in this. And I love that.
Yeah, it's really interesting to watch. 'Cause I think a lot of people have this impression of Roy that he's just like always gonna hold forward and just throw out all these crazy hitboxes, and you know that's it. But I don't know. Zozef is like very meticulous with his option choice as far as his moves go. It's really tricky.
Yeah, I remember when I was like first starting to like get into like the ultimate scene, people were always talking about Roy fighting ghosts, but like Zozef does not do that at all.
It's interesting to see Roy player play that way. So now we're here on game 3. Hollow Bastion, very good DK stage if he's able to get like that platform extension with the cargo throw up there.
Yeah, but I mean, Zozef doesn't seem like he's wanting that to happen at all. Ooh, no, that was so smart. Oh my god.
Oh, still no chip. Oh, he went for the spear. Okay. Man, I thought maybe he would he could forward air a little bit easier, but it doesn't matter. He's out of here
Almost a
already.
0 to death. Great sequence from Zozef. Not really getting hit by like one straight hit that led to literally nothing. There he is, just lapping, training completely off stage again, getting another easy 50.
Oh,
another
let's
easy
drop
stock.
there.
Oh man, Zozef is here to show out.
Oh, that was quite efficient. Yeah, I like that. Recognizing that no ledge invincibility. And dude, this is going fully in the favor of Zozef right now. Momentum is crazy. This tech, oh, huge combo. DK is just in the blender right now. Oh,
And is that gonna?
I don't know, it might be the edge guard here. Can he get off the ledge? DK ledge off pretty bad.
Yeah, let's see what's Mal gonna do. All right, he gets another hit.
Oh.
And that's gonna be a 3-stock for Zozef, only taking 46%, and that's like, he got 3 stocks, and Mal got like 3 hits. That's crazy.
Not only did he 3-stock him, he like barely got touched.
Yeah, wow.
Damn. I like that wave line back to at the end to bait foot neutral get up. That
Yeah,
was clean.
dude, he's so smart.
Clean Roy movements. Dang, Zozef? Yeah, I was wondering because yesterday he had playing super hot, but there's sometimes when people do well the first day, the second day maybe not
Yeah,
so well.
some
but
people their play depends on the day.
Yeah.
So I was wondering the same too. Actually, I'm hoping that things really change for Shirayuki, but
oh yeah, me too. That yeah, he had a rough first day. Yeah. But I don't know, Joseph playing just as good as yesterday, if not even better, already like one game away from sending Milo to losers. I guess that would also be considered an upset.
yeah, it would.
It happens.
Zozef was the bottom seed of his pool, so pretty much any win he gets is considered an upset here. But we're back on Battlefield, and things are so far quite even. It's just kind of been a lot of back and forth. Go. Zozef applying that shield pressure. Okay, there we go. That's the main. Thank you for getting the scene transfer for us.
Okay.
That side B, that's going to almost do it. DK, quite big, and we're not exactly at ledge yet, so Miles going to be able to make it back. What's the ledge up switching to B?
When's he gonna swing? I don't know. His move is too tricky.
That's a very good back throw. Oh, and the miss tech. All right, Zozef getting a nice little lead here, but one grab or one good hit could also do it for him, but he's answering with another little train across the stage here with these aerials.
Nice falling there. Offer the full hop. Continuing the juggle here. Zozef is, it looks like he's playing like against training mode or something.
Yeah.
It's like sandbag right now. The DK hurt box is not doing out any favors against the
Oh,
way
that
Zozef
grab
plays.
was so good. Okay, didn't drop through the plat when we did the dancing blade there, but nonetheless, the ideas are there.
Oh, nice. He got. That was a really good timing on the up B to avoid getting there off stage.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's up 3 stocks to 1 again. Is it going to be another 3-stock for
bro.
Zozef to
Not
finish the set out?
Not the 6-stock, man. If you're watching this, you wouldn't believe Zozef dropped the first game the way he did. Like,
Yeah.
Mild won so dominantly, but Zozef just shook that off super hard. And
Still living off that. Wow, the aggressive back air, and he's able to make it back. Never mind, he gets F tilted right off the side. Miles showing he's still in it here.
nice. Mild trying to get a juggle here, but Zozef landing a mix up a little bit unorthodox, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, nice tech chase.
Dude, that was such a beautiful tech chase. Wow. Oh, jab into the side B. Oh,
Oh.
and then he waits against the back air. Zozef taking it 3-1 over Mild.
Damn. That was
Clean. Yeah.
Like,
All right.
it's too many baits, man. It's just too many baits. I like the way this guy plays.
Yeah, bro. Dude.
I feel like when you play someone that likes to kill you in ways that like off a lot of reads, you can't help but like give it up if you lose him. Like, dang,
Yeah.
you really just called me out like that many times in a row.
Yeah. Those kind
it.
of players are like you. It's so humbling fighting people like that. But good stuff to Zozef, man. I gotta say, bro, y'all gotta bring Zozef out to more stuff. Shout out to the I forgot who it was that organized it. Was it Easy Freezy that organized the companion that got him out here?
Yeah,
Bro,
he
shout
did.
out you, bro, because you brought Zozef out here. So
Yeah.
And everyone
he
who
did.
donated, like-
He did for the last like Golden Week Kagribi.
yeah,
But-
this year like the choices were small. Like last year, it felt like they were kind of checking the boxes, trying to
Yeah.
get as many top players as possible. But I like how this time they picked 3 people that are like really cool. Like they got Lucky. That's my personal like super goat. And then we got ArcD, who best player in Peru. Like, are you kidding me, Peru, bro? Like that's cool. And then the best player in like the Middle East as a whole, Zozef. So like amazing choices. Like I love when interesting players come out to tournaments. Like, you know, it's one thing where it's like, you know, it's a Japanese major, right? And let's say you got like any like top like 30 American player, like
Yeah.
that's cool. But like I don't know, it's the oddballs that like you know could do it but haven't proven
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
That's what I like. I really like that. And Zozef, you know, proving it. And,
Yeah,
you know,
I want to see who else is on Zozef's side. He might just keep racking up the W's.
does he have Wrath next? I think. I mean that's a solid matchup.
Yeah, it is. We love Roy versus Sonic.
Is it?
If you're a Roy bang. Well, I don't
No,
know.
it's
I don't know if
Neo.
Kola still likes it, but oh, it's Neo Zozef next. He had to beat Mild. Okay, so Neo also got first in his full yesterday, so that's why he got like a seeded
Yeah.
buy into today. So Zozef 3-1 over Mild. His reward is playing Neo, who is also playing crazy yesterday. I don't know if he dropped any games yesterday, but
I know he dropped one to Lucky.
oh really?
I was watching that. Yeah, Lucky, I think he got a game off everyone in his pool. Like, I was literally in the club watching Lucky sets.
Oh,
like, I told you that's my super go. I was in the club like this watching it. So,
Okay, well that's gonna be a hot match. Let's
yeah,
see.
Zozef Neo is going to be insane. I love both those players.
Actually, I see Lucky sitting down with this. Is he like waiting for
I
this
think he's
stream?
just waiting right now.
Okay.
Yeah. But next up, I see Mark. So we're going to have Mark Fire, I believe. Really bad matchup for Yoshi, but I mean, both these players are very solid. And, you know, like Fire, that boy is all the way up in Tohoku, so he doesn't really go to like too many things offline. So Mark is probably going to be more familiar in this.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Fire,
I still like them both a lot, so it's going to be hot.
Fire lately doing super well though.
Yeah, that second at, what was it, the Del Bugeki?
Yeah.
That was a crazy run, bro.
Yeah, he 3-0'd Mia in winners, and then he beat Shuton, I think, in 2 sets.
Yeah, because like the only, if I'm not mistaken, like I don't remember which prefecture Fire is from, but I think the only other good player, like top player there is Reteshia.
Oh,
So
okay.
they just
So
play
he
the
just plays
Aegis Ditto.
Aegis
Yeah, they just play the Aegis Ditto. So
Oh, that's why.
I'm not surprised to be Shuton in that, but
Yeah, he's mad good. Mad, another like really young.
yeah,
Like,
both
player.
of those guys are so tough, bro. Oh my god.
And
Dude,
Mark's interesting too because
Yeah, Mark
he's
is.
from Osaka, and Osaka has like Yoshidora, and you know, maybe people think like, oh, Yoshidora best Yoshi, whatever, but I feel like lately Mark has been doing just as well, if not.
Yeah, no,
maybe
Mark
more
has
better.
been on like, he's been on a crazy rise. I was so excited to see him play at Port, but I was so busy I didn't get to see any of his sets. But I know actually I think he like underperformed a little bit there, but like honestly that tournament was very, very hard.
Yeah, unfortunately.
That was like honestly I think like probably the hardest NA major like last year, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean,
It was stacked, bro. It was so stacked.
like it would be stacked tournament even if it was just the NA players that went to that tournament.
Yeah.
But then it had like all the Japanese players on top of that. And
Yeah.
then all the killers from Europe were there too. Yeah, Pert was very difficult.
Yeah, I remember they brought Carmelo out, and I remember like, I can't remember what exactly tournament it was. I think it was like Gamo or something. They're like, who do you want to like bring out? And Sonics has been replying like to every tournament that asks that. He's like, bring Carmelo, bring Carmelo. He wanted that run back from Kagribi so bad, and when he got it there, bro, he just stood up. He was like,
Yeah, Carmelo's sick too. Being able to beat Sonics the first time you play him as Steve is kind of crazy.
yeah. As any character, like honestly, like Sonics is like, I don't know how like he doesn't really.
There's no Sonic that plays like Sonics. So like, I feel like if you're playing him for the first time and you're using a character like or matchup that he knows really well, I feel like it's really hard to to beat that guy. But
Yeah, no, definitely.
let's see how this goes. Yoshi versus sword character. Historically, very, very rough for Yoshi.
What song are you
But
picking?
I don't know, but both these guys are solo main, so regardless of like good matchup, bad matchup, they like stick out with their character.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm such a big fan of both of these guys, bro. It's gonna be such a good set.
Ooh. If I have to root for one at this tournament, I definitely want to see more Fire, so I'm definitely rooting for him to do well in this. But I guess if you go by like underdog bias, Mark, a lot of people would want Mark to, you know, overcome the difficulties of the matchup, but we'll see what he can do here.
Yeah. All right. Oh, interesting little clank there. I really like that space down there. That was very, very, very safe there. You know, like so far Fire's been mixing up. Like he's been doing like a lot of like really safe stuff, and then he'll just like run in the second after he presses something really safe.
Yeah, I mean, this matchup is just like, oh, wow, nice catch.
Almost killing there.
Yeah, you have to use the double jump early to get back to the stage. Oh, trying to close off the stock.
Oh, that spot dodge, yeah, because that shield was looking dead. Mark getting that easy little combo though. You know, fat damage for a low, low price.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Mark is happy to deal with Pyra instead of, deal with Pyra instead of Mythra for the most part.
So it's that up air. Wow, you know, if you saw those first like 15 seconds, you'd be surprised to see Mark get that first stock. But you know, that's just Yoshi, man. He's got confirms on lock. Oh. Yeah, that too low of a percent to really get anything crazy off the egg lay from the ledge there, but you know, any extra credit is good. F tilt not gonna do it just yet, but if any defensive option here gets called out, it will be it.
That was a really good recovery. Just drifting around the hitbox, get to the ledge, and get the upbeat hit. Oh!
Oh wow, that's
you tagged this?
Yeah, that's just the stock. Wow. Mark going damn near unanswered on that stock there.
Alright, I mean, guys, I was not lying. This is not an easy matchup for Yoshi. I know it looks like he's just handling it with no problem, but not playing out his mind right now.
Oh, that egg lay missing just barely. I like that. Just that step back and then waiting before you throw the egg for some insurance. Very, very good patient play from Mark here. Not trying to overextend a little bit, even though he is up by so much. The jab, not going to do it either. I think anything will. That might, yeah. So the blazing end is going to take it.
Yeah, nice stuff covering the ledge. Allow Yoshi to try to like drift there for free with the up B or a double jump. But, okay. I didn't know you could miss the second jab from there.
Maybe it's just because how high he kicks his foot. I don't know. I have not seen that like ever. So that's really funny though. It's funny, but unfortunate if you're a Mark fan, because you know what looked like could have been the game. Now he's getting juggled a bit, but you know that aggressive landing, sending Fire off stage.
Oh, okay. Now I would have followed from the dare spike. Really need to find this skill.
Ooh, the lay up air. Very, very nice weight from Mark.
That was nice. Yeah, use that Yoshi double jump, kind of bait Fire into like jumping a little bit too early, maybe trying to escape a potential like not true follow up. Nice.
Yeah, very, very nice.
Dang, I did not expect Mark to like do so well from the start. I thought like if he was gonna win, he would have to like make a comeback or something like that, but already looking like he's very prepared for this matchup.
Man, whoever picked the Mega Man music, bro, that's my GOAT. That should be Fire that picked it, right? Because it's his counter pick, bro. I hope he did, because that just makes me mess him so much more. Mega
Honestly,
music
yeah,
slept on in this game.
they picked both the songs already, like the first song and the second song. I think both these guys actually have good taste in music.
Yeah, definitely. You can tell they got the swag. All right, so let's see. Battlefield. I like this stage a lot more for both of these characters. It's going to be like, I don't know, I feel like we're going to see so much more vitriol in like each like advantage state here. Just so you can really like, look at that, like just running him down up there, trying to get the early kill with the down air as well, but Fire perfectly timing that air dodge to get around it.
Yeah, that's a great point. Yoshi just has so many strong arrows he can use to kill off the top, and it gets even easier when you have like the platforms to help as well. So I'm curious what Fire wants to use these platforms for his own self. Maybe like get on the platform, throw some Pyra dares, or down tilts to some early kills.
Yeah, both of them like work on like this like stage like layout so well because they can both like combo like vertically really well, and then like a slight read can get the, like a good kill off the side. And then like earlier there we saw Fire do like a charged F smash under the platform just in case, because you can really cover that like in front of you because the characters can't land like aggressively very well. Like Pyra, if you space the dare, you can get something.
Okay, the forward smash. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's very, very. I don't know. There's a lot of like room for creativity here in this matchup on this stage, I would say.
Fire still struggling to get this stock right now. Struggling quite a bit. Okay, neutral gets caught. Oh, I like the idea. If he catches that down tilt, up B. Pyra might just be flat out dead. Okay. What are you looking for here?
That backer, not gonna do it. Sending a little too high, not enough off the side to kill.
Up tilt potentially from Pyra.
I think almost any solid hit will work. Ooh, Mark not having the confidence to go for that follow-up off the back air drag down.
I don't know, like, Pyra just, that tunnel visioning into the Pyra, like, just trying to get this kill as easy as possible, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think a good, like, up air from Mythra would even kill at this point. Like, ooh, yeah, you kind of have to hold that. You got to drift into that just so you can make it back, because if not, you'd be super dead.
He's getting tagged by all these eggs, and the roll gets covered too.
Mark threw all those eggs just to unsteal that back air, bro, because he hit like
I hit like 5 of them.
Yeah, so, you know.
Yeah, still sticking with the Pyra, down 3 stocks to 1. Just looking for any straight hit to kill with Pyra at this point.
Yeah, that will do it 1,000% of the time.
All right. Don't want to be in this situation if you're Fire. It's not going to be easy. Oh!
And yeah, that's game. Wow.
Dude, he made that look way too easy. Like,
I mean, when you play Yoshi at this level, bro, you're not going to miss that fair spike. Like, especially on something like that, like the Mythra side B, because, you know, even though, like, you reach the ledge, you still, like, all the hits are still going to come out. So you're not going to snap right away. So it's very, very easy to line up that forward air. And even though Fire is at, like, what, like 10? Yeah, you're just dead. Like, I don't know.
Dang.
Yeah.
This matchup isn't as bad as I thought? Or Mark is just that guy?
They got a lot of Aegis players down over in Osaka, or like Kansai in general. I don't know where Yadon's from. I know he switched over to Pichu recently, or at least that's like a lot what he was playing. But before he was like really, really solid Aegis. And I was seeing him do pretty well at the Sumobatos and stuff a lot. And you know, Mark is like a Sumobato merchant. He loves going there, so.
That's true. Man, Fire. Yeah, Fire was one of the people who did really well in his pool yesterday, so.
Yeah, I think he only lost to. Did he only lose to Loaf? No, because then he would have got the first seed. I think if he only lost to Loaf. So he only lost to Loaf and like one other person, whoever the first seed of his pool was, I think. Which was Wrath. Wrath was the one that would have beat him. Yeah. Well, other than that, you know, going 3-2 in your pool, not bad at all for a tournament like this.
All right. I mean, I guess I didn't see much of Mark yesterday because, yeah, I did not know he would be playing this good right now.
Hot right now. Red hot like the Yoshi.
I don't know what it is. Fire hasn't really been able to like go that crazy with the Pyra.
Ooh, the charge. I don't know. I don't think that like up air was true there either.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
Trying to get like a hard read off the
yeah,
platform.
I feel like he just felt like he needed to gamble there, which he honestly might as well if nothing is really confirmed there. Yeah.
Trying to cover the Yoshi drift, but really tricky. Off the top, no.
Ooh, that was a really, really good blazing end throw out. Oh, what? That looked weird.
You think he clanked with up tilt from a Pyra, up smash and up tilt.
That's so unfortunate for Fire. But, you know, he still got it. He still got it here. And grab. F throw.
Oh,
That's a very good blazing end as well. Barely not going to kill, though. One more hit will definitely do it. Almost anything from Pyra will kill at this point. Yeah.
That was so nice.
Any other character would have made that back, and I would have ate my words, but because Yoshi's double jump armor, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, just had to air
That
dodge.
was really funny to look at. Like, he had the double jump armor. He was like almost 200. He like barely fell to the ground. Like a 200% fire dare. Like barely did any like knockback or anything. But you know, the jump being gone was what mattered there. So.
Yeah, bro. That mechanic is just so funny sometimes.
All right, well, Pyra, kind of like the first real lead he's had in a while. So he's able to.
Since the first game, really.
Oh, crazy tech chases now. Racking up good damage. Putting Mark in some bad positions on stage as well. The more they keep lingering around these platforms, I can see Pyra getting some stuff like this.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
but
no, I think he held back and missed the top platform and like fell through like the opening between the platform there.
Yeah.
And hopefully that does not cost him. Okay, well.
Okay, but the aggressive up B will get the stock. You know, Fire only really got like hit like once there by like an egg after he got that last stock. So, you know, he's really turning up, you know, turning up that heat. Like the namesake, you know what I'm saying? So.
I need to see some fire from Fire. Like, no jokes.
Yeah. Oh, looks like we might see some right now. You know, training Yoshi off stage. If you get one read on that double jump armor, it's Jahzzo. So. Oh, that air dodge. Honestly, like if Mark did air dodge and he just like kind of like drifted back, he couldn't really have gotten a fair just from like the height he was at. But I think he could maybe like charge a forward smash something.
Yeah, I'm surprised he air dodged there. He's been so good at catching that Mythra side beat ledge so far. Okay. Going. Oh, the last hit of Blazing In.
That was a really good Blazing In. The rapid jab just gets some good damage right there. Ooh, that down tilt almost working, but really an up tilt probably would have been better there. Wouldn't really think it'll get much off, but it went some good damage and sending him right up.
Almost.
The back air hitting, even though Aegis was just a little in front of him. All right, another aggressive Blazing In. The footstool and not the wait from Mark, keeping him alive. Up air not keep doing it either.
Mark trying his best to get this knocked off, like, as long as he gets the last stock, he can eventually bring this back. But oh my god, crazy air dodge.
It was a great recovery with so much aggression on it. Like, wow, good stuff from Pyra. Bringing it back.
Another throw.
Oh.
A lot of things he can kill right now. Looking for the ups, looking for the jab. Dash attack.
Yeah, I think they're just like a really patient, like tomahawk, like up tilt with like. Oh. Ooh. All right.
Catching that up B.
Is Fire gonna figure out how to seal the deal?
30.
Get himself on the board.
63. Oh my, he's dead.
Yo, bro. Never mind. All right, Mark taking it 3-0. Wow, reading the switch with a down air and taking it. After Fire had such a good lead, and really his first lead ever since the first game. Wow.
That's so...
Okay.
Well, dang. Highway robbery. Fire really needed that 2-stock, man. I know Rage Yoshi has potential to just kill really early, but damn. For it to go down like that, Dare into up air did 70+%?
Yeah, I'm surprised Mark 3-0'd that. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, commonly considered kind of a weird matchup.
Nah, Mark played out of his mind, bro.
Hi there.
Hey, I don't know if you just saw it happen, but...
No, I didn't. I was busy watching Umeki take it over Tamago.
Oh, wait. Dang,
Game 5. Game 5. Really big nail biter. But yeah, every time Umeki went to Hollow Bastion, it was just a wash.
Yeah.
Rip.
Yeah, Mark just 3-0'd Fire and with the most
Wait,
insane...
what?
Yeah.
Mark the Yoshi?
Yeah.
3-0?
Very...
What?
very down it.
Oh,
First 2 games, and then game 3, Fire was like up so much. Looked like he was going to get, I don't know, pull off a 2-stock or something, or potential 3-stock. Then Mark would not die at like almost 200. Hit one Yoshi combo on the last stock, and he's died to Dare off the top, like, I don't know, 40%. No, not 40, more like 80, but
okay,
it
I was
one
say
combo.
40%. This character needs to be
like
banned.
He spawned in, got hit by Yoshi Dare. That did 36%. Then he got up till up air on the top platform. That was like 70. Then he did another Dare. Yeah. Yeah, it was bad.
Jesus, I wish I would have been able to see that. But either way,
Mark,
be sure I can check out the VOD later. And all of you watching at home, please be sure to check out the VGBC2 VOD of Tamago versus Umeki because it was a hot set.
Yeah, there's too many streams here.
I know, right? There's too many. It's like, bro, this is a 24-person tournament. Why have we got 3 streams?
Yeah.
But I'm happy about it because then no matter if you speak Japanese, English, whatever, you can see all of the action no matter what. And we have some hot... Every set today is a hot set. Not even going to lie. Every set is going to be a good set.
Yeah.
So I'm just happy about it.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys rock with like the restream so you guys can watch all of the... Not restream, what am I thinking of? Multi-stream. There, watch every single match. Because, yeah, I think every match is going to get streamed anyway because you just have that many streams.
Yeah.
But,
do we know who's coming up against... This is Mizunashi, right?
That's who's playing?
I think that's Mizunashi, the Wii Fit main, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Spickles.
Spickles. So we've got Wii Fit versus Luigi. What? I mean, I've only ever seen that matchup online, being completely honest. So I don't know how it's going to go offline. Obviously, Spickles is going to be going for the plunger right off the bat, but. Wii Fit is so good at making space with, obviously, is it a volleyball? Is it a soccer ball?
I just call it volleyball.
The volleyball, yeah, because, I mean, they do spike it, right? So, yeah, with the volleyball, just so good at making space and just chilling at the ledge and then getting deep breathing and immediately going in, putting on 80%.
Yeah, I've seen Mizunashi play before, but not quite a lot. So I don't know what type of Wii Fit player he really is. If he's like one of the textbook very defensive Wii Fit players, that's really good against Luigi.
Absolutely.
Because you just don't really want to interact with the character at any point.
Right.
So that'll help him. But if he's one of those like crazy Wii Fits who just like get in your face,
yeah.
Spickles will probably have a little bit easier time potentially. Yeah, Spickles' combo game with Luigi is, top notch.
Absolutely, it's insane. He makes so many connections where you would think, okay, why is that connecting? Why is this character so broken, right? So yeah, it'll be basically on Mizunashi to not get caught up in all of those specific 0 to death combos or just insanely 0 to 100% combos and really make his space. Being completely honest, like you said before, I haven't watched that much of him because, I mean, who watches Wii Fit, let's be real. But I haven't seen that much of him, but I was watching some of the VODs from yesterday, and he is nasty.
Yeah.
He is so sick.
Yeah,
so,
I'm not gonna lie. Like, I didn't know he was actually at the tournament. Maybe he kind of flew under the radar for this.
Yeah, I mean, being completely honest, compared to all the other than the foreign players here, he is probably the least known, or I guess the most niche, definitely playing the most niche character of the Japanese players that are joining us today. But he is proving that he can play with the best of them. It doesn't matter if nobody knows or can read his name because it's in kanji. But it doesn't matter because he's just showing how good he is and basically his ability to use deep breathing to his benefit to get like up air kills and forward smash kills when they don't seem to be there.
That character with the deep breathing is like insanely strong.
It's disgusting.
Crazy. Not just like, the knockback increase, but like the speed and the air mobility increase as well, allowing them to get combos they wouldn't normally get. So, I'll catch that.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys at home can see or hear us right now. Do you have Twitch chat open by chance?
Yeah, I'm gonna check.
Looks like we are waiting for Spickles wherever he may be. I'm not sure which one is Spickles. Is that him in the blue shirt?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, looks like he just got done with his break. He is ready to come and maybe make some mincemeat out of Mizunashi Wii Fit. And there he is right there. Good stuff. Thank you, sir. Best of luck. Best of luck to both of you. So yeah, we're going to be getting into this game very, very soon.
Yeah, just going to fix what's happening with the stream real quick. Hopefully they don't start.
I know, right?
They'll tell them.
It's all right. It's all right. I'm sure he has to put his name in there. Spickles has to get his controller settings and everything ready. But is it the tap? The tippity tap? Oh, come on.
Okay, well, the stream looks fine for you guys.
Oh, so okay,
you
the
guys
stream's
can see
fine.
everything.
It's just like
now we can see everything.
now we can see it. Okay, so
Okay,
it was just
okay.
the stream was fine. It was just the connections to the main projector and to
Okay.
the monitor. Okay, so good.
Okay.
So you guys can still
didn't lose-
see
you
us
didn't
even
lose
though Strides and I were just chilling. Oh, they
Yeah.
can't see us. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. I wasn't sure. Like, can
I
I
know,
even
right?
see anything that's happening right now? Okay, anyway, you guys are fine. Everything's fine. The show will go on normally.
Absolutely, yeah. And we were talking about before, I don't really know how Mizunashi placed at Kaguribi, but I know Spickles had an insane run and severely outplayed his seed. So we're going to see if he can carry on that momentum into today. And I think he's going there tomorrow to Sma Battle as well.
Okay.
So,
this
seeing
could be a good warm-up.
this would be a good
for
warm-up,
Sma
right?
Battle,
Yeah,
too.
exactly.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure that is today a B tier?
It's a B plus tier.
B plus tier with 24 people.
Yeah,
Insane.
it was going to be A tier, but there's like a few of the top players that had to cancel, unfortunately.
Rip. Yep.
But yeah, it's fine. I think still the level of play is really high, and
Absolutely.
even like the players that are here are not the type of players you will like see all the time. Because you know, some of them have to like be replaced. Like Spickles, for example, he took one of the spots of the people that was like initially invited, I guess, that had to cancel, and now he's here.
Yeah.
So yeah, Spickles. When it comes to Kaguribi, all I saw was his set against Karage, which was like game 5.
I was upset because I'm a Karage fan, but I was happy to see Spickles being able to take it, and hopefully he can have that same kind of luck and skill shown in this as we get into game 1 on Hollow Bastion. Okay, defensive.
Yeah.
Immediately goes off the side to charge up the, what is that called? What's that beam called?
Oh, the Sun Salutation?
Yeah, Sun Salutation, there we go. And the double spike? The double spike?
Wait a minute.
All right, so Spickles said, I dare you to go off stage.
Oh yeah, you want to play off stage? Sure, I like that. I can spike you as many times as you would like. Dang.
Okay, yeah, so it obviously, his tag is slow start, but that was the opposite of a slow start. He went from 0 to 100 real quick and immediately got that stick off Mizunashi Akari. But Mizunashi, yeah, he is very defensive. He is happy to just stay off the stage and just get ready, basically get everything set up he needs to with the deep breathing.
Yeah, surprisingly, still opting to like play at the ledge. You know, Luigi actually does have some really good ledge trapping ability, especially when it comes to like the fireball, the nair, the zair as well.
Yeah.
So it's not like a really safe choice to just hang at the ledge as Wii Fit.
But the supercharged back air is almost enough to take it off the side, and now Spickles he goes extremely high and is able to get immediately back to center stage, but the volleyball to the face is going to put him in a small disadvantage again. But Mizunashi Akari keeps putting himself in disadvantage. Bro, stop.
Oh,
The spike.
nice. Catching
Reverse
the
spike.
recrap, yeah.
Good stuff.
Really weird hitbox there on Wii Fit. I think it's like
It
the
is.
reverse hit of the forward air, like the leg spikes. Like very strange.
I know, I hate this character.
Ooh.
Okay, and the falling up air almost gets the continuation off it, but nothing quite yet, and just air dodges back to the stage.
Yeah, we even things up pretty nicely though. It's probably like that crazy first stock from Spickles. Oh
No.
no.
No. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. All right, so yeah, Spickles takes a nice little deep breath as well, gets the deep breathing going, and kind of trying to reset his mental as he goes back. Because if you want to talk about a character that wears down your mental, that is Wii Fit.
Yeah, especially when they have to lead like this. Oh my goodness, the damage is piling on huge. Already got lapped percent somehow. This looked like a really good start for Spickles, but already in a lot of trouble.
And back at the ledge, nothing quite yet. Is the forward air going to be able to take it? Just shoots him with the ball, tries to get the second hit, but nothing yet. The spike? No.
Mizunashi
Great
is-
recovery from Spickles.
Yeah, great recovery, but Mizunashi is definitely turned up quite a bit right now. It's running away with the lead. Oh my goodness, a double dare again to the rescue. All right, Spickles evening up the stocks, and it's Luigi, so you know the threat is there.
Absolutely. Got that Kazuya syndrome. One grab leads to the end. But you can see that, okay, the sun salutation all from the right all the way to the left. And yeah, it takes, even though he lost his first stock basically at 0. You can see him cheesing right there. He's happy about that. But yeah, so Mizunashi Akari taking it all the way from the right side to the left side to take that game 1. I mean, we did both, Spickles did have a little flub on the second stock to put himself at a pretty big disadvantage, but we'll see if he's able to turn that around in the second game and get some of the normal Luigi 0 to deaths and insane combos that we're used to see him pulling off.
Yeah, there was like one instance in the first game where he actually had a really good combo setup, which like slightly dropped the combo, but for the most part, he's just kind of just been, you know, playing the straight hit game with Luigi, getting like the damage he can, not really getting like a kill off of just like straight combos, and just also forcing a lot of edge guards too, which led to him SDing earlier, but I kind of like that he's not letting Mizunashi play however he wants at the ledge or off stage. So we'll see if that plays out in this game.
Yeah, and we're going to PS2 for game 2. Yeah, Mizunashi is, oh my gosh, he is such a Wii Fit player. Just frame 1. Okay, let me go off the side and get my deep breathing started so I can put myself at a massive disadvantage. It's like the Monado Arts of Fitness, and gets the double up air, but the down B is going to use the armor to save him in that situation.
Finding something up his air here. Oh, barely missing the back air, but again, Spickles trying to apply as much pressure off stage as he can. Like these dare setups are also. Oh, did he not get the ledge? No, he wanted to I think he wanted to down B to get on stage to reverse his jump, but he didn't get on stage with his down B.
Yeah,
that's unfortunate.
Okay, yeah, and he's kind of showing Mizunashi right now that you just cannot come in because I have an extremely strong move that has armor on it. So do not come swinging on me because I will attack you right back. But either way, Mizunashi is okay to just reset at the ledge 8 times with the volleyball and have no problems right there. Is he going to get the spike? No, he's not.
It's so funny when the other character hits the ball back at Wii Fit with whatever move they try to do.
That is the ultimate feeling of ecstasy when I'm playing a Wii Fit and I hit them back with the ball. It's like, yeah, you get hit by it, not me, you.
Right now, though, Spickles struggling to get this knockoff hit. Catches the ledge jump with the up smash.
Yeah, really good. Gets the ledge jump with the up smash, and with that, he is able to get the first stock, but he has a 100% deficit at this point, and every time he starts getting something going, Mizunashi is just happy to run away and reset. The up air not leading to anything else, just a little bit too high percent for it to lead to anything at this point, so he's going to go right back off the ledge and reset once again.
Spickles plays really crazy off stage of Luigi. It's like, it makes me nervous. The character he's fighting has like so many ways to just reversal him if he messes up a little bit, but it's not stopping him.
Oh my gosh, and the misfire, but is the misfire is dead?
No way,
no, he got 2 misfires and goes back the other way. What kind of horrible luck is that? You don't want that to happen. 2 misfires in a row, right to left.
I've never seen that in my life. It's okay. No, he's still not dead.
Yeah, still nothing left. He does have 114% up onto Mizunashi right now, so the stock is just an up smash. Amazing tech coming in, just an up smash or some other move away, but Mizunashi is happy to just play the solid game. And what was that? The drag down to forward smash?
Yeah.
What?
That deep breathing Wii Fit. I don't know if you were watching the 2 up tilts he got in deep breathing. Those alone did 43%. Two up tilts.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And people say Steve is broken.
Yeah, and then
but it looked like he got the back air drag down to forward smash.
Yeah.
That's one of those combos.
It was the back hit of the forward air.
Oh, that was the back hit of the forward air to drag him down, then got the forward smash off the side. And he got the stock at what, like 70 or 80%?
Yeah.
Like insanely early, just insane knockback and percent of all those moves, and you can see him just cheesing. He's like, oh, sweet, I got a Twitch combo, bro. So, and I mean, to be honest, that was a Twitch combo. That was sick.
That's rough. That's rough for Spickles.
It is rough.
I gotta say, like, he got 1 SD, then he got like 2 misfires that led to him basically SDing again.
I know you don't want to see it.
If I'm being honest, the only time he died was that crazy combo at the end. Like that's the only time he actually got killed.
Yeah, the other time it was just like little flubs here and there. But you know what? His tag is slow start, and I believe he can get on it from this game 3 and really show him the fierceness he was able to show for everyone at Kagaribi 15 earlier this week, actually. So he just needs to carry on that momentum from there. Carry on the momentum, Spickles. I believe in you. Come on.
And this is, you know, the loser side too. So, you know, don't want to be out of this just yet. It's going to take a reverse 3-0 for Spickles right now.
Yeah, a reverse 3-0. I mean, Luigi can do it, and I believe Spickles can do it too. But Mizunashi Akari is just playing so good and so annoyingly, if I can be honest. And the forward air puts him at a really bad disadvantage. I don't think he's coming back from this. No, he is not. So, yeah. That time you want the misfire. Absolutely, you want the misfire there, because then maybe you'll hit him off the stage and get a reversal or something like that. Tries to go for maybe the double dare again, but Mizunashi already had the ball out, so it traded with that and put him away, so the second one didn't hit.
Yeah.
After that first stock, you kind of see Spickles have kind of like a big sigh at the end, so maybe his mental is getting done in a little bit. But I mean, to be honest, if his mental wasn't done in at this point, then I don't know what. But either way,
I gotta
gets
say,
the uppy off the top, and it's even again. Luigi, I swear, man.
I think Spickles has potential to do these types of comebacks. Like, that game 5 set he had against Karage that he clutched out was just like, he had to be super locked in to win that. And
Valid.
I think I can see him doing the same thing here.
Let's hope so. Gets the start, and okay, SDI's out, so no up B, just gets a finish with the dash attack. But can he make it back to the stage? Yes, he can. Slightly moves away, so the plunger hit him after he recrabbed, but no way.
Yeah, no, Spickles actually is really good at dealing with the soccer ball. He's like intentionally hitting it back at him as much as he can. So it's really, really interesting to see.
Yeah, gets snap back on that grab, so nothing quite yet. But we are at an incredibly even game right now. As long as nothing silly, foolish happens, then we could absolutely see Spickles taking this and maybe turning around and getting the start of a 3-0. Reverse 3-0, who knows?
Staying up the ledge. Oh, barely missing the roll, but yeah, this is very close. These guys just want one straight hit. He still has the deep breathing, but it's gone now.
Yeah,
play a little bit safer.
Yeah, has to. Oh my gosh. Okay, really good parry coming in, but not able to get anything started. Yeah, he's going to charge up the Sun Salutation again. Just shoot it off, kind of try and scare Spickles and or Luigi away, saying, don't come in yet, don't come in yet. I have a bunch of stuff I can throw at you. And the re-grab. Okay, but the ball hit that time, so he was safe.
Oh.
This is go. Oh. Yeah, the percent was too high for anything to lead off the top.
No way.
The reverse hit of the ball.
Not like
There's
that.
no way, right?
Okay,
There's no way,
it's
right?
in the edge guard. We're straight back, but not able to. No shit.
Okay, misfire into down smash, misfire into down smash. Okay.
He's different. He's so different.
Yeah, but the thing is, one thing to point out, if you look in the player cams, even when Mizunashi just lost that last stock, he was laughing.
I mean, it was really funny.
And it was funny, but then Spickles, after everything, he's just sighing. He's so locked in right now.
Yeah.
I want to see him take this just strictly because he is obviously playing his heart out right now. And can he get anything back? He goes to the stage. And the up B traded with down air. That is too unfortunate for Spickles.
Yeah, Spickles gotta be a little careful because he's taking a lot of damage from trades, and now the deep breathing is out, doing more damage, more knockback, faster. It's a scary situation to be in right here.
Yeah, gets the beat. Oh my gosh, and the forward tilt?
Yeah, forward tilt is very strong with deep breathing.
And Mizunashi beats 3-0 over Spickles. Very unfortunate to see.
Yeah.
And that just shows, well, like I said, like at the beginning of the set, who plays Wii Fit?
Yeah. I mean, it's still really uncommon character, like offline especially.
Absolutely. So, I mean, it's like, and at this level as well, who plays at this really, really insanely high level? I know there's the whole thing about the myth of John numbers and stuff like that. But normally, a lot of people don't play Wii Fit at this high level. So you can get hit with some cheese, unfortunately. And Mizunashi showed, oh, you don't know some of my kill confirms? Let me show you.
Kill confirms are the things that are the most unorthodox from Wii Fit. Like, a lot of people just don't know them. Wait, what's up? What?
Reno versus Mild HO. Reno versus Mild HO. This is going to be such a banger. Everyone, call your friends, call your grandmother, tell your mom, turn on Twitch, BGBC1 right now. We've got Mild HO versus Reno coming in. This is going to be the banger of 115.
Yeah, Mild getting upset by Zozef earlier. That 3-1 loss.
Right.
Kind of dominant from Zozef. Didn't really. I think Reno might have started today in losers. No? Yes?
I am not sure. I have not checked bracket as much as I should have, being completely honest.
Yes, Reno started today in losers. So
Yeah,
this is
yeah,
actually
yeah.
his first match playing today.
First match playing today, and it is his bracket life, unfortunately. I mean, that's the way it is. That's the way it is when you do when you have group pools and that determine your place in the bracket. That's just the way it is. If you do poorly in pools, then you immediately start out in a really, really bad situation.
Yeah, and honestly, doing poorly in these types of pools is like doesn't even say much about you as a player. Like,
I
everyone
know.
here is very, very good. Like, okay, for example, Shirayuki did not win a single set yesterday.
I know. Don't even tell me that. I'm
It's
so upset about it.
Shirayuki.
And
He's
he
one of
is
the best players
GOAT.
in the world. So yeah, it happens. It happens.
It does, and it's unfortunate to see. But as you said, it happens, and there's no getting around it, especially when you have this high level of play, especially in pools. And I am surprised Reno's going with the Greninja so much lately. What happened to the Sephiroth and the Byleth, bro? Come on.
You know what I think when it comes to this matchup, you don't like to play stories in this DK usually.
But Byleth, bro, you got the 0 to death.
Yeah.
That only works online against people who don't know how to avoid it. I know.
Yeah. If he was gonna use a sortie, I think the Byleth makes a lot of sense just because the pure like range advantage, and you know, Sephiroth too. But I feel like Sephiroth is just way too fragile against.
I would not play Sephiroth against DK, no question. But the Byleth I could see, so maybe if these Greninja games do not go well for him, in the Donkey Punch immediately, the Super Punch. Oh
Get
my
off
gosh,
me.
bro.
Get off.
Bro, no parry or anything. It's like, oh, by the way, when I punch you, I am protected by armor.
Yeah.
DK is such a good bracket character because you can just cheese people and just there's so much kill potential. It's kind of perfect for this situation because you just say, okay, I just want to get the stock. I just want to end this set really quickly. And how's DK going to do that? I'm going to punch you at 60 and take the stock from across the stage.
Yeah, it also helps that like, you know, in a best of 5, you have so many chances to like adapt to your opponent. And DK is the type of character that like if you have a read on you, he can just kill you up like, you know, 1 or 2 correct guesses, right?
Absolutely. But even so, DK does have basically normal heavy character physics, but I'm not gonna lie, Greninja's kind of really, really hit or miss, but those forward airs are hitting, I'll say that. And a lot of the kill confirms just sometimes don't work. Looking at you, Tarek, because sometimes they just don't work. So honestly, against a character with so much kill power like DK, it can be kind of a risk, but Mild is going to
Oh, you went for
the tech. The tech.
Could he have not gone for the spike of the substitute? I thought he was gonna aim that down and like potentially like kill him there, or at least send him to the blast zone again.
Yeah, I think he was maybe worried about losing his own stock there from maybe flying too close to the sun kind of situation. Maybe, or maybe it was just a mistake, who knows? But yeah, so yeah, going from that was not the answer, unfortunately for him. And so now he is at a basically complete 1 stock deficit coming in, and there it is. He said, sit down, go into that blast zone, let me push you.
Dude, it looks like disrespect when you like spike someone
The
like
aerial
that.
down B is such a disrespectful move. It's just like, okay, I'm gonna use your head on. Your head is now bongos.
But it actually covers like a lot of like low recoveries really well,
It does.
especially if you can time it to where you can consistently like get both hits. That was just really damn good.
And I mean, if anybody's going to be able to time it good, it's going to be Mild because he is just so good.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that there's a player that can still, optimize DK or revolutionize DK in this type of meta.
I know, right? I mean, there are players like Noodles and Chunky Kong and stuff doing it too, but Mild is just honestly, he's kind of a league of his own. Nobody else is going game 5 against Carmelo and stuff like that.
That should not be possible.
I know, right?
But anyway, let's see what Reno does here. Again, we're staying with the Greninja, and honestly, I feel like...
This should be it.
Yeah.
Ding dong, baby. Ding
Big
dong,
grab.
baby.
Pivot Grab range is crazy, but I still get why he wants Greninja here. Like, the mobility advantage helps. You don't really have to, like, get too up and close and personal with DK.
Yeah, but at the same time, every time he tries to get up close and personal, it is just not working out in his favor. And Mild is amazing on the recovery as well. And immediately he's just getting a reversal. And now he's in center stage and he's winning neutral again. He's just completely backing Reno, literally and figuratively, into a corner. And even that, okay, he gets the follow-up with the up air, so the smash attack not being strong enough is no problem. But Mild was so dominant in game 1, it is really on Reno to not let his mental get affected by how badly he was beaten by a low tier. I'm doing finger quotes.
Missing the jab block there. Okay, but yeah, Reno's doing a decent job staying in control this time. Oh, weird drag down situation with the up air. He's really going for the drag down up airs a lot. Kind of surprising. I thought he'd simpler just keep up air juggling DK, but oh,
I know, right? And the ding dong.
Yeah.
Knock knock, who's there?
That never feels good when you're just like beating up DK and then he just grabs you.
He grabs you on the platform at 60 and you're like, there's no way, right? And then it is the worst feeling. And there's a quick 30% up again. And he is almost at ding dong percent again. How stupid is that?
Yeah, that's the power of DK though. Like he does 2 moves that put you in the perfect percent for his grab to kill. And especially on the stage like this. Even stronger. Nice choice with the up. Oh,
and there it is
crazy.
again. That's his second bongo final stock kill, and it is on Reno to really make the changes this time. I know at Kagaribi as well, he didn't do as well as he wanted to, so maybe it's because he's choosing the wrong character. Because he kind of did make his name with the Byleth in the set, if I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, his Greninja, it has like, it's hard to say.
It is.
When his Greninja works, it definitely gets him the clutch wins he probably couldn't pull off with his more practice, quote unquote practice characters. But it also allows times where he's like already down so much. It's like, why not just try? Maybe.
I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Because I thought after, there's no way, right?
Oh, no.
0 to death with a triple back air off the side.
Okay.
And I know this is a good care. I know that Battlefield is a good, because of what we're seeing right now, Battlefield is really good for Greninja, but why would you take DK to Battlefield? The double parry on the bongos. Okay, I see you, Reno. Reno, you still got some heat. We see you.
Yeah.
But he's already down a complete stock. And the counter is not hitting. Of course, he's going to get the tech on that. No problem coming in from Mild. And he is back on center stage and trying to take him off the side at 9%.
Really try to forward air spike him at 9%?
Would it have killed?
I mean,
I don't think so.
So he probably would have. It would have killed outright, but then he probably could have gotten like another edge guard from it.
I know.
Who knows, man? This guy is like, he'll use any type of spike he can off stage. Like,
I know.
The bongos. Oh,
that's it. The down beat into the up smash, another very, very normal, not one of the insane ones, but a very normal kill option coming in from DK. He is going to make this back, and no, he's not.
Okay.
Slightly too, that was really good on Reno. He put out the counter to kind of scare him.
Oh, right, you're right.
Yeah, and so he had to delay the up B, and unfortunately, it was just enough to where he couldn't make it back. So, but either way, Mild is still sitting pretty with a full stock lead at this point.
Yeah, and even look at the percent that Reno's at. That's like, what, 2 more tilts from DK?
2 more tilts, and then it's ding dong percent.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, not exactly on Battlefield, but two more hits until you're in the danger zone.
Yeah. It's gotta feel really stressful. Yeah, you can see, look, he's already jumped to the top platform.
Yeah, he said, come up here, I dare you.
Reno's gotta be so careful.
Yeah, and OK gets the back air off the side, uses the armor from the side B, but Reno was able to roll through it. No problems coming through here. Just trying to get the neutral air starter, but Reno is not budging.
Oh, slide charge up smash.
Okay,
we'll take it. Gets the tech chase off the down tilt. 52% is scary. So
against any other character, I would say this is against. If it was not DK, Kazuya, or Steve, I would say this is even. But this is not even. This is heavily Mild favored right now.
Yeah, Reno's still staying alive here. I think at this point, Mild just wants a straight move now to kill, which is a little bit easier to avoid if I'm Reno. Like, not having to worry about dying to like a crazy grab combo. It's nice. Okay, get the juggles going.
Yeah,
DK having a really
one
hard
more,
time getting
maybe
around this.
but he is going to jump and then immediately go back to ledge to safety. This will be a re-grab, but okay, he
Yeah.
goes back anyways. The up smash is not going to take him. And he is at the ledge waiting now. Can he get the finisher? Nothing yet. And just like that, he is back at center stage. Oh my gosh, this is such a risky area to be in right now. Can he get the finisher? Mile makes it back. No ledge trump, staying right there at the ledge.
Oh, barely
Oh
gets
my
around the
gosh,
forward.
the air dodge
Oh, no.
right into his face. This kid has balls of steel. Mild is so good. And the
saving
water
him.
saving him right there. Is this going to be the
Nice. Down
back
throw
air?
Oh my god.
Amazing stuff.
Oh, these guys are crazy, bro. These guys are crazy.
I swear, man.
I'm
Mild
getting
is
heart
so
attack.
crazy.
I'm just watching. Damn. Good stuff, Reno, though.
Right.
Saved
Because
the
that seemed really, really hopeless, especially with that first basically 0 to death on the first stock. But yeah, he brought it back. You know what? I take it back. Maybe Greninja does have what it takes.
I mean,
But now we're going back to small battlefield, I assume. So small
yeah,
battlefield or
DK
PS2.
with counter pick advantage is kind of scary. Yep, small battlefield of
Yep.
course. Mild just has so much cheesy stuff on this stage. Oh,
I know, right?
footstool?
Tries to go for the footstool, but he had jumped just at the right time, so there was no problem going in, and he was able to make it back. But okay, Reno has a lot of motivation coming in from that last game, and he has an untouched 80%, 86% on Mild right now. As I say that, double back air to forward tilt to put him almost at kill percent. God, what a silly character.
One for the down air through the ledge too. Mario trying to hit the stocks as early as possible. Good. Reno again. Oh, jab.
Surprised
Oh,
he didn't go for the grab right there, but Mild knows better than me.
yeah, I think this percent's still good for him to go for that. But Reno's not making it easy to get the grab this time.
Yeah, absolutely. And Reno is playing different than he was in those first 2 games. Maybe he has what it takes to get the reverse 3-0. I mean, I'm hoping it at least goes to a game 5 because this is a really good match and I want it to continue.
Yeah.
But also, I don't want Mild to get reverse 3-0 because
Yeah.
that is nothing that you want to happen to, especially a player that I like Mild Ajo.
Yeah, he's like the best DK to do it right now. So
Yeah.
it'll be great to see DK continue in the bracket if you're a DK fan, but yeah. Oh, no, too far away.
Yeah.
Oh,
slightly
he
too
wants
far.
everything to kill
Yeah,
now.
he's just going for it. And at 100%, basically anything can do it. Maybe even 1 or 2 back airs at the right place. But the forward air right off the side, and
Really?
he has no jump.
Oh, the last hit of the up B.
This is going to be it with the up smash, down B to up smash once again to take this stock.
Yeah.
He's so good at hitting those.
Really?
I mean, you have to be though.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a good kill confirm, so. Yeah, Mild's survivability right now pretty impressive. But see what Reno's gonna do here. Looking for the down tilt up smash, it seems, fishing for quite a bit. Okay.
Forward air, can he
Oh,
get it
the
back?
reverse.
The reversal from the back air. Okay, Mild, I see you.
Oh.
And that should be
That
it.
was clean. Wow.
That was super clean. Looking like Joker over here with the drag downs.
literally looked exactly like a drag down up there coming with Joker. Oh, okay. Where are we going? To the platform. Yeah, Reno's spacing pretty good right now. Throwing out moves, but very difficult for Mild to punish them out of shield or even catch him for, whiffing attacks. Oh,
Absolutely, and he is off stage. He doesn't have a jump, but the up B is going to be fine either way. Mild coming in with another back air. Can he
nice
finish
up
it?
air.
You know what? These guys
Wait.
are really... Oh, no, the air dodge! Reno, no!
that air dodge was...
It's okay. It's okay. He's not going to let it get to him. He's not going to let it get to him. He's still getting the drag downs. He's going in. He's going in. One more up air? Not quite yet.
Oh, no parry punch, but going through the upper up air off the platform too. Nice. Oh, drag down choice. Okay. I thought he was just trying to keep juggling him as much as possible. We're starting to see Mild fish with a grab as well. This might be the good percent. Nice DI too. Oh man, this is stressful.
Yeah, this is extremely stressful because this is just one super punch away from losing the stock. And 70%, this is it. If he gets the grab right now, this is going to be it. But he doesn't get the drag down, just one up air regardless. From Reno coming in, can he get the up tilt? Goes for the back air instead.
Okay, where are we going?
Down
Where are
B.
we going?
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. No down B, but he goes for the spike anyways. And Mild takes it with the game 4.
Oh, man,
Game 4 Mild.
Yeah,
I mean, he was up, so it's not really the same
but
exact situation. But yeah, so Mild just coming in and showing how dominant he can be with this quote-unquote low tier.
Yeah, man. Miles, I don't know, like all aspects of his gameplay with DK are very, very impressive. Even at the end there, just kind of forcing that low recovery from Reno, like tagging the jump, like covering the like potential like straight to ledge recovery. And then once you know that they have to go straight up, like almost every DK.
Yeah, they're going to line up the timing for that down air, right?
Yeah. Not even just the downer, man. He got so many spikes in this set, like on Greninja's recovery.
Yeah, with the down. We didn't see any forward air smashes, I don't think, but we
didn't land them. He went for them.
Well, I mean, he's going to, obviously. But, yeah, getting the down B, he got, I think, 2 or 3 down B spikes, the bongo spike off of that, and just insanely good stuff coming in. Speaking of really, really good play, we've got the GOAT, Yone P, coming in against the other GOAT, Wrath. So, Pichu versus Sonic. There's going to be no shortage of speed coming into this next match, that's for sure.
Interesting. I know I've seen this match, not really commentated much, but Yone P seems like a common set that will happen, or at least
relatively,
like,
right? Yeah.
Something in my mind that I thought of was like Sonic, like timeout character, quote unquote, but Pichu hurts himself.
Yeah.
So if time ever becomes a factor, Pichu doesn't want to be in that situation usually.
Absolutely. But the only thing is, I mean, Pichu is normally kind of a rushdown character. So, and especially with the way Yone P plays, he does not play very patiently, if I'm going to, not in a bad way, in a good way. He plays very aggressively and really uses Pichu's strengths.
Right.
Let me put 80% on you right there, Thunder Combo off the side, you're done. And so, I can't really see Wrath being able to run away effectively, especially because of how fast Pichu is.
Yeah, and when it comes to fighting Sonic, the type of characters that have a lot of success are characters that can just like keep up with his mobility, more or less.
Sean.
Oh, what?
If he wants to use this, I'll grab one of the regular seats. I don't care.
Oh, okay. Oh, looking for a check? Oh, okay. No worries. Yeah.
Got to make sure the players are comfortable.
Yeah,
Got to make sure the
of
players are
course.
comfortable. It's okay. I'll sit like a peasant. That's no problem. Give me the peasant seat. That's all right. It's all right.
All right, that's what we are.
I'm just yapping. I'm not playing.
Commentators are just peasants now. All right, sorry.
So apparently we believe in socialism over here. We all got peasant chairs now. Give the players the good chairs. I mean, to be honest though, it makes sense.
How dare I assume that I'm worthy enough to sit in a comfortable chair? I'm just a lowly commentator.
I know, right? We got
not even in Elite Smash, have no rights.
We got the mean seats over here, the poor people seats. But it's okay. It's okay. We need to make sure that our players. You know what? Maybe that's why Reno lost that set. He was like, "What's this chair?"
Oh, esports.
Yeah.
Nah, just kidding. That would be really bad if you lost for that though.
Right. So
anyway,
either way, and he loves the pillow. Secret Labs.
Yeah.
There we go.
What was I
Yone
saying?
P. Yone P is about to take a nap now.
Oh, look at the opposite effect now. It's too comfortable, so then they just get sleepy.
Maybe.
Can't lock in. You can't lock in.
I know. But yeah. So Yone P said, no pillow for me. I'm gonna sit straight up, and I'm gonna take this Sonic to the depths.
Wait, hold on. Is this his own shirt? Is this his own jacket? Yone P? It's fire. That's his name, right?
I don't know. I can't. Is that Yone P?
In cursive English. Am I blind?
Girl, I can't read cursive. Come on.
I would ask him.
Does that say? Yeah, well, we can ask him after the set. If that's his own jacket, that's fire. It's got a design on the back too. Yone P with his own brand, maybe.
Yone P?
Jahzzo?
I'm right.
Oh, so that's his own jacket. You know what? He's got the drip. His own drip. I don't know if he sells them or not, but he's got his own drip going on. I feel it. I like it. I want to see what it says on the back after that.
His own biggest fan.
I mean,
he is that guy.
He is that guy.
That sounds crazy to say because Pichu's that character where everyone's like, oh dang, that Pichu nerf. His character is
rip.
He's never gonna be in any type of finals again. You would think like of all times to have a Pichu resurgence in the meta, like it would not be now.
I know, right?
Considering the type of characters that are out, like in these days compared to when Pichu was like one of the best characters in the game.
I know, right? But I mean, Pichu has the speed, has the firepower, so at least can do good against characters like Min. I saw him smoke Rem at Sabigeki, but let's not talk about that.
Yeah, I was mentioning something earlier. Right. When it comes to characters that can do well against Sonic, characters that have strong projectiles, like the general ground speed and like good hitboxes, all like, you know, can get Sonic a little bit of trouble. And Pichu fits the bill for all like those mechanics. They're mainly just dealing with the lightweight, you know.
Absolutely.
But other than that, I really don't think Pichu like hates fighting this character.
Yeah, me neither. This doesn't seem like a horrible matchup, and especially with Pichu being so small, it's going to be on Wrath to really line up the combos, which are probably a little bit more difficult if he was playing Wrath or something like that. Into the Thunder, and there it is.
Nice. That's another thing he has going for him.
If
like,
you're over 100%, do not get grabbed, because that is going to be an up throw Thunder.
Yeah. Yeah, having like kill confirms on the throws really helps. Get off with the up smash.
Kill confirms out of shield are good too. But
Yeah.
so really good up smash coming in from Wrath to even up the set almost immediately and put a quick 30% onto Yone.
Oh, okay. Well, for a little bit delayed Texas there, not finding it, but not too far behind. That Pichu back there is really, really damn good at killing up the side, so Wrath's gotta be careful not to fall into that.
Oh, amazing quick attack coming in to just slightly get past the forward smash that even at this percent would have absolutely been the stock. But Yone is just consistently getting forced off stage and is having trouble getting in right now, being completely honest. And the forward air is going to take his second stock, and Wrath has a very good lead coming in.
Wrath's not going to be dropping those types of combos anytime soon. And it's kind of funny that like the basic Sonic combo can just kill Pichu incredibly early. Like, it just gets dragged from the spin dash all the way to the blast zone. I want to say around like 80 plus. Gotta start worrying about that.
Yeah, so he just needs, honestly, I said Wrath may have a little bit of trouble running away, but this has just been like basically the keep away game, and Yone has not been able to keep up as well. He's just getting small hits here and there. And can he get the stock off this? No, he's not able to line up a down air or anything, so Wrath just gets right back to center stage. Or in his case, the ledge, which is where he wants to be.
Oh, shit. Not able to follow up the dare. No, Wrath's treating the platform just as safe as ever.
I know, right? He does only have 60% on him, and Pichu Rage can be a very scary beast, so if he's able to get off this next stock quickly, this could be very, very scary for Wrath. Goes a little bit too low, but with Pichu's recovery, that's going to be no problem. But the Nair to Bear is.
Nice. That neutral is so good at covering defensive options, like cover not dodge, neutral it up. Just the lingering hit is just so good for comboing. Like, the back air itself is already really strong enough to kill a lot of like heavier characters, but the fact that it can kill Pichu even earlier, and like most percentages is a solid option for Wrath to have in his back pocket. So
yeah, and being a player like Wrath, he's not going to miss those confirms. So really good stuff coming in, and we are going to the game 2 on Hollow Bastion on Yone's counter pick. And I'm assuming it's just to basically limit Wrath's mobility because of the lack of platforms, right?
Yeah. And like the space of the stage as well. Like, might even just make it so that, you know, Wrath can't run away as much as he would be able to on another stage.
Yeah. Gets the back air off the side, tries to put in a few Thunderbolts off the side, but nothing quite yet. But either way, he does have a relatively quick 70% on Wrath, so it is. But that's kind of what happened in the first game too. Yone got a big lead, and then Wrath just ran away with it after that. So if we just, I want to see Yone stay consistent. Not quite the right percent right now, so does not go for the up air, goes for the forward air first. But one more grab, and that will absolutely be a Thunder confirm. If he gets it, great air dodge.
Dude, Wrath.
Oh my God.
Wrath's juggle that he set up there was so scary, but like incredibly precise. Okay, we're going to the side. Yeah.
Forward air. Yep.
I'm not sure where he found that spin dash to connect. Maybe caught him landing, but either way, Wrath taking a stock lead right now, and Yone does not want to play chase the Sonic. Try to wrap this stock as much as possible, as fast as possible.
One more. There it is.
Another
Got the
throw.
first up throw, read the air dodge down, caught the landing with another grab, and a Thunder off the side. Textbook Pichu play coming in from Yone. Amazing stuff. But he is just getting rocked right now. A quick 60. That was a smooth quick attack. But really, he is already up to kill percent in the world of Pichu. A forward air off the right side, not quite going to do it yet.
Rad's playing so clean right now, not dropping much of anything. Still yet to get hit on this stock, potentially get the 0 to death there. Looking for any opening he can. Okay, that's a decent start. But yeah, another spin dash combo. This time killing off the top with the nair as well. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like in this situation, you want to be advantage state. Got to be a little bit more, you know, crazy.
Yeah, he needs to get more off of each hit. He's only getting 1 or 2 hits from each thing, and with Pichu, with how volatile the glass cannon effect, right? Yeah. You need to be getting like 60, 70, 80%, or getting a kill off basically every interaction, or else the character just heavily falters.
Yeah, especially against like the type of lead that he's behind against. Because Rather has no problem just letting him rack up the passive damage on himself as long as he's not dying to any of these straight hits from Pichu. So,
right.
Trying to intercept, gets the down tilt. Rar Bear still not
down tilt to Bear. That looked kind of clean though. I'm not gonna lie, that looked really clean.
Yeah, unfortunately not enough to get the stock.
Yeah, and at 140%, this is way too high percent for a Thunder confirm to work. So he's going to be relying, or Yone is going to be relying on a stray hit to get the stock and then have an uphill battle with already 80% on him. Is the forward air? It is enough. And here's that uphill battle I was just talking about. Let's see if he can make anything happen.
Yeah, like finally kept taking that stock. Really just look like Wrath was quite literally running circles around him. Had no...
Literally, yeah.
Okay, wait, hold on.
40% in the back air all the way over there. That killed it 40-something percent.
It kills that early. Like the base knockback on it is crazy.
That was insane.
Yeah, Peach, you always have to be worried about that back air from Pichu if they tag you in the blast zone, because again, base knockback is crazy from the move in general, especially when you're that close to the blast zone. It's not often that you will get guaranteed hit by the back air in that spot, but if they can catch you sleeping a little bit, that's typically how I see it.
That's exactly what happened. Yeah, that was sick. And you can see Yone had a little grin after that. He's like, you didn't know I got it like that, did you? And he immediately just turned that game around when basically Wrath had it in his pocket at that time. So great stuff coming in from Yone, and now we are going on to the Wrath's counter pick of Small Battlefield, where he has a little bit more freedom to circle around and get away when he needs to.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even think Wrath made too much of like a misplay in that last game. Just like slight mistake at the end cost him there. So.
Yeah, let down his guard just slightly too much. Wasn't expecting the back air to do that much knockback on him, and it just sent him off in an insanely early percent. It's one of those things, honestly, in this meta, regardless of the character, if the stocks are lined up, there's always a chance. Yeah. It used to be, if it's Kazuya, if the stock's lined up, percents don't matter. It's with any character and how good people's punish games are now. If the stocks are lined up, no one knows who's going to win.
Yeah, you can't afford to like fall asleep on the wheel at any point.
Especially not off stage.
Yeah.
And 140% on Yone right now, but with that, he is too far away, so the spin dash into forward air that Wrath has been using so handily before will not connect anymore, but the forward tilt will.
I like the just like
turning back and
forth.
Yeah, he's like, get up, I dare you. Look at me, I'm facing this way. No, I'm facing this way. No, I'm facing this way. Mind games.
Nice, 23% only on Wrath. Looking so good. Nair, up air. 44, that's like half a Pichu stock already.
I know, right?
One combo. Yeah, again, this is a strategy that was working really well for Wrath before, and honestly, I didn't really think he needs to deviate from it much. He just kind of got caught off guard in that previous game. As long as he stays locked in like he is right now, I can see him easily like taking this game.
Absolutely. Calls out the air dodge with the Nair mid-air, and Yone is still able to get back to the stage, but he is at a massive deficit right now. A whole stock and 110% deficit.
Bro, he's at the... Okay,
and that's it.
But Pichu can actually just die to raw spin dash with like no follow-up needed. Like at a certain percentage, you can just hit him with the spin dash and kill him. So, this is a funny thing he has to worry about.
I know, this is such a volatile matchup. Okay, so really good on Wrath to be able to get away from that up air combo. So Yone is struggling in this game 3 right now, and he just cannot get anything started. He
Yeah,
doesn't. He doesn't even have him at kill percent yet.
Not
He needs
really.
about another 5% for the thunder combo to be a confirm. So he doesn't even have it at kill percent yet, and it's just Wrath just running away happily at this point. He said,
Yeah.
"Dare, approach me, do it, do it, dude. I don't need to approach you, and I'm going to anyways." He tried to do a forward smash right there.
Oh,
Slightly out of range for the grab.
Oh, off the spring. Oh my goodness. Okay. Not enough. Okay. Well, that was forward air, wasn't it?
Look like it. And can he make it back? Yes, he can with amazing recovery and the use of the quick attack like that. It's going to be no problem. Air dodge off stage to get away from the thunder, so he didn't have risk of the re-grab again. Wrath is learning, but at this point, does he need to learn anymore? It sounds like Yone needs to learn a few things.
Okay, there's the up throw thunder. Down 2 whole stocks. Like, Pichu has like the kill confirms to like, make something happen, but can they do it twice? That's the thing that's going to be difficult.
Do it twice without getting sneezed on by Sonic. Yone is getting something started. Signs of life, but the Nair off the top is going to take the pretty dominant Game 3 coming in. And so now we are back on Yone B's counter pick. We can assume it's going to be Hollow Bastion or a smaller stage like that. So basically Sonic has less room to run. Yeah, and there it is, right back, straight to Hollow Bastion.
I mean, I guess Rav doesn't really mind the stage.
Nah, he said no.
Oh,
He said
okay.
no.
Oh, we're using our dog.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna give. So okay, if you're not gonna let me take you to Hollow Bastion, I'm taking away all your platforms, is what Yone B said. So we are getting into this game 4, and it could be Yone P's winner side life, because this is winner side, so there's still a loser's bracket, there's still hope, but he just needs to really get some stuff started right now.
See, he's able to take advantage of the counter pick he's got for himself right now. He's still looking good for Rav. Oh.
They're just playing. They're just playing on the swing set right now.
Yeah, I mean, no. Yone B is really not able to get these like long combos or even. Oh, wait, hold on. The forward smash clanking with the thunder gave him a chance to have an opening, but where are we going here?
Yeah.
To the other side?
I'm wondering if one of the reasons why a lot of his combos aren't working is because of Sonic's insanely fast air dodge is allowing him to get out of the combos earlier than other characters would be able to.
Yeah, and he also has like that spring as well, like the frame that was one invincibility. Like
Yeah,
if he's
get
just
out of jail
slightly
free
off
card.
on his timing, so I can get out of there pretty safely.
Yeah, so Yone P has to play frame perfect in order to get anything started, but he is not falling terribly behind right now. He is in a massive percent deficit, but it's okay, because Pichu does have the kill power. Can he get the thunder? Nothing yet, just goes safely back to stage with the down air from Wrath.
Okay, big grab from there. Okay, not able to gate anything to get the thunder though. Forward here. I imagine aerials from Pichu could be a way to get the killer, but same.
This might be it.
Oh,
There it is.
Completely wrong. That throw thunder's window is more generous than I thought.
Yeah, and I think with Sonic, it may have to be at higher percents so that they're put into hit stun for longer so it'll connect, is I think what's happening. Because yeah, normally you'll see it connected about 80%, but Yone P's waiting until about 110 before he really tries it.
Well, I mean, that has been the way he's been getting the most consistent kills so far in this set. So.
Other than that 40% back on the
Yeah,
side. But
that might be like a one-time thing, though. I don't know if
yeah,
Raph's
I can't see
gonna-
Wrath falling for that again. But either way, especially after this combo, we are back on basically even stocks going in, and apparently no platform seems to really help Yone P and Pichu in this matchup. Sonic has nowhere to run is the easiest way to put it. He has nowhere to run. You have the air or the ground, one of the two, and I'm fast enough to get there.
Trying to intercept the spin down the aerial of his own.
Oh my gosh.
No range. I can't tell if the back air Wrath did there crossed him up or he just like was really well spaced. Either way, Yone P was not able to punish it and instead got forward smashed in the face for that. And now Wrath again just finding himself up in the stocks. Having the ability is kind of like force Yone P to chase him.
Absolutely. Tries to go for the downer right there to immediately even up the stocks, but was not able to connect it. So yeah, it is on Yone. He really needs to get something started, and he needs to get started now, or else this game will be over in a 3-1 fashion.
Yeah, it's rough, man. Even like getting down is rough. But as Pichu, the fact that you take residual damage for your own moves, like how you choose to intercept Sonic's attacks.
This should be it.
Okay.
There it is.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to place. It's like every time I come to attack you, I'm getting hurt as well. So there's such a massive risk reward that he has to basically weigh every single time he goes in to try and get an attack on R.O.B, and it's just not working out in his favor for most of this set, to be completely honest. But with only 100%, he can maybe, if he's able to get something good started, he should, the spring.
Yep.
So only able to get 15%, no follow-ups off that initial hit. But he's not giving up yet. Yone P's still here. He's still ready to fight.
Let's see. Probably gonna be able to find the opening. It seems now like R.O.B's got a really good mix-up on how he's choosing to approach. Before Yone P was able to intercept and spin dash pretty successfully, but he's taking a lot of trades now.
Absolutely.
But back here could be a good start. Oh, going for
tries to go for the thunder. I think he was going for the spike right there, but yeah, it did not work out in his favor. He does have 50%, and you know what? The second game, that was the percent when he took the stock, 60% off the side. Can he continue going? Tried to get the forward smash, but this might be it with the back throw. And it is. Unfortunate.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
I can respect
He went for the all or nothing play, right?
Yeah, because the forward smash with Pichu is like insanely strong, even like without rage. Like it was at the ledge, yeah, definitely would have killed. And the way R.O.B was like kind of retreating off stage, using his upbeat early, using his air dodges early, kind of drifting into the stage, looking like very easy way to hit that, but nah. R.O.B saw it coming. Yeah,
R.O.B saw it coming, just was able to shield through it, no problem. Maybe Yone was also hoping that would shield poke or something like that, because that is a very, very lingering move that is out for a long time, so it wouldn't be, I guess, uncommon or be weird for it to shield poke in that instance. But
or even just like drop your shield early.
Yeah, right.
Like,
because like, good. And then the last hit just gets you, and then you're out. But yeah, either way, really good stuff. Really good resilience from R.O.B to be able to play through that and get through. But also good stuff to Yone P. He still has losers, so we will see some more sets from him.
Yeah.
Maybe on this stream or maybe one of the other ones. Who knows?
Mark's back though.
But he's not it. And then Mark, the Yoshi extraordinaire, is back. Hopefully he doesn't have to fight a Ganondorf.
Oh, how does Shinda do?
He's here, right?
Yeah, Shinda was in losers, so.
Yeah, but I mean, coming to this tournament and even winning one set with Ganondorf is so sick. Let's be real.
He's quite scary.
He is.
I just remember Spiral
extremely scary.
Like Shinda was one of the scariest people he fought.
Go for it. Yeah, I need a drink anyways. Oh, did you want to hop off or?
Oh, I mean, I've been here since the start, so I don't know if everyone's tired of hearing my voice or not. Thought I should get off of here. But hey, check the bracket real quick.
Yeah.
Oh no, Shinda actually beat Omega 3-1 in losers.
Goat.
So it's Shinda and Mild. Shinda and Mild.
Oh my gosh! Ganondorf versus DK in the big 2026.
Wait, how did?
Here, I'll hop off so Sean can get on. Thanks,
right.
guys. Be sure and check out my Twitter. It's listed right there. And you can see me on some of the other streams today.
Yep.
But stay tuned for some hot matches with Strides and Sean.
Yeah, well, for now, I'll stay on in case someone else wants to get on or whatnot. But damn, I wish I got to see Shinda and Omega. How did he beat Joker 3-1 with Ganon? How does that happen?
Don't know, man. Whole lot of cheese. Is all I gotta say about that.
I mean, that's hype.
Nah, I think we might get. Wait, Isaac, do you wanna?
He seems busy. Either way, if someone wants to get on, or if there isn't anyone, I'm chilling. I'm having a good time, I think.
Isaac can come on. I think. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. If you say so. Sure, no worries. All right, I'm gonna tag out for now. Probably hop back on a little bit later. But yeah, stay tuned. I don't know who Mark's about to play, but it's probably going to be a hot set.
It's Gluto.
Oh, Gluto?
Yeah, Mark Gluto.
Okay. Well, good luck, Mark. Let's go. All right, see you guys later.
All right. Chat, how are we doing? How are we doing? I literally just got here. No, I did just get here. I've just been doing the TOing, like the humble member of staff that I am. As is the man next to me who's about to hop on. Yeah, fill it up. It's Cafeteria Cup, final date. We mean business. It's about to get down. Or go down, rather. That was grammatically incorrect. Anyway.
Anyways, good to be here on comms instead of at the TO desk like a chud. Anyways,
Yeah,
though, we got the crown already. You know, it's only the most prestigious trophy.
I feel like we always have
known to
such
mankind.
sick winners like trophies whenever we host one of these Cafeteria Cups. Like Lemonade is so creative with what she manages to conjure up in terms of the, you know, the grand prize that everyone is going to be getting.
Yeah, no, it's not money, but it's
It's even better.
It's even better than money, man.
Yeah.
Pride of knowing you won, and then also nice little custom crown coming in. Also, I'm gonna wear the jacket for a little bit, but it's probably hot in the venue, so I'm probably gonna take it off.
Fair.
So man,
I'm
I
actually
swear
a
to
bit
God,
cold.
they changed something with these cameras because I look so chopped, man.
No,
I
it's
do
the
not like
lighting.
this
It's the
dark.
lighting.
It is.
I don't
Maybe
know.
I am just chopped too. I mean, hey, it happens.
Yeah.
Anyways, though, we are going to be having Mark versus Gluto next up. Obviously, we had the pools the last round, still a bunch of high-level matches going on there, but now we are slowly but surely getting into the top seeds, playing against the top seeds.
Yeah,
Mark,
winners quarterfinals.
yeah. The 6th seed of this tournament. He's been going on fire, especially in his pool. He looks unstoppable, except, of course, losing Crêpe Salée there, understandably so. But yeah, other than that 3-0 over Fire, I don't think a lot of people were expecting that. Like,
Yeah.
it was in such a dominant fashion, except for that comeback.
I think-
in game number 3.
For me, from my perspective, Mark is one of those players that's slowly but surely reaching that like status of top playerness that, you know, Yoshidora was once there.
Yeah.
And Mark is kind of reaching them heights that could even surpass that level, which I think is really interesting. Because Yoshi was kind of like, people were talking about Yoshi when Yoshidora popped up, and then Yoshi fell off for a bit, and now Yoshi's kind of back.
Yeah, I mean, we saw like Yoshidora basically light the flame. Then we saw Ron went over to BOBC, I'm pretty sure. Beat MK Leo, things like that. Yoshi was, you know, in the talks, top tier of the meta. I mean, Japan already thinks that Yoshi's an S tier character, but you only really he gets talked about in the West a lot when he gets these results. And Mark, definitely one of the few people that are definitely living up to the hype that is Yoshi right now.
Yeah, 100%. And with the perfect opportunity to be able to kind of strut his stuff against some of the best from the West. One of them being Gluto. And first seed of the tournament, expected to win by seeding, but
Yeah.
in terms of who could actually win in general by performance, honestly, it could be so many people that end up taking it. So Gluto definitely has to watch out for some of the people that are also seated high alongside him. One of them being this little red dinosaur right here, Mr. Mark, in the building. Fun fact, I don't think his name is actually Mark.
Wow, considering he's a full-blooded Japanese man, that is very surprising to me. But nonetheless, both of these two players going right at it. Gluto coming in with a bike, but Mark crossing this road safely.
Yeah, I can't really sit here and act like I know the matchup too well. I can imagine that it doesn't really lean towards either side like a crazy amount. So I think both players will be able to kind of fight on equal grounds. I'd like to say it's slightly Yoshi favored for the fact that obviously Mark has a very good escape tool out of Glutonny's very long combos in the form of a crazy double jump that beats out a lot of aerials via super armor.
Yeah, and both of these characters as well just have like the insane air drift that makes them so good, but when you're kind of getting matched in the speed in the air, you can't really juke around as much in this matchup, so both of them are going to be able to meet each other anywhere onto the stage. Already things are looking quite even between these two competitors.
Yeah, which is exactly what I like to see, you know. We've, like, coming into day one, we already had a lot of game 5s.
Yep.
Day 2, we're still coming through with the game 5s. Like, there's a ton already. And it just goes to show, man, the level of competition that we have right in front of us, like, dead even.
Yeah,
between so many players.
We've had like Mugen getting that reverse 3 over fire, which not even a lot of people probably wouldn't assume that upset would even happen.
I know.
Let alone a reverse 3-0 coming in from Mugen.
What the hell did Kola tell him after game 2?
Yeah, no, that Kola coaching really came in clutch.
Much harder.
We have coaching rules here for up to 30 seconds, so you know, abusing it to its fullest extent. Wouldn't have gone that set win in America. Unfortunately.
Yeah, maybe. If I needed a Pyra Mythra main next time.
Yeah, I mean, both of these players playing extremely safe for their first stock, though. Already about to be 2 minutes in. Nobody has taken a stock yet. Mark getting this back here, though. Almost going to do the job, but Gluto trying to find his way back to the center stage.
It's not even like either player is playing super conservative about their openings, but yeah, eventually it was Gluto making the wrong decision by picking up the bike there, and Mark manages to capitalize off of it, but regardless of him taking the first stock, Gluto hot on his heels at the moment, just trying to catch the landing. Mark lands on the platform, drops down, taking a step back. See, this is when Mark really likes... Ooh, that was almost a kill.
Yeah.
Mark, when he has a lead, he's one of them players that will just like stop in place and just be like, okay, now I have the lead, you come to me. I'm not going to do anything until you approach, you know?
Yeah, I mean, Yoshi's such an extremely strong whiff punish character, and especially in these low percentages when, like, Yoshi gets a really good hit, like, let's say, like a landing nair or, like, a forward tilt, something like that. It could just lead to so much, but Gluto going to be able to get this up B out of shield. Nice get off me tool here as he evens up the stock count, but he's starting to glow a little bit yellow here.
Yeah, and this is, like I said, the defensive playstyle that Mark will have when he has a lead. He has a... Oh my god, he had to use his waft. I suppose he didn't have a jump, which is why he was forced to do that in that particular scenario. He saved his stock here, but he's lost his waft in expense, and now Mark can kind of play pretty comfortably, I can say.
Yeah, considering how long this game is already going with 2 stocks and 2 stocks, Gluto definitely could get another waft online here. So, you know, it's not like he held it in for so long and then had to expend it. So, of course, a shame that he has to get rid of the waft, but, you know, you'd rather have the stock for sure.
Oh my god, that just killed. Just in the right position at the right time. Right amount of percent to be able to find that F tilt into the, or was it an up tilt? I can't remember. Into an up air. Simple confirms coming out from Mark. Gives him the stock lead yet again. Looking good for him. Gluto can certainly afford to play this slowly, but he's still approaching. Gets a little command grab off, catching Mark in his shield. Double jump recovery from Mark. A little bit of damage. 2 nairs connecting. That's some damage, but after the up air, that was a little bit of a hitbox extension, and couldn't continue his combo here.
Yeah, Mark getting a lot more extra credit onto Gluto's last stock right now. Things are looking so scary, of course. Oh, off stage. Yeah, he did go for the footstool, actually. Unfortunately, a phantom, so not going to lead to his demise right there, but I'm liking the ideas coming in from Gluto. Let's chop scenario for him now, but luckily for Mark, going to be able to drift in onto that platform, but that parry was so perfectly timed.
Yeah, you saw how Mark drifted away the moment that he hit the forward air. Obviously, Yoshi has incredibly good aerial momentum to be able to get away from, you know, aerials whenever they get parried or anything like that. But Gluto, with the right call, with the dash tag, bringing this back to an even. He has mid-waft at the moment, so it's certainly doable. It's on the doable end for Gluto. But, you know, Mark currently in the lead.
Yeah, for sure. This is looking so scary. I mean, any single combo starter could lead into the waft. Tries to go for the up tilt version of it. Gets the parry. Now the waft is fully online.
Oh,
tries to get a parry there.
It's the spacing again.
Yeah. I mean, the drift on Yoshi is just so fast, and it's just enough for him to avoid the waft right there. But Mark trying to find the kill now. Trying to go in with the back airs. Gluto doing a good job of shielding this.
Mark in this position can really afford to ease it out at the moment. But just as I say that, Gluto gets a good little situation here. Oh my god.
Oh,
excellent DI.
Oh my. Wow.
Sniped him into the heavens. What the hell was that? He saw that egg fly up at him from fucking... What?
I mean, that was like a straight shot up. Like, that's not really an angle the Yoshi players go for quite often, but I
didn't know.
Yeah, I mean, straight off the top. And that's going to do it. Mark's going to be up 1-0 because of the egg snipes. Of course, a very, very, very close match. Gluto almost had it there with that parry waft, but Mark, luckily, not drifting in with the spacing right over there.
You usually see egg snipes off the side, which is why I suppose I was quite surprised. Mark just completely read the jump in that Gluto went to do. And there you go, Mark taking game 1 against all odds. And good start for him, indeed, running it back on small battlefield. Oh, that is 10 billion damage coming out from 1 F tilt. Oh my god, Yoshi is broken.
Yeah,
Gluto, though, answering back.
Jeez, this character, it's just such a, like, it's a combo character mixed in with sort of a swordy archetype as well. When you see these forward airs and these riffs coming in from Yoshi, he just has it all. And already Gluto at 109%, getting a little bit of percent himself to try and even this one back up, but
Oh my.
damn. I mean, back air into the F smash, such a powerful combo, but luckily for him, goes sent to the other side of the stage, still holding on here.
Yeah, I mean, Mark is doing absolutely everything but finding the kill until that moment. Catching the air dodge and punishing with a forward air. Now Mark has an absolutely tremendous lead. Gluto in a lot of trouble.
Up
yeah, sure, not working.
Go for that up B too, and able to catch him
Oh my
drifting.
God.
Already the up air
Oh my
chain is
God.
coming in
Oh
the
my
blender.
God.
Gluto 93%, Mark barely any scratches on him. This is looking so rough. Gets the forward air as well. Gets the up air, and now he's up 2.
If I was French, I'd hate Yoshi so much right now, as Mark manages to take another stock without too much hurt on his end. It is looking rough for Gluto, I can't lie. 2 whole stocks. The damage output from Mark is currently second to none in terms of what I've seen from, you know, the capabilities of what Yoshi players can do. This guy is lethal with it. Every single opportunity that he gets, he just maximizes the damage.
For sure. I mean, you can't count Gluto out just quite yet. This guy, a veteran of the scene. We've seen him pull off these comebacks time and time again, especially when Waft is a factor in this matchup. But Mark playing this so patient. He's not trying to let this upset slip from his hands.
For sure, it just seems that he's even content with Gluto kind of having to charge Waft. He'll probably accept the fact that one Waft will probably be online. The TI on that dash attack, a little suspect, but either way, Mark's going to continue to roll with it. Finally, that Wario is starting to glow suspicious color. It's not smelling nice at the moment. Hold on. Hold on.
Oh my God, Gluto with a nice combo. Not gonna leave
He's
the walk
right
just
back in
yet,
it.
but up air into the up air. I mean, still a stock down, but we're seeing signs of life coming in from him. Nice parry. This one could lead to a down throw of all things, actually. Get him on the sledge trap scenario. Another nair.
In this position, you might expect Gluto pretty much to, as he usually does, just to hold on to the waft for the final stock as we see Gluto hit that up smash that's uncharacteristic as a kill option on Wario's end. But Gluto likes to throw out that up smash, especially as of late. He's been throwing it out a lot randomly. Oh
No
my
way!
God! He stole that game. That is classic Glutonny there. Oh, la, 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 la.
Just if you rewound the video 1 minute earlier, you're going to see Mark up 3 stocks to 1 on the right side of the stage, lobbing
the hell
eggs over at
happened?
Gluto, saying like, yeah, I got the lead. I don't need to approach. 1 minute later, Gluto just steals it with the waft combo. It was just perfect gameplay for like a solid minute.
That's crazy.
And that's all he needed in order to take it.
He came back like it was nothing. You thought Yoshi was broken? Hold on.
Hold on. I'll show you the original top tier.
This is the OG top tier that we're talking about right here. Take it back to the good old days where people were actually complaining about Wario.
Yeah. Crazy thing about nowadays, but of course, these complaints, they might resurface just like that, what was it, like that guy complaining about like a wrong shipment of copper quality or something? I don't even know what I'm talking about. Like that ancient Egyptian text, like that's the Wario complaints. So like, oh my God, even like Ike complaints, bro, that's even more ancient. Nonetheless though, Mark,
We had it so good back then, man.
no, for real.
People complaining about the Palutena air trains.
Yeah, nonetheless though, Mark, definitely not happy about losing that one. He's going off the rip with 108% tacked onto Gluto already. And wow, Yoshi cannot carry this bike, bro. Did you see him? I know. He was like kind of crushed under that.
Just an old man.
Yeah.
I feel like this is exactly the type of start that Mark just needs. You just need an early start because sometimes you're going to have to deal with the fact that, you know, Glutonny is going to fight with a lot of momentum behind his back nearing the end of the game. You just need as fat of a lead as possible to be able to deal with it. And even though Mark had an incredibly good lead coming into that game too, you know, Gluto manages to come back regardless. It's about how you deal with Waft and how much respect you give it in regards to the fact that Gluto, usually, when he has Waft on deck, he's going to be able to hit it.
Yeah. I mean, what a great start coming in from Mark as drifts in back airs, calls him to jump with the up air in order to get that first stock. I'm liking the ideas. Of course, Wario, a character that needs to be in the air to utilize most of their good moves, and of course, going to be able to call him out for it. But Glutonny going to be able to even up the stock count again over here on this game 3. Let's go for a grab. Wow.
That was a brilliant position to be able to hit that back air. And yeah, like you said, Gluto right back into the game. It just seems so frustrating for Gluto with the fact that Mark can kind of back away from any single aerial option, say like a Nair or any kind of combo starter, with a pretty much equal amount of aerial drift. Both these characters are incredibly quick in the air, you know? So,
Ooh, wow.
nice little tomahawk.
Yeah, we've never really seen Gluto go for that option throughout the set, so, you know, might as well throw out the unorthodox as he tries to hold shield there. Gluto fully ready for it, and he's got the waft. I mean, you know what this up tilt leads into, ladies and gentlemen. We've been seeing it for quite some time now, Mark. I'm sure he was seeing it too back in the day.
Oh, he's locked in right now. He does not want to get hit by that move. Oh, Nair 2 connecting, but no follow-up. Mark manages to land. Gluto still pressuring with forward airs and back airs.
Yeah, I mean, Mark playing so much more scared now. I mean, he's just drifting back with these aerials. He sees the glow. He sees the Super Saiyan aura on this Wario. Does not want to get hit with this waft at all. Oh, okay, up tilt, up air. Nice little reversal coming in from him as Gluto tries to overextend.
Nice. See, that's the thing. Whenever Gluto's in disadvantage after he gets hit by an up air, he does manage to land pretty safely compared to, you know, usually Yoshi is extremely good in those circumstances given how quick and lethal that up air can be, but Gluto just as, you know, has a lot of aerial momentum to be able to get back on the ground just as much as Yoshi does, like we were talking about earlier. And as I was saying that, Gluto manages to secure the stock with an F tilt.
For sure.
Turning the situation around. He's going to be able to get back here. I like that idea by catching his up B with the forward air. Regardless, manages to find it by catching the roll. F tilt, up air, all she wrote.
Yeah, and now, of course, even as it could possibly be, but Waft is online right now for Gluto. It's been online for quite some time now, just not going to be able to get the proper combo stars in order to rip it safely. But he's going to have to do it on this last stock. Mark, though, answering first, getting so much percent, 77% already. Trying to end it all with the forward air. Gets a forward air here into the up air.
Oh,
Everybody almost calls out, but unfortunately not the drift.
Oh, this could be just the opening that Gluto needed. Catching the landing. He's used his double jump, and oh my god, running away with the egg roll. Genius!
I mean, all options are going to have to be exhausted in order to try and run away from this waft. Oh, got him in the egg lay. This is so scary.
Opts to play conservative. Get that space
the weakest hitbox.
No way. That is so unfortunate on Mark's end, but Gluto, that might be the perfect opportunity for him to be able to get back in the game. No landing up air.
Ah! Okay, gets two up airs here. Not going to lead into the waft. Things are looking so scary. He's holding on to this trigger so nice right now. The trigger discipline is here, but
where does Gluto go for the waft in this position? Because nothing really confirms into it unless you... Oh! The tomahawk! Tomahawk waft is crazy.
Tries to go for it, but Mark not going to try and rip an up air there as Gluto's all the way up.
Pivot grab.
Oh my god,
Double
this is so scary.
Oh,
back air.
Landing!
Holy.
And you can see how much that meant to Gluto. That was about 10 fist pumps in a row.
Did you see after the waft when Mark was like under him the whole time?
Yeah.
He was trying to scout out for like a disadvantage option, but Gluto clicks nothing. Do you understand how much patience that is? Yeah, I was like, I don't care. Up air me, bro. And that would have taken the game as well.
You see how much of a killing machine Yoshi is? You look it right in the eyes and you're saying, I pick no defensive options.
No, for real. He actually just tanked.
Calling out the bluff. That is absurd.
For real.
And,
I mean, yeah, what a, like, he just called with, like, ace high in a poker match, and he won. A little poker reference for people that get that one.
Hey, I love gambling.
Hell yeah, bro. Anyways, we are moving on to game 4 here as both of them, it's been so close. Of course, the scoreboard has Glutonny up 2-1, but both of them have been...
He is sweating his ass off for this win right now.
yeah, for sure. I mean, it is...
Yeah, he's giving him a challenge at the moment.
It's no walk in the park.
Yeah, absolutely not. Right, Mark has Gluto off stage, but in terms of the damage, Glutonny is still slightly ahead. Gluto just waiting at the ledge, slowly trying to ease himself back into center stage, and he does exactly that. Now it's a matter of trying to catch his landing. Gluto playing well at the moment. Mark gets a straight F tilt. Nothing too much off of it though. Tech chase on the platform.
Glutonny here, gonna have the ledge trap scenario as well, but Mark gonna find the reversal option. 4 tilt into the up airs, classic stuff coming in from the Yoshi here as both of them towards the red percents. They're going to have to start worrying about the kill confirms now as he gets an F smash actually catching the landing coming in from Glutonny.
I feel like the way that Mark manages to extend his combos a lot more than other Yoshi mains do is that his use of IDJs are like really good. Like IDJ up airs and stuff.
Oh yeah, no,
yeah, he just gets just that extra amount of damage to be able to put Gluto in a really bad spot. So far, the game going completely even, but no stocks have been taken on either end. Gluto recovering low, neutral get up, doesn't get punished by the Nair. Still taking his time in disadvantage. The egg is hurting. Gluto rolls in. Someone kill each other, please!
Yeah, I mean, both of these players, they just use their movement so well that they're just avoiding so many of the kill moves. Whoever gets the stock here is going to be in such a lead as Glutonny finds the back air here. The big head going to clutch him out.
Yeah, Gluto's kind of getting a little more used to the way that Mark is landing, and I feel like he's been catching them more and more with back airs, but Mark gets a little delayed up air and finally manages to get the kill without too much percent taken on him. The game is still at a relative even, but is that a fat man glowing? What's going on? What's going on?
It is, as he gets the Nair, the classic stuff we're seeing coming in from Glutonny, but Mark going to be able to try and get this forward air on him. F-tilt. Okay. So, what is going on?
Hold on. We played the wrong game right now. No, for real.
Oh, tries to get the egg into the forward air combos. Glutonny going to be able to get up right through that one, though. Nice timing coming in from him.
Nice. Mark, just little by little with these straight hits, is managing to get more and more damage for himself. Double jump up and through every single hit of that up air. He has no jump. That F-tilt could have almost connected and taken the stock.
No, for sure. I mean, luckily grabbing the ledge in time right over there, but Glutonny avoiding the grab and getting a command grab of his own here. I mean, the percent's so even, but the waft is online. This is like Diamond Steve basically was like, you know, you might be ahead, but like, I don't know for how long.
You never know. And you can expect Gluto not really to take the stock via waft, probably conserving it for the last one. As he gets the parry dash attack yet again. It's these fade back aerials that Mark tries to do, as you would expect Yoshi players to be trying to go for, that Gluto punishes with the dash attack. But as I say that, Mark right on his heels with another stock to take, and hey, again we have a last stock situation. These guys have been so even the whole time, but it's Mark's game to lose at the moment, because this guy, if he loses one more game, that's him. He's going down to losers.
Yeah, of course. Trying to play a lot safer now, just drifting in with these F-tilts. Not trying to get hit, but okay, a leg the other way. That's not really a safe option.
Punished by jab.
Yeah, I mean, both of these players,
I mean, they're trying to play non-committal, I understand.
Yeah,
it's that one hit that they need, you know? They need to be confident with the one hit, the one punish that will get them so much, especially on Gluto's end at this point. But at the same time, Mark being able to get like 2,000% off of one F-tilt.
Yeah, I mean, just a couple of good tech chases as well coming in from the Yoshi. Might spell doom for Glutonny's stock, but Gluto trying his best to get these landing up airs coming in.
Nice, well shielded.
Nice down tilt. Oh my god, what? He rips the waft there.
I guess it was like a double jump reach. Even the Salad spot probably would have killed from that percent. I understand the methodology behind that, but unfortunately a little inaccurate regardless. The back air just about manages to do it for Gluto as he cleans up for his mistake, his little poo-poo.
Little boo-boo, yeah.
little boo-boo that he made. Cleans it up and takes it 3-1. Congratulations to the man keeping his seat. First seed of the tournament in winner semi-finals, as you might just expect.
Indeed. Yeah, I mean, marvelously played there by Gluto and by Mark, honestly. I cannot believe, like, dude, every single game there was just so close.
Yeah.
Mark was playing phenomenally. Just had, like, a few last hit situations that unfortunately did not go in his favor there. But, of course, that, you know, it felt like from a man of expertise like Gluto.
It felt like as the set went along, Gluto started to catch his landings like way more, and he was starting to just like get used to how Mark was playing in disadvantage state.
Yeah.
So it was good adaptation coming out from, as you might expect, Mr. Adaptation.
For sure.
Mr. Adaptation.
He's going to move up now. Going to be going into winners semifinals, facing off against Neo.
Wow.
Over for in top 6 already. So that's going to happen after the break. So they got quite a long ways away before they play their sets.
We got a lot of time, man.
Yeah, we got a lot of time.
So we're taking a trip down to losers?
We probably are, yeah, I'd assume. I don't know which one.
I'm trying to get that. I'm trying to get that.
Probably it's Shinda line online.
Okay.
It probably is. It probably is.
Unless...
Man, crêpe salée. 3-2 Kola.
Oh, really?
Cloud. Damn.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Hold on. Hold on.
Hold up.
Who's that we see on the VG Bootcamp stream right now? Who are these two individuals?
So, we've seen Shinda get a lot of upsets here at Cafeteria Cup
Yeah.
before. over in the pool stage, and he just got another one over onto Omega for losers round 1. But Maiho is a player that he's beaten before over at a Shibuya ranked tournament. So could we see a repeat like he's done with Tamego? Could be, could be. But Maiho also has been playing pretty hot, not gonna lie.
I mean, both players having to start off from losers. They're equally determined to be able to make a losers run and certainly have a lot to prove. The winner will play Kola, so I feel like anything is possible at this point.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, wow. That is...
I mean, it was either going to be him or crêpe salée, so either way, it was going to be a rough time.
Yeah, true. Man, yeah, wow. Cola versus crêpe salée. I wonder how that Game 5 ended, because I love seeing the Kola Cloud come out. Unfortunately, not going to come out for my own eyes right now.
Right.
Damn.
Umeki 3-1ing Jahzzo, by the way.
Yeah, wow. Good stuff on him. Umeki, good to see him actually do good out of losers. It always sucks seeing people come out out of losers round 1 and just lose immediately, which, you know, it's the nature of the tournament. It has to happen.
Yeah.
But you want to always see all your favorite players do good, and then this is an invitational, so it's like, you know, it's all my favorite players, bro.
It could be a potential losers run in the mix. I can't wait to see that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Anyways, though, Yone sitting in his chair. Mark coming in over as well. Is Shinda like in the bathroom?
Yeah, he's here.
Oh, wait, no, he's walking. He's walking, yeah. All right, just a little bit of a pep talk to mild Maiho over here.
Don't get Warlock
Where
punched.
is Alex, bro?
I don't know. He better be here soon. You probably want to sick from this one. I'd imagine.
Yeah, I'm excited to get into this. Bro, DK
man.
versus Ganon?
This is...
Like, isn't this crazy?
Yeah.
Both of them did pretty good, too.
Pretty much two of the best individual representatives in the world.
Oh, for sure. I think hands down. Like,
how privileged are we, man?
It was like...
This?
No, for real.
Yeah.
It was definitely debatable with, like, the Ganon one at the very least for time before Shinda like, got the big upsets. But now, at this point, when he beat Akakikusu and Tamego again, and then Omega, like, it kind of just has to be him. Like, there's nobody else, man. Also, with Zozef in this tournament, he just lost to Neo, but man, what a run he's had. Like, beating Mild. And he's going to have to play against the winner of...
Umeki.
Who?
Someone else, I don't know. But
I forgot.
I hope he
man.
makes that losers run, man. I want him to make top 8. That would be cool.
No, for real. For real. Having him in the graphics would be sick. Yeah, if he beats Umeki, he'll be in top 8. And then...
It is the Meat Brawler.
It's Meat
So,
Brawler.
maybe we do require a little bit of context in this scenario. Shinda and Mild Nature have played before, and it was a Game 5 set, and Shinda beat him. And this was at 2-win, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Well,
some.
That was the most recent case. It was a 2-win that happened about a month ago. Shinda had a little breakout run there. Everyone was like, who's this Ganondorf beating R.O.B 3 times in a row?
Oh, wait, he's going Captain Falcon. He's not going to play Meat Brawler.
Ah!
All right, so Captain Falcon versus Ganon. Kind of a pretty bad matchup,
I've
I
never
imagine.
seen him go for that Nair, though. That Nair looks a little odd for Captain Falcon.
Yeah, isn't there supposed to be 2 hits?
What the hell?
Okay, well, on a modest switch, perhaps.
Mild Nature certainly very capable with his Meat Brawler. The last time that I saw these two play, like I said, it was a 2-win. Shinda won 3-2, and Mild pretty much went Meat Brawler the whole time.
I think he whipped out Donkey Kong once.
Maybe.
But yeah, nonetheless, though, these two have had history before, considering they are now both Tokyo players. Mild Nitro, of course, wasn't always here, but damn, taking the first blood right over here, the first stock with the Edsel. We've seen that Edsel edge guard come out. It's like it clutched so much for Shinda over the course of the Cafeteria Cup, because damn does that hurt.
And Mild Nature managing to even the stocks out immediately thanks to a nice little air dodge read. A lot of close quarters in this set, as you might expect. It's going to be a lot of brawling. I mean, you see Mild prioritizing going Meat Brawler over Donkey Kong here. Obviously, his patented Donkey Kong is his main, and this being his secondary. But I suppose it's the overwhelming combo potential that Meat Brawler has that maybe makes him prioritize going this character in this particular matchup here, which is quite understandable.
Yeah.
Parrying the S smash.
I mean, he basically has Ding Dong, if you really think about it. Just like, you know, with the up air. Okay, well, I don't know who we...
Oh, what are you doing?
Okay, try to get like a little weird like ledge slip thing going on in order to kill Shinda Lion.
Why?
But
What are we DIing? What is going on?
Yeah, no, I think if you DI in there, you kind of get hit by that up air.
He just wants to get hit by up air. He wants that rage, if anything. Oh,
Yeah,
he might
maybe.
be cooked.
Ooh, down air. Oh, never mind. Tries to go for the back air.
Oh, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah. Nice.
MotsunabE taking game 1 with a 2-stock, regardless of that air dodge, that that edge guard that he almost flubbed. Shinda Lion unfortunately can't make it back to stage, and MotsunabE looking pretty confident.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say that game number 1 at the very least. Clean 2-stock, cleans 2-stock. Managed to play pretty much perfectly. Shinda Lion tried to end his stock really early there with that down smash on the ledge, which he has been getting people though. So, you know, mild HO though. Oh, what? Oh, never mind.
Okay,
He's
okay.
pranking. He's pranking. All right.
I feel like, obviously, when you're, pretty fragile, a little more of a fragile character like me Brawler in some scenarios, it can be a little intimidating to go and edge guard Ganondorf, especially in a low position. But that down air is quite good against Ganondorf's up B, and in the right position, you can kind of just rip it and find a kill from very early.
Yeah, for sure. But over the course of this one, though, Shinda Lion having the first blood. Oh, he's got him locked.
Come on,
yeah, Shinda
Come
Lion
on.
taking the first stock as he gets the up tilt after the shield break. That was just so beautifully played.
Did Mal try to parry that? I don't understand why he just didn't.
Well, I mean, like, when you're there, you kind of have to, right? Like, or you can just run off the stage, I guess.
You could
but,
just
like,
run off the stage.
I don't know. He's
He
got
didn't
so
want
many
to.
people with that.
Yeah. Well, there you go. That's first stock going to Shinda Lion.
Yeah, the only person I've seen walk off the stage when there's that up smash going on is Crêpe Salée versus Shinda Lion. Like, he went off and then, like, built a block. So, like,
It was just like start.
Okay, yeah. So that's a pretty good option. I think Miles should do that too.
Yeah, it's a shame that he can't build blocks at his own will.
Yeah.
I don't know why Captain Falcon or me Brawler could do that. I keep forgetting he's not Captain Falcon. Miles, he's baiting me, man.
Yeah.
And now, as we talk about that, Shinda Lion is now 2 full stocks ahead, thanks to a lovely little side B read. I feel like every time Mild manages to get something.
Oh! All right, well, one of the game. Oh my god!
Oh my god, he's alive! The mash!
What a
of
mash.
gods from MotsunabE. And he manages to keep his little game here alive, but it's not looking too good at the moment as Shinda Lion is practically up 2 full stocks.
Yeah, gonna have to get a crazy, maybe like up air chain combo or an early edge guard
it's gotta
onto
be one
Shinda
of
Lion
them.
in order to try and make this one back, or just perfectly play neutral. Let's see what he goes for here as Shinda Lion up an entire stock, getting that F tilt off to an what an angle! Damn.
Deadly angle.
Yeah.
With the F tilt, and Shinda Lion takes the game back immediately thanks to a little bit of the magic of Smashville. I can't lie, it felt like MotsunabE had zero space to breathe throughout the entirety of that set. But
I mean, like, I understand kind of why you want to go here, because Ganon recovery is bad, and you kind of want every opportunity you want to edgeguard him, but when there's so little space to work around, just having Ganon there just in place, it looks so scary to deal with.
I was also going to make
especially
a point.
that up smash, bro. Oh, that
I
shield
feel
break.
like whenever I watch Shinda Lion get like a side B or any kind of like tech chase situation, he always goes for like whatever will kill.
Yeah.
Like, not just damage maximization, just like, if he can find the kill, say they roll out towards the ledge, he will go for that option.
Yeah, well, he just proved it right there as he tries to go for the F smash free to kill him like 10 seconds into the match right over there, where, if Mild Naito air dodged in, it was over. If he was
like
American, it was good.
It's like an optimal bloody like AI machine bot knowing what will kill out of any situation ever. Fortunately for oh my god.
Yeah, that's got to be it.
All right.
Yeah,
That's a ding-dong.
Yeah, ding-dong, ding-dong. I mean, that's probably why he does have this as a secondary.
Oh!
Unfortunately, the forward air not really hitting Shinda Lion there. Gonna get punished with the full force of that smash attack. Oh, damn.
Side B. A little bit of a delayed get up, and Shinda Lion probably had the right read, but Mal getting away with it. Okay, let's get on stage.
Ooh, okay, that was so scary. That downer, if it hit, would have been curtains for Mild Naito stock. Trying to go for the up smash lock again, but
he loves that so much.
Getting out of that situation and ding-dongs him yet again.
Yeah, looking good for Mild Naito once again, but Shinda Lion, watch out, man. This guy can melt stocks out of absolutely anything. Sticking on to the stage, though. Doesn't opt to go for an edge guard. That's a free punish with the up B.
Yeah, I mean, comparatively to Captain Falcon's one, you got to be a lot closer in order to hit that up B, so a lot riskier to go for.
Up
what?
No.
Yeah. Oh! Wizard's kick. Okay, we're seeing every unorthodox option coming in from Shinda Lion.
He's pulling everything out, man.
Yeah, no, for you got it if you want to try and get this set win. But all the way off stage now, Mountain HO trying to scout for a panic option, trying to go for these downers, but luckily Shinda Lion going to be able to go back onto the stage here, getting this nair, dash attack, up air. We see this combo many times over this Cafeteria Cup. Nice job, going to be able to roll in through that side B though.
Yeah, he was around the middle platform, so there was no combo extender, but damn. Yeah, catching him right at the perfect opportunity. Just a little too long on the ledge there, the time that he was spending.
Sorry, I don't want to be sidetracked, but MotsunabE playing Politana right now.
Oh my god, what the hell is going on over there?
Okay.
Does he hate Shirayuki that much?
Well, before Cafeteria Cup, like even before day one, he was like, thank God I avoided Inkling in my pool.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Well, I hope the best for him there. Anyways, though, going back into this hot set, we are in game 4 of Mountain HO's Captain Falcon / Me Brawler.
See, we've had...
Oh, we're back on the stage, really?
The last set that I saw between these people, I think the game count went the exact same way. And expect Shinda Lion to be able to get this game on Smashville here, because obviously Mild has a lot of good options on Smashville, judging by the fact that he is literally playing Me Brawler. That center platform is going to be devious in terms of taking stocks. But at the same time, Shinda Lion, this is like, Smashville is his home, you know? Well, that house that you see in the background, that's his humble abode.
Oh, for sure. He's definitely got the bells to afford that one. But, I mean...
He's always looking for the roll out. Oh, not that time, though.
Yeah, unfortunately, that up smash not going to connect as Mild HO picks the correct option here. But, I mean, it's crazy to say because we're only like 1 minute in, but this might have been the slowest this set has moved. And he hits the stock, never mind.
Until then.
Yeah.
Mountain HO manages to capitalize off of the center platform. It just feels like Shinda Lion doesn't even have any respect for Mild in terms of what he wants to do for his combos. He doesn't care.
Yeah, like, I'm nairing anyway. Oh, tries to go for the up air, but actually managed to air dodge straight through this one. Mountain HO, nice grab coming in from him as he gets him off stage. Looking really scary for Shinda Lion. That's
good damage. Oh, a little too late to pull the trigger. I think he didn't expect that up air to land, maybe.
Yeah,
it was
probably
just a little
not.
too late. And that gave Shinda Lion a chance with the sour spot up air into... Oh, sorry, rather, it was the sour spot dash attack into the up air. That's one of Ganon's most trusty combos. That is death.
Yeah.
That sucks.
And I gotta say that Mild HO, ever since, like, starting to pick up this Me Brawler, he's gotten really good at the tech skill. Like, when he first whipped it out, I was like, eh. But definitely, this is starting to become one of his more better characters in the roster. And we see this come out so many more times. And it's here. Kind of put the belt to Shinda Lion right now.
Oh, God, that was scary. Against a man like Shinda Lion, you just got to take every single chance you can get and maximize that damage output. You might be able to finish off here. Never mind. Maintaining that advantage state, though, Shinda Lion. Reading the air dodge. Got the wrong hitbox on the up air. And he keeps himself alive. Mild HO now in a little bit disadvantage.
Yeah, Shinda Lion trying to read a drift in here, but Mild HO playing correctly, but never mind. Yeah, no, that was so far away, but
he just jumped away, man. Let him live.
Shinda Lion gonna be able to even up the stock count with that smash attack, but he
needs something.
So scared. Oh,
still alive. Mild pressuring, landing up air into an up B. The Thropper gonna finish it off. 3-1, no dream game 5 from Shinda Lion as he bows out at, I think it's 13th. It should be 13th, right? I think it's 13th. Should be, because Mild now plays Kola for top 8.
Yeah, wow.
Wow. Well, that's Mild getting his revenge. Fair play to him as he progresses his losers run. He's looking demonic at the moment.
For sure.
And,
I mean, bro, Shinda Lion, bro, he's so scary. Like, after he won that set, Mild's just like, he just had to let out a sigh of relief.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, Shirayuki 3-0's MotsunabE, but he went Me Brawler twice and then Palu?
Damn. He really doesn't like him.
Yeah, he really do not.
Well, there you go. There is, not Mild. That is everyone's favorite DK and sometimes Me Brawler, apparently. Proceeding through bracket, but unfortunately, we are going to have to say goodbye to Shinda Lion, who, I mean, what performance he had, right?
No,
He's caused several upsets. I think he literally... Yeah, well, I mean, every single win that he got was an upset, that's the thing. But a fantastic job that he managed to do, display Ganondorf excellence.
Yeah.
throughout the course of the 2 days that we had. And hopefully we could see him continue to kill it at every single event that he enters in the future, pushing the absolute limits of Ganondorf to the extreme. And thank you for coming, bro.
For real.
It was a pleasure.
For real. It has been. Also, I just want to say, man, we are really ahead of schedule. Maybe we can like do it to like EGS VGBC only, and we just get rid of the second stream at this point.
Yeah, we could if you want.
Like after that set's done.
Sure.
Because surely we're gonna be calling matches over here, right? Let me talk with Noah really quickly.
Okay. In the meantime, chat, how are we doing? How are we doing? We will be with a losers game, I think. We'll be doing losers side top 8 qualifiers for you very soon. Just need to wrap up a few other games. And what was that?
I'll get like Swiss to replace me after this set, then,
Okay.
probably.
Okay.
So we're moving on to
What are we
top
doing?
6
What are we
later.
doing next?
I do not know
Is on
what
the
we
stream.
are doing next. I did not ask Tobriel that. Mugen, wow, I'm surprised Mugen is 2-0 up on Mizunashi Akari, I'm not gonna lie. Because when he heard that he was playing, it was like, oh. But, you know.
Yeah, keep
understand
it
the reaction.
consistent.
Anyways, though, damn, bro, we've got some fire sets coming in. Glutonny versus Neo. That's going to be sick. I don't know if that's happened before. I know Neo has been to France. Wrath versus Crêpe Salée. I'm not sure that's happened before either. I should probably be looking this up. Zozef versus Umeki. That happened in pools where Zozef actually 3-0s Umeki, so he might have a pretty good shot there to win the run back. Unfortunately that he has to play somebody who's already played in pools, but Mark versus Shirayuki. They haven't played, at the very least, at this tournament. Kola mild. I mean, Zozef 3-1's mild, so...
You know Kola knows
Yeah.
about that mild.
Yeah,
He loves them miles, bro.
Good reference, good reference.
Hey!
Yeah, okay. Sounds good. But are we going to stop at top 6 then?
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
All right. Well, I believe we have some games called. We're probably gonna get Mark Shirayuki over here. Is my guess.
Yeah, we already have had Zozef Umeki, I think, over on VGBC.
Yeah.
So it probably makes sense.
I feel like Shirayuki has. I mean, he. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. His day one was ass, bro. He lost
Yeah.
every single set.
Yeah,
But he's making a losers run now. Completely a new day for him. It's a new day.
for sure, for sure.
Locked in.
I mean, the momentum definitely matters a lot too.
Yeah.
In a tournament like this, and he's one set away from making it to top 8 after you know, a disastrous pools in day 1. So, I mean, of course, this is going to be quite a hard uphill climb over here, though. Mark, very good player. Very
Can't
close set
imagine-
with Glutonny.
I can't imagine the matchup's too good as well.
Yeah,
for
no.
Inkling.
But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I'm excited to get into it. I mean, I don't know. They probably surely have played each other, right? Because Mark is from Kansai as well. So surely they got like a set record. Things
yeah.
like that. Let me pull up Super Major. My favorite.
So I
app.
like how our monitor is completely turned off.
I'm going
Maybe,
to break your monitor.
I'm going to break my monitor. I swear.
I swear.
I'm gonna go get stuff.
Go get what? Oh, watch. Yeah. Sorry. We're just having a bit of monitor issues right now, but the players are just getting set up. Nothing's happening right now. Oh, awesome. Monitor back on. Trying to look up the head-to-head right now. As the, never mind. I don't think they've ever played. That's like very surprising.
Who?
Mark versus Shirayuki.
Ooh.
I don't
Fun.
think they've ever played. Nonetheless, though, he is 1-7 down on Yoshidora, but Yoshidora, of course, is
Okay.
an extremely good player. Damn, yeah. Excited to
Maybe
get into this, though.
I don't know. Maybe that is signs to go signs to show what the matchup could be like, but it also shows that Shirayuki does have some experience.
For sure.
In terms of knowing what he might have to do, what he might have to deal with in general. And we'll see, man. At the same time, like obviously, Mark hasn't played an Inkling as good as Shirayuki before either. So
Yeah, no, that's completely fair, completely fair. I'm sure they've maybe met each other on Smash Mate or something like that.
probably,
But
probably.
offline world, definitely quite different than the online world. So let's see how this is going to go. Damn.
Can't wait, man.
Oh, man, we
I'm
could
gonna
actually
do the
just start the
switching
tournament
myself.
like a lot easier. I mean,
Is it
earlier.
this button?
Huh?
Alright, this button better work, bro. It's gonna go to the games, right?
Hey.
Wait, the players aren't there.
Where they at, though? Where they at, though?
I'm so
I mean, hey,
bad
at
at
least
this.
we're able to get it to the gameplay. So
I
that's
feel
all
like
that
it's the auto button, but I don't want to get it.
I think watch will be fun. Yeah. It's 30 seconds though. No, so you can do it any round, but it's 30-second timer. Yeah, just like keep it at 30 seconds per round. I got it. All right, so just answering some questions for Neo really quickly as staff over on VGBC2 are trying to figure out some things, so we're trying to wait just a little bit longer before we're getting back into the action. I think we might be running early, so we might try and finish up the tournament a little bit earlier before going into the top 4. But Zozef Umeki are going to be playing on the EGS stream, so if you guys want to see that run back, make sure to check it out on East Geek Smash on YouTube.com. Oh, damn. I mean, watch was just turned it on with the click of a button.
We are experiencing technical difficulties. But we'll be done soon. Few more games until top 8.
Yes, sir.
We're going to get the upper echelon of the 24 players that we've managed to invite here today.
We might be able to get the games done pretty early. That's pretty good news for Zozef-san. If he's
Why?
Zozef, if it's like if he makes top 4, he might. Like I think with the way we're playing right now, it should be totally fine to keep going. But he has a flight to catch back to Saudi Arabia.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah. So it's just the fact that he didn't expect to make it like
Do this
extremely
well.
far.
That's quite funny.
Yeah.
What time is his flight?
Oh, it's pretty late. I mean, still like, you know, he can leave here by like, I think like 7 p.m.
Okay,
So
that's
we're like
fine.
really good on time. 'Cause, like,
Haneda?
Narita.
Narita. Oh
Yeah.
god.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one problem, yeah.
Yeah. Does he have his luggage with him?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah. That's quite funny.
I mean, he extended his trip to come to Cafeteria Cup. It was like the first confirmations besides like Zamba,
Yeah.
basically. Well,
Yeah.
you know, he ended up DQing, but
Shout out Zozef.
we don't even need him, bruh. Oh, Zozef takes the first stock as well. Let's go.
Goat. Oh.
Goat Zef. Goat Zef.
We're just rewiring some things at the moment because the main projector on the in the venue right now is kind of just blacked out.
Yeah.
But
the big screen.
hopefully we'll be
gameplay.
back in no time. Oh, did we close VGBC 2?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. In the meantime, chat, how we doing? How we doing? I hope you're enjoying the show. What are we saying in general, man? Who do you think is going to take the tournament?
Oh, do you have the Twitch chat up?
I do.
Oh, is it still like the camera is on us?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
So no, there's nothing wrong with the stream at the moment.
Oh yeah.
It's just this is
monitor.
The monitors are messed up.
What's been your favorite set at Cafeteria Cup so far?
Probably. I
Chat?
didn't even commentate it, but it's probably Shinda line Tamego.
Bro, yeah, I
Or
mean,
Shinda
like,
line Akakikusu.
Dude,
that
people were
one was also cool.
freaking out in the venue over that one.
Yeah, the Tamego one was cool because Shinda line was doing like R.O.B combos with Ganondorf.
Yeah, I gotta say a lot of the Zozef ones definitely has to be my favorite. Cause,
Yeah.
I mean, he's just like such a spiritual embodiment of like Cafeteria Cup, where it's like, it's really nice when the foreigners get to finally have a chance to play in Japan. But like, let's face it, this has happened a lot where like foreigners will come to Japan and then they'll like drown in pools of Akari and have to like come back. You know, like this happened with like Big D, Mute Ace, and they didn't really get to get a lot of head-to-heads with all the talents that Japan had to offer. So it's good to see, bro. It's good to see. Zozef getting another opportunity because he had a very unfortunate bracket over at Kagaribi, which he didn't do bad. He actually did pretty good, 192. But had to play against Shin, the Ice Climbers player. Very unfortunate matchup pull for him. Nonetheless, though, he's going on fire today.
On fire indeed.
Okay.
I think they found the root of the problem, but it's to do with the splitter being incredibly weak.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Fragile.
Yeah, fragile. Like, if you gently
move it.
touch it,
Yeah,
and the whole stream goes down.
Nonetheless, though, Umeki, if you guys want to watch some gameplay, please go on East Geek Smash, because Umeki Zozef's going on, and Umeki just took the first game. That's the first game he's taken on Zozef, ever. Go
You make him sound like a shitter.
No, I'm just saying that's factually true.
It is true, it is true.
So Umeki might have figured something out. Some downloading happening, maybe because Fernando. Who knows? Oh, Alex is here now. I might swap out calls with him in a bit. Oh wait, yeah, no, Swiss is here. Maybe for this set I'll get Swiss on, and then I don't know. Later on we'll have. Actually, I don't know. I don't know.
We can do whatever.
Yeah, we couldn't do whatever. But I definitely want the Swiss to get some sets for sure. He hasn't done anything yet. But maybe we'll keep him on for like top 4 or something. Because that's a whole separate thing.
Oh, we're replacing the entire splitter.
Damn. The GOAT watch. We're at work right now.
Yeah, as always.
I don't know what we do.
Thank you to
without
the
it, bro.
GOAT, who, without his help, we would be useless.
Bro, well, we are. But
Yeah, we are.
just sitting here.
We just chat.
Yeah.
We just talk on a mic.
Ooh.
Hello.
Hey! Thank you so
Alright,
much.
perfect. And I believe now we will be ready to start the set. All right.
Awesome.
Sorry for the wait, boys, but the technical difficulties have ended. We are ready to go. Shirayuki's playing Snake.
No way.
There it is.
Anyways, though the classics coming out for both these players. A little bit of a, some technical difficulties. Both players had to stop playing for a quick second, but we're going back straight into losers round 3. I think this is for top 8 between these two players. Mark versus Shirayuki. Mark has been doing quite phenomenal even since day 1. He's been just tearing through the pool. Shirayuki off to a bit of a rocky start on that day 1, but getting 2 set wins today. The momentum is definitely in his side.
Yeah, it's like a battle between two players with completely different stories in terms of how they've been doing in bracket. It's like a person who is been on a roll of momentum completely and has only been stopped by Gluto today, whereas over on Shirayuki's side, it's a man who kind of has a lot to prove in terms of redemption.
Yeah.
And so far, he's doing a phenomenal job of kind of climbing back up to place something similar to his seeding, because obviously Shirayuki's one of the higher seeded players. But yeah, man, we'll get into it. I think it will be a hot set. I'm predicting it will be a hot set.
I mean, it kind of has to be when these two characters are on the screen. And these two players, man, they're the best at what they do. And Mark, though, been able to close that one out for the first stock with that drift all the way in, catching that back air.
See, let's see how Shirayuki does here, because ooh,
okay.
Spot dodge, okay. You could sense that Mark was expecting one of those grabs that would probably would have left into a booyah, but I suppose sometimes Shirayuki just goes for the option that, you know, the soul read, if anything.
For sure, but Mark tacking on a lot of percents now with the signature up air combos here, getting that drift in on the back air as well, as Shirayuki gonna try and find his way back onto the stage here, gets the gun roller out. Ooh, nice.
Egg roll out.
Okay.
Damn, yeah, get back into neutral, buddy. Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, he was tired of playing that ledge trap scenario, I guess, but Shirayuki gonna find this up there.
Wow! Nice little catch with the back air at disadvantage. Brilliant reversal by Mark, who manages to extend his lead once more a stock ahead. This time around with a little more, you know, leverage to play with. But hang on a second. Damage racking up by Shirayuki. Mark at the ledge. Air dodges at the right time. There's out of shield and gets himself back into neutral. Yet again, manages to land quickly enough so that he doesn't get hit by the roller. Mark playing really well in disadvantage at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, considering the fact that Mark is up a stock, this is going to be a lot rougher, but up throw, up air. I see no double jump armor coming in over there as he's able to get the full combo. Just a forward throw, though, coming in from Shirayuki here.
I suppose that was just true enough for, you know, Mark not to be able to double jump out of it. And in that situation, I feel like on most characters, Shirayuki at Mark at 130, Shirayuki could have gone for another booyah, but that time around, he probably understood that he would have been able to double jump out. So just opted for a forward throw and see, look at the situation now. 92% on Shirayuki on his last stock. Mark has done a brilliant job racking up that damage, as you might expect him to be able to do. Back air, sends Shirayuki in a rough spot. Forced to recover low, jumps away, avoids the up air as well.
Yeah,
which
that's air dodging.
Wow! Landing up air.
Yeah, landing up air. I mean, catching Mark off guard, and even us commentators as well, as evening up the stock count here, and you know, tacking up a little bit of percent, tacking on some paint on him. Just trying to season him up a little bit before cooking him here. But tries to get the back air drag down. Unfortunately, not the correct hitboxes right there for that to work out.
Shirayuki pops up, run up tilt. This man is the bravest individual alive against a character like Yoshi. That is almost suicide to go for. But look how much that's gotten you.
Oh
81.
my lord!
But that double jump.
Down
oh my god!
Tilt.
Only an air dodge.
Yeah, that forward air would have been it, but luckily Mark drifting in all the way, just trusting his gut instinct and making it back onto the stage. But now,
crazy
both
forward
of these
air.
players so evenly matched, so even in percents. This looking so scary. Any big hit will do it for either of these players.
Shirayuki really playing with fire at the moment, considering how close he's getting into Mark. The sour spot of the up smash, but Shirayuki with a little more leverage to play. How did that forward air not hit?
Yeah, actually, Shirayuki going for the forward tilt. Is this going to be an up throw? Never mind, back throw. Shirayuki throwing him off the stage here, not in the booyah percentage at this point, just too high. Back air. Oh!
Is that it?
Damn!
Shirayuki, Shirayuki.
Yeah, we're gonna get copyright check. You can't do that.
Sorry.
Anyways, though, damn, bro, what a comeback coming in from Shirayuki. Mark definitely had the lead there for quite some time, but after that advanced state was just pushed and just so many correct options coming in from him. Just so much, like, just the chains of aerials were relentless. Even with double jump armor, it was looking so scary. And he's gonna be able to take that one 1-0. Of course, very, very close. So I can see this going to a game 5.
Absolutely, for sure. And it was really against all odds at the moment. Like, the survivability that Shirayuki had, the fact that Shirayuki was just playing all up in Mark's face and avoiding every single one of the 10 billion aerials that Mark tried to throw at him in that last stock scenario was like, how confident do you have to be in your disadvantage state to be able to just get up in Mark's face, rack up that damage until you finally find the kill, you know? That was crazy from Shirayuki.
I mean, this is unbelievable stuff coming in from Shirayuki. Both of these players, as far as we know, at least in like Start GG set records, they have not played each other before. So, I mean, this is the first time we're seeing these two opponents go at it, and what a set we have today.
Indeed.
So we're going game 2 on the small battlefield. Again, extremely even.
Firing the first hit of back air.
Back air, and he actually punishes that?
Yeah, quick enough with the jab flurry to be able to punish Regardless, Mark still on the offense. Back air from Shirayuki. The second one gets shielded. Can't parry all the hit of back airs this time around, and Shirayuki is now off stage, forced to recover from below. Mistimes the nair, and Shirayuki's back on stage, managing to reverse the situation.
Pressure coming in from Mark right over there. He just went for like so many kill options, like, you know, drag down back air into the up tilt, things like that. But Shirayuki managed to go through all of it, find that back throw on him. But now it's his turn on the ledge here. Oh, yeah. As soon as he got that one out and was off stage, that was going to be a forward air every single day of the week coming in from Mark.
I feel like Shirayuki probably tried to drift forward with that a little bit.
Yeah, he usually does.
Yeah.
So that's all kind of confused me a little bit too. But
yeah. Either way, Mark's certainly going to take that to the bank, and now he's a stock ahead. Shirayuki certainly has the opportunity of evening things out. Just needs to find that one kill. This is the one situation where Shirayuki and Inkling in general kind of struggles in, especially without rage. Like, back air's obviously a good and quick option to force Mark off stage, but Mark is really good at getting back into the stage.
No,
and,
for sure.
In these situations, there it is. The tomahawk back through is actually going to be able to do it of all things. And Shirayuki finally evening out the stocks. Mark still in the lead by quite a big margin.
Yeah, I mean, getting these grabs onto Yoshi, it's just so unbelievably difficult, right? I mean, this character just thrives on having so much air drift. They usually want to be hopping all the time to make use of their great aerials, but Shirayuki with enough pressure onto Mark, going to be able to find that back air to secure the stock as he gets a grab again over here. Tries to extend it with a back air, but Mark going to hit his own forward air right here. Another forward air as Shirayuki tries to recover up high. Back onto the ledge trap scenario here. Actually, tomahawk, rapid jabs onto the shield here. Shirayuki succumbs to a back air. Now he's off stage. Mark again with the ledge trap scenarios. He always looks so lethal here, especially with these nairs out of shield, but Shirayuki finding his way back onto the stage again.
I feel like because Mark is really confident with the way that he can catch landings with up air and stuff, he doesn't really, at the ledge, he doesn't really kind of aim to punish jump get-ups.
Yeah.
So Shirayuki has kind of been jumping out of the ledge for free, which is, I mean, yeah, you do you, I suppose, but...
Well, tries to find that back air into the roller tech chase, but Mark picking the correct option here. Shirayuki trying to find the down tilt onto Mark, trying to jump on stage.
Ooh.
Okay, no up throw coming in here, but just a little bit of paint tagged onto him as he tries to get the read with the F smash. Couldn't get it, but gets this up smash punish onto Mark again. Oh, nice. A second one actually. As Shirayuki, I mean, he was itching to get an up smash kill, and he gets it.
Yeah, it works this time around, and now Shirayuki off to the races with this damage. Quick little 40%. Extending with the splatter bomb. Ooh, that F-tilt could have meant a lot of business if Mark managed to connect it. But regardless, covers up for it. Quick little 50% damage. That's dangerous. Shirayuki getting off the ledge aggressively with a forward air, spotting Mark away. Continues to do so. Mark gets an air out of shield. Pace of the game slowly coming to what might be meeting its end very soon.
Yeah, I mean, now Mark at 106%. Inkling not known for being able to kill super early here, but of course, oh,
nice. I like the idea, little mix-up, force Mark into shield and then go get the grab, but Mark a little too smart for it. Trying to space around with back airs, finally connects one, going deep.
Oh, another back air again. Mark just chucking these eggs at him. Oh my! Oh wow!
Yeah, down angled F tilt 2 frames, by the way, as if this character wasn't broken enough.
Yeah, almost finds the up air off of it as well, but Shirayuki, oh!
I was going to say, watch out for that shield, because shield poke certainly would have put Shirayuki in a bad spot, but apparently just a forward air is going to be what Mark is aiming for. Complete mix-up that caught me off guard, not just Shirayuki, and manages to even out the game.
Yeah, I mean, great stuff on him. The forward air, it's just so tricky, right? He's been going for these back airs a lot during these, trying to get the final blow situations, I guess. And Shirayuki just wasn't ready for it. Gets the easy confirm into the up air, right? And then going to be able to even up the set score 1-1 between these two players that have been giving us such a show over in this Cafeteria Cup here. And now we're going for a song choice. Oh, Smash Bros. I like that game. Good song choice.
You never get too many people picking like Smash Bros music, I swear.
Yeah, well, it's okay. It's like the remix, like it's like the Nightcore version. I mean,
it's like the TikTok edition.
TikTok edit version. I mean, hey, both of these players are relatively young, so you might be able to get them the power boost that they need.
New gen.
Yeah, running back into the small battlefield for the stage pick now. Okay,
How?
yeah.
What would be like young in terms of Smash player? Because Shirayuki's my age.
Yeah,
He's like 24.
yeah, I mean, to be fair, I guess we are unks at this point.
Yeah, low-key.
Smash Bros.
Oh my god.
Zozef 17.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no, bro. I'm old as hell. Anyway, Mark, racking up the damage at the moment. So far, the lead is going in his favor. And the up air going to be enough after the forward air, the exact same way that he ended game 2. But now Shirayuki's going to have to fight from behind here. Mark is really laying on the damage at the moment.
As Mark getting a drift in back air as well. He's just tacking on so much extra credit onto Shirayuki's second stock. I mean, it was just a marvelous 30 seconds of gameplay was all he needed. Yoshi's such an explosive character. Getting this forward air as well. Tries to get an S-smash off of it. A little bit too greedy though as it doesn't hit. But hey, you can greed all you want when you're this ahead.
Certainly.
Getting this up tilt again. Back air. Shirayuki almost losing his stock right there as well.
He's just absolutely mashing in his face and everything is working at the moment. This is the most aggressive that we've seen Mark for sure throughout the course of this set. Draining with back airs once more. Shirayuki just can't get out the corner.
Oh lord, I mean this is so scary. When he just hopping in place, always waiting for the up air to rip. Shirayuki doing a good job holding on to the stock, but that's all about you can say right now as Mark, he's just putting on relentless pressure.
Yeah. And I don't think this is really up percent anymore. Tries to go for another out shield up smash, but they're just not working. Gets the dash tag. Good position for Shirayuki here. Needs to finish the job.
Ooh, oh, yeah, I was kind of waiting for that.
What did you do?
Yeah, that was brutal.
I mean, suppose you could have shifted your shield, but like, it still looked rough.
I mean, that might have broken if you like tried to do that low key. Nonetheless, though, Mark was up 3 stocks to 1. Shirayuki finding the back air deep off stage, though, going to be able to get rid of that one. But yeesh, this is looking like such an uphill climb for Shirayuki.
2 stocks for the price of 1, pretty much. And now Shirayuki has a little opportunity to gain some damage, but finally it's that double jump armor from Mark that's going to be able to get him out of the situation. Shirayuki, like the way he uses up tilt, I thought Inkling up tilt was a bad move, but Shirayuki's making it look good.
I mean, he's just using such the quick dashes of Inkling and just getting in such a good position in order to catch landings. But it's not going to be enough as Mark. It's it's his turn for advantage state as he already tacks on 107% onto him here. If he finds a drift, a drag down back air, spike forward smash, it's already going to be over. So Shirayuki going to have to play marvelously in the neutral in order to not get hit by anything crazy here. Yeah,
this is kind of where Mark thrives. The kill options, the kill confirms that Mark has are like so consistent and he knows where to get them. So you can expect the game to be over soon. Kill screen comes out, going deep for the edge guard. Still not going to be enough. Shirayuki now reverses the situation, but he still has a whole nother stock to take even if he takes this one. Mark kind of just riding the game out at this point, spacing himself, not forcing approaches too. He just likes that move, I suppose. Bro. Yeah, you might as well back there.
Some Steve gameplay?
There it is.
Never mind.
Oh my god.
Okay, still living.
Second kill screen. Egg not going to be enough. Shirayuki recovering low once again. What's the option here at the ledge? The down air almost connecting. There it is. That was a bold option to go for a down air there.
Yeah, I mean, I think it would have led into the up air, so trying to get that stock out of the way to try and have a semblance of the start of a comeback. But nonetheless, Mark looking a lot more dominant there on that game number 3.
For sure, 100%. And now Shirayuki has to slightly question himself about what he's going to do in terms of adaptation, because it just looked like Mark was just all over him.
Yeah.
You know?
For sure, for sure. I mean, we're probably going to just run back into their sole main characters right here as we're going on to game number 4 between these competitors as, this has been an extremely even set so far, except for that game 3 where Mark has that clean 2 stock. But, once you get a lead, it is very hard to try and make a comeback against Yoshi. So
against Yoshi, oh my
we'll see how this starts right over here.
Because, especially when Yoshi has a lead, the walls of aerials that Mark can threaten it with can be, they can piss you off so easily is probably the best way to put it. You have to be so patient in order to kind of deal with that wave of aerials that Mark will present. Ooh! But catching the landing, and Shirayuki actually manages to get a very early lead for himself.
Yeah, I mean, damn. What a marvelous first stock coming in from Shirayuki. Going to be able to get that up smash to catch Mark off guard here. As, once you're Inkling with the lead, you can just dash dance all you want. It's going to be quite slippery trying to catch this guy.
Mark
Oh, damn.
having to fight from behind, but certainly has the opportunity to be able to get himself back into it soon. Naring out the splatter shot. Shirayuki forced to land. Mark catches him with an air.
Oh! Yeah, catches him trying to get off the ledge right over there a little bit too late. Getting that forward air spike off as we're going extremely even between these two players. Two stocks. Shirayuki just dash dancing, trying to find these landing backers to start off a combo here. Up tilt's actually, unfortunately, not going to lead anything here as Mark gets the big combo starter. F tilt, but of course, now trapped into the blender. Tries to get that air dodge read. Had the air dodge read, but unfortunately not the right direction.
Yeah, he did for sure. In a lot of situations, Mark just goes for the double jump up air there because we've seen him go for that so many times. I'm not surprised Shirayuki tried to air dodge just to minimize the damage, and Mark could have almost found the kill, but he didn't. And now we see ourselves in a situation where Shirayuki can slowly start to creep up here, 2 nairs in a row. Mark jumps out the second one, but that's a good enough damage to be able to kind of even out the course of the game here.
Oh, wow.
Brilliant tag.
Yeah,
How'd you react to that?
I do not know.
Oh, that was scary. Has he used his jump?
Oh.
He has!
Oh!
Forward air clipping Mark at the perfect time. A lucky break for Shirayuki, or should I say a talented break for Shirayuki, as he manages to completely erase Mark's double jump and he finds himself once again in the lead. This is very valuable for him.
Yeah, I mean, now Shirayuki gonna have the lead and max rage on him as well. This is looking so scary. If you're Mark, gonna find an up air into the forward air again, slowly tacking him on to the red percentages, getting a back air to dash attack.
100% already.
Now a ledge trap scenario for him. Gonna double jump out of harm's way though. Back onto the platforms.
Mark taking his time with his landing, and now it's that time of the game where he plays full spacing with the back air, non-committal mode, and the back air just about kills off the top. Shirayuki might not have been expecting that one, but we see ourselves in the last stock situation rather. And it's either going to be a game 5 or Mark ending Shirayuki's loser's run.
Yeah. I mean, at 0% here, he's just trying his best not to get hit by any of these big hits. Not like a landing nair, landing up air, or an F tilt.
Maybe.
Tries to go for the landing wall. Okay, F tilt combos. Will this be big?
It just looks like Shirayuki's not even bothering with Booyah.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, hold on. What do you say? Oh, never mind. Okay, well, yeah, he jumps out of that one.
Yeah.
Oh,
just goes for it, understanding that obviously no double jump there, and slightly microspaces himself under the egg to be able to get the perfect positioning for that back air to connect. I like how aggressive Shirayuki's been when it comes to edge guarding Yoshi, because obviously it's like standard counterplay, but at the same time, Mark has been very careful with the way that he's been recovering.
For sure. And, you know, going into this game 5, we said at the end of game 1 that we could see this coming into a game 5 scenario. Shirayuki disconnecting his Pro Controller. I mean, disconnecting his game controller and reconnecting it. Maybe some issues at the start. He won the game regardless. But got to make sure there's no problems here.
It was
the last potential game
It was
of Cafeteria Cup for
absolutely
you.
written in the stars for this to be a game 5 at this point. Could not be happier at this point. These two players both really having been managed to show their stuff off throughout the course of today for Shirayuki, and then also yesterday and today for Mark. But only one will be able to progress into top 8. Let's see who it's going to be, man. Oh my god, that was a sour spot though.
Yeah, I mean, off to a great start for Mark as he lobs 2 eggs extra onto him. Ledge trap scenario as he gets him jumping off the ledge with an aggressive option. Up smashes. We do not see that coming out from Mark quite often, but opts for the giant read there.
Yeah, that was just perfect footsies from Mark there. Just the bait and punish working out in his favor completely. Shirayuki getting a little too greedy with that forward air. And now he's going to have to fight from a huge deficit, but racking up the damage here with the jab. Just needs to get a little more and in order to start thinking about killing, and then he can play a little more comfortably. See, this is where Shirayuki, you can sense that he really needs to watch out in terms of, you know, how threatening he can be in terms of his approaches, because if things go bad and Mark finds like an F tilt, he's going to take like 90, bro, by the way that Mark's been playing.
For sure. I mean, landing up air or the F tilt is things you definitely got to watch out here for Mark. And once he's in the lead, it does kind of go into like drift back air kind of percentage.
Yeah.
Kind of, you know, just because it's just the easiest option, and you can get quite a lot off of it just from the tech chases that Yoshi gets. But Shirayuki doing a good job of making a little bit of a comeback in the percentages at least.
Yeah, still not going to be enough. And Mark still keeping his stock alive. Another back air to throw Mark off stage. He has his jump though, because Mark just about managed to land before he got hit by it. Now he's back. Landing up air, not going to connect. Shirayuki at the ledge now. You do not want to be taking too much damage here in this situation. Mark being very respectful.
Ooh, as he gets an up tilt here, that is big percent coming in from Mark. Tried to end his stock right over there with a down air. That was looking so scary as Shirayuki now having to start fearing for his stock right now.
Yeah, this is really bad for Shirayuki. Mark wants to make the most out of his rage at the moment. Air dodges to the stage. Back air just about manages to do it, and now we have even stocks. This is a good situation. This is a little better.
Yeah, I mean, the rage out of the way now. Shirayuki a little bit more comfortable, but he's going to have to, you know, rack up some percentage onto Mark in order to start making up this comeback. Oh, the up tilt, that was so close. I'm surprised
how
I
that
didn't
up tilt covers for absolutely everything.
No, yeah, it's absolutely egregious. Oh, he tries to go for the up air as well.
Oh my god.
Back air drag down. Doesn't put him onto the platform there. Shirayuki gets a little bit of a lucky break.
See, you just want to hold on to this stock for so long, because if Mark manages to catch you with one of these back airs and you end up dying,
it
could be really bad.
Get a little bit of percent for Shirayuki. Gets the back air as well. Doesn't lead into the forward air though. Nice parries, but Mark just goes in with the nair anyway.
Yeah, the nairs are connecting, and the situation worsens for Shirayuki as the second hit of back air connects. And now Mark has a really big lead coming into this game 5. Is this it for Shirayuki, or does he have something left to say that halts his loser's side run?
Oh, gets the landing up air combos as well. Just the two of them. But still, any percent is good percent when you're up a stock. Shirayuki now having to start fearing for this. Could be the potential last stock he has in Cafeteria Cup, as this is a loser set. Nice nair though, coming in from him. Gets another one. Gets a grab. Booyah.
That won't do it. Yeah, surely not. Even at 81% before the grab, that's not going to be enough. But regardless, Shirayuki is that little bit of momentum that he needed. Just needs to find the kill now, because Mark is looking even more devious, as he usually is in terms of ending this game quickly.
Oh my god,
even with the rage starting off.
Tries to go for another forward air. Shirayuki going to be able to avoid this one, but he's now at 117%. He's fishing for the up airs. After the up tilt now. I am so surprised that up smash didn't hit. Put that back air through the shield as it was looking so low.
No kill streak needed for Mark to be able to find that back air. It's the rage that's going to be enough, and he progresses into loser's side top 8. Congratulations to him, Shirayuki. Hey, it looks like he was going to make a deep losers run, but unfortunately it's going to have to come to an end here. And, well, thank you for coming as always.
I'm going to hop myself out for Swiss.
Okay, sure.
I'll find him.
A repeated competitor, Shirayuki. We've had him since Cafeteria Cup 2. I think. He's quite the regular, because we're big fans of Shirayuki over here. I hope I wasn't too biased with my commentary, but either way, it's going to be Mark that progresses through bracket into loser side top 8. And I think we're going to have Swiss, because he hasn't commentated today, sorry. Lol. Oh, Donkey Kong. Okay, I think we're going to have another loser side top 8 qualifier now. What's up? Hello. How you doing?
How you doing? I'm doing great. You?
I'm doing fantastic, thank you.
Wonderful.
Heading into the top 8 regions now, and as we see in front of us, we have Mahota H.O. We got some Donkey Kong action.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Kola went down.
Oh, Swiss Rider. Sweet.
I know. The name is hard to spell.
SWISS. Nice. Perfect.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
All right, yeah. So we really are coming into, you know, the proper things are starting to heat up.
Oh.
It's getting tense, because this is the position where, you know, well, you're going to end up on the results graphic.
Right,
That's probably the main thing that a lot of people are looking towards achieving. Considering this time around we don't have 16 entrants, we have 24.
Oh.
So top 8, not only, it's not just like the usual, oh, I made the top cut. It's like, you know, it's the upper echelon that we're talking about now.
You know, the cool kids table here at Cafeteria.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, the reference.
I always like to think of the graphic as maybe like one of those like little milk cartons. I'm thinking like very Americanized, right?
Yep.
Don't really quite know what you guys get. I'm sure the school lunches here are way better than the States. No?
See,
really? I'm shocked.
This goes into a whole nother like issue to do with like how Japanese kids. See, I know quite a lot about this because
Yeah.
my sister wrote a thesis
Oh.
about Japanese school lunches and how we combat waste, kind of just like waste produce in general by kind of not limiting like daily nutrition to the point where we're limiting daily nutrition, but there's a lot of talks about how Japanese kids aren't fed well enough in their school lunches.
Yeah.
Because like there's some schools that literally will give you like, it'll be like prison food, you get what I'm saying? It's a slice of bread, some water, some rice, a bit of meat, and then bam, you're done. That's your lunch.
Oh, it's a big
You know what I'm
calorie
saying?
deficit then. Oh no.
Yeah, so a lot that kind of goes into a whole nother different kind of like social conversation to do with like the Japanese government and their interesting decision making, but that is definitely not a conversation that we want to have in a Smash Bros tournament.
Absolutely
because
not.
We are heading into another top 8 qualifier as Kola and MotsunabE are going to have to duke it out here. Two very, very exciting, aggressive, and angry characters that we're going to have in front of us judging.
Oh, he's already getting ready for that Karger up throw.
Mild is definitely going to be playing DK in this matchup. We saw a little bit of Meat Brawler earlier as Mild managed to beat Shinda Lion. But it is the DK in this particular matchup, as you might expect, that is going to be attempting to cheese. No way we are getting the Kola Rob, bro. Okay.
Mild not ready for that one.
I am aware that
Kola.
Kola, bro. So Kola's going to be playing in a show match later against Bull. Kola kept telling me about how he wants to go Rob, and I kept telling him that if he goes Rob, I'm going to kill him. But hey, who knows?
Hey, that's only then. It's not now.
Yeah, he's clearly trying to get himself prepared, perhaps. But apparently against DK, against, you know, an elite cheeser character, a heavy, Rob is going to be coming out to play. And the Kola Rob, trust me, is good. It is really good. And hopefully you'll be able to get to see it shine and thrive, but it's going to get ding-donged. Oh! See, if that was Roy.
Yes, and I think that's what he's trying to do, because you do have this longer stage and those platforms are perfect for the ding-dongs, so he wants that survivability.
For sure, 100%. Comboing off the gyro, the back air puts Mild in a really rough position, trying to get off the ledge, recovering low once again. Oh my god, the gyro is really giving Mild a rough time. Reverse Nair, still putting Mild in a rough position. The spot dodge is what's going to be able to get him back into neutral. Reading the spot dodge, and yeah, fair enough.
Okay, all
Just
right.
an up smash off of the down throw is going to be able to do it for Kola, taking the first stock of the set.
Yeah, Mild right now just taking a few hits right here, but evening up the score at the moment with that up tilt. The secret smash attack, I always think.
Yeah, just getting a little too aggressive there, and going to have to pay for it. Kola now going even in stocks with Mild. That was an interesting recovery. I see DK is doing that more and more often. I don't really get it, but
It's easy damage.
It is a really good option. Yeah, it's easy damage, as you said. And Mild once again with the up tilt puts Kola on the platform, and that's a little bit of a combo extender with the up air. Ooh, pop that F tilt. Sends
Very
really far.
aggressive. Throws up the giant punch, a bit of a waste right there, and Kola does not get the grab he wants. Instead, should have gone for another down tilt.
Yeah, he didn't expect the trip. Unfortunate stuff, but Kola still positionally in advantage. Mild has to land somehow. Before the back air comes out, he reacts and manages to up B aggressively. Them aggressive up Bs is what Mild is known for. This guy is crazy when it comes to the recoveries. His disadvantage state is just as good as his advantage state. You know what I'm saying? That's a free up smash thanks to how big Rob is. Slightly shifted forwards, mind you. Oh my jab log!
On the platform as well. There are not these backers trying to get something started here. The Nair to more
Oh
down
god,
tilts.
this might just be it. Oh yeah, we get those ding-dongs every single time. You know what is going on. It is MotsunabE in the building.
Man, we just dismantled that Rob. Maybe it is time to go back to the Roy here. The Rob's warmed up for later, but maybe we gotta bring out the big guns here.
It might just be, I don't know, we might see Kola sticking to his guns. The thing is, like, he kind of just let that last dog run away from him.
Yeah.
I don't think he should be too disheartened, but at the same time, it's a BO5 at the end of the day. You could just switch to Roy, see how it goes,
Yeah.
and then you can make your decision about game 3 later on, you know?
Yeah, but eventually you do have to choose one side of the fence over the other.
Yeah.
And we're choosing Roy right now. It's Battlefield. Really good recovery there on that top platform, able to
really.
up the out of shield. Meanwhile, NAO is honestly just playing very careful. Knows the damage that a Kola can do here.
Yeah. Notice how Mild is completely content with playing at the ledge. Oh my god! I feel like I've seen Mild that intro to that 0 to death about 10 billion times. Unfortunately, Kola was not really familiar with it. Kind of let himself get hit by that forward air completely. Oh my god, he's already thinking about killing again. Mild, absolutely relentless when it comes to the damage output and the pure viciousness that he can exude.
Now, he has gotten a little bit too aggressive with those up Bs, especially out of shield. And he may lose a stock for it as well, but hey, he's super heavy, 106. That ain't going to be nothing.
Yeah, apparently not, as Mild manages to grab the ledge. Risky attack get up that pays off in his favor. What the hell even happened there?
But he's like, oh, I have super armor too.
Yeah, apparently so, and Kola manages to get out of a bit of trouble, but watch out for them down tilts, buddy. Oh no, oh no. Oh, he just goes off stage with it.
All right, double jump
Nice,
high.
I love that high recovery. You could sense that Mild was trying to continue the aggressiveness as he usually does with those up Bs to cover for like a low recovery with the up B, and Kola sensed that from a mile away saying, I do not want any of that.
I think Mild is going to go for some more ledge trapping this time rather than edge guarding, except for still being hyper aggressive. But he still keeps going for those low recovery callouts, and Kola's been going up. Hey, maybe just conditioning for this last stock here.
Kola's tweaking, bro. What is it with this guy at heavies?
They're scary. I get it.
Oh, they are. Oh, they are indeed. No, can't quite get the right punish with the Nair 1, but regardless, continues this little momentum that he has. He can certainly even out the stocks without taking too much damage here. Mild, off stage. That is a free get back to neutral tool. Up being after the giant punch. Lol, goes for another one, and he's going to have to pay for it. This guy, yeah, his brain is definitely returned to monkey right now.
Yeah, he's just thinking about the next kill, the highway robbery. And Kola just surviving right now, but bringing up the pressure on that top platform. No grabs at the back air.
Oh god, I'm a little scared for it with this percentage. You already know what he's looking for, but maybe not anymore.
No, he's got to reset this, get back to the ground. He's platform camping right now,
Yeah.
begging Kola to come up.
Okay, okay. I'm surprised as well, because Kola didn't even air dodge. He was fearless. He probably... Oh!
Just all of that pressure just released with the forward smash. He's got one on the board, and Kola just takes a moment to be like, oh my god, that was the hardest stock I've ever taken.
He is fighting for his life right now. He is stressing.
Mild though, he's just
stressing.
smiling. He's scheming. He's like, enjoy this win. You're not getting another one.
Yeah. All right. Mild locked in. I mean, that was the perfect opportunity. The rollout. It was written in the stars for Kola to be able to find that F smash. It was the only way he was going to find the kill there. Mild probably a little upset by the fact that, you know, he got cheesed. The cheeser got cheesed in that particular scenario.
Oh,
But small battlefield this time around. Oh, we might see a lot of ding-dongs, but yeah, we'll see.
yeah, we're using a lot more dancing blades as well to pressure this shield. Trying to call out maybe an up-B out of shield as well.
Jesus. Ooh. Nice, good amount of damage. Delaying his recovery slightly. Good stuff from Mild. Neutral get up.
Into the reverse side B, more up airs. They're fighting for their life at the ledge here, but back to neutral.
Uh-oh.
We just like to skip it.
I like that Mild tried to read the roll out after that down tilt. Little timing delay. Kola manages to get away with the side B. Lovely whiff punish. Gets a grab, down throw, up air. Mild getting his percentages racked up, but this is just rage for the boy, you know?
Now we're starting to see Kola actually utilize a lot more rolls, some grabs. You know, he's not actually pressuring shield as much as he did the last two games.
Yes.
Trying to mix up that approach.
You see how Kola's playing way more conservatively now, just dancing around the platforms, does not want to get grabbed for a very obvious reason that I do not have to explain. Lovely grab that he managed to get himself instead. What the Okay. Simple counter, or just an F tilt. Read the aggressive up B that Kola was, Mild Nature was trying to throw at him, which he's been doing a little too much as of late, and now Kola is really off to the races in terms of this second stock lead that he has here.
You know, some nice little ledge trapping right there. Still moving around a lot, but not really mashing anymore. But we got the Nair plane.
Bro, Kola is moving. What the hell is that down tilt hitbox?
Hits from behind his whole body. Uh-oh.
Ooh! Bro, he tried to jab reset with that. I don't... Wah! He's alive.
Okay. But not for too much longer here. Whoa.
Oh, he's okay. He's okay. I was going to say, that's a crazy option to go for, which almost favored Mild in the funniest of ways. But both... Ah, there it is.
Oh my gosh.
I like the idea with the counter. If the up air hit, it would have worked. But Mild, his inaccuracy was ironically rewarded. Regardless, Kola manages to get a dancing blade, and now he's a full stock ahead here. He's looking comfortable. Just needs to, he needs to not get hit by anything silly.
Right. And everything has been silly. You always got to take your time. 4 minutes left on the clock. Nothing you have to do that's crazy.
For sure, he can take his time with it, but you would kind of expect Kola not to do so.
Okay, there. Throwing things out, gets tripped.
Ooh, the
Stop
mash?
the mash.
Oh yeah. Uh-oh. How's your match this time around? Not good apparently. Well, Mild manages to get even out the stock count once more, and now he's completely in it. Kola's still in the lead, but is that the wave of momentum that Mild required to be able to get himself back in the game? Jab, forward air. Damage being racked up on Mild. Situation looking better and better for Kola. Didn't read the... Oh my god, that is a crazy giant punch to go for, but Kola a little smarter. Watch out for them down tilts, buddy. I feel like one ding dong will do the job, but a ledge jump instead from Kola that he's been hiding the entire course of the set. I don't think anyone expected that one.
Oh no. But the thing is, now Mild is going to be expecting that next game, so he's got to try something new going into that.
Well, going back to small battlefield, it's certainly sticking to the DK from Mild. Definitely not a matchup problem, but yeah, I don't know. It just feels like Kola is actually playing well in disadvantage.
Oh.
And he's not getting too phased by what Mild is trying to hit at him, because he's going for a lot of goofy options, right? But Kola, for once in his life, is actually trying to play conservatively and look at what Mild is doing.
Yeah, and a lot of those goofy options are actually just get Mild to, get back safely. You have the side B, the headbutt that has super armor, will actually get through a lot of like the other options that he's throwing at the ledge, like jab or forward smash.
Yeah.
So these are a lot of defensive goofy options rather than things that are trying to trip up Kola and lose a stock.
Yeah. Feels like, considering, how Roy is most commonly known for being like the aggressor,
right?
When it comes to any particular matchup that has Roy involved, and Kola is definitely a character that a man that likes to stick to the way that his character plays. He is a character indeed. But Mild kind of overwhelms that with DK, just with the pure amount of cheese that DK just has in general, and the way that Mild likes to play, delete stocks in an instant. You know what I'm saying? Thanks to a few good decision making. And Kola, in response, just has to he's forced to play a little uncharacteristically is probably the right way to put it. But, it's working out in his favor. He's doing really well, except for now, where he's just lost his stock.
That's okay, that's okay. There's always one ding-dong guaranteed per game.
But he's tweaking in the player camp. But, nah, look at Kola, you got this, man. Ooh, I love that from Mild. That was smart. Maybe not, never mind.
Always has to go to ledge. Yeah. Super very safe against these sorties. You just got to figure out a way to get back.
Okay. Mistake from Mild. That's a good amount of damage. Ooh! Let's get creative with it. Hold on, Kola. 84% racked up on Mild already. High profiling the down air that Mild tried to throw on him. But no follow-up. Regardless, gets a grab. Looking for the jump. Gets another grab. Being completely overwhelming. A third grab in a row.
Yeah, Mild playing really just not to die at the moment, unable to actually find any sort of advantage. State the Phantom Footstool back to the corner and into the Dancing Blade.
This is probably the most convincing that Kola has been playing all set. He just knows the program, you get what I'm saying? Stuff DK out before DK gets to play the game.
Yeah, Mild has not been able to play the stock at all. He's only taken 1% away from Kola.
My goodness. Another forward throw to send Mild off stage. Kola content with playing the ledge trapping game because he's just that confident that he can read every single one of Mild's options.
But this is a DK at 192. Mild's going to try and take advantage. Can't on the last stock.
Kola is smoking Mild right now. Where have we seen this before?
All right, what's the option here? Calls out another aggressive option. Doesn't get the counter.
Oh! A little scary, but more and more as the game progresses, you can see that Kola has kind of just gotten a complete hang of things here. Almost read that landing. Mild manages to hang. Oh! Okay, he didn't get the trim. Oh no, it doesn't even matter. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! You can't give Mild these opportunities, brother.
And he does have the giant punch as well. This could be the closer. Just has to get him to the ledge. Back air, forward air. Bit of a misinput at the moment, but that down B, bringing the earthquake.
Get that jump. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, and no,
I'm gonna lose it. Kola's
Mild.
losing it as well.
Mild super happy with that cheese, bringing it to a game 5.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. Nah, it's game 5.
It's game 5. It's game 5.
Definitely,
You know, we can take a breather. We can go get some more coaching. Maybe a glass of water. But you know, we're going to run it back real quick. We're going to use that fury, all that anger, to win game 5.
Okay, game 5. See, the most important thing for Kola to do here is that obviously he was pissed off after that loss. As you could maybe tell, he might be a little angry. But at the same time, you know, Kola, he's still in this. He's got the stage counter pick as well, so he's less susceptible to getting cheesed. And he's just got to stick to the program. Keep his cool, which so far he's managing to do a really good job of. Mild stuck at the ledge here. Could have gone for another grab here, but Kola opts to just, oh god.
Oh
no, just goes for the upbeat. But that's really bad. He's burnt his jump early, somehow manages to come back. That's a free grab for him. Opts for forward throw, wants to get a tech chase. Oh my god, no! Avoids the grab anyway. Kola still in advantage, respects the down B. He could have gone grab there, that was scary. Oh god, it gets grabbed instead. Mild reads the jump, forced to air dodge, and that is a simple edge guard for Mild.HO, who takes the first stock.
Yeah, Mild has been absolutely overwhelming off stage, even on here right there. Kola finally calling out that grab on shield. He has to figure out a way to actually pressure that dance around it. He's bringing it to stock number 2, but we do have that giant punch almost there.
I feel like it's not every day you see Mild's giant punches actually getting punished in disadvantage, because this guy is usually so good with the way that he plays about it. But that was brilliant punish game by Kola, who tries to go for something crazy on that top platform. Just watch how you play about it, man. Because Mild with one grab can rack up so much momentum.
And he went for the pivot grab right there, thinking that
Back
Kola
throw,
was
he wants to cheese you. He wants to cheese you so hard.
It's the only way he can win.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, sour spot on the down air. Kola did not want that. Nice, good parry. Why do you have to parry that?
To show off.
Oh, he's hunting him down. Read that mash. Forward throw, back air to cover for the landing on the air dodge. Mild, forced to recover low. Oh, I love that.
Yeah, it does get clipped.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god,
Oh.
oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, he might be dead.
He is dead, doesn't have that jump. Really
No,
needs the
he
upbeat,
doesn't even
multi-hit.
need that stock, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kola. Up air. Mild once again at the ledge. Kola respecting that giant punch once more. This time around, he can't find the kill. Sour spot on the dancing blade. Mild.HO standing there menacingly. Kola jabbing. Uppy out of shield, trading with a grab attempt? I don't know, that just looks a little bit weird.
It was the uppy.
Mild has to really be careful about the way he plays around Kola here, because he really wants to make the most out of this rage that he has.
Good call out, but
my
no
God.
punish on the up smash.
Good spacing from Kola. And now we have a last stock game 5 situation. I swear to God, if this ends in a ding-dong, I'm going to quit commentating forever. Kola with 2 nairs. Nice.
The grab. No jab block though.
The little tech reset. Mild. Looking devious. He's scheming. He's plotting. Jab sour spot. Kola continues the state of advantage anyway. Reads the roll.
Oh
Neutral
my God.
tag. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I don't like this percent. I don't like this percent, brother. Oh, by the tech of the F smash! And Kola making the most out of the one opportunity. Where Mild unfortunately misses the tech. And Mild is gonna get away. Okay, there it is.
I like how he's reenacting the rollout in real time here.
I think Kola's lifespan just got halved with that game. I
Well
cannot
worth it for the
believe.
dub.
I think every single star was aligning towards Kola losing that set, but for some reason he actually managed to win.
Yeah.
I don't know how he did it. How did he do that?
Well, a lot of figuring out how to actually approach and not get cheesed out, like you were saying, because Kola, Mild was going for a lot of those defensive options, and we started to see more of those aggressiveness things come out in game number 5.
Yeah.
We saw the uppies back on stage, off stage, and so Kola was figuring out, hey, as long as I'm not off stage, then I really got to make the most out of my advantage state on the ground. And even if I'm on stage, at least there's always an opportunity to kind of shield, roll, or just kind of down tilts, which seemed to be the better play right there in those last moments to get that tech chase in to then get another sliding forward tilt. Because that's the way he won game 2. So he's like, hey, Worked once, it'll work again.
Yeah, just worked out in his favor. Really quick reaction speeds as well coming out from Kola to be able to secure it. And I don't know, man. Yeah, that's just Kola securing top 8 for himself. Congrats
Congratulations
to the
Kola.
man. He's going to have to do it through loser's side, but I believe in him.
Yeah.
In the meantime, I think I'm probably going to hop off comms because I've been doing it for a while. Does anyone want to...
Oh, you got to get a break, yeah.
So where's Stu? I feel like he probably want to commentate. Unless Alex could also... I don't know. A lot of people could hop on. Oh, Stu's over there. I'm going to get him.
Go get Stu.
Yep. All right, I'll see you guys later. I might be on later.
Yeah, Baya's going to take a break. You know, I think hours of commentary, you just kind of run down. But honestly, that man's energy is unmatched. I was like, hey, can't get a word in because of like, woo. I'm just going to be like, hey, he's on a roll. Let him rock. But we are getting ready for our next set, whatever that may be. We're just switching things around, taking a breather. Hey, after that hot set, you know, got to cool things down a bit. But it has been wonderful actually seeing everybody in action, these wonderful players, everybody, the spectators as well. You got some friendlies over there. And speaking of friendlies, we got Stu on the mic.
Don't ever call me friendly again.
Okay, all right.
No, come on, man. No, this is Tri-State out here. We got full hater energy on deck. You already know what it is.
That's right.
What's good, everyone? You are watching twitch.tv/VG Bootcamp, your home for the best Smash here in the land of the rising sun and indeed around the world. Alongside Swiss Writer, I'm Stu, the announcer. That is not my @, but you know what? I can say for sure, like after what we just saw, that Game 5 victory from Kola, knowing that DK is going for like all the cheese, all the back air, Kola's just beating them with fundies. That is what Smash is all about, baby. You already know that Kola was hyped about that. I saw him like crawling on the floor over there.
Oh my gosh, he was so angry after losing that Game 4 and then having to go to Game 5. Be like, I gotta do that again. But it was really just figuring out that last hit moment that he needed because he was just losing those kind of last interactions too. Surprises that Mile did. Like he did get grabbed, wasn't ready for the tech, or he just got ding-dong in the first game. And I think he was beating himself up a little bit at Game 5, being like, there was no reason I should have brought out the R.O.B. It was a good, like, surprise pick for maybe the first stock, but it really just got dismantled, like, piece by piece by Mild by the last stock.
Yeah, and that's about what you want to ask for. Is like, okay, well, if you got to build it back up, brick by brick, then Roy is about the character that you want to do it with. There's not, I mean, no comeback mechanics. It's not exactly a comeback character. But you know, sometimes you got to be a comeback player, and that is exactly what Kola is, trying to piece it back together. And goodness gracious, what a run that the man is on to have to go through loser's side after a tough Game 5 against Crêpe Salée and having to survive against Donkey Kong in losers. It is a brutal run of fate. And hey, you know what? I enjoy watching Mild every time he plays. So definitely hats off to the man. If I didn't have this headband on.
Well, listen, you know, I'll metaphorical have myself there, but you know, I was thinking about it like, hey, like heavies are so much fun to watch. They're not really fun to play against for me because I always feel like they do overwhelm me. And Kola, it's a good thing that he kept his mental state fully in check. Okay, all right, we're going to Ash Ketchum routes.
You already know, man. Hey, yeah, and we are getting to that part of the bracket, so it is time to kind of, you know, twist it backwards. Okay, we're in it's business o'clock out here. So
business o'clock.
Yeah, you already know. It's like, oh, what's that? Oh, it's half past hands. Let's go. Let me just go ahead and check that. And we got zone. I think. Yeah, we are just sort of chilling and waiting for the.
Yeah, we're vibing here.
The next match, we got the tech. We're experiencing technological differences on the stream over here. So.
Right. We want it to work. Technology said, I don't feel like it today. You know, the old printer problem.
Yeah, it's like, I mean. I don't feel like working either, dog. What you up to?
Yeah, I still got to clock in.
Yeah, I'm saying, man. I was like, I took the yellow line over here, man. What's up?
Oh, the yellow line. I took the red line.
Oh, was it KO?
Not the KO. The churro.
Oh, the churro. Okay, no, I was on the churro.
Ah.
Because I'm staying in northeast Tokyo. I'm a stop away from where from the Kokugikan, where the sumo tournament is.
Oh,
happening.
Nice. Did you go?
No, because I don't have $400. I really want to. One day I want to. I'll have
we
the
have money
disposable income
matches.
to do it.
We got plenty of people who are maybe taking $1 or $2.
Oh, yeah. You know what? That's
They'll
true.
contribute to the money match fund.
Yeah, no. I mean, I don't know if we're allowed to say that.
No.
It's like, yeah.
No, it's not. It's not.
It's technically Yeah, the thing is, I don't think that esports should be considered gambling.
Unless
Steve is involved, in which case it's absolutely gambling.
I took it more like the arcade route, being like you're putting a quarter down, being like, I got next.
Oh, that's exactly. No.
Yeah.
Well, then, yeah. It's like, just put down that 10,000 yen note, and it's like, hey, I got next.
That's right. I got next.
Yeah, exactly. It's just an indicator, guys. Come on.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. Yeah. I just completely misinterpreted it. That's
No.
on me.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, it's misunderstandings happen, but what we want you to understand is that we appreciate you for watching. So if you're enjoying what you're seeing, y'all, go ahead and hit that purple heart to follow. Subscribe if you're so inclined, and hey, if you think it's time, drop that prime. Anything that you can do to help us out with our mission, bringing you the best Smash from around the world, it is more than appreciated. And I mean, we got this, we got, Kola giving us a preview of what he hopes to be the outcome of MomoCon in about 2 weeks. Certainly other events around the world, Battle of BC happening in Vancouver, and a couple of, just over a month now, just under a month, excuse me. And I mean, beyond that, of course, right here on this channel, the flagship event for VGBC Supernova happening at the very beginning of August. This time in a new venue in Baltimore. Big things are happening. I don't know if we're entering Summer of Smash territory, but Swiss Rider is starting to warm up in about that same way.
I think summer came a little early and things are finally hot once more. And it's only going to get like over 100 degrees. Think of it like the Summer of Smash in Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, absolutely not. And it is not a dry heat out here, folks. We are straight cooking with it. But we are going to get a little bit of an international affair coming on here, as many of these have been. It's CAF Cup after all. But these matchups that you don't necessarily see all that often, well, you're going to get that here in the form of Neo versus Gluto.
Gluto, the hero of Kagaribi 15.
Absolutely. I mean, this man, the sacrifice that this man went through in order to make our lives just marginally better.
How many Steves was it? 4? 5?
I think 5 before the man finally broke.
He broke to Shuton. He destroyed all the Steves and then finally got over to the Olimar.
Yeah, no, I mean...
In his words, he said, like, Shuton just overwhelms me with all of his options. And I was thinking to myself, Shuton versus all the other Steves? I'm like, all right. I mean, Shuton is a world-class player, and he does know how to just, like, throw everything in the kitchen sink at you, where you're just like, I don't really know what to do.
Yeah, I mean, it really is just kind of like, let's kick the tires and see how stable your neutral really is. That is Shuton. But, I mean, Gluto is so good at dealing with that and really being able to dictate the game on his own, and doing so really, especially at those early percentages and cutting the game in half with Wario. It's just so good at leveraging that and making the game his, because again, when you control possession of the ball, that means that you're controlling the pace of play. Same in Smash, when you're controlling the neutral, when you're dictating the pace of the match, when you're dictating who gets the hits where. And like, even if your opponent gets like the counter punches off, if you're controlling it, then like 70% of the time the game is going to go your way. Gluto understands that about as well, if not better, than every single other player that entered Kagaribi.
I do think it's going to be a little difficult against Neo here, just because Corrin just is able to control all that airspace that Gluto usually is able to against any other character. You just jump Nair and it's like, oh, I can't approach. What do I do?
Yeah, and that is going to be the troublesome thing, right? Because even if you are able to control like the horizontal space, that's not necessarily a guarantee for victory against someone like Gluto, who's going to get so much mileage. The bread and butter, especially at those early percentages, those fast fall, those short hop nairs into space, and I mean, it's going to be on Neo to try to counteract that and really meet Gluto head on in the air. I kind of worry about how Gluto is going to negotiate the range that Corrin can offer, but also the quickness that Gluto can offer in the air. Just the aerial speed is going to be tough for both these two to navigate.
I think it is going to be a lot like being on the ground, try and parry and call out these long-lasting hit options that Neo's going to throw out. Because the one thing is that, swordies are predictable for the most part. They have a game plan, you know what it is, and so it's on Neo to start mixing up those approaches.
Folks, here we go. Welcome to Top 8 here at CAF Cup, brought to you by VG Bootcamp. Battlefield is the destination for game number 1, and sensible fraction to start. No one going for the 0 to death combos. Certainly, if you need a feeling out process for anyone, it would be the Corrin of Neo. But here we go. Gluto going to wait no longer, starting out with the combos, and certainly the platforms are going to be of great assistance to Gluto. Those are the sorts of trades, however, you really don't want to be taking, especially later on in the stops.
Now he has been actually going around the platforms, jumping around, figuring out that approach. We saw a really good use of that bike right there. He's going down, didn't catch him though, and no slap, nails back.
Beautiful parry, again predicting the button and the combo to follow it up. It is going to be Gluto that draws the first blood, even in the face of Corrin's blade.
All right, he's just walking them down. Both of them just meeting each other for a nice little coffee, a stroll.
Like that. And then running up with the dash grab. You know, these are the mind games that you really do need to play more of if you're Neo. If you can change this into a guessing game and really get Gluto in his own head, I mean, that's the thing. You know, the changeup is something that can make the fastball more effective, or vice versa. Gluto, you kind of know, is trying to throw the heat, especially in the air. So if you're Neo, you can slow things down, especially when you do things like pin, and it makes your dashes more effective. It keeps Gluto's feet glued to the ground. It puts the game back in your hands because you get to control the horizontal space with something other than a hitbox.
Oh, jump on the top platform. Glutonny does have that waft. He could try and take the second stock, but maybe he wants to save it for the last. Gets another grab, and hey, 2% heal, nothing to sneeze at.
It could be doing something else at it if Gluto has anything to say, and Neo at 94% could well be saving it for the last stock, but we know that that's not necessarily the only thing that Wario is capable of. Still online, I think, and we are going to see Neo continuing on 50% with those up airs. That platform coming in handy and is going to take Gluto all the way to the top. That is dangerous territory. We saw Gluto getting taken off the top before by seemingly innocuous hits. Mark sending his regards, and tilts on the ledge. Going to be just within the range of recovery for Neo, and Gluto trying to take this stock off. He's having a devil of a time doing so. Eventually finds it with the down air. 2 stocks to 1 for Gluto.
Now, a bit of struggling right there on how to actually do these air-to-air trades. Glutonny just really sticking to the ground, doing these down tilts, dash attacks, and still playing kind of with an extra stock thanks to that waft. Maybe trying to go for it right now, but misses the conversion into the jab. Neo playing a little scared.
Yeah.
He does seem to do better at these low percents, though, not so much the 90%.
No, I agree, and this is that's the thing though, is that Gluto generally does not struggle with that. But I mean, when Neo has the opportunity, you need to start punishing these jumps that Gluto's in, because he wants to throw you off your game, wants to make you start second guessing, and is going to do so with these empty hops. You have to start reading the game and taking advantage of them. You need to make Gluto commit to buttons that he really doesn't want to, especially in pursuit coming into Corrin's disjoint range.
Right, and now catching all those landings, but he finally does find his way down. It's 144%. Got to close this out to actually bring it to the last stock and get those 80% combos that he's so good at.
Even if you're able to catch that, yeah, you're not able to find the follow-up. A little bit of Marthritis for the Fire Emblem character, it seems like. And
it's just the curse of the character. Oh.
This is what it is. And now you have... and you really did not want Gluto with invincibility, with all the confidence in the world. You gotta make it an equal fight somehow. And now you have, at these early percentages, you're still kind of fishing for down tilt. I need a little bit more from Neo.
Yeah, but Neo has actually been doing a lot of nairs out of shield, has been trying to figure out where Glutonny is going to cross up, because all he needs is one conversion, one down tilt or grab into an up air. The waft is right there. I don't think he's going to mash out of anything with it, but it's still there. The threat is ever present.
Hang on a second. Wario getting back aired to oblivion almost. These high recoveries back the platform, these unique routes that Wario can take are something that luckily Corrin is able to negotiate, but you are well within waft range. The slap online. Looking for it. The waft is going to come online right at the ledge. You knew exactly where Neo needed to go, and you put the hitbox right there, and there's a little bit left in the tank for the victory screen. Gluto is going to go up 1-0, and first blood being drawn by the French #1.
Neo being like, okay, not happy that he lost, obviously, but you saw a little smile there and being like, you just have to be impressed by Gluto's creativity right there.
Oh, absolutely, and that's the thing that Gluto has been so good with. I mean, plays as inspired as the French national team. You already know this dude wants to create through the neutral. They want to play the ball through the midfield. They want to get it up to the big killer up top, Mbappe. And what is it that Gluto does with Wario? The creativeness in neutral, flying through the air, dancing as if performing ballet. And that big man up top, the Mbappe, moves the waft there to bury it and bring it home. And now as we go to game number 2, don't comment on the analogy, guys. I see you in chat. We don't need to go any further with that. But what we can say is allez, 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 Gluto, trying to get things going here again in game number 2. But again, this is going to be as slow as Neo really allows it to be.
And so far, it has been very slow. He hasn't really been wanting to turn it up. He just kind of takes these hits as they come, pushing the Glutonny to the ledge, and just trying to keep this position there underneath that right and left platforms. But the tables have turned. He's up in the air, but nice little aggressive come down with the down air, and the back airs. Glutonny stuck in the air, and now just trying to keep him there for as long as possible. Unable to do so, and we're just back to neutral.
Gluto doing a good job of, at the very least, making Neo question the routes of recovery. Especially, I would say that looms large after game number 1, because even though you know that waft isn't going to be there, you know that that down air can come online at any time, as it did for the I believe either the first or the second stock of the past game.
Very pin-heavy gameplay right now from Neo. We didn't really see that utilized last time, but we're calling out that roll. Neo takes the first stock.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what you want if you're Neo. Whenever you find that, whenever you can find the opportunity to establish your range, especially horizontally, you definitely want to do so. And of course, you have the tools to combat that and find your way to do so in air with the back air. However, just a little punishable, and Gluto does have the means to sort of navigate that and find a way in to implement a back air of his own, especially running off a platform. Looking for forward air, it looked like, and was not able to get there just that time. Almost a full stock lead now for Neo as the grabs online. Up air, taking Gluto to the very outer brink. And Gluto looking to be in trouble here. The change in strategy from Neo has him at a 3-1 lead, Swiss Rider.
Hey, every single stock has been different. First one is more pins, this time was more up airs, more nairs, and now we just don't know what's going to happen this third stock. It could be a 3 stock. It looks like Glutonny may just want to let that waft rip sooner rather than later to get back into this.
And we're seeing it now. Gluto making the way back. I like the usage of the bike, especially. It has caught Neo off guard on these off the platform so many times, off the stage, I should say. But I mean, Neo trying to use it to his own advantage. Gluto has not really given Neo the luxury. Although it has to say, it has made Neo question the routes and recovery to the point where it's getting to be a little gun shy with that up B, though Neo trying to resist the urge to be so at present.
178, this man still won't die. Has to be careful of that motorcycle. It's just such a really good tool, almost like the small wall in between yourself and your opponents. Still pinned down. Glutonny struggling to find any sort of footing in this game. He's doing a lot of nairs, a lot of out-of-shield options, but he just seems to be outclassed by everything else Neo is throwing out.
And it's a tough position to be in, especially if you are Gluto. You're a former top 5 player in the world. You have a reputation to live up to. 13th as of the most recent ranking, and Gluto now looking for a way back into this one. Neo finally on the second stock, but yeah, this is Gluto and chip into chair territory. I would say you need to play this just about perfectly. You might need to expend the waft on this next hit, and you just get so much just off of the fear of waft. Getting the grab and firing it up, perhaps in more ways than one. Was looking for the command grab, did not find Neo jumping into it that time.
No, he thinks he's going to just save it for this last stock. Throws out the motorcycle, the dare, enough to extend that hitbox. The back air, the waft is now a threat as he brings them to last stock.
Yeah, and Neo taking a deep breath while the air is still fresh. It's probably a good idea, but he's going to get the pin and he's going to go into the corner. Gluto looking about as surprised as we did. Thought that might have had the room to survive it, but yeah, may have been wise to perhaps jump simply to survive. You do have the tools to navigate above the stage. Certainly Bike could have come back online for the recovery there, but Gluto simply, I don't know, it did feel like it took a while.
It did take a while.
For that kill to come onto the
yeah,
stage.
He didn't actually lock in the correct DI, and he could have had some other options as well, but I think he was also counting on, hey, he doesn't have any rage. He just came off the Angel platform. I should be fine from center stage. But an unfortunate decision, and we're just going to kind of keep that in the back of his head to be like, I need to be better prepared for those pin moments. That will kill earlier than I think.
We have seen Neo do so well at events like this in the past. Certainly at these bigger events, such as Supernova, former top 4 finisher, actually at that very event. I think was the highest placing Corrin of that event, even after getting swept in the show match against Shattuck in the Corrin Ditto. Neo wound up finishing higher than Shattuck in the bracket, and certainly 25th place finish at this past Kagaribi dictates that this guy still knows exactly how to play it out, and the 3-0 against Loaf in loser's side would probably tell you the same thing.
Now, Neo, he may not be traveling as much as other people, but he is a threat wherever he goes. Meanwhile, he's an aerial threat here against Gluto. Really interesting use of that up tilt to actually clank with the pin. Glutonny's not taking any chances here as he wants to just prevent himself from getting pinned down and put into another bad position. And
you see, like, Gluto is pretty good at putting opponents in bad positions himself, but really just through their own making. He's willing to exploit mistakes and willing to be a counterpuncher in the air, but it's almost just like through things that he's creating on his own. It's like, okay, well, let's just get him in precarious situations. Let's get him maybe thinking offensively, and then I can really set up my offense and push the advantage on my own right. Doing so decently enough with things like forward air, as it's going to come online. Okay, tech check there from Gluto and passed the test. Sitting at 111. A tenuous lead changed with one swing of the sword. Neo fully recognizing that, going for the pin, but Gluto just a little too elusive. But only for so long, Swiss Rider. It's unfortunate. Motorcycle is gone as well. It looks like Gluto's trying to be very aggressive right now, but gets caught with the Nair. Oh, and Neo, unfortunate bad landing, gets slapped away. It's 2 stocks apiece. Yeah, I mean, and again, you're talking about someone who had to go through so much this past weekend. I mean, you want some real found footage level of horror kind of stuff, then just look at his bracket pad through Kagaribi. The man faced 4 Steves in a row: Toon, Akala, Crêpe Salée, and Harupoyo. And it was a Game 5 affair with Toon. Wound up knocking out Crêpe Salée and Harupoyo 3-0 and 3-1, and knocking out the Neo with in at least the second stock, and is going to take care. Neo with a little bit of revenge, playing these games off the corner, putting a pin in that one, and what a response there from Neo. It is a knockdown, drag-out war here in game number 3. So unfortunate. Glutonny was really hoping that, thinking, hey, these stocks are lasting so long, I'm probably going to get at least a little bit more of a waft. Can use that for something else in stock number 3. But now, without it, he's got to just kill him the old-fashioned way. Maybe a back air, maybe a dare, or some just good old-fashioned ledge trapping. A match befitting their stations. The F-tilt from Gluto, the number 13 in the world, and Neo again. You know, this is the kind of showing that you want from the man. Ranked 28 as of the most recent rankings, and yeah, again, very befitting players of this caliber. This is exactly what you want to see. But Neo just succumbing to the little things, the little ways that Wario changes the game on you and cuts down. Like, you're not playing with 3 stocks, you're playing more with like 2.5. And Neo, that's why he looks so nervous every time it gets down to that last stock situation, because you know you just need to play that much better in order to avoid those hits, especially at the early percentages.
But now we're going to have to figure out how to approach this next one. It looks like we are going back to one of the battlefields. It's going to have to play, I would say, Neo is winning when he's playing more defensively. We're going to PS2 instead. Plenty of room to run away from Glutonny as he tries to approach, get these down tilts. But it looks like Neo's actually just rolling up his sleeves and going on the offensive first.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you can do to get Gluto's feet on the ground, certainly the threat of such a short ceiling, such as Pokemon Stadium 2, would be of advantage. But I mean, I was wondering what exactly, beyond that, there has to be something else that Neo is thinking. Just like the ability to fight on flat ground, the expansion of said ground has to play into the advantage of the character with Corrin.
I think it's also because those platforms are so far away, it may actually make it easier to try and actually catch a Gluto in the air as well. Because he's also been doing an excellent job of just juggling, but on every other stage he's been coming down sooner than he wants. So the longer you keep him up in the air, the better chances you are going to be able to kill from the top.
We're seeing Gluto's aerial expertise here. Hard to catch and harder to kill. Neo right now trying to do that. But Gluto surviving to 141%, just tacking on this nickel and dime damage, but eventually gets pinned. I'll tell you right where you land, and I'll point to you right where you're gonna die. It's gonna be first blood drawn by Neo, the Corrin extraordinaire. And yeah, the lack of travel notwithstanding, this is still a world-class player and shows it on the regular. Neo showing us what he's all about. Gluto with some bike play at the ledge, trying to close out the first stock, and eventually does so. It's a 2-stock affair here on game number 4.
I mean, really good use. Actually figured out exactly where Neo was going to be, trying to bait him to stall as much as possible. And nice little use of that beat to just kind of float down in the air. But Glutonny went out with the nair and actually, no, the forward air, and killed him.
We're seeing it. I mean, this is that little tool that that Wario has, just force people off to the side. That fair. Whatever range it has, using the waft, trying to get cheeky, no pun intended, on that second stock, but it's just gonna go ahead and expend it. Nothing in the chamber at present, but makes you wonder if perhaps it's one of those things, if you're able to acquire enough damage, maybe half to waft is an option for this last stock. Bike's gonna get eaten. A little lesson in gastronomy there. Don't do that at home, but you're gonna get grabbed thrown into the air. That bike is has to be part of the game plan, especially on a stage like this.
Yep, he's trying to actually send the hitbox with that back air. Neo not allowing it though, has been using it for himself as well. Missed the pin, and so far Glutonny surviving just another chance, but I think that was luckier than he was expecting.
Oh, but it's better to be is it better to be lucky than good? I don't know. Neo could be both. Goodness gracious! I mean, invoking the name of the GOAT, but then again, when you're a Corrin as groundbreaking as Neo is, maybe that's warranted, Swiss Rider.
Oh yeah, always innovating with this character, always showing that this is not a character to be slept on. And we do it just a little bit of waft to Glutonny, wants to slow the pace down as much as possible, secure a stock because he has to. I mean, obviously have to, you gotta kill him. What a call out with the counter, but dash attack isn't gonna be enough.
The nairs and the forward airs. I mean, in pursuit of Gluto, you got to be able to pop this balloon somehow, and you only do so by getting within range. Neo charging into battle, but the down tilts. You have a sword. I got these hands. It is a 1-stock affair here now, and next hit could win it for Neo. we could be going to Game 5 here unless Gluto can pull it out here, and we do see him glowing ever so ominously, Swiss Rider.
Yeah, we're throwing out the motorcycle, trying to just get a little bit of distance, a little bit of a barrier, and now we're just trying to platform camp bait Neo into making a costly mistake, and that could have been it. If he had actually pinned and then dashed on in, the Glutonny would have gotten that grab, but he gets it now. Ooh, Neo with a great DI to the right. Glutonny isn't able to just finish this easily, and Rage may actually be making this a bit of a problem as well, making those combo routes inconsistent. Pin after pin after pin, he can't get in.
Looking for it, but eventually finding it. That's, goodness gracious, that thing has quite the reach to it. And Neo is going to bring us to a Game 5.
Ooh, Glutonny not too happy with that, being like, I got baited. Okay. Oh la la. Where to?
Sacre bleu indeed. And I mean, Neo's path to this round has been trepidous, to be sure. Really only losing to Jahzzo at the death of Pools. And yeah, no, we're seeing it now. Is just like these scores. I think this is the first time that Neo has been taken to the absolute brink. This is the first Game 5 of the tournament for the Corrin main.
Yeah, I was looking at actually who he beat on that first round. Lucky. Yeah, so he doesn't have to be lucky today.
No, absolutely not. He just has to be himself. But Gluto, the mainstay, the European guy, the guy mantling over the continent from the nation of France, and has been defining this character and defining that continent's play for the better part of 8 years now. And here we go. The one that decides it all will be on Pokemon Stadium 2. Welcome to Game 5.
All right. Lots of little down tilts. Neo being overly aggressive there with the dash attack. Gets grabbed, but trapped on the platform. Glutonny has nowhere to go except all the way to the right.
Waiting for it. Again, just dancing through the air, but these attacks getting parried by Neo. Knowing about the tenor that Gluto wants to perform at through these early percentages, and going for it all. Rolling the dice and coming up Snake Eyes, was not made to pay for it, but Gluto now, perhaps the new lease, and Neo is going to have something to consider here, especially at these middle percentages.
Yeah, he's not Donkey Kong, so oh my god, he got caught with the motorcycle. Ooh. Fantasy character meet the modern age.
Oh my goodness, the future is now, and Gluto with a whole head of steam behind him. Neo is going to be made to recover and catches the hitbox as well, but just out of range of that F smash. Gluto ducking right back in. It looked like a Korean backdash there, man. I don't know. Wario is moving differently right now, and it usually does in the hands of Gluto.
All right, be very careful, respecting the motorcycle, throwing it back. Maybe trying to get that forward smash, down tilt into the up B, invincible, and takes out Gluto in a surprising manner.
Yeah, and we saw Gluto have a reaction to that, as well as Neo trying to carry on now. Again, these two well comfortably within the top 30 of the world. And Gluto just outside of the top 10 has taken those spaces before, I believe as high as number 5 on the planet. Quite the achievement for someone who has defined the play of an entire continent for this game's lifespan. This Wario been the standard bearer, the flag bearer for France, standard bearer for Wario, defines the character in so many ways. Neo looking to do the same for Corrin and pop the balloon and pop the winner side hopes of the pride of Europe, but the command grab is going to come online, and Neo needs to find another way, needs to utilize the range of Corrin in order to do so, and it's a tenuous argument, especially when Gluto gets comfortable with the grabs.
Now, ooh, Neo with that little drop down into the up air, keep those coming. The juggle, the back air, taking him to the last stock.
Oh, but Neo well within kill percent, but you got to stay on the offensive, swinging away and taking Gluto to 39%. Any extra credit you can get is going to pay dividends, and now Gluto getting taken for a ride. The range of Corrin coming online. It will be back throw that puts Neo into disadvantage. Having to recover the bike online, dash attack going to put Neo back off the ledge yet again. Gluto pulling the trigger just a little early, lets Neo get back to solid ground. How consequential could it be? The answer is not at all. Here we go, game 5. Neo, Gluto, one stock apiece.
And that waft is almost fully charged. Neo calls out with a forward smash, but it isn't the perfect distance. Not going to kill just yet. Back in the air, not where Glutonny wants to be. And Neo seems to be fishing out for something. Wait a minute.
Wait, we see the waft online as well. These two iconoclasts meeting, but it's going to be the pin that puts Gluto into the corner up against the Tawara, the Yokozuna of Europe. Not quite out yet. Looking for that Oshidashi finish from range is Neo. And as we are looking at this here, the final day of CAF Cup, trying to get through to winners finals. Has he secured passage? Indeed he has. Neo to winners final in 5 games. What an effort by both. Only one could move on, but it is the blade of Corrin that sees Neo through.
Now, Glutonny did survive that second pin. I mean, the first pin, like, very well, because he did remember from the last game where he's like, oh, no, I didn't DI that correctly. So it gave him another chance, but Neo was like, okay, but I have the range, I'm going to keep doing that. Every single time he got on that platform on that last stock, pin. Every single time he got close, pin.
Yeah, and it makes you wonder, you know, those little things, does that make the difference ultimately? It's one of those things, I don't mean to say that as an, oh, you know, he's going to be kicking himself over that.
No.
Yeah, it is one of those things that does define the tenor of a set, especially in retrospect, because like little things like that can make the difference. And as we see perhaps Crêpe Salée approaching the setup, maybe getting a revenge for the fallen Frenchman, who is still alive in brackets, still in losers. Yeah. But yeah, it just makes you wonder if those sorts of things. Oh, well, I mean, just that little jump in the corner. Maybe I had the DI right. Maybe that was survivable if I did something different. You know, that's one of those things. I don't think it's a what-if situation that Gluto can truly entertain at the very least while you're still in bracket.
No.
But when you're doing the VOD study, like, yeah.
And I do want to shout out actually at Neo really recognizing that the bike was going to be a big problem. So he had the full waft, right? And he was actually trying to get Neo to come to the bike every time. And Neo was like, I'm not going to get anywhere close to that thing. It's going to extend. It could break my shield. It could leave me in a bad situation, lots of damage. Anything that could just rob the game from me. And so what happened?
Seats getting set up here.
Oh, wow. All right. The friendlies are gone. We're all locked in for top 8.
Yeah, no, we got people sitting on the floor. We're chilling. I mean, yeah, no, this is, bro.
Yeah.
Go to Yoka, man.
No,
this
yeah.
guy, like, I love that dude. The dude dresses like he's participating in the World Series of Poker. Like, it's got the sunglasses, got the hat. No, this dude is
Oh, he's a New York Yankees fan too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, this guy is ready to play one-on-one with Dan Negreanu, baby. Let's go. But I'm just breaking out poker names. Like,
no, that's okay. That's okay. They mean nothing to me.
Shout out Phil Hellmuth. No, but we're just like 2 people in chat know what I'm talking
It's for you, baby.
Yeah, that is exactly for you. If you need an obscure reference that no one gets, I'm your man. But
sometimes you need jokes just for yourself.
Absolutely. You know, like, frankly, I'm doing this for me. So
and if you're laughing along, great.
Yeah.
If you're not, you're laughing at me, laughing at myself.
Exactly. You know, I'm just and really, I'm happy for you. So we're going to get Crêpe Salée against Wrath. And so there we go. We got that.
All right.
Yeah, Crêpe Salée fighting himself would be a funny visual, and I hope that Photoshop happens. But
maybe someday.
Yeah. Eventually. Yeah. You know, who's saying that that's the only Crêpe? You know.
That's right. There's a Crêpe. I don't know French, man.
Yeah, no, don't think I do. But
there's a sweet Crêpe. There's a savory Crêpe. But this is a salty Crêpe.
Yeah, exactly. And now makes you wonder how salty Wrath could be at the end of this one. Folks, I hope you're excited for Sonic and Steve. No, stay here.
We promise it's fun.
Yeah, no. Here's the thing, though. I mean, especially with Wrath, even though likes to play methodically, you can't really afford to do so against someone like Crêpe Salée, who can turn the match on its head so quickly. And as we go to this game number 1, the geography of this set is going to be dictated in more ways than one by the result of this match here on Small Battlefield.
Yeah, Crêpe Salée chilling over there in the corner as Wrath just kind of punches away that TNT, having to respect it so he doesn't get blown up. He'd rather just give him a full bar instead of taking about 20%.
Spin dash.
Walls were meant to be broken.
Yep, and we are seeing it right here. I mean, Wrath content to just kind of let Crêpe Salée mine and get the diamond, and I'm really not sure how good an idea that was, especially on ledge, where I think you do get a little bit higher of a concentration of iron.
Well, when he has a lot of material like that, you really do actually just have to kind of respect that mid-range right there, because you did see him break the bottom of that wall, and every character can actually walk through or run under the bottom. But when you do have enough iron as well as like the armored minecart, that's just a burst option that is going to get called out. You're possibly going to die.
Yeah, and this is about what the Crêpe Salée game plan is, isn't it? It's like slow it down as much as you can, just mine the materials. Hey, hang on, I'm going to take the first 35 seconds and just kind of do my thing and get my resources. And Wrath is going to get right in your face the spin dash and the forward air.
He knows exactly how to punish Steve from such a far distance. Crêpe Salée cannot be just throwing out random forward smashes.
Yeah, and negating the hitbox. That's a met hitbox with the feet. Those are some strong sneakers. I guess they kind of have to be if you're gonna be worn by the fastest thing alive, right?
That's right. Could you imagine them just like getting worn down? He can't wear Nikes. He's got to wear soaps.
You know, bro is bro kind of needs those. That's you can't exactly be doing that in the used Chucks. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
We have,
unless you really want to work on your calluses.
Oh, dog! I can't even imagine. That's dude. I mean, walking around Tokyo is hard enough. You really don't want to. You really want to be doing that?
We gotta get you some Timbs, man.
Look, dog. I have been away from Tri-State for too long. That is,
You live in Tri-State.
I yearn for the streets of Philadelphia. That is my home, and it always will be. And Wrath's home will be in the skies, especially off of that spin dash. Doing quite a bit of work at 162, surviving and getting that back air. These aerial confirms so nice. Wrath had to do it twice. Eventually, that first stock will come to a close, courtesy of the diamond pickaxe. And you do have the tools, pun very much intended, to make this comeback happen if you're Crêpe Salée. It's just a matter of how able you are to use them, especially in the face of someone like Wrath, who is more than content to just kind of let the game come to him at this point.
Yeah, and Wrath is doing the right thing, not approaching when he doesn't need to. It doesn't really matter because Crêpe Salée is also just spending all of his resources. He's at half right now. Does have diamond tools, but it means that he has to actually craft, get another one and mine it and craft it again. That's going to take time. Meanwhile, just let him run out of everything. As we see right now, he's already down to about a quarter.
Yeah, it's like, hey, spin dash doesn't cost me anything. Your minecart kind of does. So is Wrath more than content with just letting that happen? And as Crêpe Salée is utilizing these resources in so many ways, then yeah, Wrath is more than content with just kind of hanging back, hanging loose, and letting Crêpe Salée just kind of take some time. It's like, you know what? A timeout victory is still a victory. They don't ask how. They ask how many, my guy.
Now, you've also been noticing that Wrath has been destroying the crafting table at every opportunity. Like, if he's away, it's gone. It also delays a lot of the crafting as well, and does expend resources that Crêpe Salée is going to need. And once again, he's running low right now. Like, it's a perfect time for Wrath to go in, but he also has to be careful because...
Oh, wait a second. This is that's the thing though. When you have the opportunity, you smell blood in the water. There's not a whole lot you can do about it. Then of course Wrath is going to take advantage of that and finding the opportunity to get these spin dashes online and follow up with the forward air. Crêpe Salée is catching on to the pattern just a little bit. Homing attack going to put Wrath into an advantageous set. And it is going to be the donkey kick that does the job in this game number one.
Wrath just looks so comfortable in this matchup. You know, usually people do struggle against Steve, but I feel like we're getting to that point where top players, I'm like, you know what? I hate this matchup so much, I'm going to grind that out until I can do it in my sleep.
Yeah, and that is how it shook out for Wrath. I'd imagine. Yeah, there's a couple names that come to mind actually. now that I think about it, certainly Didi.
Well, I do have to say that Crêpe Salée does have to manage the resources a lot better. Like, on that last stock, when he was down to about a quarter, Wrath was like, oh, now is the time to go in. You're not getting anything else. And then when Crêpe Salée did have some sort of moment to breathe, he wasn't actually mining for anything else. He was just setting up some more blocks and still running on fumes.
Yeah, like, I'm going to make this happen with my movement. I'm going to use Minecart and Rats Like Bet. And that's really all you needed to see, because I mean, if you're, that's the thing. If you're Steve, you can use your resources and to dictate the pace of play. But when you're down, I mean, what good is it going to do you to slow down the game? Because I hate to break it to you, your opponent's Wrath. Like
he's coming to
do
you.
The exact same thing. Like you're sort of chilling on that front, and Wrath is okay with doing that. It's actually amazing that this that he's playing this set while his online set with T is still ongoing.
What?
But, it's been going on for 4 years now, man.
Oh,
You
wow.
Remember that? Yeah, dude, it's actually kind of crazy. This thing, they just been going to time the entire way.
That's incredible.
Yeah, no, that's if anyone remembers that meme, don't comment. But the back airs coming out for Wrath and looking for them again. Crêpe Salée is starting to catch on to the rhythm of these attacks a little bit at the very least. Wrath going to get rid of the crafting table.
Yeah, expend those resources that you saw. Just a big chunk right there.
Yeah, exactly. It's again, this is about the pace that you've come to expect, with the exception of Wrath being the aggressor.
Wrath right there on the
That's
platform.
a weird sentence to say.
Right?
Yeah.
It's okay. You know what? New things happen all the time, but nothing new there with getting a diamond on PS2.
No, absolutely. Yeah, it's
Another
just,
one.
Right in the middle of the field. Hey, you know what? Just get another one, why don't you? And you got the sword to utilize it. Okay, parry on the spring, but you know what? You have diamonds again. I got the strongest shoes alive, man. You can only imagine what these things are made of, and the back air is going to prove effective again. Hey, those are some strong legs. Of course, that back air is going to kill.
Yep, and right there on the aggression once more. Wrath catching that approach. Every single time he's in that minecart, he's been able to actually get into that and punish it. Crêpe Salée looking just a little bit lost right now as Wrath is still on his first stock.
You know, it's absolutely zooming on through, and we saw a 3-stock-to-1 lead in game number 2 as well. The only difference is it was not on Crêpe Salée's stage counter pick. What a mental boon this would be for the Georgia native, for the Georgia mainstay Wrath. And what we have seen from Wrath so far, especially on this trip over to Japan, nothing short of impressive as Crêpe Salée looking to capitalize on a very good finish on Kagaribi himself.
Now, one nice thing is I do like the utilization of the spring on the crafting table. It actually stopped Crêpe Salée from crafting a diamond tool right there. Did it stop him completely? No, but it caught him by surprise and did some damage to the crafting table. So I do think we did also notice it as well on a couple blocks. So if the block actually disappears, the spring will still be active coming down. So this is kind of a way to use the blocks against Crêpe Salée in a very creative way.
And has been doing so pretty effectively, I would have to say. I mean, just Wrath has been nigh upon untouchable, and then Donkey Kick is going to send him into the block and off of the backboard. I mean, that is a dunk in NBA Street that requires the 3 shoulder buttons, bro. That was some crazy stuff. And now we're seeing Wrath with a 3-stock-to-1 advantage before Crêpe Salée finally gets what's his and takes that first stock.
Now he's still mining again. He was down low on resources. It's how he lost that second stock, but you know what? He's trying to make sure that he has at least 50% at all times. It gives him some versatility here to actually hold down the neutral.
Crêpe Salée, who has been so impressive, especially as of late. I mean, those of you who were watching this channel will recall that 4th place finish at Level Up Expo just a couple of weeks ago. Victories over individuals like Light, Riddles, Mia, MK, Leo, an absolute who's who of the Smash scene, and is being taken to task by Wrath. 2 stocks in hand and looking to finish things off. Crêpe Salée up against the ropes.
Oh my gosh, he actually broke that minecart. He's just up tilting, trying to get anything, but nope, the spin dash into the back air, still not enough. From center stage, but the forward air will do it. Crêpe Salée down 2-0 right now.
And I mean, no shame in being so against the number 19th ranked player in the world. Again, one of the top representatives that this character could possibly ask for. Wrath has been about it ever since the beginning. And
I mean,
yes.
his labbing partner is Sonics. They push each other to the limits in every single training session. There's no better partner than your other fellow Sonic player.
Exactly, and the standard bearer for Sonic in the United States at the very least. As we go to small battlefield for game number 3, it didn't work out in game 1 for Crêpe Salée. I mean, something has to change. There has to be a shift in tact for the Frenchman, surely.
Yeah. I mean, I think the tactic is walls. Just keep building those walls.
Yeah.
Keep mining for those diamonds. Take it to time. Don't be afraid.
You would have to think, right? I mean, this is, again, you know, Wrath, who has done so well in these tournaments and really only succumbed to Mia in terms of who played Steve in their matchup at Kagadibi. But before that, a 3-1 victory over Toon. Crêpe Salée has had his share of Sonic matchups, to be sure, but Wrath has played a plethora of Steves. And it's a matter of Crêpe Salée has to bring something that Wrath has not seen, and frankly, something that Wrath has to respect. And as of this present moment, even though with the damage advantage, I don't really know if Wrath really has the fear of God put into it by this Steve.
No, honestly, nothing really working out right now. I think the way Crêpe Salée has been trying to just mine for his life right now, gets the diamond, has the gold bar, and he is keeping a very full material bar at the moment. But there are certain points where he's like, hey, I'm full up, I'm going to build 2 walls, and then he's back down to like a quarter. Like, he has to be a little more judicious here. Maybe 1 or 2 blocks, that's it. Keep mining.
Yeah, I mean, it's something, and
another diamond tool.
yeah,
Both
dude.
3 stocks, and he has just slowed this down to a crawl. It's slower than molasses in the middle of Christmas.
And more than happy to do so, man. That thing is, it's basically frozen solid, and Wrath is generally comfortable with that. But, okay, going to recover to the opposite side. Oh, that was at the very outer limits of the recovery. It's going to be a forward air. The good thing about Sonic is you're able to pursue in the air like that, and at 100, almost 100%, very close to taking that stock off of Crêpe Salée. It just goes to shit numerically.
Yep. All right, we're throwing out some mine carts, trying to just get on through this defensive pattern, but Wrath going on the offensive. But hey, reversal of fortune, the backer takes out Wrath's first stock.
Yeah.
Could this be one on the board for Crêpe Salée finally?
Hey, a little reminder, my back air is safer than yours. So just going to go ahead and throw that out. Crêpe Salée taking advantage and finally drawing first blood for the first time in this best-of-5 clip. And Wrath is more than keen to just kind of chill there. You know, taking a moment to meditate, reflect. What a trip to Japan I've had. Anyway, let's get back to the set. And
listen, I came away all this way to see this wonderful match, and I'm not going home disappointed.
do you think I haven't been thinking that this entire time? That's the subtext of what we're doing right now. It's like, you know what? We sat on a plane for 12 hours.
Oh man, can't
We're
wait to
chilling.
see Sonic and Steve. But this is no ordinary Sonic and Steve. And you know what? Wrath with the forward smash,
true.
couching out that recovery, the glide in the center of the stage, 2 stocks apiece. This is still anybody's game right now.
Yeah, no, I would not sit on a plane for 12 hours to watch Sonic and Steve. For Wrath versus Crêpe Salée, I still wouldn't, but I did consider it. I thought about it.
I'll book
genuinely.
another flight.
And yeah, no,
Give me
I'll,
2 tickets.
Absolutely.
I'm taking you with me.
You know what? I'll do it. I'll do it if it's a direct. I'll do it if it's a direct, no layover. I'm cool with that.
Okay,
and it's like,
can we
and,
do 1 layover?
Yeah, no. If I'm getting 2 meals on the flight, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I'll just tell him I'm allergic to mushrooms and I'll be chilling. Meanwhile, Wrath is trying to navigate around these walls. Crêpe Salée more than happy in tight spaces. You know what? If Steve fits, Steve sits, and is perfectly all right with that. As Wrath going to try to use Sonic's cat-like reflexes to be on the hunt here, close down that space, and is doing so rather effectively. This is, again, even though you're at the disadvantage, early on, you made it up, and now you're doing it, and you're doing it by getting into his face and fighting.
Hasn't given up now. The back air down the last stock. Crêpe salée taking a deep breath, having to focus here for the last one, building up 3 walls again.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Crêpe Salée's been building up walls, but Wrath has built up a comeback and has done so just, again, keeping the pressure on, having to navigate the walls, and that's fine. You can place them all you want. I can actually traverse the geography. Whatever it is that you want to put down, I have the skills, I have the wherewithal to do so. This ain't exactly my first rodeo. You're not exactly the first Steve that I have fought. I know how to deal with this. And hey, if you want to play Steve and allow me a little catharsis while I kick your face in, then that is perfectly fine with me. Hey, through to winners finals. One more hit might do it, as Wrath going to spin dash back, looking for the coup de grace, as it were. And there we go. Wrath, comme c'est sensational, is going to take Crêpe Salée down to loser's side, and Wrath is going to meet Gluto in winners final.
Ooh, hype set alert, but I don't know. That's a tough one to follow up on. I mean, the way that Wrath really dismantled Crêpe Salée was just textbook. This is how you play against Steve. No materials, go on in.
Neo.
Neo,
it's gonna be
yeah.
Neo, yeah.
Ah.
No, Gluto and Crêpe Salée completely deleted a sentence from my.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
Gluto and Crêpe Salée both going down in winners semis.
Ah, you're right.
And it makes you wonder. I mean, this is the Corrin and Sonic matchup going to be featured on winners' side as the last 2 undefeated participants. And this is where things get interesting, because we had Gluto seeded as #1 and Wrath #2, but we are going to what's up?
Yeah, I've been casting for a long time. You just got back. Don't worry. I'm going to take a little break, guys. We'll see you soon, leaving you in good hands.
Right on. And of course, I mean, what better hands than Toby? Goodness gracious.
I'll probably just do 2 more sets of the show match.
Okay. We're gonna get this in. All right, man. Yeah. So, yeah. No, we are leaving you in capable hands, and no more capable than man who commentated top 4 at Akakikusu.
Yeah, me and Ron Lunch did top 4 of commentary, and now we're TOing this event. So
there you
go. Pretty awesome event, if I don't say so myself. I mean, hey.
Yeah,
no bias, but I think this is the best event of all time. So
you know what? That is certainly an opinion to have. But no, we're if we can be serious for a moment.
Of course.
We're talking about an invitational that has brought out some of the best in the world, people who are staying in Japan for Akari, and bringing out the people who came out for this event and yet sticking around for this invitational for the specific purpose of bringing us matches that we may not have seen before. And now we're getting an event of this quality in the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in Tokyo. It's not a bad place to be for an event that started out in Ron Lunch's house.
Yeah, I mean, funnily enough, I mean, I'm sure Ron Lunch will love to talk about it later, but this used to be his local schools tournament as well. Yeah. And the fact that it's gone from, the stuff that he played in the lunchroom with his buddies, that's why it was called the Cafeteria Cup. To being here at the Ripple Gaming Sphere, and we've got Umeki and Mark playing for losers round 1 of top 8,
which is going to be such a joy to watch from the crowd on commentary.
Okay.
I am more than happy to hand it over to the capable hands of Strides. So, folks, enjoy the commentary from Tobu and Strides as we continue on through top 6 of Cafeteria Cup.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm just slightly filling, right? Are you gonna? So what's the deal with Kola Ball? Is that?
That's at 5.
Oh, okay. Let's just maybe you. I don't know.
Me and Spickles are gonna commentate that.
Oh yeah, that sounds fun. How are you doing, man?
Doing good.
Mr. Tio of the Cafeteria Cup.
I'm tired, but it's actually this Cafeteria Cup has been running very, very smoothly.
Yeah.
Like, deceivingly well. I'm worried. Oh my god!
Oh yeah, Hokoku.
As yeah, it's been a great event so far, and top 8, what better of a place to be? And both of these guys just barely made it into top 8.
Yeah.
Umeki, who started off in loses round 1 and clawed his way all the way to this at least 7th place spot, but he's got to fight the likes of Mark, who was on a tear in his own right too.
Yeah, Mark has been playing super well. I commented a few of his games today. Mainly the one that sticks out to me is that win over Fire earlier. Game 3 over Fire with Yoshi. I thought that's like a rough matchup for Yoshi, but I guess if you can beat Aegis 3-0 with like Yoshi, I guess you're just on fire today.
Yeah, that is pretty insane, almost certainly. The fact that he was able to best the likes of arguably the hottest prospect, no pun intended there, when it comes to Smash Bros. Obviously, had a bit of a disappointing Kagura, but Delta Seibugeki, an S+ tier event, managed to find himself at 2nd place, beating the likes of Mia,
3-0.
stuff like that. 3-0, baby.
3-0.
So
I feel like that's how all I say when people like, if I have to introduce Fire, it's like, oh yeah, he 3-0'd Mia.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's that guy.
exactly.
But Mark's even more of a
Fire
guy
in his
today.
thumbs, man. That guy is a menace. Looks like they're doing some of the audio splitters, but we got the likes of Umeki as well. Umeki, who came to Cafeteria Cup 2, and unfortunately, so Cafeteria Cup 2 and 3 were both single-day events. And at Cafeteria Cup 2, it was 4-man pools. Top 2 go into winners, bottom 2 go into losers. He finished on the bottom half, and he had to face Raffalo, losers round 1, and Raffalo ended up getting 3rd place at that event.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a misfortunate run, but I mean, he's had some pretty decent wins so far as well. Clawed his way, as mentioned before, through that losers bracket and finds himself here. Best of the likes of Tamego, Jahzzo, and Zozef, who has been
beat him in pools.
yeah, who bested him in pools, but listen, got the clap back as Mark going to have to face off against Umeki, and this must not be the very best matchup for the likes of Daisy, I could imagine.
Yeah, you want to float in the air normally in a lot of matchups, but Yoshi can just challenge that super easily. Then you have to worry about double jump armor, probably messing up combos at really weird percentages.
Yeah.
You can also just die off the top pretty easily too, so you gotta be on point with your combos. The edge guard's gotta be there as well. But,
Exactly. Matchup that you don't really see very much in this current meta as Umeki. He's been using a lot of that up smash throughout this entirety of the tournament, off the platform and stuff like that too, like catching people out. So Umeki been really good at doing that, but 133%. It looks like it's just the straight hits that are going to do good for him. Bobbing in and out, weaving in between Yoshi's hard-hitting moves. Dash Knock, not necessarily the hardest-hitting moves, but still weaving in and out of it.
Yeah, the spacing on Umeki already looks really clean, and that's what you kind of need. You know, if you can get like warmed up with this character, start moving really well. But that forward air, Yoshi forward air is so funny to me sometimes. Like,
He's hitting him with his big-ass nose.
Yeah,
Just think about
you
that.
don't even
Like,
need the spike.
yeah.
Gets sent off stage like hella far, but even up the stocks right here, got the turnip at the ledge. You know he wants to do something devious with his turnip combo. Marks notices it too.
Exactly.
That's why he's
yeah.
camping.
Nah,
ledge.
it's like at ledge is where like Peach and Daisy is so scary, especially with their turnip trains and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Or not just the turnip trains, but the turnip combos as well. And there we see that double jump armor coming up clutch for Mark as he extends his lead. 83% on Umeki right now in quite a comfortable situation, but double flow cancel back air. Trying to get a little bit more off of it. Landing there. Nair at a shield though.
Off stage just a little bit here.
Yeah, I guess we're not seeing many up air ones because of the double jump armor and stuff like that, but I mean, both these guys, super tight set so far. I mean, very little to keep them apart, but the F smash will allow Mark a break as has Umeki on his last stock right now.
Yeah, Umeki getting a little bit lazy with the drifting. Mark can't bait that off. But okay, let's see. Really good juggle here already, and the damage is racking up really fast. Umeki's got to do something to turn this around quick, because yeah, Yoshi's damage output is quite disgusting. Even the ability to kill early, like especially with Rage. Like,
Absolutely, and if he gets an F tilt here, that's when Mark's gonna be looking super, super scary to play against. So Umeki now gonna have to try to break through, find a forward air of his own. He's outside of that combo percent, but downer, that is huge damage. Just gonna be the short hop back air, won't kill just yet. Oh my God! Yeah, exactly. I mean, that counter, I mean, you don't see it come out very often, but implementing it and seems to have taken a huge hit for it. 112% on his last stock. Nair out of shield going to set up nicely as Mark tossing the eggs at him.
Oh, it's so scary. Yoshi's aerial mobility is so ridiculously useful in this matchup.
Yeah.
He just chases Daisy really far off stage, and most characters can't do much in those positions against her, but Yoshi have no trouble there. But let's see what Umeki has. I'm not going to
Oh, legless getup, bro. Man,
Yeah.
this guy is so good. And
Yeah.
Umeki at this percent, you
Oh,
cannot.
no.
Oh my God, you cannot take your hand off the acceleration when you're playing against this guy because it takes a moment of weakness for him to capitalize off something like that. But up air at a shield Mark, you know, easing the waters, man. Looked a little scary, but managed to hold on strong.
Yeah, man, to think like if he just hit that side B off with that combo he was going for,
That might have been the
seen
stock.
It could have seen a much different into that first game, but yeah, that's the scary part about fighting against Umeki's Daisy. He has the crazy exclusive combos that you will not see from many other Daisy players. So.
Yeah, within a blink of an eye, just manages to find stocks like that and convert them like it's absolutely nothing. So congratulations to Mark as he moves on into game two.
Yeah.
Sorry, a little tired right now, but
yeah, I mean, just judging off of that first game went, I'm not going to be surprised if this just goes to like a back and forth.
yeah, no, it was super competitive, right? Like the fact that he almost found that side B and boom, that's just game one in your hands if you're Umeki. So it was just out of reach for him. Let's see if he can catch that victory in game number two on his counter pick two. PS2 going to be the stage.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking this is going to be a match where like it's not so much who gets like the stock advantage or whatever, but whose advantage just leads to like more punishing outcome because they can just easily rack up the damage on each other.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And they don't really seem to be trying to
Oh
run
my
away
God,
from
the
each other
lock?
either.
Yo, he almost got the jab lock off that flow cancel there. Yo, I'm not loving the down smashes, I'm a bit real, but
yeah,
I guess because it does send at a pretty bad angle, but down smash, not necessarily the best move on Peach and Daisy. Oh my God, what the hell? What the hell are you doing?
I don't know what Mark was ready for. He parried the turnip toss. Like, oh yeah, I've seen it before.
Like, look at that movement coming out from Umeki. Like, oh my God. Oh my God, he doing like the smash 4 tech, like the footstool flow cancel nairs.
Oh yeah,
Maybe.
okay. Meki's playing all the tricks.
Exactly. And he's not doing too bad right now. 121% on Mark. Needs maybe a little bit more for that kill or a hard-hitting move. Forward air for sure will take it.
Oh,
Back air going to do it too, though, as boom, up a stock. And there he is, back to that ledge, baby.
Yeah, it's just like you get so much space on the stage if they approach you at the ledge with the turnip. Like you just chain them across the stage if they make one mistake. But yeah, he hasn't been able to find that just yet. Not that he really needs it right now, because another chance to get a stock. The drifts are getting covered, air dodges are getting punished, and he's at this like percent where he can't really rely on the double jump armor that much.
Yeah.
Umeki's arrows he's using right now have just enough knockback to not really worry about that. Well, he's got to be careful. He's getting hit over and over. Mark can't really find anything. Gets a slight poke, but can he turn it into anything right now?
Yeah, and he's extending his lead pretty drastically, too, as 133% on Mark, and finally cleans up his food as his first stock is going bye-bye for Umeki, but once again, down air on that shield and flow cancel nair out of the footstool, bro. We've been seeing a lot of people combo out of footstools, like you see the likes of Sephiroth and stuff like that. Just how how punish game has developed. So
yeah, kind of slightly related, but I remember seeing Mickey's like controller is like on his last legs, and now I've seen him doing stuff like this, like casually, like I can see why. Like,
yeah,
he's like, APM is off the charts right now, but there's another nair.
Yeah, get this man a box controller, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Imagine Umeki on box, dude.
I mean, I'm not competitive, so I'm
God.
fine with it. But did you try to hit him with the dare off the top?
Yeah. We've seen Umeki steal stocks away like that before. Mark almost fell victim to it, but taking his lucky stars that he's holding on, and that will beat.
Okay.
Oh, just not yet.
Not on PS2. But
Yeah.
the fact that you always have to worry about that being on the table against Yoshi is pretty scary, but Umeki hanging on that stock, keeping the lead alive and just racking up all the safe percent.
Yeah, the explosivity of Yoshi there going to be super hard to deal with, as Umeki doing wondrous the way he's dealing with it right now. Is 99% on mark, and he's taking control of this game quite dramatically.
Where are we going? Just straight to the ledge. Oh no, the air dodge gets baited. No spike required. That Yoshi forwarder can kill in many different ways.
Yeah, and just barely not getting hit by that forward tilt, as Umeki now seems to be taking huge strides to taking game number 2, as flow cancel back air and gonna toss the turn up to his face. Oh, the stars there messed him up, and oh no, you do not want to get hit by stuff like that when you're playing up against Yoshi.
Dude, Marcus brought this back
What?
so
How did he bring this back?
Oh,
Max
man.
Rage.
Umeki trying to stabilize
Oh my god,
the
Peach
situation,
Bomb or
but-
Daisy Bomber. Okay, flow cancel there. Okay, geez, a little bit of a nail biter there, but managed to clap back, and 1-1 going into game 3.
Oh, Marcus scary, bro. He's scheming with the platforms, man. He got like one tech chase on the platform and almost stole the game from just one juggle situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, raise Yoshi. I mean, that's how he beat Fire earlier, but
Yeah.
it's still like, it blows my mind that Yoshi can steal a game that easily. Maybe I shouldn't say easily, but abruptly, rather.
Yeah, in like such a dramatic fashion. Like, it just sort of exposes the volatility of this matchup, right? Both of these guys, when they got their hand on that steering wheel, when the wind is in their sails, combos start to fly, and stocks will as well. But I like this music. It makes me feel like I'm in like Kung Fu Panda or something. You know what I mean?
Is Mark's counter big song?
Exactly.
I haven't heard it before, bro.
Because like both of them use the game audio.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
gonna be the Daisy versus the Yosh.
Mark probably wants Battlefield if it wasn't banned.
Yeah, I mean,
imagine.
yeah. I mean, I feel like, okay, small Battlefield. I mean, this is the comfort pick of all these players, right? So nothing too crazy. Trying to find his opening there, but nothing to connect just yet. Forward tilt comes out, and
Oh, nice. Dang, it hit him before the last hit. Daisy Dare came out.
yeah, oh my god, he's like doing a good job. Like, obviously, Daisy Nair is just such a good move at poking, but that shield also looking really tough to handle, as Mark, I mean, Yoshi does have the best shield in the game, unable to be poked, obviously, but just the shield looking really dark there, that egg looking mad dark, so got to be careful. But once again, geez, like the mobility that Peach and Daisy has at their disposal is crazy, like task level inputs. But the fact that somebody like Umeki is able to do them is so impressive.
It just shows like what happens when you dedicate yourself to like one character for
Yeah,
this long.
for forever. This guy's been like
Not
probably
even just this game, like every
since
time.
since Deluxe, right? Since Melee, he's been playing Peach.
Yeah.
So this guy is insane, man.
All right,
Also,
so-
by the way, I remember, I forgot who said it, but a very, very long time ago, somebody told me that Daisy's hair looks like a mustache.
Oh,
Did you see it? Did you guys see it? Daisy's hair kind
I
of looks like a
forgot
mustache.
that.
So-
I did forget that, yeah. And
But-
it just makes me think of Pringles now.
Yeah,
every time
yeah,
I see
it makes you think of Pringles now every single time you look at Daisy's hair, but
Yeah, don't let Mickey hear that.
yeah, exactly.
Don't insult his wife.
Mark is eating it up. Mark is eating it up, it looks like, as he cleans up his food, evens up that stock count. And back and forth these guys.
Yeah, this is a
Barely
very,
anything to keep them apart.
This is a very aggressive match. Like they'll try to play neutral for like, I don't know, 5 seconds, but then it's right back to like holding forward, start a combo.
Yeah, gonna try to push buttons on one another. Oh, and misinputted the float cancel nair there. Down air coming out instead as finds his opening. I love the weak nair down tilts that we see Umeki do a lot of the times, but
No way.
No way, the
We're good,
reversal.
but-
Okay, Jesus. And wait, is that the winky face? The winky
It
face there.
was not able to utilize it just yet, but wow. That almost turned around really badly for Umeki off stage, going for that early Peach Bomb.
He's looking for, yeah, I mean, hey, he risked it all there with that, and it looks like it cost him his stock, but still managed to come back. Very thankful for that, as 143% and catches him out. Recovering high, back air, gonna steal out stock number 2, as Umeki takes a good lead going into game number 3.
Straight to the ledge. Again, we're not really able to utilize that. He wants to turn him at the ledge so bad.
Yeah.
I get it.
Oh
but
my
there's
God.
the chase again. Dude, they're both playing like these characters that can go super crazy off stage with their like
Oh no.
mobility.
Oh
but-
no. Oh, okay, just the downy. I think he was a little too high. He can extend his combo.
Oh, you can go for that Z drop, turn up at a shield.
I mean, that's still like 50%. Like, I mean, not bad at not a bad little thing for Umeki at all. As he's not looking too bad right now, looking sort of comfortable. As up air, oh, just barely not getting hit by that turn up. Down air comes out as
Chance for a big juggle here. No, we have the ledge crusher. Oh,
up
finds
tilt,
the spot dodge.
up airs,
Okay.
up airs.
Oh, nice
Forward
catch.
tilt, and extending it even further. Mark, in the blink of an eye, taking control of this game as the egg, and he's going to go for that forward air too, but not just yet.
Oh,
Boom. Fox up
on
smash,
neutral
baby.
there?
Damn.
It's not. I don't think it has a as fast as Fox, but the fact that he can go for that like on neutral grip is pretty crazy. I feel like a lot of people aren't even ready for Yoshi's like just raw up smash.
Yeah, no. Excellent stuff from Marquez. He takes control of that game number 3, and in these best of 5s, that just means he's one game away from being in that losers bracket. Sorry, wait.
Losers
Oh yeah, losers
5.
round 5. Loses quarters. So almost there to that 5th place spot.
Yeah,
Umeki though, back on his counter pick, PS2.
I don't know. I would be surprised if this doesn't go to game 5, just judging off like the pace of the set.
Yeah, no, for sure. As catches out that air dodge with the back air and caught him out once more.
Still off stage?
No jump,
Oh,
and
yeah,
there
yeah.
it is. Oh my God, not even 20 seconds elapsed as Umeki, in dominant fashion, finds stock number 1.
Crazy display
Oh,
of
whoa, whoa,
punish
whoa.
game from both these guys.
Yo,
but
Mark might have those turn-up combos too, though.
I wouldn't be surprised, man. The combos he's been getting with Yoshi there have been insane, but
Oh,
maybe-
dot face online?
That's a lot of damage.
Oh my God. And what a dramatic shift in the momentum that Umeki was able to actualize as back here comes out and 98% on Mark that down. Dot face, a little bit of lady luck on his side, but
Oh, the reversal forward air. He did not have a jump anymore. Umeki tried to close out the stock, but
don't
wasn't
matter.
ready.
Don't matter.
Still moves. Okay, forced the double jump there.
Yeah.
But he's taking a lot of damage off stage. Can't get to center at all.
And barely a minute elapsed into this game as Mark already on his last stock, and knowing how quickly Umeki can take stocks, you gotta be careful if you're Mark. There it is. Just a flow cancel there, but double jump armor once again through the up airs.
Good DI
Oh,
up to.
more for the up air. Oh,
We take it.
yo, it's like he's so tricky with that movement though. Like, man, having the parasol come out and just doing all sorts of different shenanigans with it. Always so interesting to watch as 84% and managed to get the grab off 108 on Mark, and writing might just be on the wall here for this game number 4.
Where are we going here? Gonna drift high? Oh,
Okay,
no,
I
mix it.
respect going for that downer though. Like, oh my God, almost hit him there.
I don't know if that force match killing at 64 unless Umeki just DIs into the blast zone, but that just kind of shows how desperate Mark is to take one stock to bring it even. But I don't know, Umeki's so slippery.
Oh my God,
Oh.
hiya! As Umeki, dominant 2 stock coming out in game number 4.
Yeah, man. Umeki, in that game especially, he's just really punishing Mark for trying to drift in to stage. Like he's trying to use that Yoshi air mobility and double jump to just kind of like get to center for free without really throwing out any moves. But Umeki's just baiting it out, like hitting him every single time. Every time he thought he could just drift into center stage, back air it off stage again, you know. So, yeah, solid 2 stock from Umeki. I mean, honestly, his first stock he got was insane anyway. So the fact that he was able to just keep his lead the entire 4th game there shows how locked in he is right here. So, yeah, we're going to go to game 5 as I expected. The way these two are playing, the way his matchup is going.
What if we just see Umeki pick Steve? It's just like, what?
Like throwing?
What? The Umeki Steve? He's like thinking all this time. It's like, he just like, Steve, what?
Okay, the only 2 characters I know Umeki thought about using seriously is like Marth and Min Min.
Oh, wow, okay.
And neither of those characters get close to even matching his love for Daisy. I think if this guy can play Daisy for the next like 30 years only.
Dude, if Daisy was not in Smash, he would not play this game.
Honestly, yeah.
If the Peach ult did not have that Daisy color like it did in Smash 4 and the previous titles, he would not be playing this game no more. So.
I mean, hope.
Oh my
hopefully
God.
in the next game, damn, that was.
Yeah.
I don't
Yo.
want to lose Umeki, bro. He's crazy.
I know. And that shield looking real small if you are Mark right now, but managed to break through with that neutral B. Been seeing him implement that a lot, trying to get a trap on the platform there with the up air ones. I think you can wobble on the platform with those up air ones, but you got to be careful coming up against Yoshi off stage. Nair out of shield means he's going to be fine, but the likes of forward air really going to start sending Umeki down to the depths of that
Nice
7th place
grab.
position.
Umeki trying to just retreat, get back to the center stage, taking a lot of damage, but finally fighting back just a little bit here. Going even.
Even Stevens. As tournament stock on the line for both of these guys, but it looks like Mark has taken control of this game. Umeki now in the corner. Try to break through with a back down air there, but excellent movement allows him safe passage back to the stage, but
Crazy
air dodging.
recovery.
Oh my God, that was way too close.
The re-grab? What? Dang, Mark was ready for it immediately, saw an opening for the spike and took it. Now, let's see if he's able to run away with the lead as much as he can. Like, this is so much damage off of just one opening.
I love that float cancel into the grab. Like, what a smart option coming out, because like obviously you're just gonna expect a float cancel nair, float cancel back air, or even a dare in a situation like that. But going for the grabs, highlighting how high level this Daisy is, but this Yoshi might
goodness.
just be even higher as
slip
catching
in
him
the
out with the
blast
egg,
zone?
bruh. Oh, watch out,
So
Umeki.
close. But he finds the back air. That's 2 stocks taken.
And
from
3
Mark.
stocks to 1. A quite comfortable position if you are Mark right now, as making that game number 4 look like a non-factor as, oh my God, no way. Back air?
Yeah, the damage output at low percent from Yoshi is so crazy. So like, Umeki cannot really afford to give him any openings. They'll double jump through the down smash. Down smash is just
Oh, and he's misinputting now. It's like, this might be a heartbreaking way to end it off, but he's still got some fight left in him. Gets the tech chase off of that flow cancel nair.
okay, chance here. All right, he's going to double jump out of the up air. I don't think he could go for any combos with more knockback to negate the double jump armor at this point. He's going to have to find a little bit more creative setup to bring this back. Yeah, Mark just chilling a little bit here. Knows any little hit he gets with the lead he has right now is just icing on the cake. Doesn't have to really force too much right now.
Down air and try to get the forward air off too, but still holding on to the stock, bobbing and weaving in between Mark's hard-hitting moves as Umeki, yeah, just doing an excellent job playing sort of whiteout Smash Bros, right? Not letting Mark find his way back into this game, not giving up this stock easy as 81% on him. Still a lot to work with if you are Umeki.
Nice. With the like float mix up there, catching him off guard. Turn up for it, not enough to take it, but still not really getting hit too much. Umeki doing a good job of bringing this back right now.
Yeah, and if that back air connected, that would have been super scary, but it'll be another one instead as, oh my God, just barely not gonna get the strong hitbox out as,
Oh my goodness. Umeki's spacing is so good
he's actually
right
playing
now.
so good right now though.
Oh, nope.
Oh
no
my
poke.
God, what a poke!
No poke.
What
man.
a poke that didn't
Yoshi
happen.
shield. If it was a normal character,
Yeah,
maybe.
any other character wouldn't have gotten hit by that, but only a down throw coming out from Mark and accidentally getting caught in that egg, and oh my God. That shield looking mad dark, my guy.
Oh.
Back air gonna seal it out, and Umeki evens up the stock count. And with Peach and Daisy, more
It's just
specifically
one
Daisy.
combo.
Yeah, I
Just
know.
one combo to even things up. Mark recognizing that, not trying to let it happen too easily,
Oh
but
no.
nope, no down tilt into the nair trains. Just, it's back and forth, okay? Could
Oh my God,
be
you
in
gotta be
trouble.
careful.
The double egg. Oh, he's in a rough top stage. Are we gonna go?
Didn't drift in there. If he drifted in, he would have gotten caught by a forward air or something like that. Get sent home with that forward air, but marked. Not being able to capitalize off of it. Fully in a dot.
No way.
No, that's Mr.
This
Saturn.
could be so bad. This could turn the game in such a weird way. It doesn't matter what kind of shield Yoshi has. That's breaking it.
Yeah.
Unless he parries. If the Saturn isn't played, that is.
Oh my God, gonna toss it away though, 100% on Umeki and Mark. Nothing to keep these two apart now. Back air out of shield and going back and forth right now.
There we go. No, no, no. back air. He's been doing that bad air dodge every time, but he doesn't get punished.
He's looking for a hard-hitting move, both these guys, but Umeki with stage control.
Tech
What a tech chase as Mark
Oh my god.
catches him out on the platform. Reverse 3-sock not to happen as Mark moves on.
Oh, that was too much. That was too much. Oh man. Crazy. Crazy tech chase. Oh man, good stuff, both players. That was one of the most intense games we had of the tournament, I gotta say. A crazy matchup right there. Good stuff to Umeki though, bowing out of the tournament, but man, almost making that reverse
Dude,
three
that
stock
was
happen.
so close,
he
man.
was playing so good, just dodging every kill move, but amazing tech chase from Mark, finding that the 2 hits of forward air or back air, pop him on the platform, react to the roll. Damn.
Almost had it, man, but
Took it.
alas, it's not to be.
So
as
so now Mark is going to lose his quarters with Yoshi here.
yeah,
Nice. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, yeah, that was an insanely hype bracket match, but are we... Oh, we're still doing the rest of the bracket. Sorry,
Yeah.
I kind of heard that Kola movie.
we are not doing the show match just yet.
Okay.
We're gonna do this.
Oh,
One more set
okay.
after that, and then we're gonna do the show
Oh,
match.
okay, okay.
So
Well, okay, so we got... So we just had one crazy match you guys just saw, but now we're going to get Kola versus Mugen.
Roy Ditto of
in
of-
losers.
okay, yeah, he's in the bathroom right now. So
Yeah. Yeah, these two are like... They play with each other like all the time, man.
yeah, I
Like,
mean, Georgia team kill, unfortunately. I mean, we have all of Georgia here.
Yeah.
That's the main issue, right? Like, we tried our best not to seed them into each other, but we just have all of Georgia here, so. Where the hell is Kola?
I don't think either of them mind too much, though, because, like, this matchup is pretty, like, volatile to begin with.
Yeah. What show match? Show match is Kola versus Ball.
Yeah. Have I seen Ball at all?
I texted him.
He's in the venue, right?
If he isn't, I'm going to lose it.
Funny. So this could be really funny, not just like this set itself, but regardless, after this set, Kola has to play Ball. So imagine if somehow Kola loses to Mugen and then he has to go into a Ball set like right after.
Yeah, no, it's going to be unfortunate. Like, we're making him play so much. But
I know he wants his run back.
yeah. It's going to be a best of 5. So
Okay, it's not like a first of 5 or whatever.
yeah, we don't have enough time.
Yeah.
So
That's fine. I mean, they played a best of 5 before anyway, so it's like playing.
no,
a
I thought it was a
rematch.
best of 3.
Was it?
Yeah, I thought it was.
Oh, well, that's even better then. So if he plays him in a full best of 5 and loses,
Yeah,
then
he's got a fair chance.
you gotta
so.
hold that.
I don't know if it's going to be a Roy Ditto though. We saw Kola whip out the Cloud, and I actually don't think he whipped out any ages, but we saw him whip out the Cloud against Crêpe Salée, so we might be seeing that. And we
Yeah.
even saw the R.O.B as
Oh.
well. So
I kind of met with them outside earlier. They said like they're thinking they're gonna play the Roy Ditto, but I don't know.
oh, okay.
You know, sometimes people say they're gonna do something before they play each other in bracket, and then they're like, actually, I'm gonna counter pick you.
yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's didn't MTK do that? He was like, Sheik Dittos are like just wobbling, so it's like he's like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna do Sheik Dittos, and then he lost like his counter pick, like
Yeah.
it's like Marth Sheik, so he switched it back to Sheik Dittos.
Yeah, and then just chain grab.
Yeah.
Dub is a dub. What can I
Kola.
say? Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I don't know. I really don't know how to describe these two as like play styles, because like Kola learned Roy from Mugen originally,
Yeah.
so I wonder how
He's
much.
like he's the Obi-Wan Kenobi to the Anakin Skywalker
yeah,
of Roy.
if you
so
could say that.
yeah.
So it's like how much of it is like stuff he learned from Mugen, and how much of it is his own style of Roy.
And knows? But
also-
it is going to be
who knows?
that ever so alluring Roy Ditto. Both
Kola
of these
default
guys.
Roy.
You know it.
Default Roy is Kola in case you guys are going to have some trouble differentiating the two.
And it's going to be a fast-paced game, that's for sure. Going to save the TOs a little bit of time, but managed to find his opening. Kola as this Roy Ditto. Let's see whose fire will be snuffed out. As Kola been on a hot loser's run, but in the same vein, Mugen
Yeah.
been on a crazy one as well. So
Yeah, Mugen actually got some pretty good wins at this event himself.
yeah. He's guaranteed himself 7th place at a B+ tier. That's pretty legit coming out from Mugen. So shout outs to him as trying to find his way into this game. Jab, not going to do it, but it will be the called the cross slash. Dancing Blade as Roy. Sorry, they're both Roy. Kola's Roy seems to be taking control of the game.
Yeah, I don't know. This matchup is just like so funny because, you know, Kola's lead looks huge, right? But he just gets put in one knockdown and he can die incredibly early. But closing out the stock there isn't going to be the case so far. But nice little combo, 30%. Oh, continuing the juggle, and honestly, the momentum has not really left Kola's hand so far. Mugen trying to force a tech chase, not happening just yet. Oh, the delay.
I love that delay and sending him up too, so he gets the chase on the platform and stuff like that. You can really see sort of the intricacies of two top-level Roys, what they're thinking in the metagame going into this as well. Super interesting.
Nice parry into the roll too. Okay, Kola is getting the best hits possible. Man, the forward air just to catch his landing and send him off stage with no jump. Don't even need the sweet spot to kill him there.
And this man playing on fire, man.
Yeah, Mugen gotta do something here. There's the jab back air, the patented Roy kill confirm that we've been seeing God knows how long now. Oh!
Went for the down air and was a little bit scary there. We saw Mugen going for a little bit of shenanigans as well, but still holding on to his stock. Kola as there's a whole stock ahead, and Mugen finds his opening, up airs, but it seems to be a reversal. 67%, make that 82 on Mugen. Man, side B1.
Oh.
Ooh, okay.
A call out.
Yeah.
He's waiting.
Just chilling.
Oh!
Wait, jab forward?
Yeah, he messed up the back air, I think. But even then, the fact that he reacted so quickly to that, just kind of stood there, waited for him to jump.
Yeah.
Almost got the kill off of it. Look at man, how can you get off the corner right now? Even just getting out the corner is difficult. How are you going to rack up some damage? Okay. Maybe getting him off stage? Nope. Kola too tricky with it right now. Oh.
Jab forward air, not going to do it GST at 151% on Mugen. As he's just one strong hit away from Roy, but there it is, yeah.
Sour spot up there in the back air. Yeah, sour spot at those percentages is not that bad because it actually does combo into the sweet spot kill moves. So
yeah,
nice knowledge there. Knows his character.
Yeah, I mean, if you're one of the best representatives of your character. Okay, why did he over R.O.B, bro?
Trolling, man.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, right back on PS2, and honestly, wouldn't be surprised if this is a PS2 only Roy mirror. Like people who played like hundreds and hundreds of sets with each other. I don't know. It seems like a type of thing that they would do. Oh, but barely missing the double-edged dance.
Yeah, super scary stuff. Almost called him out there, but jab nair comes out, and Mugen now in the back seat. But okay, clapping back though. I mean, just really going back and forth. But that counter though. How many forward airs can you do in the air? Damn.
One up till immediately then.
Yo, the moves be hitting like a truck, man. They feel crisp.
Yeah, especially when you can hit the sweet spot too. So.
Yeah. Yeah, there are points in time where it's like Roy doesn't necessarily feel like the most rewarding character, obviously because of like having those like weak hits, like not being able to kill at the like 170, but F smash will kill super quickly as barely a minute elapsed as Kola takes huge control over this game and this set.
Yeah, if anything, he's just playing even better than the last game. The last game looked really good. No slight charge on the up smash. He's still not enough to kill. Kola looking just for one opening because he knows he gets like a knockdown at this percent. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Finally.
Not going to do it just yet as, yeah, we don't see counters a lot, but I mean, hey, if you're pushing a lot of buttons and you're playing a character up against a character like Roy, you're going to want to whip out the counter every now and again, right? Clap back super hard with that same character, so. Oh, there it is.
Like this
Maybe a little bit too much counter.
I mean, won't die at that percent, but
Yeah.
worth the.
Oh, downer.
I thought you might go for like sweet spot up there from that, but
Try to find it. Oh my god, the grab or a jab at the ledge would have been super nice for Kola, but not going to do it just yet as 115 on Mugen.
trading down tilts because they both want that down tilt tech chase.
Oh, I like that. Using the side beat to face the other way. Excellent grab. Back throw
to
on the
platform.
plat.
Yeah.
Okay, but Mugen wise to it. Going back to that ledge.
Okay, catching drop and chill. Let's see if Mugen can finally convert this to a stock. He does. Kola getting a little greedy, jumping from the ledge. Oh, the delay. Oh, okay, we're living.
Yeah, and I mean, no rage for Kola's Roy right now as Mugen has maximum rage, so it's going to be scary, but Nair not going to do it yet either.
Okay, fighting back with the fort of his own. Can Mugen make something happen? He's staying alive long enough to really bank off the rage if he can get the right play. Oh, and this might be it.
Oh no, I mean, Roy's got some shenanigans, so you got to be careful.
Oh,
no
raw
way.
forward smash, 50%.
Reverse 3-stock coming out from Mugen, clapping back. I mean, we were talking about how dominant Kola had that game too, but
wow. Yeah, I think Kola actually had really good control at the end there, but his moves just not killing.
yeah, no.
Getting really good tech chases, but just not the killing blow. Gave Mugen the one chance he needed to make that happen, but crazy to think that he would clutch it out with a force smash like that. But and it wasn't even like it was a raw force smash either. I think Kola just kind of drifted in a bad spot and Mugen capitalized immediately.
Yeah, but lest we forget, Kola did have pretty good control over that game number 2, but ledge from F smash definitely gonna call him out as Mugen now with the stock lead.
Yeah, I mean, that comeback was huge, so might be feeling the momentum in his favor right now. Mugen turning this around quite nicely. Okay. Oh, looking for the tech chase, not finding it.
Down tilts.
Oh.
Finally read the tech roll in, but nothing to happen just yet. Jab, back air, not going to be the strong hit, though.
I think he DI'd the jab really well.
Okay, no jump now for Mugen.
Oh.
Cannot make it back. Unfortunate stuff as Kola evening up that stock count.
We're back to even. Both of these characters do so much damage, a low percent. Just you can find the opening first, and it looks like it's Mugen.
Oh my god. Almost off the back air, and it's going to be the weak hit, but an SD comes out from Kola as Mugen goes up a stock.
Oh my goodness. Trading with falling up there. If any trade that Mugen gets is definitely in his favor right now. Kola trying to make something happen. Nice. Do a short hop side beat, get right in his face, but Kola? Nope.
I mean, the explosivity of a character like Roy definitely highlighted off of that last game. Kola could definitely still make this comeback. Grab, not going to go. Oh my god, not going to be able to get that grab off as Mugen now has Kola in the corner. This pressure at the ledge, just too much to deal with, it seems like, as just all over him right now, and finally breaks through with a forward air.
Nice movement, jump right over him, get the side beat. Oh! Yeah, that reverse was actually barely missing, but
this is what happened last game.
We were literally just in this situation last game.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if Mugen's going to let it happen, but it's not a 0% chance of Kola stealing this game back. Great up B out of shield, though. First time really seeing that. Oh! No way. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Had to be a little bit careful there. Luckily, there's no moves with the win box on Roy, so. Oh, no way.
Oh, this is the percent that Kola died to force smash last time. Oh!
But again, falling up there, that will do it. Jeez, as Mugen up 2-1.
Yeah, it's this is funny because like as soon as he got him to 50, he's like, wait, I died at 50 at this to this move. surely if I land it, I'll also steal this game. And then Mugen's like, yeah, you're right. Let me just get up out of here.
Sticking with the Roy, though.
Okay. One game away for Mugen?
Yeah, gotta go with your boy, as Mugen could be on to continue the Cinderella run if he can best Kola's Roy. Side B coming out. Another Nair as well, as both these guys finding their opening as the up air trains continue, and Mugen,
Nice.
no way that kills.
Puts me in a
got him
really
off
bad
stage.
spot off stage. Oh, okay,
Ooh,
nice
nice tech, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, doesn't let it rip there with the hitbox to the side, the upwards one instead, as finds his opening with the Nairs. Oh, if he had that landing back air, that would have been super scary stuff coming out from Kola, but breaks through once again, just going back and forth with these Nairs. The pressure is not letting up at all. Back here calling out that edge guard as a gotta find a way into this game, converting that stock, and Mugen seems to draw first blood. Back air will do it.
Yeah, Mugen, man. Getting the first stock yet again. Second game in a row. Let's see what Kola can do to even things up. Because last time Mugen ran away with
No way.
he did so much. Oh,
Okay, he's still,
Saved him?
yeah, saved him, it looks like, as
homie stock almost?
Yeah.
Homie save him.
as Mugen seems to be taking control of this game right now. Forward air going to clap back, but down tilt. Set up nicely for that forward tilt as well. Catches out that tech in place, and 63% on Kola. Still a lot to work with.
Let's see what he can do, though. Mugen playing really safe. Oh, another one.
Oh, but yeah, the weak hitbox going to come out there as 107% on Mugen. Down tilts, though. You got to be careful, man. I mean, Roy at this percent, some shenanigans could definitely happen. Trying to catch out the roll there, but nothing to connect just yet as
Oh, the
Nair will
Nair
do it,
barely.
just
He was
barely.
trying to face the back air. Would have potentially been Kola's stock, but check chase.
Oh my God,
A little
look
bit
at that.
too late.
just barely by the skin of his teeth there. Mugen being able to clap back as Kola, tournament stock on the line now.
Oh, and that's what you want to see. Gets a throw at low percent. Could have gone for something a little bit safer, but the knockback is crazy. Oh,
No way. He still
Saved
got the
the
jump, but what was that? He went, okay, yeah, he went for that up B there, tried to read his jump, but
okay.
maybe kicking himself for that later.
Oh, nice catch from Mugen.
Oh my God, Mugen.
Dare punish from that? From the ledge throw? That's crazy.
Nair, up air,
Hold
back
on.
air, and hold on now.
Guys are swinging. The DI on the fourth throw avoids a Texas situation. And
Oh.
Mugen, remember, did throw away that stock with the up B. Oh, sour spot. Oh, that was crazy.
Wait, will that be it? Oh my God, and Mugen takes it.
Dang, side B? Side B on the ledge? Or side B to catch the landing? Side B one?
Yeah, no, just catching out that
stuff.
landing there and then mixing him up there.
All right,
Excellent stuff from Mugen as he
Mugen
moves on,
going
yeah.
on in the tournament. Nice, nice.
Loses
Kola-
quarters.
Yeah, yeah. Kola out of Cafeteria Cup. Probably, don't want to lose Roy Ditto to your boy in Japan for your tournament run. But, hey, he's playing hot. He's the one who made the comeback. And we are going to get at least one Roy to
Yeah.
move
I mean, if you have three of them, eventually
Yeah.
you get one of them. So
And today, the best Roy in the venue is Mugen. So
yeah, for now it is Mugen. So excellent stuff to him as he moves on to losers quarters.
So, yeah. Are we just gonna transition into?
We're gonna do winners finals first,
Okay, my fault.
and then we'll be doing.
That's good.
Yeah, and then the rest of them. So still got some time. but-
Okay, yeah, I thought it was gonna directly go into.
No,
ball.
that would be
Oh,
too
That
much.
would be so fun.
Yeah, but yeah. So we're gonna give Kola some time before the show match, but we're gonna get winners finals off first.
So, Nail Wrath. Okay. Interesting.
I believe. Which one is it first? I think Isaac wants to go get them. But
Yeah. Well, that's the winners finals. I mean, or semis? Final? I don't know.
winners finals
Okay.
next, and then it will. I believe so. I believe winners finals first.
Nail, pretty hot win over Glutonny. I don't know if he's beaten him before.
Yeah,
'cause
I don't think. I think he never has beaten him before. So
he's playing amazing today as well. I mean, honestly, everyone today has been playing pretty crazy. But yeah, good stuff to Neo. Earlier taking that win over Gluto, now going up against Wrath, who's also just been kind of like, I feel like Wrath like just casually just cruises through brackets, getting top 8, top 4. But I don't know, it's gonna be interesting. I know Neo's a pretty
Against Sonic.
yeah.
So-
Neo's pretty practicing this matchup, and then there was like that one period earlier at the height of Corrin where people were using Corrin against Sonic specifically.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember Spargo picked up Corrin for Sonics
Hey,
in the past.
hey. So,
I don't know. That could play into Neo's favor here to get like a secure winner side Grand's position.
who knows? And the thing is, Neo's been in every iteration of Cafeteria Cup.
True.
Yet to win one.
Wait, what?
Yet to win one, yeah.
Even since the first one?
Yeah, he lost to Atelier for 3rd place. He lost to Zamba and Atelier, so he lost the 1st and 2nd for 3rd.
Well,
Cafeteria
neither
Cup
of those
2,
guys.
he got 4th, losing to Leo and Raflo. Cafeteria Cup 3, I believe he lost to Ashimo.
Okay, was he ever in like
And I
winner's
think Leo
side
and
grinds in
Ashimo.
any of these situations?
No, I think the furthest he's made it was that winner semi position at Cafeteria Cup
So
1.
this is already like his best placement at Cafeteria.
Yeah, already his best placement, so.
Well,
I mean, he's gotten 3rd place before.
oh, okay.
But he's going to try to make it 1st place, that's for sure. So
no wonder he's playing so high. He's like, man, I'm tired of. I've been
Yeah.
going to them since the start.
yeah,
bro.
he's been going to them for 3 years, and he's like, finally I can win one. But he's in prime position to do it, but in his face is Wrath. For you do not want to face the wrath of his Sonic, as it is, I think, comfortably now either the 2nd best or the 3rd best Sonic in the world. Hey, if he wins this, he might just be the 2nd best Sonic in the world. Obviously, Sonic's might be slightly edge him. But hey, you can make quite the statement here if you can take a B+ tier, and especially an invitational that's so stacked. So
Yeah, in my opinion, Wrath is already like at least 2nd best Sonic right now.
above Ken.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think like just results wise, has been outplacing pretty well.
Yeah, not really an upset-prone player.
Yeah.
As opposed to like Ken, who you'll see lose to like Kaguryu
Yeah.
or like even Shinda Lion. That's how he sort of got on the map. But
yeah, I think the craziest upset I've seen from Wrath lately was when he lost to Leaf at Kaguryu.
oh yeah, the worst up air trade in the world,
Yeah.
the biggest GameStop trade in the world.
Yeah.
As they're gonna go straight into it.
But even then, like, he kind of clawed his way through losers at Kaguryu this year as well. Didn't get top 8 this time, but still made a really deep run
Yeah,
in his own right, losing to Mia Steve.
I mean, geez, like, it's gonna
But,
be tough, but
Yeah, I don't know.
we're
thinking
used to
about-
Sonic. We're used to Sonic here, so
Oh, true.
Yeah.
True. Taike Ken Taike Ken Ditto into
what a spot
into
dodge.
Kurofune, winner of Taike Ken.
Yeah, yeah,
That's like
exactly.
the Smapa.
Yeah, the 3 best Sonic players in Japan also come to this venue for the weekly Smash Party local that we have every Wednesday. So, curious to see how Wrath will perform here, as he's doing not a bad job at all, 68%, and is just holding on to that lead. We see him do it so often. And the other thing is, like, people were saying like Wrath is like, his name is Wrath because he makes you angry by how campy a Sonic is, but he does push buttons a lot.
Oh, I thought he just likes Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh, I thought that's what it was. Why? I thought that's why his name was Wrath.
Me too.
I was like, you will face the wrath of this campy Sonic, but he's actually pushing buttons. So, not necessarily like sort of. I feel like people sort of have this blanket idea that Sonic is lame, but I mean, hey, he's a pretty good representative of how Sonic is within the meta. I mean, you have to play defensive this character. I mean, with such mobility at your disposal, you're going to implement that a lot. Landing there, try to find the back air, down tilt up air. We'll do it instead.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's. Oh, okay, that Nair is enough to kill off the top, it's just not that pursuit.
Yeah. Dash back air, F smash, try to let it rip, but not to connect it just yet. As oh my God, yeah, we've seen Neo let that F smash rip a lot, even against the likes of Gluto. So curious to see how he'll do against Wrath. Oh, I thought he was gonna let it rip there again. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, finds the pin. I was looking for that on the previous air dodge Wrath just did, but finds it.
Yeah, but like the pin is what sort of is like the crux of the Achilles heel towards Sonic's spin dash, right? It breaks through the like spin dash, so hopefully we'll see that a lot. And it's one of Corrin's strongest moves, right? As we've seen this character develop in sort of like the anti-meta playstyle, you know, it's sort of in the same vein of the likes of your heroes and stuff like that. So Neo, the top representative of this character for sure, as 166% on him, still holding on to this stock. Trying to find his opening though.
Corrin aerial is just like so good at dealing with spin dash. Oh, but nice catch from not there. But yeah, if you can stay at the right distance so where you can just react to Wrath doing the spin dash, you can just hit him out of it. And once, basically all Corrin's aerials got combo outside like back here, right? But
Yeah, for sure. As Neo's looking quite primed and ready, but Wrath managed to break through. In a matchup that what you mentioned before was debated to be losing for Sonic at some point in time, so curious to see.
Pretty strong. Like he just has like good enough aerials to do with spin dash. And, like, Sonic doesn't have like the easiest time landing against characters with like good hitboxes like this.
Yeah.
So Corrin's able to abuse that quite a bit. But I feel like a lot of the Sonic players start to realize how to deal with Corrin's susceptible recovery. And that's when I started to see Sonics really figure out the matchup, when he started just edge guarding.
Oh, the slide off there, just adjusting his shield just a little bit because of the body block, as 118% on Wrath's stock, but
okay, we're chilling, I guess.
claps back immediately. Evens up that stock count, baby.
Dang. Neo, man, that's unfortunate because I feel like he has so much control. For me, I feel like he could have potentially been like a 2-stock lead right now, but
Yeah.
now,
Hey, you'll take that if you're Wrath, though.
Yeah, no, for sure. Now Wrath has like evened up the stocks and got a percent lead. And specifically with Sonic, I don't know how many times you guys hear this at tournament, but really good for him.
Here it is, found his opening, 17%, but only 17%. And that first string was so huge from Wrath, as now he's just able to hold on to this lead, make sure Neo has to apply the pressure. You got to be careful about that footstool down air. Oh, and try to find the nair to catch him hanging out on the ledge, but alas, nothing to do with just yet. 69% on Neo.
Neo's just looking for that one like falling aerial. Yep.
There it is.
Just get these types of strings. And even though he did drop that stock, he doesn't really need to deviate from the strategy he had before. Just try his best to play patient, find the way to intercept the spin dash, and start a combo from there. Of course, Wrath making it really difficult. Not really committing too hard to unsafe spin dashes. Nail tried to nair him out of it there.
Yeah.
The slight timing mix-up, catching him off guard.
Excellent mix-up there coming out from Wrath, but down tilt up air will allow Neo a little bit of a fighting chance. Tried to get the grab off, but not going to do it just yet, as just using the spin dash and forward air will take out game number 1 in favor of Wrath.
Yeah, Neo just slightly off on his aerial to intercept that. And Wrath going to capitalize the spin dash forward air. Gotta feel bad for Neo to drop that stock.
Yeah, I mean, an unfortunate
unlucky
SD, but I mean, hey.
Yeah.
I mean, he was at still 70, 80, 90%, somewhere in that range, so.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he has a good handle of what he's supposed to be doing. This
Yeah, I mean, wasn't doing bad either, so.
It was unfortunate.
Curious to see how Wrath will adapt, though. I mean, he's the type of guy to not really lay off the pressure in a situation like this, so.
Okay, yeah,
On the PS2, this is Sonic's home stage for sure. Sonic players love this stage, but everybody loves this stage, so.
I think Neo also likes the platforms too, because he can just kind of hang on the other side of the stage, position aerials, and
Oh wow, that up B just barely got him back to the stage, man.
Oh, Sonic's?
Yeah.
It goes quite far. As if, he needed another really good tool.
That's 56% on Wrath. And now we're just in the spin dash mode. I mean, you got to just, pick your options wisely when you're approaching Corrin, right? Or else you'll get caught in those aerial strings that have sort of been the wrath, or so to speak, of so many players coming up against Neo. But forward air back here, going to set up nicely and at the ledge. Pin on the side. Try to get him with the kick there, but
I think that's a strong like option you can keep going for relatively safely.
Yeah.
On Sonic's like low recovery. Oh, okay.
Oh my God.
Okay, not the best DI, but the percent is a little bit good for him. Wrath. Oh wow.
Just barely not being able to make it back. That's such a brutal angle as Wrath
Dang.
seals out stock number 1.
Yeah, Neo's DI on the force smash was not the best, but the fact that it was that far enough where Corrin couldn't make it back. But then again, like Wrath did make it hard to like dodge. Like kind of forced him to recover at a really weird angle.
Yeah.
With, like, all the hitboxes, the spin dash, or the spring as well.
Oh, almost caught him in the F smash there, but excellent SDI from Wrath as he falls out of it. Neo now playing from behind. He's got to break down this defense as parries that landing there. Down tilt up air. Gonna send at a pretty brutal angle, but won't be enough as 50% practically on Neo right now.
So not enough. Maybe the up air slightly still at
Okay.
this point. Oh, but no pin into the ground. I think if you got the pin in the kick at the ledge, might have been enough.
He's going for that like day 1 Corrin setup, like the F smash at the ledge. You know what I mean? So we see a lot of Corrin players implement that.
Yeah, unfortunately, not getting the kill because I feel like he's kind of. Oh, wow, delayed kick. I think he might have reacted to Wrath doing something out of shield there, but yeah, Neo is showing a lot of his tricks just to even up the stock.
Yeah, and not letting this lead stretch either. 64%, make that 77 on Neo, but did a good job at holding on. Wrath tried to go deep there for it, but another footstool downer comes up as that's a solid 20% coming out from Neo.
Yeah, Wrath hasn't really been hitting the crazy edge guards that Sonic can do against Corrin, but the fact that he's going so deep off stage is making Neo have to recover in some really rough spots. Okay.
Oh my God, Nair. Almost did it, but
Let's see.
border up air, and yeah, geez.
Okay, covering the air dodge still. Yep, Neo intercepting the spin dash right when he needs to. Good job evening up these percents. And
Oh, okay, if he got that landing Nair, but speaking of landing Nairs, Wrath got a lot of them at his disposal. Got the landing Nair, likes the landing Nair F smash, likes the landing Nair back air, always come up huge for Sonic, so.
Man, that was really,
And that was a tech chase too
yeah,
off
yeah,
the plat,
yeah. That
so.
was really, really good awareness from Wrath to recognize that.
Wait, you can catch him through that? Sonic players, you guys might be right. But back hit of that up air gonna take stock number 2 and evens it up. That first F smash seemed like it was gonna be a huge shift in momentum in favor of Wrath, but Neo being able to break through.
Oh, delayed cross up air. Now he has to hold all of the damage for now. Okay, Wrath uses his spring early, getting another up air for his troubles, but okay, missing. Man, if he got that Texas to work, would have been really good for him.
Yeah.
So
Barely
far,
back
though.
throw.
Neo looking pretty good. The air dodge probably ill-advised though, because percents are climbing really quickly. And yeah, Wrath not really at the percent where he died of most things.
Oh my God, try to find something off that grab, but a back throw gonna set up nicely, and
Oh, scary stuff.
Jesus, yeah, that was so scary.
Yeah, Corrin's up beat does not have the best time against Sonic Force Smash. It's not super difficult to get snagged on their recovery that way, but
Oh
we have to
my
go
God.
high. Oh, not able to get the punish.
What's he trying to get off that Nair? Oh man.
Back throw? No,
Down throw, okay. I respect it. Boom, up air.
Trade, wow.
That back hit of the up air just does so much damage, right?
Yeah.
Gonna hit like a truck, and we got the mid-set coaching coming in from Detonate's very own Jahzzo, the homie.
Neo looking for someone.
Neo's looking for somebody. Coach Mia, maybe. Coach Shuton, I don't know. Coach Swiss.
Oh, where are the Corrin players? Sean, someone?
Yo, Coach JP coming over. JP hit him with the, yes sir, bro. Listen, I'm gonna help you out. JP,
Got
the Corrin
this.
extraordinaire, coming in with that coaching, coming up clutch.
Let's go, JP.
JP with the coach, Big P, bro. Big P, bro. He really is big bro. JP really is big bro.
No,
so,
for real.
yeah.
Like, he's like one of the original people
Yeah.
of Cafeteria Cup 2.
Yeah.
Along
So,
with Neo.
1-1 now.
Man. Yeah, man.
And that was looking pretty, I mean, he had that F smash stock number 1. I think he's going to need more moments like that, but how many do you have at your disposal when you're coming up against a guy who's so flexible of a player like Neo? in that sense. So definitely falling victim to this matchup, maybe Wrath, but
Oh, these down tilt's pretty good though.
he did take game number 1, so.
Yeah, but this is like a matchup that Neo is really experienced in. I don't think he's gonna get flustered no matter like what crazy thing happens to him because he's probably experienced it all before, you know.
Yeah,
So-
he's been here before. I mean, before he moved to Indonesia, he was in the land of Sonic, and that is Tokyo here in Japan. So has faced many a Sonic players before, but hey, you can say the same thing for all the people Wrath's beat earlier on today, right? They've all played Sonic before, but they haven't played Wrath, that's for sure, as Neo now finds an opening. Excellent. Oh my god, I love going for the grab there after that, bro.
Yeah, that was nuts. I'll try to set up like a neutral B tech chase off the platform too. I think there's still some more tricks Neo has in his bag that we have not seen yet.
Yeah, let's see what he can pull out of his hat. Is 89% on Wrath and trying to make sure this lead doesn't get extended, but finds his opening.
Nice.
And yeah, this is basically an even game at this rate, but when it comes to finding that stock, I mean, Sonic not necessarily known for getting kills really early, so Corrin may just edge it a little bit.
Yeah, the early kills Sonic tends to get in this matchup usually happen from the like edge guards, but it kind of requires you to have a lot of experience in edge guarding the character.
Yeah.
And mainly like getting that back air trade. You can trade with Corrin's up B if you position Sonic's like back air appropriately, and like it doesn't even matter if it's like the weak back air. It gets sent so far off stage that they can't come back there. I haven't seen Wrath hit that just yet. So let's see if it plays a factor, if he even needs it.
Oh my god.
Up air, spring, up air.
And that's stock number 1, baby, Wrath.
Edge guard's not required. Let's see what we can do. Neo wants to even this up as quickly as he can, but yep, there's the punish. Oh my god, spin dash,
That's so
spin
much
dash.
damage. Is he going to go for it again? Back air, potentially? No, excellent. Okay, excellent jump there coming out from Neo as he's holding on, and now he's caught in the F smash.
What?
Okay, he can barely get out of it. There it is, yeah.
No, that was smart. What?
Excellent timing there coming out from Wrath. He knows, bro. He knows. He knows the method. He knows the method.
I thought maybe he would try to like.
Oh my god, I thought that F smash connected for a second.
It was
but-
close. Believe me when I say it was
Yeah.
close. If he just released it a little bit earlier. Oh, Neo not. Okay, there it is.
There it is, there it is.
Finding the punish. But and these guys are both playing this matchup pretty damn good, if I was saying so myself.
68% on Neo right now as Wrath still unscathed on his second stock.
Okay.
Oh, I love that
Nair?
extension coming out from him, yeah.
Nair
The bear
back air
after the
from
Nair,
that? I
yeah.
thought he would just go for like a juggle, like off the top, but I like the back air.
Oh!
I like that more.
Exactly.
Damn.
As down air makes sure Wrath is a step closer to that winner side of Grands. Neo now
Stacking
doubling
the
up on that up
damage
airs.
Again, man.
Yeah.
That was a really well-positioned dare. That was like right before he could grab the ledge. Like, so I was just like guaranteed hitting.
Yeah.
That's way easier to hit or harder to hit than back air in Corrin's
Yeah,
up
no,
B,
for
but
sure, yeah. So
we'll
the
take
fact that
it.
he went for that down air, dude, shows the cojones on a guy like Wrath as he's taking full control of this game. 70% on Neo's last stock. Spin dash comes out once more, and yeah, just going coast to coast now. Using the mobility of Sonic to the best of his advantage and calls out that risky up smash risky dash with an up smash.
Yeah.
Now 89% on Neo.
This is
Such
the
a hefty
biggest
lead.
lead that like Rapids had.
Yeah.
A whole set right here. It's to see if Neo can do something because, yeah, Corrin doesn't have really good mobility on the ground as far as like run speed goes. So it's gonna be hard to chase the Wrath down if he chooses to play a more defensive game.
Oh my
I
god.
feel.
Forward air. Gonna come out, not gonna do it just yet.
Oh, nice.
Jab 1, 2, 3.
Forced to go stall off stage. Okay, good angle from Neo, but still is down so much right now.
Yeah, 135% on Neo's last stock, and Wrath not letting up at all.
No, he's just playing so safe, man. Like,
I mean, you can't blame him. I mean, he's got such a strong lead. There's no reason why he should try to apply the pressure onto Neo. As he'll just take every single little bit of percent he can get to the point where anything will start killing. F-tilt, back air would do it as well, but
Neo, rough spot. Again, just barely missing that forward smash re-grab, but no punish. Surprising.
yeah. Boom. Game
Not
number
dropping
3 in
those,
favor
not
of
dropping
Wrath.
those.
Yeah, and one step away from guaranteeing himself a winner's side position in grand finals.
Dude, Wrath's like cold-blooded killer, man. This guy, like, he just breaks no sweat sometimes. Just getting all the way to these deep bracket runs. I feel like even though he is solidified one of the best players, like, period, in Ultimate, I feel like people just still, like, he kind of slips under the radar.
I feel like he may get outshined by Sonics and stuff like that, especially amongst the Sonic players, but still, I mean, this showcases that he should be up there in conversation for one of the contenders for, you know, like that top 10 to, or even top 10 to probably top like 15, 20 position player in the world. Like, he's bringing the heat to these guys. And 48% on Nair right now. Doing pretty good, and calls out that air dodge.
And we might be seeing
Oh my god, you gotta be careful there.
We might be seeing another early first stock from Wrath. And we saw how deep he was able to take the lead in the previous game we just saw. So yeah, Nail's gonna have to try to lock in a little bit more here if he can find the openings he's looking for. I don't know, he really wants that falling Nair to beat out the spin dash, but I don't know, Wrath is just not giving it to him for free. He's really mixing things up quite a bit. And yeah, you see, like, Nail has to go like full screen, get on the platform, just so he can have the ability to react. But
oh my god,
start, yeah.
He's gonna go for pin here. Oh no, he doesn't. Oh, that will do it though. Just barely scraping him there with that Nair, and that'll be a back air. Yeah. Okay, up smash out of that down air. Down tilt, up smash, and damn, that hurt. It's like a truck as gonna send Sonic to the skies as Neo claps back immediately, brings it back. Man, even situation.
Yeah, if you went for anything else to get that check chase, it probably would not have killed. So the awareness to like cash out with the up smash instead of like an up air or whatever in that situation, it's really smart from Neo. But we're right back to even here.
Yeah. Dash tech gonna come out as right now Wrath just looking pretty comfortable in this situation as he's extending his lead, 66% on Neo. Oh my god, forwarder up air, setting up nicely and landing there as well. Yeah, catching out that spin dash and once again reads the air dodge. 99% on Wrath.
He's got slightly lazy with this spin dash approach, and Neo took full advantage. Man.
Exactly. I mean, that's the type of execution you're gonna need coming up against a player like Wrath. As Neo now.
Man, I feel like Wrath is just like a little bit too early every time with the forward smash, but the idea is there. It's very scary for Corrin to interact with that move.
Yeah, eventually he's gonna hit it for sure, right? Like, it's only a matter of time before he hits it, as Neo can't afford to get hit by something like that, especially in a situation like this where he's a game behind. Needs to make sure all the stocks go in his favor. Pin to come out, just a vibe check pin.
Going, okay, stall with the neutral B. Oh man.
What a stall, yeah.
That was scary though.
Landing there, not gonna set up for anything.
Oh, he doesn't get the cross up from the Nair he's been looking for. Gotta be careful. Oh, the falling up there. Yeah, that spin dash was not invincible anymore. So if Neo has his spacing and timing on point, he can find that.
Yeah, falling up air just such a good move when it comes to Corrin's toolkit. You'll see him whip it out a lot. It's the everything move for you. You know what I mean? It'll combo. It's great to poke shields, but speaking of the everything move, the sort of the multi-tool of Sonic's toolkit is that spin dash, as Wrath managed to find that spin dash into forward air and seal out his own stock.
Oh, Nair out of shield dealing with the Sonic up air cross.
Try to go for footstool there, yeah.
Man, this is so intense. Like, the tiniest hit is so crucial for both players right now. Looking like in Neo's favor a little bit right here, though. Oh!
Wait, no way that takes it. Gonna send the water ball to the other way, but try to kick him into the stage. Excellent grab as Neo taking control of this game. 103% on Wrath.
Oh,
went for the F smash, up B's out of it, but
Wrath's that stock alive.
As you're still with a fighting chance, though. Neo, you cannot hold your breath if you're him.
Yeah, especially if Wrath starts to get these edge guards on point. All it takes for him to get sent off stage one time. Neo's holding on to the center of the stage for dear life, not trying to get any opening, but misses, is falling up there.
Not getting hit by the full extension of that combo. Only up air won't go to connect as Wrath now Looking for that perfect opening. All it takes is one moment, and he might have just found it. Up air is going to come out, make that an F tilt too. F smash just barely going to do it. No, but the Nair setting up perfectly for him. And oh my god, that back air by the skin of his teeth. Neo still in this game as Wrath has brought this all the way back, but boom! Damn, just out of nowhere.
I think
Tsurunuke gets the side B off as...
I think Neo did the tipper pin right when Wrath released spin dash, like at the almost the exact frame.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
What a call out there from Neo. That was a risky pin, but it's a full set, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that to bring it to game 5, man. This is one of the super tense set between both these players. Winner of this will punch their ticket to winner side grands. Neo trying to secure his best placement in Cafeteria Cup, potentially even win the whole thing for the first time. And same for Wrath too, and this guy's been silently just crushing his way through this bracket. Just one more.
Oh, they need Coach. All right, Coach Jahzzo coming in.
Production.
Oh, Coach Rotlunch. Coach Rotlunch, head TO coaching him. What the hell?
Bro,
head TO coaching him. He's like, listen, I'll unplug.
Toby, you want to coach him next?
Yo, I might have to coach him. Yo, Neo. Yo, Neo, you need the message coaching. I got you with the commentary too. Listen, you gotta hit him with pin, bro. Hit him with pin, bro, and you got it, bro. Landing up air more. Hit him with some landing up airs, baby.
That's funny.
The TO's coaching one of the players. Holy bias. No, but no.
Bracket rigging?
Yo, no, still, like.
Nah, it's all love.
Yeah,
like,
it's all love for real. But
Neo is
Wrath is playing hot too, man. I can't even hate on Wrath. Like,
he's playing super good. Like, he's not doing as much of a crazy edge guard I'm used to seeing Sonics do in this matchup to like really invalidate Corrin. But the fact that he's not doing that and still doing this well shows that like he's that good.
And he's taking my advice to hand. I said do more falling uppers, and there he is. Found his opening. But
he was gonna do that regardless. He said, like, that's what he wanted.
You should use some. I literally told him you should use falling up airs and pins. Like the only thing he's been doing this entire set.
Like, hold on, Tobu fella.
Yeah, exactly. So hey, I might have to pick up Corrin at this rate, but. Town and City is the stage that we're going to. A good stage for both of these guys. So it's gonna highlight the strengths of both of these characters to the absolute fullest. And it looks like Neo is gonna get hit by a huge homing attack.
How much
there.
damage does that do? The fully charged
I think like 20.
Okay.
Or like 18 or something like that. I don't know.
Okay.
Oh my god, he calls out that air dodge up as...
I thought that was a safe air dodge to the ledge from Wrath.
Yeah, and Neo takes a dominant step into that winner's side of Grands as he finds the pin off and back throw. He's going to set up super scary for Neo right now. Looking for the back airs. Yo, oh my god. I didn't even know what was going on there for a second, but it's not like I know when anything's going on all the time. So, excellent stuff from Neo, managing to clap back, but keep a hold of this stock, and back air almost did it.
Okay, we're good.
Surely, yeah.
But, man, Neo is playing with so much more fire in this game, and that first stock he took is just, the momentum is not stopping. Wrath is trying to find a way to make this comeback happen, but every little hit Neo gets is increasing his lead more and more. He's avoiding all the moves that can kill as well, but crazy down here.
Yeah, that first stock, that pin hit it like a truck, man, and it may be just a hit of confidence for Neo as he's taking pretty good control of this game right now, practically a full stock lead. Wrath gonna have to clap back immediately, and there it is.
That's how you clap back, yeah, against the forward smash. Don't really see that move just raw using neutral like that too often, but
just stared at him in shield for a second, trying to get that. That's the psychological games, bro. Maybe he is Neo from the Matrix, who knows? As up air is opening, and 33%, and this death by 1,000 cuts that Wrath loves to implement with how he plays. He's gonna need to hit a little bit harder than some cuts though, but he's so good at falling out of that. And go.
Oh, wait, hold on.
He had to recover high there.
Wrath's gonna be throwing his back.
Oh my god, just barely, yo.
He just needs one force smash to hit there, man.
I could see him hitting it though, like eventually as Wrath has brought this all the way back, and oh my god, just barely the spring not hitting is Neo now. You could argue that playing from behind as Wrath so close to an SDI down. Forward air? Not gonna do it.
Edge guard potential? Delaying it so hard, but not able to reach the punish in time. That was a really vulnerable FB from Neo.
What a recovery coming out from Neo, and the Nair out of shield gonna set up nicely.
Tricky.
Falling up air and trying to trick him up there with the pin. Sorry, as oh my God, nothing to keep these two apart now. And being so careful, up B is gonna go punished.
Miss him, but I don't know.
It may just be maybe I give him bad advice as a coach. I don't know. As
Crazy when you
Wrath.
throw away a stock like that.
yeah, Wrath just a stock away from cementing himself in the winner's side of Grands, but catches him with that landing there up air. You wouldn't have it any other way. Last stock, game 5 situation for winners finals.
Yeah, and both of these guys, man, they just capitalizing off of the tiniest opening so hard. I can't tell you how this one's gonna end, Tobu.
Yeah, I mean, hey, well, we're gonna have to find out, and we might just use the full duration of that 3 minutes and 20 seconds, baby. These guys are willing to find their patient openings. Oh my God, almost got the grab off there, Neo, but it seems like Wrath just barely edging Neo in this situation.
That tiny little hits, all it matters in this
The
situation.
slightest bit of leads as Neo has found his opening, and a clap back 69% on Wrath. That second up air just barely gonna whiff as
Oh, he mistimes his forward air. Now Wrath in a good position to close this
my
out.
God, back
Slap pressure
air.
on the platform. Catches the double jump. Oh,
what an up B as
footstool
down air?
Punish the nair. Oh my God.
it's set the other way. He wanted it the other way for sure, and landing Nair will do
Oh,
something. Try to
bravest
risk it
forward
all
air
with
of
the
all time.
F smash, but now Wrath, anything will kill. Both of these guys
no
going
air
back
dash.
and
Nope.
forward. Up air.
So intense. Okay, find some late hit in there. Late hit a back air. Nail.
F
What
smash
did
not
he
going
do?
to do it, and then Nair almost did. Excellent grab as Nail sets up
even
for a down throw.
1% lead from Nail, but there's the
Oh my God, the Nair not going to do it, but it will be the
Oh my God.
the ladder combo, bro. Down air into the up air, up throw as sends him down to the stage just to throw him up into the skies as Neo is feeling on cloud 9 right now as he cements himself winner's side of Grands. Been at every single Cafeteria Cup, but now finally prized for that crown.
Oh my goodness.
What a storyline it would be if he could take this.
Dude, that was crazy. I didn't even know that was a thing Cork could do. Is that a thing? Or did he just go for it? I don't know, but amazing. That was an amazing game 5 set between both players.
Yeah.
I don't know. People say song matches aren't hype. I think that was pretty hype. Dang, so Neo actually getting into winner's side Grands, man.
Jeez,
That was
bro.
awesome.
Yo, Neo.
Yeah.
Let's
It's
go,
Coach
bro.
Tobu.
Let's go, bro.
Coach Tobu.
He's like, yo, the TOs and the staff coaching.
Oh. All right.
And everybody, here we are.
That was a crazy game 5 set, but we're going to
Yes, Spickles, yeah.
transition into the
Show
show
match?
match.
It's what is
The faded rematch from Kagaribi last year. For people unfamiliar, Ball had that crazy win on Kola in bracket last year. Ball best K rule in the world. Here to give Kola a chance at redemption in the show match. And I'm going to get off the mic because someone closer and more dear to Kola than me is going to take my place. Here you go. Bye.
Spicklesが
Hello?
Here we are. Yo, Spickles.
Oh, man. Yo. My boy.
Your boy.
You're
Kola.
you.
Oh, thank you. I'm your
Tobu.
boy. I appreciate
yeah,
it, bro.
of course you're my boy. What
Exactly.
the heck? Who else would be my boy besides Tobu and Kola, I guess?
Yes.
I came here to, commentate my boy right here. He looks very excited.
Yeah, he looks really excited after his set with.
Can they hear us on the big thing?
Yeah, they can hear us. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go, Kola. Yeah. Okay. I've played K-Roll against him,
Okay.
and it's not gone well.
Oh
And
no.
vice versa. So I think.
Wait, it's not gone well for you or for him?
Like we've played against each other and we've swapped it out too, and I low-key just lose every time. I don't think this is a player thing at all. But is this best of 5?
Best of 5.
Okay.
So
This
first
is
to 3.
First to 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, first to 3. Yeah, I'm in the FGC. First to 3.
Yeah, exactly.
We all do first to 3 in Atlanta.
Oh, damn.
Okay, so how old is Ball?
Ball is like 17, I think.
Okay,
I think
so
I think he turned 17 this year.
Cola's
He turned
arch
17.
nemesis.
Yeah, Cola's arch nemesis, 17-year-old. Me beat it. Okay, you mind this. And yeah, here we go.
Okay, yeah. This is the death battle we've been waiting a whole year for.
Exactly.
The death battle is happening here.
Yeah, lest we forget what happened a year ago.
Yeah.
As Kola coming up against Ball and, oh no. Already started off Ball as...
The pivot grab was actually monstrous.
Okay, he said he's got... I thought he was going to play Rob. Did Ron Lunch, did Head TO tell him if he plays Rob, he's gonna like forever ban him from this tournament or something?
Not even. It was.
Oh, what a recovery!
Everyone just want him to go Roy. People want to see him win with Roy.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I mean, I'm down to see him go Rob. Not gonna lie. Oh.
Down throw
forward air, get nothing. Even though K-Roll's ahead of me, and that's the stock. Down air up smash.
Down air up smash, gonna do it as Ball takes a lead in this show match. 90% on him right now is trying to find something with a forward air. Gonna do the upward hit. I mean, I think the normal one would have fallen out of it.
Yeah, it wasn't gonna hit. Kola and Mugen both think this matchup is losing for Roy.
Yeah.
They think it's not possible.
So you're telling me we might see the Rob?
Yeah, we might see the Rob, but this matchup is supposedly hard for Roy because he struggles with dealing with Crown, but not like Crown itself. More so the fact that K-Roll has armor on.
Yeah, damn.
That just happens sometimes.
Yeah, that just happens sometimes. As up smash gonna go fully shielded and doubling up on that nair, and Ball now 3 stocks to 1, trying to find that downer, but it's not gonna connect. And up tilt
seals the deal.
1 stock in his favor as Kola is on the board. Oh my god, mashing out of that grab, but Kola seems to have found his opening. Nair will do it and extending his lead even further, 63% on Ball.
That was a W trade with a grab release somehow.
W trade on the grab release.
Oh my.
What the hell?
What is happening?
Dude, the person working the switchers is just laughing. Shirayuki is laughing right now, but down through, gonna set up nicely. Jab back here potentially.
That's it.
Damn.
Oh wow, he wants it.
Yeah, he wants it. yeah, wow, he wants it, yeah. As Ball goes up a game against Kola.
Yeah, I do think Kola has this. He's shown in his gameplay just now, like, some hope. In my opinion, there's like that grab release into like 60%. You know, you just gotta find the next neutral win and lead to the stock.
Okay,
but
he's going
here
Cloud.
Comes Cloud. Kola going Cloud. We're done playing a -2. We're gonna go another -2.
-3.
We're gonna go -3.
I'm done playing a -2. Time to play a -3.
-3. Maybe I can do better.
I mean, the Cloud did put in a lot of work today. I mean, we saw him play crêpe salée with Cloud.
I heard it was game 5.
It was game 5. It was super close in dramatic fashion. Crêpe salée just barely edging Kola, but it's gonna be the Cloud, not gonna be the Roy anymore. As forward air gonna set up nicely and trying to find something off that up tilt, but oh my god.
Great SDI from Ball there.
Yeah.
Falling on the side, obviously.
I didn't even know K-Roll could fall out of moves.
Yeah, that's a Cloud thing. That's a limit cross-edge thing, and sometimes it's low-key a Kola thing. You just get unlucky.
Oh my god,
and
no
that's
way.
The
Yeah, that's
stock.
the stock.
Going to Ball first, taking the first stock quicker than this Cloud.
Yeah.
Miserable.
166%.
Never mind. Oh, what?
What?
Still, someone check the switch right now.
Yeah, someone check the switch.
You guys,
it might be at 0.9.
Ryan Lunch, like, I know what you did to the switch, bro. I know what you did. Bro, added lots of 0.9 right now?
0.9. Yeah, this is Genesis 3 moment, bro. Back air finally going to clean up that stock at 200% as Kola now.
Only taking a humble 33%, but I'm low-key lying.
Oh my god, this is
now.
a humble 84%. Up air going to come out and catching out that. Oh my god. Yo. Okay, that's that. We all remember that down smash.
I remember.
Yeah.
Kola showing he's learned.
Yes.
From
They'll
his
be learning,
mistakes.
man. They'll be learning from
Home
Kola.
to Learn Academy.
Yeah. 84% on Kola. As Ball just using the crown and that armor, man, so vital to K-Rool's toolkit.
I heard that the Japanese player call it like the K-Rool vortex or something like that.
Yeah,
where
it basically.
It's like side B and then neutral B, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. It is the K-Rool vortex. It's like a black hole. Oh my god,
Great
excellent
mash. Oh my goodness.
Now Kola still holding on to this stock. Ball is 163% and an up B out of shield. We'll take it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe we make this back, right?
Maybe we.
Okay.
Damn. Yeah, like I just said, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe we make this back.
Maybe.
Okay. As Ball evening up that stock count and Kola with this cloud. I mean, doing a lot better than the Roy recently or previously. So curious to see how that will.
What is happening? Okay.
Not again, man. Not again.
Okay,
Up
that
throw.
grab is so big.
Yeah,
Can we talk about that?
Yo, K-Rool's secret top 2.
Secretly best grab in the game, not gonna lie.
Actually might have the best grab in the game.
Oh!
Forward air. Ying out. No way.
What?
Oh my god. Running it back.
Kola, you got this, man.
Kola, you got
we're
this.
right there.
Yeah,
we're right there.
that was actually so
You take a
unfortunate.
game, you know, you take 2, you take 3, like you're still in this.
Yeah,
we
no.
are still in this.
Yeah, we are still in this unfortunate stuff as, hey, I mean, Ball gonna capitalize off of that, and he's going to R.O.B.
R.O.B is out. He's done.
He's done. He's trying to
freaking
win.
done.
Yeah.
I'm tired of playing mid tiers.
I'm
here to play top tiers.
Yeah, exactly.
Using Zomba's color.
Using Zomba's color, who DQ'd this tournament last
Yeah.
second, bear in mind.
DQ'd, yeah.
Yeah.
Ruined the whole event, if you
yeah,
ask me.
Yeah.
Even though it's going amazing now.
As Ball now. Got to come up against the full plethora of Kola's characters.
Yeah. You must fight my seven evil secondaries.
Yeah, my seven evil.
Like,
several,
why would
yeah.
they several?
Seven
Several.
evil secondaries
Yeah.
as dash attack gonna try to set up nicely, but back air, that's not gonna kill, obviously, yeah.
Yo, someone did something to this console.
Oh my god,
Death.
no way. That is death.
Yeah.
As Kola now, a stock behind as Ball trying to extend his lead and up throw, up air.
Good side B
Or, sorry,
for
up throw, up
positioning.
air, yeah, side B for positioning.
Got a microspace somehow in this
Yeah.
game. Gyro.
Oh, okay, down throw, up tilt, up air. Oh my god, what a mash.
No.
Why does Ball know gyro combos?
Oh no.
Why does this guy play K-Rool, actually? That's the main thing. Oh my god, Nair not
He
gonna do it
armored
just yet. Why did he armor through Nair? Why does, and he's reflecting
I
it
think
too.
this is just showing how insane K-Rool and Ball
Yeah.
is.
Why is he's actually mashing out of it like crazy as well.
Wait, he's a 158.
Yeah.
What kind of mash?
Getting caught in the K-Roll vortex too. His back air coming out and trying to
Yes.
catch him out, but an up smash will do it.
You just need one humble R.O.B combo.
Yeah, all he is one gyro combo away from taking it. Trying to find the up tilts. Jab 1-2. Gyro not in play anymore as forward throw dash attack and almost got caught by that back air as Ball is one stock away from best in this show match.
Gyro.
Gyro not going to do it
Started?
just yet, yeah.
No. The platform kind of messing Ball
Yeah.
up there.
Yeah. As
Oh,
forward
no.
throw going to come out and
I don't like him. I don't like Ball holding Gyro.
I don't like, yeah, that's so scary. It's like, you know how they say like when K-Rool has 2 crowns, he suddenly becomes an A tier?
Yeah.
When you have 2 crowns, 1 gyro, you become the best character in the game. So,
The wall of
yeah, the
pain.
wall of pain. So, trying to find that.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh,
my
no.
god. Damn, bruh.
Yeah.
3-0. Yo, GG's.
Yeah.
And
the death battle has been settled.
Death battle has been settled. Yeah, wow. Ball 3-0.
Mm-hmm.
3-0.
I
and
mean, what
was it? Yeah.
I wish, I could go up there and defend my friend, but,
Yeah.
it's a hard matchup, man.
Yeah,
It's
well.
unplayable. We got tournaments to run, I think it goes to show that K. Rool is the best character in the game. No
Yes.
questions asked.
Yeah.
I don't know why North America is worried about Steve when we should be talking about King K. Rool.
I think there should be conversations held about King K. Rool.
Yes, there should be lots of conversations held about King K. Rool. Oh. Yeah. You know, I mean, it should be good because I'm pretty sure I'm about to have to get off. No.
Yes,
I see
going to hop off as well.
I see 3 people behind me trying to take my spot already. I've been
All
here
right,
for
and
1
now
minute.
enjoy the rest of the tournament. Enjoy the rest of the
Yeah,
tournament.
enjoy the rest of the bracket. We have 2 players
JP
playing.
and Swiss come out.
2 of them.
Well, that was one for the history books, folks. I always love a good show battle. You know, being like, you know, I'm not competing today. I'm just coming here to play my good friend Kola. And who else do we have here on the mic? Oh, no, okay, bye, JP. Bye. He abandoned me. You see, this is why I have issues. Can't trust anybody. You came back!
What up, y'all? What up, y'all?
What up?
How you doing,
What up?
Swiss?
We got Crêpe Salée and Mark. I'm doing
Yeah,
great. Happy to
great.
be here in beautiful Tokyo.
Yeah, good. It's a beautiful sunny day. About 24 degrees. This is your captain speaking.
What is that in actual measurements?
All right. It's like 74, bro.
Nice.
75. 75
thank you,
degrees
thank you.
Fahrenheit for all the Americans watching. For the rest of the world, it's 24 degrees Celsius.
You know, fun fact, I lived in Switzerland for 4 years.
Yeah,
and
that's
I
why
thought
you're Swiss rider.
I thought by that point I had learned Celsius. And I come back to the States, it fell out.
Dude.
Like a hole in my pocket. Gone. But you know what? That's fine. Don't need to know this information to bring you the dopest set of Crêpe Salée versus Mark.
Yeah, here we go. Game 1. All right. I got the pleasure to... This is my first time commentating any sets of Crêpe Salée. I got to see Mark get out of a very narrow nail biter against everybody's newfound Shinda Lion. But now he's putting in a lot of work right now, setting up first set. And here we go. Crêpe Salée responding in kind.
Doesn't look like Crêpe Salée is actually playing a very defensive game right now. So against Wrath, he was actually...
Oh, what a statement.
Maybe he really should because, man, once Mark is in, he's dead.
Yeah, bro.
I thought this man was going to end Mark.
Yeah.
Not the other way around.
No, that's showing just what everybody knew about Yoshi, but just taking it to the next level, right?
Watching Mark, I can see how Yoshi is an S- tier character.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I mean, Japan has got a lot of great Yoshi representation, like Mark himself, Yoshidora, a bunch of other good bangers that you probably never even heard of before, right? Or I haven't even heard of before either, and they're just lurking in the shadows, just waiting for their window of opportunity. Yeah, exactly. And then we have beautiful tournaments like CAF Cup, giving them a time to spotlight.
It doesn't look like Crêpe Salée is feeling that spotlight right now, but all eyes are on him right now as he's struggling to even take one stock here. He has full material, but he keeps going with the mine cards. Just a very aggressive play right now, but finally starting to get defensive, putting down those blocks. Has to go chasing Mark, but he comes down yet again.
Oh, okay, just run up, read what you're gonna do. Down smash, gonna cover all your options. Take your stock, right? And that's a wrap with that one. All right, here we go. I'm not done yet.
No, he's
My
pretty
third
done.
stock. Oh, never
So
mind.
done.
That third stock is gone, right? You're down 2, but still up 1, right? Fishing for nothing apparently because Mark is not falling for it, but he will rise up to the sky. all those massive up tilts.
Yeah, he tried to get that frame 1 double jump invincibility, and he got through like a couple things.
Oh my god.
But man,
Okay,
Crêpe
no,
Salée is still living. Minecart because it's strong.
Okay, wow, okay. I think that caught even Mark by surprise.
Yep, you always have to remember that the anvil is still active when it's coming down from that, when it's on the block and as well as falling down. That's why it's so dangerous when you see that there. You should just respect it.
Yep. You're gonna have to respect. Also, you're gonna have to respect, I think, from the looks of it, Yoshi's tail. That thing might as well be a sword in its own. Oh my goodness. Oh. All right.
Not
Minecart.
dead yet.
Not yet. Okay. Crêpe Salée
smartly building up some walls so he can try to bounce off of it if he gets sent flying again, right? Okay, putting walls on both sides just in case for a little insurance. They run away. Got the golden weapon. Never mind, he's out of the gold.
Yeah, the crafting table is all the way on the other side. Yeah. Mark holding that down.
Oh, okay, a little crazy. Okay, he's going to be able to bounce for that. Nope, he gets too high. And Mark takes game 1.
Yeah, crêpe salée, I think, is going to have to go on the defensive just a little bit. You saw that game plan start to come to fruition stock 3, where he started to build the wall. He's going to mine back. Yeah. Because I think he really just wanted to feel out Mark and see, hey, how aggressive are you going to be if I just start going in? Because nobody expects Steve, frame 1, to just press forward.
And he said, I'm going to be aggressive. I'm going to be very aggressive. You know what? This game 2, I might be even more aggressive.
Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Okay, here we go with the chance. I'm sure Mike appreciated them. We're going to go, see go. I guess, like, crêpe did not like that. He decided, you know, I'm going to blow myself up right now.
Yeah, this is a pretty good stage against, well, you know, I'd say a pretty good stage if you want to try and play a little defensively. You do have the mono plant there, and we're walking Yoshi to the other side. But crêpe salée is going to look to just kind of have that center stage all to himself and force Mark to approach from the skies. Yep.
Okay, does not, holds up just enough. Uses Yoshi's floatiness to wait out the lava block and get some damage of his own.
crêpe salée is going to have to be very careful about how he puts his blocks there in the center, because if they are too high above that monoplat, it could give Mark an early kill.
Oh, unfortunately getting caught by that, and crêpe salée takes the lead. Okay, able to tech, not able to tech that one.
All right, we destroyed the mine card, but at the expense of getting hit by everything else. I guess we take the little wins.
Yeah, yeah, you guys all about the little wins. Little things in life, you know?
Like a back air and a diamond pickaxe.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't call that a little.
And a calf cup win.
Yeah, yeah. No,
you're right. That's the best day of your life right there.
That's the best thing right now, bro. That's what we're all fighting for here. Anyway, right? Mark crêpe salée having all the time in the world to mine for what he wants. Mark respecting it. Iron blocks making it hard to break in, as he's free to go do what he needs to do.
crêpe salée still living at 165.
165, exactly. Oh my goodness. Full rage anvil. Almost did the deal.
It has only been 2 minutes in the game. Mark still on that second stock. crêpe salée sitting pretty with 2 as well. Mark to destroy that, the crafting table. crêpe salée running low on materials, but does have that diamond pickaxe and trying to mine for something else.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god, he almost got hit by that diamond sword, but instead he gets hit by a lot of Yoshi tail kind. Oh my goodness, but the Yoshi, stanky leg. Oh, try to respond with a fair, but gets hit with a golden pickaxe.
Okay, we're gonna grab, try and get another up air. We double jump to avoid the anvil damage.
And just like that, Mark's back in it.
Okay, double jump. What a landing.
All right, still is able to make it, right?
I think that would have been very close to kill had he tried to do the up throw, because it is a lower ceiling than Smashville. So, hey, might as well take the chance and see if Mark is ready for that DI check.
Oh my goodness. Okay, still living, right? crêpe salée. I like his use of walls. Your trainer doesn't get sent flying, but in turn, Mark gets sent flying.
He builds too many walls, to be honest.
Yeah,
Mark is like, I think you should open up a little more so I can come in and kill you.
I'm going to build too many walls, right? Donald Trump's hired this guy.
I mean, listen, that's all right. Mark over there, you know, a Yoshi of the people, tearing down those walls with crêpe salée being like, I don't need walls to bring the pain.
Exactly.
More walls over there, going on high, gets the forward smash through it. An amazing bait as crêpe salée is like, oh yes, I got one on the board.
1-1. Yeah. crêpe salée, like, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Okay, yeah, crêpe salée, like, looked like he was able to find his mojo, his flow, right? Adapted to what Mark was trying to do. And yeah, he was able to set up, like, get a lot of his materials and stifle a lot of what Mark wanted to do. Mark could not find his way as easily in that game. But we'll see what Mark can do in this game 3. It's his counter pick. Small battlefield, easier to get to him, and put that big Yoshi tail.
Oh, we have the TNT in those blocks, but there we go. As you were talking about, you know, actually shortening that distance was very smart. But Crêpe Soleil's boxing skills are really good right now.
Oh, nice. He parries the final hit of that. Parry after parry.
Just call him Perry Mason.
Tyler Perry.
A better Perry, really. Uh-oh. Mark does not have the mobility that Wrath had when it came to fighting Crêpe Soleil, which is why he had an easier time actually punishing when he was low on materials. Mark over here, though, has to kind of do a mid-range poking game, and then when you do get in, you got to search for that kill.
Using that big Yoshi head. Big Yoshi, oh my goodness.
Big Yoshi head for big Yoshi brain, but that got a big Yoshi aneurysm.
Yep. What that big Yoshi head gonna do to this big diamond pickaxe?
It's gonna brute force it. It's gonna break it.
Oh my god, okay, it gets
not before he's broken in half.
Footstool into the anvil, just not enough. Crêpe Soleil at 44%, still comfortable, getting mining a lot. He's got a lot of iron. With all the mecha, oh my god, unfortunate. Could not get high enough to punish. It gets hit with an anvil instead, right? Crêpe trying to look to extend his lead.
Mark doesn't have a lot of poking tools, really. Forward air as well as maybe down tilts are probably the best ones in order to try and break those walls. But he gets too close every time Crêpe Soleil is setting those up, which means that he's going to get forward smashed.
Okay, see, he narrowly beats the anvil coming out. Oh my god, nice tech. Stays alive, gets a lot of damage, gets away with a double jump. All right. Block plus minecart to add a little bit of trickiness. Gets hit by the second minecart.
Crêpe Soleil low on materials, builds it back up, and Mark trying to find his way with these eggs. He's trying to call it a jump, a
trying to
panic
call
option.
something, yeah, but Crêpe Soleil, sang-froid, as they say.
Is that French?
Yeah, also using English terminology. I learned that in 11th grade. Shout out Mrs. Ratcliffe.
Mrs. Ratcliffe, you taught this man well.
It means cold-blooded.
Oh.
Nerves of steel type beat.
She sounds like an iron lady.
Anyway,
but Mark is
enough of my English education.
Well, Mark right now has got to find some iron will here to stay alive, but the dash attack is going to take him out. Crêpe Soleil with the lead. He's going to start planking. Shout out to Supernova's new rule set.
I understood that reference. I just got that. Okay. Finds it with the falling up air. Last stock situation, only 20% extra credit. Completely doable for Marquet. I call it Marquet. I don't know if it's Mark or Marquet.
Marquet. I mean, listen, he better bring home A's.
Mark. Okay, just Mark. I'm tripping. It's Mark.
Mark. So anyway, Mark, how are your eggs? Hit him.
Alright, yep. This is just part of the game, man. Knowing when to go in and when not to go in. Right? Gets a lot of hits in. Oh my goodness. He's trying to end it all right there. Crêpe gets out of the way.
Ooh, Mark's gotta be careful with those
responds with a reverse nair. Boxing, this is exactly what he wants to do. Break down those walls, find a way to get in. Oh, he goes through the lava block with down air.
Yo, place Yoshi another tier in S tier, please. No other character can do that.
That was amazing. I don't know what the frame data is. Someone please find that out.
Frame data is strong. He didn't even know it. He just felt it in his bones.
Okay, that would have been death for any other character then. Okay, yeah.
Well, that's death for any character right there.
Like, sniffed out the air dodge. At that point, that brief moment where Yoshi was vulnerable, Crêpe was ready, right?
Of course. He got the forward smash, the kill, and it looks like Mark really wants to go back to small battlefield here. It doesn't look like the stage was the problem. And he was actually having a good time finding those openings and capitalizing. It was just a matter of getting those kill confirms earlier and more often.
Yeah. Here we go. We're switching skins. Again. I don't know. I keep forgetting what's her name.
Alex.
Alex. Okay, yeah. Thanks.
No problem. The announcer only shouts it out every time.
Yeah, I'm silly. I always just like, oh, Steve. You're all Steve.
You're all Steve to me.
You're all Steve.
Demons, I tell you.
Demons, right? Hey, you read just what was on my mind. Oh, wow. Didn't know you had telepathy like that.
It's something I don't like to tell people. You know, it should come in surprise bursts. But Mark trying to surprise Crêpe Salée with some combo starters.
Trying to find a burst of his own.
Once again, taking it very easy. Some forward airs there on the wall. Realizing, trying to respect that space that Crêpe Salée sets up when he does have that diamond tools.
Ooh, nice. I love that little string of falling up airs into reverse nair. Reverse nair coming in against such a strong option out of shield. Of course, Yoshi's premier attack, in my opinion, aside from the up airs. Oh, what nice snipe there.
Okay, maybe another one.
Trying to snipe, oh, okay, I like that little.
Mark has to be careful because Crêpe Salée will just start spamming that back air to hit the eggs and actually extend the hitbox.
Yeah, I didn't get hit by that. Yeah, that is indeed a thing.
Yeah, so the closer he gets, the fewer eggs Mark will toss.
Of course. Okay, that's out. Oh, he tried to be tricky, tried to reverse beat. Hits crept through the block, sniped him! Sniped him! Okay.
The minecart ain't so strong now, huh? Get scrambled.
That was sweet. That was cute. That was cute coming from Mark.
Mark hoping to extend this cute lead right now.
Yep.
As Crêpe Salée is returning to mining.
Yeah.
He's in his happy place, right next to the ledge.
Right. Giving Crêpe another taste of the Jordans. Followed by the Yoshi tail.
You think Yoshi gets his shoes custom made?
Yeah, for sure.
Like
bro.
those things are like size 20 or something.
Yeah, they're size 20, man. Wow, just like the, I don't know, bro. Some Adidas collab or something, or some Jordan.
The Adidas collab for the Super Mario Galaxy movie.
Exactly, bro.
You know, I'll get those Adidas along with the Rosalina like Krispy Kreme.
Oh my God!
But,
just raw F smash. Just
that forward smash was crispy.
I'm mining JK. All right. Mark,
this is my Minecraft server, and only I can win.
Yeah, the last time I did not pay for realms, so I don't know how you even got here. Oh man, that's tough. How do we get out of that? How do we get out of that? Okay. And he ate a lot of percentage in that. Not making it easy. Finds the up air. Trying to snipe him out of the skies again.
Almost got it too. It was right
close.
before the anvil. Crêpe Salée setting up some more walls here. Low on resources. Mark seeing the opportunity, starts to go in inch by inch.
Oh my goodness. Back minecart just getting him.
Yeah, the back air is actually like a little bit behind him, but not so much below. So if he is above the minecart, he will get hits.
Oh, okay, gets the grab. I don't think he's gonna die just yet, but just about anything will kill Mark now at 168%.
It's okay. The way Mark is playing, he looks invincible.
Well,
yeah, you know what? Maybe a little invincible.
Yeah, a little invincible, right? Sorry. Right. Gotta have to find your inner Mark Grayson.
Yeah, he's gonna beat Crêpe Salée and be like, I thought you were stronger.
Yeah, right. Okay, Crêpe Salée look a little bit like Omni-Man right now, but anyway.
Even has the colors.
Even has the colors. Well, what you know? Who would expect?
Oh, but a 102. Crêpe Salée still at 2 stocks. It could be over for Mark's tournament life here at Cap Cup.
Okay, so Mark, I guess, taking some time, choosing when to go in, trying to minimize any kind of damage you get in right now.
It's the minecarts, it's the back air, and Crêpe Salée.
Stock. Oh my God, he's got nothing with him. He's just beating with raw hands.
Raw blocky hands. Up air.
Oh, okay,
back
air dodges perfectly. Gets in, hits him. F tilt, still not enough.
Yeah, he has plenty of iron there, at least for one more anvil.
Nice, gets the one hit, single hit bear. Set him up with the up air. He's got a huge mountain to climb. This is his tournament stock.
Yeah, but that mountain is like Mount Everest.
Yeah.
Where's the Sherpa?
He's just adding more to it. It's just Mount Everest, but you're adding like lots of more blocks on top of it. You're just making it even taller.
Fun fact, Mount Everest gets taller every single year.
Yeah, but at the rate that Crêpe's going, he's making it go to the heliosphere at this rate.
Hey, maybe they can say hi to the ISS.
Yeah, there you go. Hey. All right. Oh, just barely gets in there. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
No,
oh,
and he rolls
my
away
God,
into the
rolls
minecart.
away, but that wasn't enough. Minecart was going too fast. Crêpe Nick's mark out of contention.
I like how Crêpe turned to Mark and was like,
Yeah, like
that's just how it
well,
is.
just how it is. You know, you just got Steved.
Well, he steamrolled over there.
Yeah.
But no, an excellent showing. The Yoshi is down. Crêpe moves on up, and Steve's remain winning.
Yeah, stays winning. Well, we'll see. He's playing the loser side, so there's still a lot to go left. Well, he's gonna have to go through 2 people, right?
Yeah, but let's talk about the difference between. Did you watch his set with Wrath?
Yes.
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 So the way Wrath was forcing Crêpe to be super defensive was really good, and just the way he was actually able to get through those walls and blocks whenever he was low on material was just so fast. You need a character of that speed or somebody to be able to poke through the blocks, and I don't think Yoshi has the speed or the poking prowess in order to do so. He does have the kill power,
Yeah,
but
no.
he's just too stubby.
Yeah, it's just the thing is too that is like the key condition for Yoshi. You gotta get up close and you gotta put maximum pain, which that's what he did game 1. That's what he did game 1. But Crêpe, to his credit, adapted to Mark, and Mark could not win.
Yeah.
Post game 1, he won 3 back to back to back, right? And so Crêpe, one of the other French representative aside from Gluto, still in it.
Excellent, excellent. Listen, I like to see the French dimension come on out and show us what's what. EU
Exactly.
needs more representatives. I mean, obviously we got Siski, we got Gluto, we do have, as well as Crêpe, but I want to see more people. You know, where are the Swiss? Where are the Italians? Where are the Austrians?
Yeah. Well, you know what?
The Nords, come on out!
Yeah, listen, we're trying to get more people, of course, right? And
And Bell over there in Reykjavik,
and
please come.
Yeah, Reykjavik, bro. I'm sure they got it.
Oh wait, no, wait, he's from Sweden. My bad. I'm sorry, Anvil. I'm sorry.
Reykjavik.
There are a few smashers in Reykjavik.
That's cool.
Yeah, they got the little
I'm pretty sure there
tournaments.
is, bro. I'm pretty sure there is.
They're very proud of their 12-man local.
12-man local.
No, it is larger than that.
Yeah,
Reykjavik has enough people.
Yeah. Just outside of Reykjavik, I'm starting to furrow my eyebrows.
Ah, well, only if you go up too north. In the south, it's not too bad.
All right. Let's see what we got, bro.
Let's see what we got. We got us on screen.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So we got.
But what is, you've been in Tokyo for a little bit now,
Yeah,
right?
yes, sir.
You were here for Kagaribi.
Oh, we got the bracket up. Hold on.
Oh,
Let's get to that
production.
bracket.
Looking
Thank
good
you,
over
production.
here.
Shout out, watch.
So
Press 1 if you like watch. I should say we once.
Well, we do
Anyway.
have Glutonny and Mugen coming up. Mugen already sitting down. He's ready, scrolling through his notes. This man never stops studying.
Yeah, man. Listen, we have Oliver sitting on the winner's side still, sitting nice and pretty. My boy Nail, right? I literally just told him, like, I went up, right, and I'm like, listen, I'm gonna coach you right now. And I was just like, what you got? What you got for me? I had nothing. So I just looked at him. He had a little cross, rosary, the little thing going on, and I'm like, listen, bro, God is good. And
God
that was
is good.
That's all I told.
Is that what JP stands for? Just pray?
Just pray. So you're finding a lot of ways to make my name out of something.
There's so many ways.
There's so many ways. But anyway, in losers, people still in losers. Crêpe 3-1's mark, so he'll be going further to losing semifinal. And the winner between Gluto and Mugen will continue to loser semis and fight Crêpe there. And further in losers final, you'll have Wrath right there too. Looking probably forward to continuing his bracket and maybe see if he can get his lick back with Nail, right? Because that was a nail biter for sure.
Oh, looks like Glutonny just hyped himself up, sat right back down. It's time.
We actually got Europeans in the chat, bro.
As we should.
Yo, shout out Europe, dog.
They have come out to support their boys.
Norway mentioned, bro. Listen, I'm trying to go to Norway, man. Look, I would love to go over there and see what life is like.
Get invited for sushi, and I'm just crying the whole time because it's not the same. Or I go into a 7-Eleven and burst into an absolute rage that there's no egg sandos. and there's no
yeah.
Fami Chicky.
Yeah. I mean,
I live in an apocalyptic country. But
Well,
this
here
is
we
going to
go.
be a
This is gonna be
fantastic set.
an apocalyptic set, let's see, of grand proportion. We're going to see what's going to happen here. Game 1, Mugen saying, listen, I'm trying to slap you out of here. Get out of my face right now. I'm trying to advance. Sorry, Gluto. I know you well loved, but
Yeah, Gluto,
I love myself more.
I don't know, man. Against the hero of Kagari B15, I'd be very wary of being a little too confident.
Sometimes you need that confidence to play, man. Who gonna believe you if you don't believe in yourself?
True. I do believe that Gluto is always, you know, on paper, Wario always suffers a little bit above the sword with the swordies just because he is able to be swatted away a little bit, and he really relies on a lot of that aerial superiority, which he's not getting here right now, but it does mess up Mugen's timings here because we see a lot of the sour spawns hitting rather than the, you know, the heavy sides that he needs to actually kill. He's living to 157.
Yeah. I mean, right now, like, you know, I don't, like, there's nothing that surprising, whatever Gluto does, because I feel like he's just capable of just literally anything, right? It's just like, if he finds a way out of this, like, he could be like 200%, like 2 stocks down and still win. That's just Gluto, bro.
Yeah.
You can never count him out, ever.
Mugen retreated to the ledge, tries to roll in, but Glutonny ready for the dash attack. He's going to try to slap. No, and not. Instead, try to actually hit him as he maybe wants to recover higher than the ledge, but he's stuck there in the corner. Mugen takes a mile after a nair.
Oh my god, that's meaty back air, right? Getting it down, looking for the down tilt into the dash attack, but I'm going to give you the pimp hand.
It stayed strong.
Stay strong. Keep the pimp hand strong, exactly.
All right, backer, hidden shield at a very safe distance, and Glutonny just walking away, walking back forward. The way he's mixing up his walk speed on the ground is so good.
Mugen not happy about that one. Yeah.
He's stuck on the platform, and Mugen trying to pressure shield as much as possible, reducing it to a skittle.
Ooh, nice. Oh my god. All right, all right.
He didn't get all the hits, thank goodness,
No,
just the one that bounced him up a bit.
But still got a lot of percent out of that, though. That was clean.
All right, we don't want to cash out that womp just yet, but it's online,
falling up
fully
there.
loaded.
Falling up there to another up air. Mugen got a bit of a healthy lead. Gluto gonna lock in and almost take that stock away, but that's the key point. Almost.
He was a little surprised that didn't kill. You can see his eyebrows raised. He's like, okay,
All right,
I think we're just gonna have to try something else. He's gonna try and go for some ledge traps. Has the bike over there. Maybe use a down smash just to extend it.
Yeah.
That bike can do a lot of things in situations like this.
Yeah, and it can at times be a double-edged sword at times too, unfortunately. It can extend the hitbox of your enemies.
These are risks we have to take in the last stock situation.
But I'm sure Gluto is very aware of that, right? As the premier Wario for God knows how long.
He is Wario at this
Yeah,
point.
he is Wario.
We just need to get him a denim jacket.
Denim jacket and
some aviators.
Beer belly. Just wait and just let that marinate till he's like 45. And yeah, we're pretty much there.
Uh-oh.
Oh God, bro, he's coming alive.
It's
Gets
a
lots
weak
of
walk.
damage in week 1, but hey, we take that and yeah.
Just a great forward air to gimp the recovery. Gluto banning some stages.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Mugen considering his options here, as he does probably want to take him to another stage. You know, mix it up a little bit. Play to your advantages. Take him to town and city.
And he
or
just
we run him
ignored
right back.
everything you just said.
No,
It said
hey,
run it back, bro.
Sometimes
run it
Glutonny-
back.
Glutonny must have banned some good stages. He's like, you know what? I think the neutral pick is the best pick in this situation.
Yeah, bro. Anyway, let's keep it moving, keep it pushing. Game 2.
We are slowing it down considerably here.
Yeah, no. Yeah, okay, cool. Sorry about that, fellas. Ladies and gents, we back in it. All right. Mugen gives him a bit of the 1, 2, 3, 4 hoo-ha. Does it again. Wants some seconds.
How about some thirds? Nah, not right now.
Here, I'll give you some claps instead.
Should we get the bites?
Oh my goodness.
Glutonny with some really good patience there, trying to see what Mugen is going to do when he does try and chase on stage.
Oh my god. Okay, gets out of that. Gets out of the Roy side B. Right. Oh, it's parries both to the chomps.
It will be easier to get out of those side Bs because he is floaty, as long as he's just above it and can SDI out or jump.
Keeps going for the good eats, bro.
Listen, when a man's hungry, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Ah, man.
Even if it's taking a bite out of your opponent.
All right, pushes him the other way. I don't think that's what Gluto wanted.
As he was hoping to actually go to the left,
okay.
but that's
what he
fine.
wants.
A
That's what he
back air will
wants.
take him out.
Much to Mugen's taste. All right, let's see if he's able to get any extra credit. Mugen trying to just keep it to only a 5% lead. 5.7% lead to be exact. Grabs him. Where's he going to throw him? Off stage.
What's a ledge trap here?
Ledge trap situation. Barely rolls out of it. All right. Oh, okay, nice wait. Nice patience. Nice read.
We're not seeing the bike actually come into play too much right now. He did use it to extend the back air and the weak waft.
Bro.
I like the use of the weaker wafts to try and just like clean out those stocks. Instead of like waiting until last stock,
no,
hey,
absolutely.
you're at 90%, then I can start doing this. He's like, hey, I'd rather just use it now.
Not to mention, oh my god!
Woo! Everyone follow Spirit at least once.
Wake up!
Oh, I'm
Wherever
awake.
you at, wake up, bro.
Europeans, grab more coffee. Americans, go back
stay
to
awake.
sleep.
No, don't listen. We need you guys. We need you guys to keep watching. We need you guys.
Okay, coffee for you too.
The sets are too fire, bro. How can you go to sleep possibly right now?
Turn that volume up.
Yeah, right. Listen, Mom, just one more hour, I swear.
It's only 2 sets. That's only 3 hours. Okay, but we got the nair into the up air. But Mugen mashing his way out. The jab
nice
lock
jab
from
lock
Glutonny.
to the pimp hand. Sorry, I call that the pimp hand every time.
Yeah, we don't have any waft here, so Glutonny is going to have to go for a ledge trap or an edge guard. But Mugen fights back with the jab into the back air, securing game number 2.
Damn, man, that was fire. That was insane because while you were talking, I was waiting for you to finish because I wanted to talk about how he didn't wait for that full wop, but then that whole combo string that he did to him that was so explosive, so amazing, would get into anybody's head, but Mugen responded in kind and got that BDF smash and then shifted momentum all into his favor, putting him on the scoreboard and getting us to go back yet again. Small battlefield for game 3.
It was some good conditioning. I don't think it's going to work again here against Glutonny, but I think Mugen maybe is going to try and set up some more tech situations or some frame traps like we saw right there. But Glutonny on a tear, 80% right out the gate. He's not going to be able to stop that recovery just yet, but it did tell Mugen, hey, you can't be mashing in front of me.
Yeah, no, for sure. Here we go. Nice. There into there. Okay, sweet, weak fares, but hey, listen, as long as it puts you in an advantage situation, I'll take it.
Glutonny with some fastball nairs, tries to go for the bike, but
Okay,
takes
rolls
him
in,
out.
we anticipated that. Right, gets him off stage. Down air takes it.
You're invincible on the sword, but not your noggin.
Yeah, bro, listen, bro. My cranium harder than any steel you can make your sword out of.
You can't be that hard-headed.
Well, I guess you are. This Wario is, at least. I mean,
But that's why he has a helmet.
yeah, I mean, yeah, that helmet, right? Yeah.
That helps.
That
Oh,
really
he's
helps.
going low. He's going to try and get the back there.
Okay, no. Louis gets into it, but goes back for the good eats. Dare. Oh my god. Oh my god. Again, using the weak wop, not caring about full charge or anything like that. Just said, you know what? I need to capitalize this lead.
Yeah, and it really is enough at those higher percents to just finish it off, because you as Wario don't have a lot of tools that are going to trade favorably with Roy's up B. So really, waft at any amount is going to be enough to try and seal it here. And he just falls out of the dare. And Glutonny's like, well, I'll take it. Yes.
Yeah, dude. That's, yeah, Gluto.
All right, but quick,
Getting that-
Mugen getting some coaching. What do you think he's saying?
Zozef is coming up to be, listen, as another role play to another,
Hold forward.
hold forward, bro. Don't even trip. Just keep
That shield
going.
button does not exist.
The shield button, like, listen, you gotta kill this, man.
I think it's going to be hard. What I do want to see more from Mugen here is he hasn't been able to keep Glutonny in these juggle situations that other sorties have been able to. As you saw with Nail versus Glutonny, the way that Nail was able to capitalize on an advantage state was to keep juggling. So you went to
Yeah,
stages
man.
that really incentivized that. Like, hey, I'm going to go to PS2 because I can kind of chase a little further on these two platforms. I'm going to go to Battlefield to try and just like, hey, chase you up here because you're a balloon and I just have to keep you up in the air.
Yep. We're gonna just give us a couple moments. I think Gluto went to the bathroom, and we're just gonna chill you a bit.
He's icing Mugen out.
Yeah, he's I don't think he would do that. I don't think Bro would do that. But yeah, no. He I don't know, why would you even try to ice him out if you just won that last game?
Mind plays.
Mind
Who can ever know what
Well,
is
he's
going
back
on in
already.
the mind
He's
of a
back.
powerful Frenchman like that?
A beautiful mind. A beautiful mind. That is it.
You have to have one to play Wario at that level.
All right. He's back on. I think he probably just went to wash his hands.
Of course, you know, a
Weirdly-
little bit sweaty. Want to make sure that you're not
weirdly
slipping the
enough,
controller.
as he walked past me, I could smell the hand soap. So I think that's what happened. Maybe like palms are sweaty. Weak sneak.
Arms are heavy.
He's nervous.
Vomit on your sweater already. Mom spaghetti.
Sure. Yeah.
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 Hey, we're okay with a little break here. If
I
the
think-
competitors need just to take in a breath of fresh air, we're all right with that. We can't be smelly gamers all the time.
That gamer smell. That gamer smell.
It's like a new car smell. I live for it. Just like I live for Smashville here. What a counter pick. As Glutonny has brought it to game number 4, a 1 in his favor. So what do you think about it?
The pick?
Yes.
Okay, this goes both ways. Good. Like, I think like Mugen wants Glutonny closer and get a lot of the heavier hits. Wants to get a lot more hits. Hit the hilt with the sword to get a maximum damage, but this works a lot towards Glutonny's favor too, because then Gluto can do what Gluto does best and combo you into a million pieces and hit you with a weak waft, because that's going to be enough to kill you anyway. But nice, extending, slowing down the side B to get a maximum damage and distance.
All right, Glutonny here with these down tilts, tries to get to the dare. Mugen snaps right back to ledge and goes to the middle platform as he starts to now try and juggle Glutonny. And ooh, the weak waft is not going to be enough from center stage. Mugen thinking his lucky stars he didn't die there.
Nice spare. Gets his sense off, throwing his own bike. Don't worry, he got Geico.
But I thought it was all states where you want to be in good hands.
Whichever, man, I don't know, bro. We are farmers.
Dun, 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 dun. But we're farming stocks right
Insane.
now as Mugen
Yeah,
goes
that's
straight
insane.
to ledge at 150. Trying to make Glutonny to make a mistake. Want to get some dancing blade action in there. You parried the first hit, but catch these 3.
Oh, man. The hard-headed helmet noggin finding the victim.
Oh, and
Okay.
Glutonny with a little go in, go out.
Yeah,
Gets the grab, but Mugen finds his positioning here with the dancing blade. Falls back, fair, and
Yeah.
lots of empty hops here.
Gluto's like, listen, I got a bit of a dancer myself, too. Come over here real quick. Come tango with me.
Yeah, little did we know that Wario's got some moves, some smooth moves.
Ooh, nice.
And he's moving across the stage, going onto that top platform, unafraid of getting juggled by Mugen, who is really unable to just pop him up.
But listen, at the very least, Mugen's getting a lot of damage in. But against Wario, that means very little. Oh my god. Okay, not enough to get completely gimped. Gets his way back on the stage. Mugen.
Oh, Glutonny unable to find that tech chase confirmed. He's waiting for Glutonny to get on that middle platform. And while he may be damaging the shield, it's a good resource to whittle down. He's unable to get a back air or any other kill confirmed.
Slowly and surely, Gluto is finding his way back right here. Now he's pretty much back in it, erased any lead that Mugen had. And now he's leading, well, nearly 5%. And Waft, full Waft is online.
It's too close to that last stock to be really unleashing it right now. Waiting for that trump card for the very end. Mugen slows it down, walks in, calls out an aerial, anything, but Glutonny's not taking the bait.
Oh man, dude. Oh, okay, that trade, like, definitely going on Gluto's,
Mind Palace, he's keeping it in his head.
Yeah, that definitely goes for him. That's what I was trying to say. I don't know what the heck I was trying to say.
That's all right. That shield looking very low. Mugen trying to chase. Does not get the tech confirmed.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're on that weird percent for Roy right now.
Where's that Waft?
Oh, man. Oh, my God.
We don't need it.
We don't need it. Oh, my God. He just went all in. And just, oh, my God. Oh, Gluto advances.
Wario extraordinaire. Listen,
Yeah.
he didn't fight 5 Steves just to lose in Calf Cup. He's here to reclaim his title of being crowned the king of the cafeteria.
Right, king of the cafeteria. Listen.
King of the cafeteria, and you get all the ice cream you can eat.
I like that. I like that.
Right?
I like that. But now, unfortunately, Mugen showing a lot of heart. I think he did really well. He brought the heat. He brought the action. He was aggressive. It was awesome. But unfortunately, I think that takes out all the Roys in the tournament.
It is unfortunate to see, you know, but we got some great competitors there. We had Kola, we had Mugen, and I do think that when, you know, the last game in that set, I think Smash Bros was an excellent choice. You know, you had the monoplat, you were able to chase up to the top, and it was shorter, so Roy was really able to just kind of get from point A to point B much faster. I really did think it came down to the inability to keep Gluto in the air. And I'm not talking about like air-to-air trades. I'm not talking about trying to beat him when it came to that, you know, air mobility. I'm talking like, hey, I popped him up. I'm going to be on that monoplat, and I'm going to keep throwing up airs. Up airs, back airs, fairs, anything to just keep that guy floating in the air and have him spend all of his resources.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right about that. And now with the set that we've got coming up, Frenchman against Frenchman.
No, the team kill. It had to be this way. Only one can move on.
Well, yep, we have Gluto of France, Crêpe Salée of France, right?
Okay, but France is pretty big. Shrink it down. Where in France? Like a Parisian is not someone from Nice, is not someone from, you know, Montpellier or anything like that, you know?
Well, right now, I think what's more important to them right now is to see who is going to take this crown back to the country.
That's
regardless of where you're from, at least if you bring it back for the country, that's a marvelous thing to do.
I feel like Napoleon, conqueror of worlds.
Yeah, man. Actually, one of these days, I would love to go to France and see what the Smash scene is like over there, man.
Oh, it's great.
It looks amazing.
They're very chill.
Yeah, it looks amazing. I love the production value they got over there. It's amazing.
Get ready to learn French, though.
Yeah, listen. J'ai tous les français pour carton.
Oh, exquisite.
Yeah, thank you. Mais j'ai oublié le français, so thank you, sorry.
All right.
Anyway, enough of my, who cares if JP can speak French or not?
I care.
To see, oh, thank you. But I'm trying to see who's going to be able to get this game 1 win.
All right, so far looking like it's going to be in Glutonny's favor, but we do know how dangerous Crêpe Salée is in these situations. He's slowing it down, getting these resources, but Glutonny has no fear, twirls him around, spins him out to the ledge. So far, still unable to close it out. But if anybody knows how to fight against Steves, it is Glutonny. Did he actually fight him at Akari?
I don't know if he did.
He did. Yeah, he took him down. This is the salty run back.
Is he?
Yeah, Crêpe, the saltiest of them all.
Oh my goodness. Let me see. Let me look this up.
All right, well, as you do, I'm going to look up here and tell you what's happening. Right now, Crêpe Salée has slowed it down. He does have diamond tools, and he is trying to just up to Glutonny. But Glutonny has seen Rockman's videos and knows how to play around that.
Actually, hold on. It's a little slow. Okay, I'll look at it another time. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. I was not there for a lot of Kaguri for personal reasons, work reasons, so I wish I was there more active. But I'm happy to be here.
Exactly. You know, this is where the grud matches happen. Like Kola and Ball. Right, back air. Down tilting. He is getting through these walls very carefully. Not overextending at all, and I like the use of actually just slapping away.
Oh man, he just goes for it. Okay, unfortunately gets sent the other way, but gets a lot of percent out of that. But with a character like Steve, it doesn't matter how much percent you got, you need this man to be dead. Oh.
Okay, but the nice thing is he does have that Nair out of shield.
Okay,
And we'll just stop that.
Thank you. I have the results a la watch, right? Yeah, Glutonny did 3-0 him. Did 3-0 him. The Steve Slayer, man. The Steve Slayer. Thank you, watch.
Glutonny died a hero.
Yeah, he died a hero's death, man. Like, you know, I'll never. I was trying to get to Kaguribi in time, but I couldn't. But I was on my phone and I saw that. I'm like, oh my Jesus. Oh my goodness.
That's all right. You're here now to witness the run back. Crêpe Salée in the lead by 1 stock, but for how much longer as Glutonny just throws the bike at the wall. It bounces back, isn't able to really get anything off of that. Crêpe Salée playing strategically defensively. Misses the grab. Now Glutonny maybe trying to figure out, like, is this going to be a nair? Is it going to be a fair? A bear? Figuring out exactly where Crêpe Salée wants to be is important here to anticipate the option.
Yeah.
And cover what you can.
Oh my God, using his own bike against him. Building another wall.
Man, how are you going to explain that to the insurance company? you have to change to something else.
Yeah, scary monster from the Minecraft world just picked up my bike and threw it at me, man.
All right, we're going to destroy that crafting table. We'll get rid of some of those resources right there. We try to push Crêpe Salée off the crafting table before he could actually get diamond tools, but it's going to be there. 1 hit is all he needs to get 1 on the board against Glutonny, the man who 3-0'd him at Kaguribi.
Crêpe Salée, bro, he's trying to see, like, I'm trying to reverse 3-0 you back, man. I don't care who you are. You are like, I'm trying to be. More like I'm trying to be France's premier player.
Now he does that. Glutonny has the waft. He's being very careful. Not extending. He's like, you know what? Crêpe Salée is running on empty on materials all the time. Let him spend them. He goes for the grab.
Yeah.
As long as he doesn't get hit by a backer, he should be fine.
It's going to be a hard task, gargantuan task.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, and he tried to delay it for as long as possible. And eventually, everybody pops out, and Crêpe Salée takes game number 1.
That was going to be the only thing that, yeah, that was just an eventuality. And Steve is quick enough to just put like a million pickaxes by the time
it eventually breaks, but you know, not going to break before he gets the kill.
That was just, yeah, that's just
Glutonny considering his options. There are 2 stages on this list that would hinder his ability to do things. One of them being town and city. He's going to get more wood. He's going to get more stone. But really, these are materials that are just not going to be favorable when he's trying to mine for iron and diamond.
Diamonds, exactly.
And it's much rarer on town and city.
Yeah, but we want diamond regardless, no matter what, right? So, here we go, game 2. Gluto. Great. Sending the bike. Gets completely smashed. Eats the tire. Okay, yummy.
I know you're not supposed to, like, you know, eat inanimate objects, but if you do, be sure to take your time. Just like the guy who ate the plane.
No, listen. This guy got the appetite of a monster. And he's being piloted by the man who has a great appetite to win.
But there's one thing that the French are good at. It is good food and good eats.
Like tires.
Exactly. No. I think they call them in France les tailleurs.
Really? Oh la la.
They put a little butter, put a little basil on it.
Not even that. A little garlic butter.
Oh, you gotta have garlic
butter. Garlic infused.
Lightly fried and battered. Oh baby. Now we're talking. Anyway, I never get tired of these little interactions right here. Just very minuscule things that are going to change the tide of battle. Crêpe Salée at 169 does have all this material, but look at that. So little iron compared to that wood.
Ooh, nice tech uses the blocks to tech in, stay in place to keep the momentum going. Now, Glutonny has the lead. Right, has to be careful, try to pick his way, gets the diamond, maximizes that window of opportunity to get a couple slaps in. Oh my goodness. Wario's stubby little feet could not reach and therefore gets punished by a big old diamond sword.
53%, nothing to scoff at though, but a couple hits and he's already behind in percents. Crêpe Salée is actually trying to get Glutonny to overextend in a lot of parts. That will, ooh, Glutonny very upset that sent the wrong way. A lot of his wafts, especially the lighter ones, have been sending in the complete opposite direction.
Word.
Meaning that his opponents have been living much longer than he wants. He still finishes the job, but this is at an expense of his, you know, mental fortitude. You only have so many resources, and you have to be expecting things to work.
Speaking of resources, right now Wario just threw out every single body part to lay down the work. Get the damage in, know what I'm saying? Okay.
That's right, don't catch these hands, catch everything.
Catch everything, bro. My body's a weapon.
I think only if you have a black belt.
I don't think Wario ate his. He ate his black belt. He's got the black belt inside, man.
Yeah. If you want proof, just ask him to get an X-ray.
Yeah. Or he'll probably eat you up and you'll see it for yourself. Oh my goodness. All right, last stock situation.
Crêpe Salée eating them up,
at 120%, right? You have to be careful. He's going to need a combo string of swords, but does not have the weapon. All right, gets exposed, right? Could not get his iron.
He's iron deficient.
Oh my goodness.
And he's going to have to get some more over here in game number 3 as Glutonny takes game 2. Great counter pick. Honestly, I feel like he did the end screen on purpose. You can actually choose those when you do get the game.
Yeah.
I too would be laughing that I was that good against Steve. Ooh, Hollow Bastion. Pretty long stage. Does allow Crêpe Salée to, you know, play a much more of a keep away game and a better chance for getting diamond and gold.
Oh, different alts. I think I just saw different alts.
We got to come fresh. You know, that's a little stuff from the last battle. Let me get the new fit on.
Exactly everything the same thing, but just different color.
I often consider doing that for my wardrobe.
Listen, I totally get that for work, man. I mean, just buying the same like shirt, same polo, right? I'm just like, all right, man, whatever.
Dude, I don't change my my coats. Sorry. Well, no, I mean, like, because I wear a blazer for work, right?
Oh, yeah,
but, like, I don't change the blazer. I do change the undershirts.
Sure, yeah. Ouch. All right.
Yeah, anyway. Glutonny cannot be under Crêpe Salée there. That anvil is always going to be dangerous because look at the difference between Town and City and Hollow Bastion. The iron. Oh, did Glutonny actually do that on purpose? Try to get him to overextend? Very, very smart.
Yeah, and yeah, let's chalk it up to that.
I think so. An excellent bait. I mean, he just has too high percent, so if he's going to die, at least have Crêpe Salée overextend.
Oh my God, you know what? He just made all of that null and void, that beautiful lead that that Crêpe said.
Hey,
it's like, you know what?
Never null and void. It's information gathering.
Yeah, exactly.
One more grab. Back into the motorcycle. Oh, and the motorcycle actually breaks the minecart just because it wasn't armored on the startup.
Oh, well, okay. Nice little tech. All right, did not matter. He jumped over me. Using that big old cranium again.
Yeah, let me extend that 3 times its size. Okay. Oh, almost like a Grinch,
Sword.
Right?
Okay, let's see what he's going to do. All right, up B. Use it again. Breaking through all those iron blocks, right? Okay, punishes with the lava block.
Glutonny does have to be careful here because he doesn't want to get scooped up by the up smash. It will kill earlier here than in a lot of other stages. Lower ceiling.
Okay, finds his way back on the ground, grabs him, gets a little bit of damage in. Waft online, let's go.
Crêpe Salée heard you and he went in.
Yeah, he went in. He's like, oh, I'm going to go. I'm going.
All right, he jumped through, unable to actually punish the up tilt just yet.
You're playing catch right now with the mic, bro.
It's like, we're trying to re-gift it. We didn't like it.
Yeah. All right, well, this is exactly what Glutos want to be. At the very least, he's got some damage in. All right. Oh, that was smart. Listen, that was smart. Waiting for the.
Oh, what a
my
waste of a waft as he
dude.
lands. It was the last stock he needed as well, but it's fine. He's got one more to play with, but no material. Crêpe salée with the empty block baits.
Okay, gets the grab, right? Okay, that was just enough. Yeah, 173%. I was not paying attention. Yeah, Gluto was playing that stock pretty well, but now this is where Steve gets dangerous. All Steve players, man, they will. Yeah, that's the bread and butter right there.
Okay, does have diamond tools.
Oh,
Wonderful
man,
parry.
just like that, he's back in it. Ay. All right. Oh, my goodness.
And Gluto goes down a game.
Oh, man. All right, that hurts. Yeah, especially for Gluto. Gluto reeling a little bit up from that. Crêpe, a little happy because he was able to get that. Anvil from that height, yeah, that's going to do it. That's going to hurt you. That's going to mess you up.
Running it back to Hollow Bash, and I don't know about this. I think Glutonny's feeling a little bit of ego right now because I'd say the counter pick to Town and City was great because of the materials. Smash will be the next best bet, but without those, maybe something a little more neutral would suffice.
Yeah.
But hey, if he's more comfortable on a mono plan for that neutral stage, totally fine. I get that. Just be ready to deal with more minecarts.
Nah, man. Like right now, Crêpe might just get his revenge, right? If he's able to completely shut out Gluto here, but he's gonna take his time.
He's fighting for all the Steves right now, all the Steves that Glutonny killed. You ever play Metal Gear Solid 3?
Yes.
It's like the walk through the river. All the Steves are like, you killed me at 30% with wafts.
But listen, Wario's like, I'm not trying to hear any of that, bro. I'm just trying to win, bro. You know, I'm trying to win, bro. How many times do I keep having to kill you? You keep coming back, Steve.
He's endless.
Oh, my goodness.
But Crêpe salée trying to end him. Takes the first stock.
Yeah. Gets the grab. I guess he's slowing it up, right? Still takes it, minimizes any potential extra credit Crêpe could have gotten. Right, as we get more lander combos, the most quickest 77%.
Yeah, it's pretty fast. That's going to be up there in the record book for sure. One more back air. He's waiting.
Okay, grabs it. Opens up, time for punishment.
Yeah, there's just a little bit of iron right there, and Glutonny weaves out of it just in time.
He knows what Crêpe wants to do, right?
Kill him.
Yeah, but with
Steve's on one thing.
a la iron. A la iron, bro. Oh my god, he uses the bike against me. Quite literally using iron.
Possible last stock here for Glutonny.
Yeah,
is he finally going to go down to the Steve Menace after destroying 5 of them Akagiribi? This is really just the comeuppance that Crêpe salée is trying to look for.
Yeah.
This is the back air.
Gluto. Okay, techs it out of iron pickaxe.
All right, down tilt.
Oh, okay. He's taking his time.
Oh no.
Okay, gets grabbed. Gluto at 108%. He's going to have to play like a god, bro.
Yeah, he doesn't have a... I mean, Crêpe salée at least doesn't have any tools here, but he does finally have that. Can actually, start mining for materials.
Okay, he's got his diamond.
Oh, he got diamond on like the second one.
Oh my goodness. That block that Crêpe put in the last second kept him from keeping his stock. And that's it. That's it. Crêpe gives him the handshake.
You can't win 6 out of 6 matchups with Steve. One of them's got to go down. But Glutonny still goes home a hero, and Crêpe salée moves on to losers finals,
where he will be facing Wrath, I believe.
The run back. So Wrath, it was pretty close that last time, and I do think that Crêpe salée was trying to figure out how to really build up that defensive game plan from last time. I mean, was starting to see that come through in game number 3, but I think he's, hit the notes. He's got some coaching between these sets, and as we saw right there, and I think that's really the moment of like, just, hey, I got some downtime. I know how to play him later if I get this far. I think he's gonna go in with a much better game plan.
Yep. Let's see. Crêpe salée still staying in his seat, getting ready, getting amped up for the next set. Because he's got quite the crucible if he does expect to carry on with the set. You know what I'm saying? So he's got, he's going to have to go run it back with Wrath. And then eventually get to Grands, fight Nail. What's up? Oh, okay. Well, I'll be switching off right now. I'm going to hand it back to Mr. Sean
All right.
from somewhere.
JP, phenomenal casting with you.
Thank you, bro.
Hope to do it again soon.
Listen, guys, stay tuned. Right, we still got banger sets.
Welcome back. Not a problem at all.
Yo.
Yo, yo, yo. So,
Hello.
what do we think about the run back?
Run back, I mean, the thing is, yeah, like in general, you see at the top level, Sonic beating Steve more than Steve beating Sonic, I think, with the top level representatives of either side. Especially when you consider people like Sonic's being so good at the Steve matchup.
Right.
But this matchup, that does not mean this matchup is Sonic favored. Like, it is difficult. And there's definitely ways that crêpe can adapt in order to kind of have this round on Wrath. And
but if we are talking about Sonics and other top-level representatives, Wrath does train with Sonics like pretty much every single day. So they're trading secrets back and forth.
For sure. And it's just about how many tricks that you have up your sleeve. Are there enough to be able to beat Crêpe Salée 2 sets in a row? Because that'll be really impressive if you do.
He's starting to fall back on a more defensive game plan, which is not really something that we saw last time until about game number 3. So we're going to start to see how Wrath really tries to approach this. But it looks like we're actually trying to be a little more aggressive as well, kind of getting through these walls and just walking Sonic down every time.
Yeah, quite a slow start to the game, but regardless, all of a sudden, burst of momentum coming out from Wrath, and that almost could have spelled trouble for Crêpe Salée, but that was the correct decision in just going for the attack get up. And back in neutral now, hits a dash attack on Wrath, manages to get back by spinning. A lot of spinning going to be occurring throughout the course of this set.
Yeah, Wrath isn't going to go for that crafting table just yet. And Crêpe Salée doing a better job of managing his resources than the last set that they played on. He was running on almost half to empty the entire time.
Right. So a decent start indeed, but at the end of the day, it's about taking the stocks. And currently, percentage-wise, it would be closer towards Wrath doing so. Crêpe just needs to play it carefully and wisely at the same time. Spinach, no follow-up, quite surprising, but I suppose when there could be an anvil coming at you at 1,000 miles an hour, you know, you don't want to get too trigger-happy with any kind of follow-up that might not be true.
No, Wrath is never going to be below Crêpe Salée if he can help it.
Jumping around above Crêpe Salée, Wrath seems relatively content with Crêpe kind of just getting whatever resources he needs. He just hit him with raw hands there, so he went to make a quick pickaxe. Replenish his resources, as one might expect. Probably mining for another diamond at the moment, precisely what he needs. He's built himself a nice house.
Oh, it's lovely.
It looks absolutely glorious.
I mean, I think that's going for about $2 million, right?
Well, stone, mud, and wood. I'm not sure about that one.
Oh, I'm sorry, $5 million. It's artisanal.
Oh, of course. It's one of them ones. Anyway. The game, as I said, has kind of been in a little stalemate within the past minute. As we said, Wrath kind of okay with just letting Crêpe mine for whatever. Really just looking for that one perfect opportunity, which is going to be this grab right here. Still no kill.
No, but I think the longer he actually stays living and just racks on the damage, he should be fine. This Diamond Tools, though, maybe the great equalizer.
I get a little weirded out by how quickly... Yeah, there it is. A little quickly about how Wrath kind of likes to upbeat out of any situation that he doesn't like. Even when he could like spin away or like even jump away in some certain situations instead. I know spin is obviously a really good kind of escape tool. But ultimately landing against Steve sometimes is quite intimidating.
Yeah, and I think he wants that spring in order to actually try and figure out like how to land better, because Crêpe Salée can't really chase too much.
Yeah.
He can try and place the blocks to go up, but he doesn't really have a lot of vertical mobility like other players in the cast.
Right. Kind of, Wrath Sonic, I don't know, it's a bit weird, because I wouldn't say it's exactly the same, but in some aspects it really reminds me of Ken's Sonic in how safe that it is. And I say this with full confidence because Ken is probably the man that I commentate the most on this planet, judging by the fact that he comes to our local, in this venue, every week. Every Wednesday we commentate him. And he literally wins like 50% of all the smappers that we've ever had on Wednesdays. As we say that though, Crêpe already has Wrath in a lot of trouble here. As we said, it's the high recovery, and this time around, challenging the up tilt with the Nair. Quite ballsy, but that's just the thing that Wrath needed to be able to get himself back in the game. 3 minutes left on the clock, and only 2 stocks taken. This is going to be a slow one.
Yeah, but this is only 39% here on Wrath, so he's taking it pretty well right now. Trying to figure out how to just poke through this wall. I'd say he's playing a very Sonic 1 kind of Sonic.
Sure.
Not
Get
so
back
much
on
Adventure
stage.
2.
A bit of trouble. F tilt, F smash rather, not working out in crêpe's favor. Can't get anything off with the up air. crêpe continuing to pressure. Really good DI in on the up tilt, and that's probably exactly what managed to save Wrath from dying after the up tilt back air. crêpe's managed to find himself another diamond. He's probably going to make it here. There it is. Wrath still looking for that one opening to get himself a little bit of damage. crêpe's racked enough to the point where he can really start thinking about the kill, but obviously he's not sweating too much considering the time left. A whole 70% in terms of damage difference here, and it might be a little difficult for Wrath to be able to creep up back into the game considering how many blocks there are in between him and crêpe, but finally gets a little opening. The down air was mispositioned. crêpe managing to build himself another wall, this time around on the other side of the stage. We're going to be seeing a lot of this.
Yeah, Wrath I think is just trying to find another grab so we can actually throw him backwards off the stage and go for an edge guard. It's really the only way he's going to get back into this game at this point with 1:30 left.
Using F tilts safely to get himself into a good spot, committing to the up B. I like the idea, but yeah, unfortunately mispositioned the Nair and crêpe gets away. Still, regardless, the stock count is even, and I understand why Wrath doesn't want to be too committal when it comes to finding any kind of kill anytime too soon, just because, you know, a little over 1 minute left on the clock, and if Wrath manages to steal a kill, especially using Spin Dash is probably one of the main tools into like an edge guard or something that could be able to take the stock. He found the footstool, but for some reason he didn't go for the anvil, which, I mean, crêpe could have had the kill there.
I think he's trying to save it for another moment. He's okay to time out Wrath. And if
sure.
this is a lost game, then Wrath is treating it more as an information collection point. Ooh, another house.
Oh my! I was going to say the difference in damage is certainly telling, but at the same time, at the end of the day, both of these players are pretty much at kill percent.
38 seconds though.
Oh my
Time
god.
is not on Wrath's side.
Having said that, if he finds the kill first, he technically is in the lead! This is incredibly good for Wrath. How has he managed to turn this back? Now it's a matter of avoiding the 10 billion kill moves that crêpe is going to have, one of them being the sour spot forward air. Even with wood, it's going to be able to kill. Regardless, Wrath with a 5% lead. Do we just wait?
I think we just wait this out.
Thing is, right, if crêpe gets one up tilt, it's over. Wrath just needs to...
Oh no!
Oh my god. Okay,
right.
okay.
Oh no, he's running away with it. 14%. He's got nothing.
Oh my god.
We're walking him down.
Oh my god, this is bad. Wait,
oh, wait. 17?
No, he missed the grab!
Ah!
He was so close to finding that way back, but Wrath saying run it back immediately, completely unfazed, getting straight into game 2. That was so close though. Down to the wire. You can see how much it meant to crêpe.
Yeah, no, he popped off for that. Listen, I would too. If I won by timeout like that, oof. Yes.
Yeah, what, like 10 or 20% difference, 100%.
Ah.
You
So
can tell
close.
how much it means to both players here, especially for crêpe, because he obviously lost on the winner's side. He is certainly out for revenge, you know?
I think if he keeps playing like that where he's tilting Wrath, this could be very one-sided mentally.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think that Wrath is necessarily the type of guy to get too emotional.
No,
about
but
things
you
with
saw
him.
the frustration on his face.
Oh, of course,
Yeah.
of course. I mean, it was a very slow-paced game.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, we're bringing water to the competitors, as well as the coach here for Wrath getting some
he
good
needed
advice
that.
from Jahzzo.
He needed that. He is camping his ass off. He needs that hydration for it.
Yeah. I was actually noticing crêpe kind of shaking in between those sets, and I'm like, yo, you need some water in here, or at least a little bit of sugar.
For sure, 100%. A little bit of hydration never hurt anybody. Stay hydrated, people. And quick reminder that, you know, whoever wins in this set is going to get to fight Neo in Grand Final.
Ooh, what a privilege.
Yeah, I mean, 3rd seed of the oh, maybe 4th. I can't remember. I think it was 4th seed of the tournament.
Yeah.
But regardless, I really didn't expect Neo to be able to kind of, you know, beat everybody to winner's side grand finals.
No, he showed up to play, and he's been playing
Really
out of
did,
his
yeah.
mind. But right now, Wrath is going to have to play out of his mind. He's so aggressive right now, ignoring the TNT, 52% right out the gates.
Something is telling me that his game plan back in winners is probably going to get him a bigger chance of taking this tournament, or taking the set rather altogether. And you can see the switch up in pace is completely unprecedented by crêpe salée, who now has to fight from quite a big margin behind.
So it looks like Wrath is just trying to overwhelm crêpe salée on the offense.
There it is, the back air actually going to be able to do the job. I'm quite surprised that killed, regardless of the fact that he didn't have any rage. Now look at this, out shield up air. Oh my god, Wrath woke the fuck up. What's going on?
Well, he realized, he's like, you know what? I got to start mashing.
Why'd you not do this in game one, buddy?
Kill.
Why'd you not do this in game one? Oh, 7 minutes of nothing. What's going on? Hold on.
It was 7 minutes of anticipation for
he
this.
He woke up. He's trolling. He trolled in game one. Wrath.
All right, air dodge back. Up air is right out of shield, looking like a blowout right now, unless crêpe salée can start playing defensively. But he's not. He's still just going on in.
Yeah,
no walls,
showing no
nothing.
signs of stopping, and that's the thing, right? At the end of the day, against Steve, it is a momentum-based game, so I understand why. Even if you have the lead, you can't just like sit back and be content, hold the hold the phone for a second or anything like that. You just gotta stay locked in right until you see that big game set.
And not matched just
Not matched
yet.
just yet. It's still 1-1. It's still 1-1. But 3 stock from Wrath. Hey, that's something. That is something right there. A bit of a statement.
Oh,
and you can tell, it's the aggression gameplay. That's what you need. That's what he needs to get himself back into. It's standard Steve counterplay. Stuff him out before he stuffs you out.
Yeah. Doesn't matter what he has, doesn't matter how many walls, just keep on going. Oh, well, it looks like we're going to maybe get a change of stage here. Final destination.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, to be honest. I feel like crêpe noticed that the majority of why Wrath managed to kind of run away with that game entirely was the fact that his combos on dual plat stages, like Small Battlefield especially, are like absurd. His strings are so long.
So this will limit those combo trees, but you know what? It's not going to limit his rage as we go in again. Same game plan. We press forward. Shield button does not exist.
All right. Yeah, again, it's a good start for Wrath, who wants to apparently bounce on the spring like a trampoline. Whee! I hope he's having fun there.
I know I am.
Yep, me too. I love Sonic Steve. Anyway, getting into this game 3, yet again, it is a really good start for Wrath. 66%, made that 74. crêpe, struggling at disadvantage. He's got quite a few resources. He just needs to make the most out of it at the moment.
Not doing a bad job. Some good little punches over there. You know, a little bit of CQC once Wrath is there. And finally building up these walls once again. Taking his time.
Yeah, finally, Wrath kind of comes to a little stop here. And lets crêpe kind of gain a few more resources. I don't know.
Want to go too high.
Is that what you want to do? Well, it's clearly what Wrath wants to do.
I think he just doesn't want to get up tilted into oblivion right now.
That's fair. There's a lot of blocks behind crêpe salée at the moment, who is kind of seeming to just say, you can come to me this time around. Well, diamonds are out, the iron's out.
What's happening right now is Wrath is noticing that, well, he does want this aggressive game plan. crêpe salée is expending all of his resources because now he's playing at a pretty big deficit in regards to that. So has a lot of iron, but nothing much left to create blocks.
Wrath's punishes on crêpe salée's minecarts have been so consistent to the point where even when crêpe thinks he's safe by minecarting really high, Wrath goes into the heavens to, oh my god, that killed. Goes into the heavens right there, but yeah, no, he up-Bs just to find that one back air up top because he knows that crêpe is going to do that. And it's just, Wrath's callouts have just been like so hard and yet so correct! Especially with that S-Smash there, that's a new kind of callout though. Finding the second start, we are taking it back to basics with that one. And now Wrath is really starting to run away with the game, but you know what character can get himself back into the game? Character like Steve, piloted by crêpe salée's accuracy with every single one of his combos, can really give Wrath a challenge here, but good string. Oh! In a lot of trouble now. Star Spot Nair doesn't connect.
Okay, but the homing attack will. There's no resources here for Crêpe Salée. There's no time to mine for anything.
Ah, no deal. Crêpe still looking for the kill here. As is Wrath at this point. A whole stock ahead. Back air from Crêpe connecting. Gives him a little bit of space to breathe. He needs these resources.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we saw the mine carts. We have enough for one anvil, one mine carts. We're going on high, air dodge, but the soft nair puts them up there. But hey, we're just answering right back with the back air.
Wrath taking his time at disadvantage, but the third back air is going to connect for Crêpe, putting himself in a last stock situation. Wrath needs to be incredibly careful now. I mean, even without rage, a lot of spin into aerials will probably do the job regardless, but ooh!
No way, hold shield, hold shield.
Oh! Rolled in just at the right time. That probably could have broke shield, Loki. And you can tell that Crêpe noticed. Oh, forward air? I don't know if that's going to...
Barely.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Okay, he's got one more anvil retreating to the ledge.
Oh my god,
wow.
Very tricky with his landing there. Crêpe slowly but surely gains himself back in the game. Respects the back air. Crêpe's trying to get back into it. Can't punish the landing. That first stalk there was so close to connecting, but instead it's going to be Wrath once again with the back air. These back airs have been hitting every single time, bro. What are you saying?
And it's insane because he actually beat out the anvil right there on spawn. But, but I think he's been actually trying to fish out for when he does stall in the air, and almost like a homing missile. It's like, hey, I'm just going to go a little bit above you, so if you throw out the anvil, I'm going to hit you. Or a minecart, I'll hit you still.
Wrath now one more game away from his invitation into Grand Finals on the loser's side, but let's see if Crêpe will go down without a fight or not, because I'm sensing that this man probably doesn't want to just get his ass beat like this.
No, he doesn't want to be the prince of the Cafeteria Cup. He wants to be the king.
Well, the crown's right here, buddy, and all you need to do is take 2 games off of Wrath, which doesn't sound like the easiest task, I'm not going to lie. Why did he jump that high? That looks really weird. Okay.
Looked a little odd, but okay, we got one block right there. Looks like Crêpe Salée managing his resources a little bit better. TNT as well. Keep on mining.
Yeah, I don't know. Whenever Crêpe Salée manages to put the TNT down there, it really does seem to stop Wrath in his tracks. He completely respects the TNT and just lets him mine the resources until it explodes.
Something he didn't really do in those game starts for game 2 and 3.
Yeah. Nice. Wrath playing a really safe game just whenever he gets pressed in disadvantage.
No walls, but instead we got roadblocks here instead. Wrath having to pay the toll and slow down.
Indeed. I mean, yeah, that was a good call with the minecart. Unfortunately, that was a sour spot, but I suppose that's the one thing that you just end up having to do, just waiting out for Crêpe Salée to be the one to kind of threaten with an option and then punish that with an aerial of your own. Wrath doing a really good job dealing with... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wow. Don't get demoralized there, Wrath. You got 2 more stocks. But the parry into these up tilts, 36 already with diamond tools.
Now all of a sudden, yeah, as we said, Wrath had a good start, but thanks to a little bit of Steven magic from Crêpe Salée, he's found himself right back in this game. Not only that, but with a fairly decent lead here. Second up air isn't going to connect for Wrath. Rolled in, just about, back air. I don't think Crêpe Salée has a jump here, so he's forced to use the Elytra, but gets back.
Oh,
nice
you think
tag.
you're going to plank? Not here. We got a spring for that.
Ooh, wasting out that defensive option. Crêpe does not have any resources. Wrath gets back on stage. Crêpe fades back just to start crafting. I don't think he has a shovel.
Nope, nothing at all. He's going to go really slow, so he has to get to that crafting table.
Yeah, he's digging raw anyway.
Okay, he does have the sword, though. Oh, but the up smash misses!
He had the right idea with the parry, but unfortunately the wrong punish, and now Crêpe Salée losing his first stock of the game. Evening things out with Wrath now, as he manages to... Ooh, this is a nice little string, 79% already. Just a quick reminder that Sonic can do the damage output game as well.
Yeah, he can't really be throwing out that invo like that. But chasing the forward smash and gets the kill. Down the last stock. One more, and Wrath punches his way into Grand Finals against Nail.
He's so close. Just needs to finish the job off against such a threatening character, even in the jaws of defeat. Steve can manage to do it, and Crêpe Salée, certainly one of those individuals that can pilot Steve into a comeback. Wrath still can't be too complacent with his position here. Down air, somehow not connecting with the sweet spot.
He just kind of brute force his way through all these things.
Yeah, I know. It worked out in his favor, I suppose. Crêpe playing the defensive game. Wrath not even overextending, just using tilts to be able to break the blocks. Hops over. Oh, that's certainly going to kill. And now, once again, we're in a last stock situation. Wrath, what do you do here? Get hit by a minecart, apparently. But,
He can take
second
a
spin.
17.
Hold on. He can take a 17 indeed.
Okay, jumping. But he does have another armored minecart. Going to respect that mid-range, that mid-distance between them. Oh.
Crêpe.
Another one. Goes under.
With his back facing the wall, literally, is now forced to be in a position where he has to approach at the moment. Oh my god.
Bounces into the air dodge. Crêpe Salée didn't know what to do. Neither did Wrath.
He needs to finish the job off here. Crêpe manages to craft another diamond. Nice tech. Still gets hit by the up tilt. Something here. Oh my goodness, that F smash probably would have killed at this percent. In fact, it definitely would have. Forward S tower spot.
He's just throwing out everything, but he has no materials. Crêpe Salée goes in, gets hit by the back air, and we're going to game 5.
Right into it, and that diamond back air is vicious as ever. Crêpe managing to claw that one back, and now we are in a game 5 situation, just as you said.
But where do we go?
Where do we go?
I think Wrath was doing pretty well in Town and City last time we took him there.
Yeah, I don't think FD is the method. I'd say, like, if Crêpe doesn't ban small, I'd say small.
Yeah, small, Town and City, anything where you can just have more wooden tools and fewer iron. Crêpe Salée checking his notes, though. Wrath patiently waiting for these bans to come out. He's taking his time.
Yeah, I mean, the situation is tense, I understand.
You don't want to make the wrong choice.
Absolutely not. It's like a rainbow of wraths behind his screen.
Right?
And the screen behind him.
Domain expansion.
Yeah.
Wraths.
What's going on?
All right, looks like we're going to Battlefield.
All right, Battlefield for Game 5. That's probably really good, no?
It's an interesting choice.
Not like Sonic can really run away and play it defensively, but that's not really what Wrath is trying to do in these games in the first place. So, like,
I think he may be trying to find more avenues of approach as well.
yeah.
Well, let's see how this works out in practice. Theory only gets you so far.
The Crêpe Salée Richter! I wish, but unfortunately it probably is going to be the good old Steven.
Yeah.
Heading into
Why
this
go
game
down
5.
on the tier list? Oh, hold on. We got a quick second here. Jahzzo coming in with some words of wisdom.
From Jahzzo.
Yeah. Don't fail me now. Got this whole tournament riding on your back.
Fun fact that, yeah, so coaching has actually been allowed in this tournament throughout the course of the 2 days that we've been running it. And
I like it a lot.
Yeah, so it's 30 seconds max is the way that we've been doing it. But
yeah.
Most people have been quite concise. A good thing to point out also is that, you know, the coaching thing has clearly worked, because I saw Mugen was down 2-0 against Fire in losers, and then Kola gave him a little bit of matchup advice, and Mugen ended up reverse 3-0ing him after the game 2, which is crazy because then Mugen actually beat Kola himself, so Kola low-key fucked himself over.
Personal opinion on coaching, just to have a little bow on it, is I kind of see it like boxing, right? In between rounds, you got your coach giving you some advice to the next one. That's the way I see it. I really don't see a problem with it. But I do see a problem here if Crêpe Salée is just going to play a super defensive game. Wrath has just got to go in and stay in.
I will say the one thing is that Wrath is incredibly good at picking his spots in terms of when to go for out of shield up airs or any kind of aggressive options out of disadvantage. He's been so good every single time.
All right, good job holding on to the ledge. Doesn't want to get forward smash through the wall.
Oh, nice. Anticipated a true back air there, but even manages to react to a tech, and now,
Oh, we're back to planking.
Oh my God.
You know what? You might as well do that as much as possible now before Supernova.
Yeah. Oh yeah, good point. He'll miss it.
Yeah, he'll miss it when it's gone, Steve.
He'll miss it when it's gone.
Right now, Wrath just trying to make him gone,
Oh my
and he
God.
does. First stock taken with the back air.
See how he eliminated the stone block altogether so that crêpe salée didn't even have the opportunity to tech it? That was either genius or just, you know, Sonic's back air being extremely big.
Oh, listen, those soap shoes are something else.
Oh, they are indeed. Oh, this is some good damage. Back air off of the up air. Another landing up air, just a combo off of the 2 platforms on Battlefield. Almost could have found the extender off of that, but now Wrath with a decent lead coming into stock number 2. crêpe salée, regardless, playing the defensive game, prioritizing mining resources before he hops back into trying to get some damage on Wrath.
Yeah, and has plenty of iron to play with. So
For sure.
lots of minecarts, lots of anvils. Wrath going on high, and the spring to get away from the back air.
Jesus. Yeah, really trying to just hop in and out of these platforms, finding that one opportunity to get in. Up tilt just being so tedious to deal with against that, and perfectly aligned with the spin dash was crêpe salée's back air, evening out the stock count.
Wrath trying to figure out maybe just a nickel and dime approach right now. He could time out, but that's 4 minutes of timeout.
Wrath actually aligned his up air with the way the crêpe was building upwards. He kind of just anticipated the wall being built, and that was a really smart up air to go with, but it's only managed to rack him up a little bit more extra damage. Wrath's still looking good though. Oh, this could be something.
He goes on high, but needs to stay away from the anvil. One
Still.
more spring, maybe?
Yeah, regardless, the situation looking really good for Wrath. He just needs to finish the job without taking too much damage. No forward air commitment there. crêpe salée might be in a lot of trouble. Comes down with an anvil.
Staying on high. 26% only on second stock, but there's that diamond.
See what does Wrath do here in terms of trying to find the kill.
Oh, we got our hands. Oh, and Wrath just went too high. He couldn't keep on that pressure, and Wrath and crêpe salée gets the diamond tools.
crêpe salée, you can see, going really non-committal now, throwing out options and then air dodging or rolling back towards the wall. Really taking his time with it, as is Wrath.
He's just staying away. 3 minutes left on the clock. It's a slow burn, but every second counts.
For sure. This would be huge if Wrath manages to get the kill, but obviously crêpe understands that a lot regardless. Wrath is the one to be able to take the second stock first with a huge margin that obviously, like I said, Steve can kind of make up for this deficit if crêpe salée plays his cards correctly a few times. Wrath though, this could be huge for him. Can he write this out?
I think he should just write it out. Just going from one side of the stage to another.
No, I'll tell you who's riding.
Riding the minecart.
That's that minecart right there. Coming through.
Beep, beep.
Racking up a little bit more percent. And I don't think Wrath needs to be too scared about getting killed yet.
Yeah.
That's a good amount of damage. Quick string.
All right, we got some stone tools. Not going to be too much to worry about here.
Yeah, I feel like crêpe's... Oh, hang on.
Oh.
Diamond's going to come out here.
No, keep pressuring that.
Nothing off the up tilt. Oh, this is a good opportunity. crêpe up in the air, but manages to get back to center stage. Even more damage for Wrath. That jab was so cheeky. Watch out for them F flashes. Wrath. Oh my.
Oh no, and 2 minutes left. They're both down the last stock.
I will say crêpe salée has done a really good job of catching whenever Wrath wants to jump. And obviously, you know, Steve back air, it is easy to spam it, but at the same time, like, he's found every single right opportunity. The minecart saved him, and then it doesn't even matter anyway because he finds another back air to finish the job. Wrath, in Game 5 fashion, clutching it out over crêpe salée and heads back into Grand Finals where he's going to be fighting Neo.
Oh man, Jahzzo Device really came in clutch. But also that aggression that he just put on, like, you know, just put on the gas and never let up.
Now, well, there we are. crêpe salée bowing out third place. Thank you to the Frenchman for coming. That was a solid placement, as ever, for him. He's really been showing a lot of consistency as of late, and I think he can be proud of his Japan trip. He certainly had a good time here. Well, I hope he had a good time.
Yes. No, he had a good time, and so did I. I'll leave you in the good hands of Rod Lunch here as well, but thank you so much for having me. An absolute pleasure casting with you.
As always.
Hope to come back soon. Hey, rock the mic.
Okay, so how...
Fun fact.
Yeah?
Fun fact.
Yeah.
Neo's girlfriend is one of the TOs. So, well,
We're going
the
to
art
try
direction
to not
TO,
be...
especially.
We're going to
But-
be unbiased commentators.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unbiased.
For sure.
Yeah, for sure.
100%.
Sure, 100%.
Try to keep it classic, try to keep it professional. But Neo, he's been with us ever since Cafeteria Cup 1. One of the first people that agreed to come all the way down to Kamakura, Japan with the rest of the people that were in Caf Cup 1.
Good
you know,
old days,
including
bro.
Zamba,
I remember when he
Gluto.
was just 5 years old.
Dude, yeah, no, I remember him taking his first steps to walk, and then he was like, wait a minute. I want to charge
Yeah.
F smash on shield. And the first time he saw somebody know how to, escape it, he just started crying.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, though, he's grown up so much since then. Grand finals of Cafeteria Cup. He's been third place in the first one. And on the second one, I think he was fourth? Yeah. So, of course, always in the upper echelon of Cafeteria Cup. Never in grand finals, though,
No,
as he's
never.
finally all the way up here at the top, going up against Wrath from the winner's side
This
here.
is his time. This is his moment.
Yes, sir.
I believe in him.
He had one shot, one opportunity.
One opportunity.
Yeah, so Neo's actually the one that delivered the crown to us, the trophy that we have for whoever wins the tournament. So he
Show
could
that
have
up
just
on the
not
right, man.
needed to bring it from Indonesia in the first place.
Look at this. Stunning stuff.
Tough
Cafeteria
stuff.
Cup Kings.
Yes, sir.
Shout out Lemonade for making this, as always.
Yep.
One of the hearts of Cafeteria Cup in her graphic design prowess, and then also her abilities to 3D print stuff. Thank you.
Indeed.
And yeah, obviously, she's probably going to have a little bias in terms of who she wants to see win the tournament.
Yeah.
I hope she doesn't like salt tweet on the Cafeteria Cup account if Wrath takes
She
it.
does
like,
have access. Yeah, she's the one doing the
this
tweets and things like
bitch
that.
Wrath, I suppose, might just win Cafeteria Cup.
Chill. Anyways, though, he's taking a couple steps, stretching a little bit after that tense set against Crêpe Salée that he just had, which was, man, Game 5 nail biter.
take your time, bro.
The crafting table actually
Beating a
kinda,
Steve Game 5, I would
Yeah,
take
no.
a break after that too.
give him all the break that he needs, because, damn, this is the main big one that he's going to have to go up against, which he did lose in the winner's side, Game 5. Also, last hit, Neo pulled out a down air into up throw. Immaculate stuff coming in from him, but yeah, damn, it's going to be looking like a hard set either way for both of these
If
players.
you haven't seen that down air into up throw option, I feel like most people get hit by that the first time. they see it.
Yeah,
I've seen it a
no.
couple times now, but
Because it looks like borderline true.
it's so difficult to deal with.
Yeah,
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 because
no.
obviously most people would try to like at least hold the shield button after
Yeah.
getting hit by down air initially.
Like, just from that specific angle that, like, you don't actually land, like, the landing hitbox,
Yeah.
and then you're just perfectly actionable. Corrin, of course, possessing up throw, kill throw, like a lot of the other stories, but decently stronger than the other ones. You know, I say up throw, kill throw, but it's like 200% on, like, Roy or whatever.
Yeah.
But, yeah, man. I cannot wait to go into this. Holy, bro.
Ole mole.
Holy moly. Indeed. Ooh, wait.
So, as we have both players here on the stream setup, just getting ready. Wrath, at the moment, he's coming through from loser's side. I believe he was the second seed of the tournament. Anyway, so he's managed to place his seed, and for him, it's the story of if he can either match that seed or if he can outdo himself by taking the whole tournament.
Yeah.
Neo, on the other hand, was fourth seed of the tournament, so he's already outdone himself.
Yeah,
But
no, he was talking about how he felt overseeded for this tournament. Seeding was done mostly through stats scored, so, pretty objective.
shout out to
results and
Stats
things
Cord.
like that. Shout
I
out
love
Stat-
you guys.
Real shout out Stat Cord, bro. But, so Neo coming in as the fourth seed was expected to play Glutonny up against, in Grants as the first seed, but
Yeah.
here he is, Wrath. They've played each other before. I can't wait to see what happens next, bro, because whatever happens, I do not expect a 3-0 from either side.
Oh no. You saw how close that first game was over at Winners. All right, man. I get it.
Wrath is rocking in the Ice Climbers. Whoa.
It's going everywhere.
Yo, okay, wait.
See, the mind
Neo
games have
can't
begun
prepare
already.
for all these characters. Neo can't actually prepare for every character in the game.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay, wait.
Yeah, I'd love
Me
to see
Gunner.
the Wrath me gunner.
Every alternate gunner too. Hold on. And Neo, just he adjusted the volume. What's he doing here? Oh, the Rat Steve. The Rat Steve actually coming out too. I wonder what his secondaries actually are. Like second favorite characters to play, because I know Neo loves playing Palutena as well. And it's like Sonic. He loves playing Roy. Seems. He has a sword? Damn, okay, thank you. Oh, what?
What did he say?
So, Wrath also has a Sora, and it's like beating like Sonic's in something. Okay. I don't know about like a rank
Thank you,
tournament.
Jahzzo, for the intel.
Yeah, thank you.
I
Sora.
don't think it's coming out, though, I can't lie.
Yeah, I'm not
Neo
sure it
does
will come
it.
out.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, Neo is very good against Sonic. That's the one thing. Because,
Yeah.
like, the thing about Neo and Sonic is, obviously, they have a close relationship with the fact that Neo is one of Neo's main practice partners, especially back in the good old days of Buzz Esports Neo, was Taike. Those two play each other all the time. Neo usually beats Taike whenever they play. And whenever they do play, Neo does manage to get the upper hand simply because of the fact that he's just so used to the way that Sonic plays and punishing Sonic for even spin dashing in what looks like a very non-committal option.
Yeah.
Neo will always find a way to get his hits, you get what I'm saying? So Wrath, coming into loser's side, already having fallen to Neo in a Game 5 set, will have to work his ass off for this win if he wants to be crowned Grand Champion of Cafeteria Cup Kings. Welcome to Grand Final, everyone.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually incredible, too, because if you watch that first set over in Winners, you saw that Nail. We see, back when Shattuck was competing a lot more in tournaments, a tweet of his that I saw that was, like, really a big complaint about Corrin is, how do I get up off of ledge as a normal character? Which is fair enough, because there's a lot of characters that have crazy options, like Sonic doing, like, you know, spring, things like that. We've seen Nail use crazy things like this jump footstool down air to get off the ledge when Wrath is trying to go for these like landing nairs and things like that, which is such a like, you know, horrible ledge trap to deal with as Sonic, because like, dude, that thing, like, they can lead over into an S-Mash, things like that. You're gonna have to try and find an answer to this, and Neo.
Oh, no, unfortunate. Hey, I tried to up B. Where the side B come out?
Okay.
I don't know why Rat turned Italian. Anyway, Neo, with a little bit of a fortunate break, manages to get himself a stock lead. That was so close.
Yeah, I mean, just like the recoveries as well. Corrin, not known for being the worst recovery, definitely still edge guardable, but like the first couple of frames of the invincibility definitely playing a huge factor to it. But Wrath, a couple of missed inputs we saw, but nonetheless, gonna be able to take that, you know, that stock, get things even, 2 stocks to 2 stocks.
Yeah, regards to the missed inputs, Wrath manages to clean up his mess, and now we have 2 stocks apiece. Pretty, it's looking clean on both ends, as you said. I mean, the winner's side set was so close, so I expected these guys to kind of be juking it out at a pretty even level.
Yeah.
It's absolute cinema going on in front of my screen right now.
As Neo, while he was watching the set as well next to me, he was talking about how he would rather play against Wrath again instead of have Crêpe win that one, so bit of a lucky break, I guess. Like his answers, you know, his prayers answered, but nonetheless, Wrath is no guy to fool around with. As man, that was such a scary edgeguard situation. They're gonna be able to go back onto the stage after that back air drift, though.
You know, I actually just got reminded after looking at that of with Neo when he played Sonics. He's played Sonics a couple times, and I think Sonics won both. Sonics is so proficient when it comes to edgeguarding Neo, and that's because he creeps up from under Neo's up B, and then he aligns a back air.
Yeah.
And usually it will either trade or the back air will eat it out entirely. And Neo dies from like absurdly low percent. Not like absurdly low, but pretty good for Corrin standards against Sonic, right?
Yeah.
And Wrath, as you can see, was already trying to replicate something of that sort. Neo really needs to watch out whenever he's off stage.
Yeah, I mean, sweet spot back air on Sonic is just such a killer of a move.
Yep.
We've seen Neo succumb to that quite a lot of times throughout the day. But man, this is looking so evenly matched between these two players. We keep seeing Neo go off stage, and it's looking so scary. Corrin, of course, more known for the ledge traps instead of the you know, edge guarding. So you always got to watch out for the pin timings, especially with the spring. But Sonic can delay it so well. It's not now.
Well, I mean,
Neo,
at the same time, as can Neo, you know, with the Corrin. Brilliant stall with the recovery. And now we have a... Try to line up with an F smash. That is a crazy option to go for. Regardless, both characters still alive. Up until that whiffed grab, and Neo manages to capitalize off of it with a landing up air, which is going to be his bestie for the course of however long this Grand Final is going to be.
Yeah, I mean, stock lead in a matchup like this matters so much more than just usual, which, you know, it still matters, but this is Sonic we're talking about here. I'm able to grab that neutral get up as well. As Neo finds himself 142% off the stage, able to get back onto the ledge, gets to the center stage though.
So far, Neo's doing a phenomenal job playing in disadvantage, but Wrath just keeps chucking him on stage again every time. He's going to be able to come back from this. Actually calling out the stall from Neo this time around. He's been doing that one too many times, and now, once again, we're at even stocks.
Yeah, even though he opted to go for the full stall right there instead of the miniature stall, Wrath just saw it coming from a mile away, was able to get that stock out of the way here, but Neo with a nice little advantage state, got him already to 69% here. Wrath, though, starting to control the center stage, starting to just threaten the shield coming in from Neo. Nice spin dash coming in from him.
Okay, sure. I mean, you can take whatever damage you can get. Early edge guard opportunity, perhaps. Neo burning out that double jump.
Ooh.
Just about manages to get back. He really did not want to get hit by that F smash.
That was such a crazy angle coming in from Neo. He delayed that recovery to the maximum, able to avoid that F smash here. Gets the nair. Doesn't lead to anything though, which is too far up and
so
not able to
close.
get that punish. As he tries to go for an F smash again, tries to go for a nair, but Neo managed to avoid the kill moves. Down tilt up air, barely not killing.
Yeah, I think that was looking at DI mix-up, but Wrath unfazed. But his percent is very high.
Oh, things are looking so scary. Neo goes for the back air. Wrath ready for this one though, but of course Wrath now looking at kill percent, but Neo over 100 for both of these competitors. Gets the back air, but the weak hit of
Still
it.
Positional advantage here that he has. He read that from a mile off. Still not going to kill.
Oh my god, I thought he would try and go for a delayed up air.
Nice.
To not rip anything though, with just...
You can't get hit by spin dash here, that's the thing.
Yeah, he's angling the shield all the way down low.
Oh my god, I've turned German. Neo. Oh, that was so ballsy to go for.
Yeah,
that was so ballsy.
If he shielded that, that would have been the F tilt every single day of the week, and that would have been the stock, but Neo, sensing that Wrath wanted the stock out of the way, catches him dashing.
Fair play. That was, I mean, you could see the way that Wrath turned around. He anticipated the neutral get up.
Yeah.
And then he started shielding afterwards.
Yeah.
So I thought, okay, Neo, you could jump away, you could roll away. A lot of things where you probably most likely won't get punished. This guy just goes for a, he drops off the ledge.
That was tough.
It's just like, you know what? Not fair.
Did you see Jahzzo try and go in for the coaching, and Wrath just hit that like kingly like, I'm good.
He
like,
swat him away.
Yeah, you're no longer needed. Oh my god, wait, no, that was tough.
That was tough.
Nonetheless, though, Wrath coming in with some new ideas, I imagine, as he's taking him down over to Town and City for game number 2 here. Not being the advice of Jahzzo in the corner.
Yeah, sticking to his ideals, I suppose. There's a little theory that he has going on in how he's going to be able to conquer Neo in this grand finals here. He's still got quite a few, well, I mean, 2 games minimum ahead of him, so he has time to kind of play around with those ideas. But I will say the one thing is, I feel like Neo cooks the most when he's on Town and City. I've never seen this man lose a set on Town and City.
I mean, it's definitely especially harder considering that Sonic is the frame 2 air dodge character with Spring, but Neo, I've seen him take stocks ridiculously early on Town and City, but of course, we're going to see earlier stocks coming in from Wrath as well, considering, like, you know, spin dash, forward air is a thing,
yeah,
double back airs,
it could go
these
either
F smashes, yeah, so I see why he's using the stage, a lot of stage to work with as well, for him to dash back, which is Sonic is just so well known to do.
Wrath content in playing at the ledge here, taking his time with his approaches, as you might expect in these situations. Doesn't want the lead to dissipate too far away from him anymore. Because Neo, I mean, listen. Remember when everyone was talking about how Corrin was Game & Watch with a sword? Why did we stop that conversation?
I actually really don't know. It's probably because Neo hasn't been going to too many tournaments, is what I'd imagine.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Bring back that conversation.
Yeah, I mean, the resident best player in Indonesia here, he kind of has to travel quite some far time away in order to go back to his homeland of Tokyo. But here he is now, back at a familiar venue, as this is where he won Delta, I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god,
so,
like Delta 1.
Dude, yeah,
like,
1 or 2
I think it was
something.
second place.
Yeah.
He lost to, you know what's crazy? He lost to T.
Damn.
The Link.
Yeah, what an
T,
era,
the Link
bro.
player, won Delta 1, and I think Neo came second, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a historic venue here, and we're having Wrath versus Neo on it, man. Like, dude, Smash Bros. History? I love Smash Bros. History.
It's heritage. It's heritage right here.
Focus on the now, though. We've got both these players, again, just evenly matched. Platforms out and about currently, though, so Neo just chilling on the top right platform, but wow. That high recovery is not going to go punished.
Yeah, he popped his head over. Hello! And somehow Wrath couldn't punish it in time. Just didn't anticipate that. Hang on a second here. Forward air follow-up. Even on Town C, that's not going to be able to kill. No,
now,
really taking his time.
No, wait, just a minute. Is that Rod?
Rod on the commentary.
I love him, bro.
I love Rod.
Yeah,
Shout out Rod. He came to Kagaribi.
Yeah,
I got to commentate with him.
Fortunately, I had to leave before Cav Cup. Otherwise, we wouldn't have these crummy comps.
No, regardless of the percentage deficit, it's still pushing.
Ooh,
Wrath
nice
tries to catch
nair.
the landing with the back air, so close, but those are the clutch aerials that Neo...
Oh!
Where you going?
Yeah, we've seen Neo try and rip this F-smash to try and catch the spin dash so many times over the course of the set, but unfortunately for him, it's usually been trading, but there, it's finally going to pay off. Going to be able to get Wrath's first stock out of the way, and Neo with the stock lead here. Of course, he is at 150%. A lot of things can kill, but if he just holds the shield, finds the great opportunities to try and strike, things are going to start looking good for Neo.
Parry F2. Now just needs to complete the edge guard, but yet again, Neo's stalls have just been so tricky for Wrath to deal with. Alas, the thing is, yeah, from that percent, it is so tempting for Neo to go for like a drop down forward air because he can get about 2 billion% from that.
Yeah, no. I mean, that's basically the Roy effect, right? Where it's just like Roy's will try and like swing out of the ledge so much because once you hit that aerial, it leads to so much.
Yeah.
Of course, the risk reward is definitely worth it, but because it's so worth it, because it's so expected, Wrath was going to be able to punish that one there.
Let's say Neo's saying, fine, you got that
one. He tried to find the nair into, I think, if it was the right hitbox, the neutral B. That could have been it, actually.
It could have.
Wrath barely scraping away over there.
Oh, we spin dashing.
Oh, hell yeah.
Trades in a completely even game at the moment. No, catching Wrath's spin dash once again with an up air. Gets hit by the spring though. I like Wrath's use of spring. It's I talked about this in the game earlier, but it's very Ken-esque. Yeah, he does get very spring happy, but I understand why, because it's such a non-committal move, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
considering
I mean,
the aerial drift and the air dodge, how good the air dodge is.
It's basically Game & Watch Up B's cousin, so it really is such a good move to get
you
out
of Sonic
of
mates are pissed off you just said that.
Oh, yeah, I mean, did I lie?
Did I lie?
Did I lie, though?
Nah, spit.
I don't think so. Anyways, though, Neo hold himself with a bit of a percent lead, but going to get back over here. But Wrath, finally an edge guard going to work out for him as he goes deep with the forward air.
Okay,
and get the stock lead himself.
Yeah. And now it's going to be Wrath ahead. Neo has to find the kill in a bit of an unconventional.
Oh!
Okay, fine, yeah. Oh, just catch the landing with the back air, sure. Right back in it.
Yeah, and you see that? Neo had a gentleman jab and had to cough really quickly. Gave him enough time. Then it's like, wait a minute, one-handed raw back air. Wrath was not expecting that.
Smart. All he needed was
now
one
that I think about it, how did he do that?
I know. Genius.
Genius. I was thinking, yeah. The cough feint. You remember when MK Leo did that like faint like little mask thing? Oh
yeah.
my god. Was that also at Summit?
To catch the 2-frame? I think it was Summit.
Oh wait. Who was he doing that to? Glutonny?
I forgot. But he had the ledge grabbed as Byleth, right? And he tried to fake the get up.
Yeah, just leading in super quickly.
One of the most genius big frame smash moments
of all
time.
time.
Yeah, best player of all time.
Anyways, though, one stock to one stock between these two competitors here as Neo tries to find a nair, but Spinat's going to beat through it.
Good DI.
Oh, good patience as well. Not panicking after getting hit by that nair. Oh, great forward coming in from Neo.
Oh my god, Brash could have been to that, Loki. The spin dash.
Oh my god! Yeah, such an early up B.
Yeah.
I understand the thought process considering that Wrath went in so deep with that forward air on the last stock. But Wrath playing it extremely patient this time around, getting that F smash, and that's going to kill.
Neo got a little flustered in that last situation, and Wrath managed to punish accordingly. But you know, he's not playing bad at all in general. If anything, I think he's winning most of the interactions on stage. It's just Wrath is extremely proficient in finding the kills, which not something Sonic is commonly known for. So I'd say Wrath is playing really, really well.
Yeah, I mean, Sonic definitely has a lot of good kill power, but a lot of Sonics do tend to play maybe overly safe sometimes, where they'll just try and go for a little bit too many more like gentleman jabs because they think it'll work, and then it usually does, but you need to start hitting the really big, meaty moves to take the stocks, and Wrath able to do so there. Takes the game number 2, on to game number 3. Nail stage pick, gonna be small battlefield.
Oh. Game starting off pretty well for Neo, but he's at the ledge here. He needs to get away from it. There we are. Back into neutral. And as you might expect, on a stage like Small Battlefield, you are going to get so many strings. But it's the same for Wrath, you know. This guy is very proficient with his combos. So.
Ooh! Nice job avoiding the homing attack there. Neo again with the F smash. Disaster for Wrath as Neo takes that stuff with barely any percent tacked up onto him.
It looks like Neo is trying to catch Wrath whenever he comes at him diagonally down with a spin dash. It kind of just perfectly aligns with Neo's F smash charge hitbox without having to do any like trades. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
So
it can't be one of the more charged up ones.
It just beats it out entirely. which is really smart positioning from Neo to be able to find that F smash there, and it's rewarded him with the first stock at a very high percent. Let's see if Wrath can manage to climb back up.
Yeah, I mean, this guy, he's definitely made these sorts of clutches beforehand, knowing this character. I mean, this player has risen the ranks quite a lot recently. Like, ever since Akari 13, he just gone insane. Like, already basically a top 20 player, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
And back again for a Japan trip, trying to take more names like he did last time. Neo recovering, though. Wow, that was so deep.
Yeah, just about manages to get back, but Neo always finds a way, seemingly, to get back onto stage. And now Neo is playing a chase game against Wrath, who still is a bit of a deficit at the moment. Needs to find the kill another way, because it seems like Neo's kind of getting a little more comfortable in terms of the ways that he's managing to recover here.
Yeah, I mean, both of these players now playing as safe as possible. Neo now with the lead, trying not to lose it, and of course, Wrath stock down, trying to find any sort of safe opening, and I'm pretty sure that is true once you get to a certain point.
Yeah.
Just that certain angle, man, is so rough. And Neo with the gentleman jab as well. Such a disjointed jab you usually don't expect to see on the likes of those moves, but I mean, damn, he's just playing calm, cool, collected, and he's doing damage right now to Rat Sonic.
And at these percents, it seems so threatening to even throw out spin dash, dare I say, against a man like Neo who can punish them so well. But instead, this time around, is the dash attack that ends up finding the kill into the back air.
I don't know how Neo seems to like snuff out every spin dash known to mankind with these dash attacks.
He's even doing it with dash attacks.
With these F smashes, every single toolkit in Corrin's arsenal is just getting thrown out.
He's doing everything, bro.
Yeah, this is just an insane performance, insane mastery of the character coming in from Neo, but Wrath not out of it just yet. Of course, quite healthy on this last stock of his.
No, yeah, I mean, 3 stocks to 1 at the moment. Situation looking more and more dire for Wrath as Neo continues to rack up his damage. Uppies. Neo content with playing a much more of a slower game now, saying, you come to me. Back throw, probably not going to do the job. Let's see if he can finish the job here.
Oh.
No, he... Oh! No way.
Okay.
Just down there remote.
Yeah,
oh.
Wow. I'm so surprised that back air, I mean, had me a little bit scared that he would die to some dangerously low percents, but Neo still tacking on the advantage state. It's looking so bad for Wrath.
Yeah, 60% already, and now we're on the verge of a 3-stock unless Wrath manages to find something here at the ledge. Down tilt.
I'm just resetting the ledge trap scenario, though, resetting the timer. Neo, of course, such a high percent. I like the idea coming in from Wrath, but Neo
he thought he was going to still stick there again, but this time around, a much quicker get-up option from Neo. Up throw?
Yeah. That's going to do it. I mean, 200%. You never like to see a stock go that high in percentage, but at least getting it out of the way here, Wrath has to play some perfect neutral, get these early kills with maybe an F smash in order to make this one back here.
No, still locked in as ever, as you can tell. The job is not finished yet, but you've most certainly done the majority of it. Now you just need to find the hardest part, which is trying to find a kill against Sonic. Certainly not the easiest thing to do, regardless of the fact that it is Wrath's last stock, and Neo does have a lot of percent to be able to play with.
For sure, as
Neo,
ooh, yeah, tries to get this Nair into the back air, confirmed that we've seen him go for so many times, but Wrath gonna tack up a little bit more percent. Nice job reading that spot dodge, getting the back air as well. Things are looking scary now for Neo as he tries to rip that F smash, but luckily evading that one all the way through.
Yeah, Wrath's F smashes, unfortunately for him, just aren't connecting, because if they are, and if it did then most certainly he would have gone back into the game. Fading back, still managing to recover from there. That is phenomenal.
This is insane. Like, it's actually so underrated because it's not flashy compared to like advanced states and combos, but the ability for Neo to survive off stage here cannot be understated.
Yeah. Neo's still a whole stock ahead, even though Wrath managed to rack up a lot of damage here. You still expect him to be able to finish the game off. Wrath with a very smart attack get up. Ooh. Lovely grab. Neo recomposing himself in his seat. You can tell that he's getting a little bit flustered now, and he really has to watch out.
Yeah, I mean, as much as Neo is ahead, Wrath has been playing extremely well for the last 2 minutes, it feels like, and this comeback slowly starting to become more of a reality here.
He's
but Neo
just threading the needle
good hit
on everything right now, just absolutely everything. So precise with the way that he goes about things, forced to air dodge and then forward air, puts things into a last stock situation. Wrath with a near perfect stock. And to be honest, I'm not even surprised this happened. I feel like the way that Neo had to recompose himself at the start of the second stock told me, and maybe even told Wrath, that he's playing a little nervous here.
Yeah, I mean, Wrath making up a little bit of percent here already. 53% onto Neo. A minute 13 left on the clock. Don't think it will go to time, but it's definitely possible. Yeah, going for the down tilt here. Getting the pin. Actually managed to not get hit by the second part, though. As Wrath still holding the stock. Up air. Calling out the down air. Back air. Wrath having so much momentum on his side now.
If he comes back from this.
Oh my god, back air call out as well. He's such a disastrous position to be. Oh, the forward air as well.
God, what a forward air.
Wow.
Fair play. That is amazing from Wrath. What a comeback.
Yeah, I
How
mean,
did you do that?
That was insane stuff coming in from Wrath. I really did not see too many windows of opportunity there, but playing such a perfect stock for that second one, barely getting any percentage onto him, and then that last one, he found so many options coming in from Nail in the ledge trap situation, getting these back airs.
He really locked in now.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Wrath goes 2-1 up.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there was just something in me that could tell that Wrath was low-key going to be able to clutch that one out just by the way that, you know, Neo just started playing a little antsy there near the end. He just needs to not overcomplicate things because that was, you know, not his brightest moment. But he can lock in from here, you know. It's a brand new game.
For sure. I mean, when you're up so much as well, like, you're starting to think to yourself that, okay, I just got to play safe. But Wrath finding, you know, the chink in the armor of Neo there and his defenses. Trying to slowly but surely download the fact that Neo has been going for a lot of these dash attacks and jabs to cut off, snuff out these spin dashes.
Yeah.
And able to adapt perfectly there as we move into Game 4, back onto the same stage.
I mean, I'd say Neo was playing quite non-committal that game, but I'm just astonished at how much Wrath managed to thread the needle everywhere that he went in terms of every single one of his approaches. And as we see here, Wrath is one game away from a reset.
Yeah, I mean, great stuff coming in from really both of these competitors as it's been so close every single time here.
Yeah.
But, of course, even percentages up coming from each other. Oh my god! And Neo off to a great start again on this Game 4.
It's almost as if Neo's really good at killing early and really bad at killing late. it's that look, if it's not a clip, if his kill is not a clip, he cannot kill.
Yeah, wait, it's like one of these, like, would you rather, like, red pill or blue pill?
Yeah.
Get Twitter clips every time, but if it doesn't fit in a Twitter clip, you cannot kill. And Neo, I mean, off to a great start already here, man.
He took the red pill.
He took the red pill for sure. Sonic looks like a blue pill too, so.
No way!
Oh, wow.
Jesus. No, about to make it 3 stocks to 1 already again.
Could be, as he's definitely not happy about losing that last one. Wrath now, though, playing a lot safer, just spin dashing across the stages and whatnot, but Neo trying to catch him, slipping, though. Oh, and he does with that side B, just deciding to rip the second hit of that one.
He's still alive, though. Wrath wants to be able to make the most out of this stock. Gets swatted away after the spin dash.
Lord.
And yet again with the back air. We have another 3 stock to 1 situation. Neo, I swear to God.
Yeah, I don't know how he keeps doing this. I don't know how Neo keeps finding these crazy stocks onto Wrath, but, you know, I would normally say that this is a comfortable position, but Wrath has known to do this before and known to do it in this set.
Yeah. It's like they're taking turns just beating each other's asses, you know? I don't know what's going on, but Neo, once again, kind of off onto a really good start in this third stock here. This might just be the final burst of momentum needed to actually be able to, you know, secure this game.
For sure, but Wrath trying to go for a parry right over there. Tries to go for a down air. Gets back in instead, though. Scary situation as Neo trying to feint going for the pin, but feint going for the, like, you know, the F smash as well by running over there. Oh, go for a real one over here, though.
I think Neo just needs to keep onto this stock for his own sake. I don't want to see a repeat of the last game. Wrath continuing his aggression here off stage. Neo somehow.
Yeah.
I wonder if the pin got in the way.
I think it was the spring that, like, you know, clanked and then did not get the full momentum over there. I mean, obviously, it's not as, like, shortening as, like, Ness's one, but I think it works like that.
Oh, damn. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, when you're this far down, you might as well go for a gamble, but not going to pay off.
Yeah, he's not going to let that one slip this time.
Yeah,
he's not going to let that one slip this time.
So move into Game 5, potentially the last game for Cafeteria Cup here if Neo is able to get this or Wrath can get the reset. Damn. And Neo winning this would mean so much, bro.
It would.
It would.
For everybody involved at Cafeteria Cup, I mean, this guy is Loki, the hotel hero. I'll tell you who's not. Jahzzo. He doesn't give a fuck. He wants Wrath to win this. He wants that reset.
I mean, the Georgia boys coming out strong over here. 6 men strong. A lot of them, unfortunately, had to play each other in the main bracket, notably, like, you know, Kola and Mugen, things like that.
Look at this.
But
the
JP
matchup advice coming out from your boy JP. Letting him know he's all good.
Damp up. He just reminded him God
Find
is
those
good.
smashes, buddy.
Yeah. I mean, hey, you know, sometimes the best thing you could use is a smile.
Yeah, it literally like he is.
Yeah.
Just to calm yourself down, but also to lock yourself in simultaneously. Is that the final nail in the coffin for Wrath, or will he be able to find himself a cheeky reset? Let's get into this Game 5 of Grand Finals.
Yeah, I mean, it had to come to this. We already said before this set started that we would expect a Game 5 between these two completely evenly matched competitors here, and as we're moving down to Pokemon Stadium 2, Wrath stage pick, Neo, I mean, drawing first blood yet again like he has been.
Yeah, but Wrath answering immediately after Neo unfortunately couldn't pivot that down tilt, and now 2 quick strings from either side. Pace of the game hasn't really gone anywhere too crazy just yet. You could imagine both players taking this extremely cautiously. Wrath being the one to spin dash. Calling out the spot dodge, but nothing too much off of that. Jab 3 to call out the approach. Neo pressing. Oh, that's good damage for Wrath.
Oh, nice advantage they coming in from Wrath. Already tacking him up to 80% practically as Neo. Now a bit of a percent deficit, of course. Nothing too crazy, nothing too major. If he gets one of his good combo starters, this is as even as it could possibly get.
Sure.
But Neo just having to start jumping around now, considering that Wrath has the lead.
Quick
Goes
look above.
deep
Oh
for
my
the
God,
back
he went
air.
deep. No! Just the angle was so close. I understand your pain because you either have to hold really far in with your inwards up B, or it ends up being an outwards up B. And unfortunately for Neo, it ended up being the latter, an unfortunate SD for him. But hey, in terms of the percent, he's still creeping back up. I don't think he needs to be too disheartened just yet. The F smash coming out. Ras, you get out of these, or is Neo just gonna... He does.
Yeah, no, he's been doing this pretty much every single time. Wrath definitely knows the tech, but that tragic SD leading to him being a stock down. Neo is slowly but surely making it up a little bit. As I say this, though, Wrath gets a little bit of a combo himself going with the spin dash into the back air, but man, that's just such a heartbreaker.
Yeah, for sure. And really bad news for Neo at the moment, who's desperately trying to scramble onto even stocks as Wrath is trying to wear Neo down out to the maximum. Only 114% taken in the bad spot. It could be a kill confirm, but so far, not looking bad for Wrath at all. Trying to catch the landing, so close. Oh! Just committing to it, and after the clank, it actually managed to work out in Neo's favor. Now we have even stocks.
Yeah, after that SD, we are immediately back to even. Neo just finding the right hits right over there onto Wrath, just trying to play his disadvantage state, but Neo just guessing correctly every single time there. As man, this is just so scary now in this game 5.
Neo just needs that one hit just to start the show off. Wrath continuing to play an agonizing game for Neo. Forward air, another forward air, puts Neo in a really bad position.
Oh,
I think he caught his double jump, and that is a whole stock lead for Wrath. Huge for him.
As Neo answering back with a little bit of a combo string, though. But man, yeah, that early edge guard, you never want to see that when you are playing Corrin. Of course, it happens sometimes, but Wrath marvelously just finding that good edge guard.
Yeah, clinical stuff coming out
healthy
from
stock,
the man. Yeah, indeed. Now he can really afford to take the back seat now and ride this out into a reset. The situation certainly favors him a lot right now.
For sure.
Neo just looking for anything. Wrath gets 2 up airs. None too crazy.
Yeah.
Catches the landing with 2 more up airs. Might just do it again on this platform.
Yeah, I mean, tried to go for it again, but Neo ready for it this time. Tries to go for the grab by Wrath. I mean, he just got so much of the stage to work with on Pokemon Stadium 2. He can just dash back whenever he could possibly want. Neo does not want to give up the center stage that easily, so.
Theoretically, right, if this does go to a reset, I do start to worry for Neo for the, you know, sake of how tired he's actually going to end up being.
Yeah.
He's been in situations like these before where he's literally had to play grand finals against a Sonic player, which was... Oh! Okay.
Goes for it all there to try and make it back into the set. Unfortunately, Wrath not too high enough and good DI, so going to be able to avoid that one. But Neo, signs of life coming in here. Nice pivot grab, getting the forward throw as well. Trying to go for the pin, barely not hitting as well.
He committed to that one. Wrath. Hold on. If Neo gets the kill here, okay.
Yeah, no, this is starting to look a little bit more dangerous for Wrath. I was so sure that that late air was going to lead into the back air there, but not going to be able to find that one. As Wrath tries to go for this one. Oh, nice footstool down air. Coming in from Neo to get out of that lead trap scenario.
That's the thing that you were talking about. Oh.
Oh my god!
How did he even fight that? He even knew the right direction to go in. That's crazy.
This is absolutely insane stuff coming in from Neo. In order for this to be a one-stock to one-stock snare, of course, Wrath having such a huge percent lead and getting this back air to get into the reset.
Reset! And Wrath, despite that moment of genius from Neo, it's going to be Wrath taking this into a Grand Finals reset. And all I got to say about that is, thank God we actually have the time to be able to do that. We still got venue time, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Thank God.
Thank God. We thought we were screwed.
Yeah, but damn, what a close set between these two competitors. I keep saying this, but it really is. As Wrath standing up there, very clutch scenario. Wrath, Neo almost kind of brought it back after that disastrous SD.
Yeah, I mean,
damn.
you can tell that his heart is still well and truly in it.
He's not defeated quite just yet. Gonna be down the set, but all that matters is 3 more games in order to take this one home.
Just a simple, humble BO5 to wrap us up. Both games that Neo and Wrath have played each other in have ended up in 3-2s going on either side. So they cannot be more possibly evenly matched. So this is great to see that we kind of get one final set to be able to, you know, tell the difference between these two players once and for all. Let's see which way it goes into.
Yes, sir.
Heading into this reset, Neo versus Wrath.
And we're heading into the Grand Finals reset. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for Neo versus Wrath. Man, this is going to be a heartbreaker for either one of these players, whoever has to go home without it. Neo, of course, bringing it with them. Okay,
for the player that actually manages to get it.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Always
got to look at the bright side.
Yeah, true. I didn't even think about the winner. I'm sorry, I guess I'm more empathetic.
Well, it is a good start for Neo here. Quick little 60%. I think whoever takes game 1, this will be massive for them.
For sure. I mean, we're on to Hollow Bastion here. Not as much stage to work with compared to like Pokemon Stadium 2 that Wrath picked the last time, or Town and City. And of course, the ceiling being lower, gonna lead to a lot more kills from, you know, the up throw coming in from Corrin, or up smash. We've seen the up smash coming in from Nail kind of a lot more lately, which is crazy because not a lot of people think that move is that good.
Yeah.
The sweet spot, though, definitely puts a lot of hurt on people.
No S smash is coming out from Wrath. They're just not connecting at the moment, but they're certainly threatening. What do we have here? Oh! Is he dead?
Oh my god!
Ow!
And answering back immediately, Nail. Sad that it wasn't, you know, just a no reset, but answering back with that F smash, of course. Wrath going in for that downer. Unfortunately, not hitting, and that's going to pay the ultimate price, his stock, as Nail has the lead in this one, at least.
Yeah, it's a lead, but how solid is that lead in general at the moment? Because Wrath is doing a really good job of whacking Nail off stage so often. Each opportunity, a chance to find the kill. Neo still manages to come back, but the jump get up is called out.
Yeah, I mean, of course, Neo trying to go for those forward air off the ledge, trying to get the maximum amount of percentage possible with a reversal, but Wrath ready for this one. Tries to go for the up air, falling out both times, though. Very unfortunate stuff.
Both players taking it quite conservatively. Wrath whiffs a grab, but after the down tilt, the up tilt doesn't connect.
Yeah, it does it
Nice.
again. Nail, though. Ooh, this time,
Ooh.
going to be able to get the forward air a lot of percent.
Yeah,
taking him
tech.
all the way down to the other side of the stage.
Ooh,
nice
punches
fake
the nair
jump,
Ashu.
getting the up air as well. Another nair coming in. Ooh, wow, I'm surprised he wasn't able to punish that nair there, but Wrath just immediately going for the forward air.
Yeah, forward air to break the momentum that Neo had there. That was a good amount of damage that he managed to secure for himself.
Nail just kind of chilling on the top platform, just
Rolling
trying to
around.
get these landing nairs.
Yep.
Ooh, nice positioning on the spin dash, though, coming in from Wrath, just being on the right side of the stage.
I've never seen a Sonic player hit as many back airs as Wrath does.
Yeah, no,
This
this
guy's
makes sense.
so consistent with it.
I mean, back here, just such an unbelievably strong move. Anytime you can find it, you definitely want it. As Wrath, big part of the reason why he's over here in this Grand Finals is the usage of the back air. for
Wrath
him.
is getting so threatening at the ledge now.
Yeah, it's looking scary.
Yeah. Now just needs one opening. One confirm. Obviously, Wrath doesn't want to be put in those bad spots, so his damage mitigation is really good at the moment. Spin dashing in and out at the right times, not allowing Neo to get anything.
Oh, I think he tried to land through the platform maybe there, but unfortunately, sticky plats and just nair on top of the platform. Not able to get a confirm, but nice spacing coming in from Nair with the forward air.
What's the option here?
Oh, nice
but
frame
the coverage?
track. Okay, spin dash is right through the harm's way right there. Nice
F2.
job. being able to land right there with the down air. Oh, this is so scary. Tries to go for the pin, but the dash attack actually going to be able to beat it out, getting the back air as well.
That kill from center stage too with the rage. And now Wrath ahead. Neo on his final stock. How quickly does Neo manage to prevent this from spiraling away, sorry.
Yeah.
Wrath of the ledge once more, an up air. Oh! He's done it again!
Brilliantly timed coming in from Neo, evening up the stock count, and God, it just, no matter how many times Neo just gets a perfect good stock onto Wrath, Wrath always finds a way to get, bring it back or even get the percent lead.
I know, these two players both so evenly matched is phenomenal. That was a brilliant aggressive up B, reversing the situation, and now Wrath has managed to rack up a ton of damage here. Low recovery from Neo, Wrath waiting patiently. It's another up air that actually connects.
Wrath trying to go for the spin dash, but Neo calling out perfectly. Nice three-piece string coming in from him as he evens up the percentage, gets another up air as well.
Evened it completely.
Another one.
Calls out the down air. Wrath has to land differently. Just goes to the other side of the platform.
Oh, tries to get a forward air into the up air. So close, but not going to get it quite just yet, though. As Wrath.
Situation in terms of the percent maybe slightly favoring Neo. Jab 3. Oh my god, he went so deep for that, but Neo's still alive. Oh no, he didn't commit to anything. Oh, the
delay! What? That's not going to kill it quite just yet. Uppy.
Oh, no. The way he hit that so accurately too. Fair play to Wrath, securing the first game of the reset. How did he get that back air so accurately, man? I suppose maybe he caught the 2-frame because he completely beat out the hitbox.
Yeah, I mean,
that was just the back air being strong.
Insane spacing coming in from Wrath in order to get that one. What an edge guard sequence. As that down tilt into forward air kind of just led into everything right there. Homing attack as well, just catching the stall. As Neo, all options exhausted, going to lose the stock there, but we're running it back immediately here.
Yeah, the little momentum that Wrath has coming along for him is certainly doing wonders. The way that he's been pressuring Neo at the edge, and then also just finding some right opportunities by stalling enough with every edge guard, like, he's been so clinical. And I think, he saved his jump here, but Wrath doesn't come down for another back air.
Oh, Wrath tries to get a punish with the down smash. Not really going to be a full punish there as Neo tries to get a combo started, but unfortunately falling out of it. Nice footstool, though. We've been seeing that come out from Neo quite recently.
No, trying to pick his spots wisely. You can tell that maybe he's starting to get a little worn out here, which is exactly in Wrath's game plan. Nice, basing out the nair. I like the idea. The baits are definitely working, but it's about how much you can get off of it.
For sure. I mean, as much as this Nair definitely does space out a lot of Sonic's things, you're going to have to find it, like, quite perfectly spaced in order for Sonic not to beat it out with just stronger moves. And Neo been doing that extremely well recently, but Wrath able to find these backers at the right opportune moments. Oh, with that spring, is this going to be it?
No! No, he slightly misspaced it. This could be huge as a reversal for Neo.
And he's just standing here. Oh! He did not even click the movement button. He just clicked the B button as he gets the pin as Neo is up a stock on Wrath. But we've seen this story so many times before, and it hasn't meant anything.
Yeah, Neo slightly in the lead now, but how much can you get off of it?
Oh,
yeah, that down there being called out completely. Neo getting a little silly with it. Can't be too committal here.
Yeah, Neo just adjusting the headphone, just getting himself recomposed after that disastrous downer attempt. But nice gentleman jab coming in from him. Tries to go for the pin, but
I like the idea with the
get hit by that.
Pin. Yeah, it was a smart idea, but yeah, like you said, Wrath a little too smart for it. Once that first initial hit, it's the forward air into another forward air, an up air, sending Wrath off stage. Tries to align himself with a pin. Ooh.
Nice job. Neo with the Nair, just calling out the options, coming in from Wrath to get off of the ledge. Already 87% onto him, but of course, a little bit more in order to go into the real kill percents here.
A little something to get Wrath started with that forward air. Has Neo at the ledge.
Oh no.
And this is where things get scary. His air dodge gets red, but he'll be able to come back regardless. Oh my god, I saw that back air come out. That was close.
Yeah, that was just such a scary situation.
He's done it again,
but nice job on Neo. Gonna be able to get that forward smash perfectly spaced, but of course, not going quite just yet, but that Nair, of course, leading into that up air as Neo up the stock again.
Okay, this is a much healthier lead, and obviously, as we saw before the reset, Wrath can definitely come back from deficits. But at the same time, Neo hasn't had such a big lead in so long. I feel like this will get him a little more comfortable. If he manages to kind of ride off of this momentum, ride the game out, maybe even without losing his second stock, this would be, like, it would do wonders. for him coming into the next game. You get what I'm saying?
100% as Neo calls out the ledge option over here. Already tagging on 54% of extra credit here as Wrath trying to find this early stock. Of course, Nair's at the ledge are going to be able to do it if he gets it into a forward smash. I don't know if that's the percentages quite just yet, but Neo trying to find the same thing. Not going to be able to get that back air, though.
I feel like Wrath is getting a little too greedy and disadvantaged at the moment. Neo's managing to get these punishes off of it. Whenever Wrath has been the most dominant is when he's letting Neo come to him. And I feel like he doesn't need to be playing this aggressively.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm telling a Sonic player not to play aggressive, lol.
Down tilt into the up air coming in from Neo as Wrath starting to lead into the percentages where kill confirms will definitely start killing off the top like the down tilt into the up air. But Wrath trying to rip the F smash, trying to get the back
he had the read.
Wow, yeah, Neo able to roll just in time away from it though.
Oh! I thought ledge trump was happening, something with that up air, but instead it's going to be Neo losing his stock. And now he has to lock in even more. One more stock taken. And Neo...
Oh, wait, is that going to kill? No, not quite yet.
No.
Oh my god!
Get rid of the hitbox with the genius!
Yeah, I mean, marvelously played by Wrath as he gets the reversal. Calls out the air dodge again. Tries to get this down tilt 2-frame, but not going to get it quite just yet.
Yeah. Jump get up just about manages to beat it. Oh my...
This is looking so scary.
Yeah, I can't lie. I'm fearful for the boy. I'm fearful for the boy. Wrath is looking demonic at the moment. Hold on.
Dash into the forward air. Wrath has him on the left scenario again, but catches him being aggressive.
He's been doing them nairs one too many times. The short hop nairs, he was just looking for that. No, punishes it at the right time, and now we're all square once again.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so scary, though, because if he doesn't go for these short hop nairs, he could just wait there patiently, get an F smash, and of course, when you have to regrab, that's going to be for sure death. So, such a risky option, but paying off for Neo there as we move into Game 3. Oh my god, this is like, I'm at the edge of my seat every time.
This is so great. This Grand Finals is so good.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how Wrath responds now, because it's the first game that he's lost in a minute now. And hopefully for him, this doesn't break his momentum, whereas Neo is looking for something exactly just that. Something to build up his confidence heading into Game 3 of this reset.
Breaking the psyche. Anyways, though, of course, locking in the classics, their soul mains, going into the Game 3. We are, I mean, just privileged to watch this on the set for Grand Finals. We're, of course, Wrath stage pick, going to be Pokemon Stadium too.
Yeah, stage a lot bigger this time around for Wrath to play around with and run away from.
Yeah, for sure. As Wrath going to be able to get that up throw into the back air, has now at the ledge trap scenario here. Tries to go for a dash attack, actually, yeah.
Yeah, dash attack obviously not going to be able to be the move at 2 frames because Neo re-grabbed the ledge there. That was intimidating for a second, but Neo back on stage, gets a forward air, nothing too crazy. Tried to, that Neo was probably to cover Wrath's air dodge to the ledge. Nice, good punish. This is going to be a little bit of damage for Neo.
Yeah.
Waiting at the ledge.
Put him trapped onto the ledge, but Wrath.
Oh,
okay.
That was way too scary.
That was so.
I did not like that.
God.
I did not like that.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Did he jump there? I think he jumped.
No, he didn't jump. I'm pretty sure he just went straight into an up B.
He definitely could have gone off the stage if he hit
sure.
that F smash. I mean, at least one of these got to hit eventually, so it just looking so scary because, you know, Russian roulette, we've seen a lot of these miss. One of them's eventually going to start hitting. But Wrath getting this nair into the back air, gets him off stage, but nice timing on the recovery, yeah. F tilts him again, though. Nail, going through the spring.
So good with the recovery.
This is insane. I mean, this is such an underrated aspect of how he's still in the set is the recoveries are so good, but the spin dash in the forward air put him back off stage again.
Oh, the stool? And he's going to be fine here, but Wrath still, regardless, has managed to rack up a ton of damage from these edge guards. You would favor him to be able to take the stock first unless Neo does something about it.
For sure. I mean, Wrath just had Neo on the stage with what felt like a whole scary minute there, but Neo still at least going to be able to go grab center, at least for this first stock yet again. Oh, tragically falls out the spin dash for Wrath.
One good hit for Neo, but still needs to find something a little more. Forward air, not going to do it in that position. Yet again, Wrath in a really good position here at the ledge. Tries to read a neutral get up, can't quite find it. Neo hasn't been doing neutral get up in a minute now. Oh! Okay, that pin I'm not too sure about.
So scary,
oh,
Wrath.
neutral get ups.
Back air into the F tilt.
Not too. Oh, get rid of the hitbox. He's doing absolutely everything to get back up on stage against Wrath. His survivability has been incredible, but he just needs to find the stock first because Wrath keeps sending him off stage every like 5 seconds.
Yeah, we keep commending the survivability, but that's all we can talk about because Neo unable to get a solid hit for quite some time now.
Oh my god, this situation is so scrabbly. Wrath has sent Neo off stage yet again. He's doing everything in his power to get back. Finally, Wrath taking the first stock. And, I mean, yeah, emphasis on finally, bro. Almost half the game is gone. Neo now behind, and that trade certainly favors him. Let's see if Neo gets something here. A rare opportunity for Neo to take the stock early. Almost manages to do so. Landing up air.
Wow, up air out of shield? Yeah, I'm really surprised that hit Sonic. Like, you know, not that very tall of a character as well.
Yeah.
So, though, Neo trying to find the kill onto Wrath over here on this ledge trap now. Shields the spin dash, gonna be able to get that onto a Nair, but of course not a meaty hit that he's looking for.
I would say that neutral B's been working. Nair has been working wonders for Neo out of shield. Oh, I like that mix-up. Wrath, unfazed though, continues his ledge trapping situation, favoring him more and more as the set proceeds. Reading the roll, and Wrath gets even more damage for himself. What is that counter? Doesn't matter.
Yeah, maybe tried to read a forward tilt or something like that. Unfortunately, the gentleman jab not working like it has been for the rest of the set. Neo now down a solid stock deficit, but that
just what he needed.
Gonna even up the stock count at the very least. Neo gonna have to have a crazy advantage to make this one back, but we've seen him do this time and time again.
Come on, Neo. One game watch combo. One game watch combo. Wrath continuing to pressure. That was a brilliant grab. Neo off stage once more.
Tries to go for the F smash.
They just aren't connecting at the moment. Oh, he's going hella deep for the...
Oh, that was such a good forwarder coming in from Neo, still preserving the stock.
Yeah, he was ready for that one. Oh! Still, the damage. Coming out from Neo, slowly starting to even out the game out of absolutely nothing.
I don't know how Neo is doing this. Neo, you cannot be doing this.
Wrath now is going to have to be the one to catch up from a deficit. He's the lead that he worked so hard for, trying to get Neo to slowly exhaust himself, has somehow been completely dissipated by a couple moments of genius from Neo.
This is the Rocky Balboa strategy where you're losing the whole time, you're getting your ass beat, quite frankly, and then you're just stomaching every punch to the face, and right at the last round, you get the knockout, get the KO, and Neo somehow up a stock lead here. This is just marvelous gameplay.
That air dodge was so funky that it just even caught Neo off guard. Wrath tried to finish the job off here, but once again, Neo managing to recover. Wrath tried to catch the landing.
Now Wrath just knocking on the shield. This should do it,
yeah.
Spin dash into the up air. That's last stock for this game, number 3. Wrath has by no means been playing bad at all. Been playing extremely good.
He's been playing better than Neo.
Yeah, just the disadvantage. It is like Matrix Neo, man. He's just like dodging everything somehow.
It's just about, I mean, Smash, it's a game of taking stocks at the end of the game.
That is true.
Yeah, end of the day, and Neo certainly has gotten the memo when it comes to that. But hang on a second.
Up tilt tech chase, yo.
That was, Wrath is cooking. He's doing anything to get himself the lead again.
For sure, as he gets the homing attack off on Neo, the percents are so even. Of course, Neo with a slight lead, but 1 minute on the clock, these slight leads might start mattering a lot now.
I don't know. Will it even go to time at this point?
I mean, who's to say, bro?
Neo's trying to take it a little more conservatively because Wrath is kind of forcing that situation. Neo's in the lead slightly, but Wrath can certainly catch up with a few good interactions. He'll be in the lead. So Neo really has to watch out about the way that he picks his places to Neo out of shield. The way that he deals with spin dash in general, because Wrath's combo potential off his spin dash is really good. Forward out of shield. Nothing off the platform. Neo, get off that platform.
Going for anything now has 10 times more risk than it usually does, as 35 seconds left on the clock.
Okay.
71 to 66 between these two players. Neo now.
It is dead even.
Oh, no. Wrath now with 8% lead. Neo now with the lead by 1%.
Oh,
20 seconds left on the clock.
This is not good for Neo's heart, bro. All Wraths.
This can't be.
Another Nair out shield. Forward
there. Oh, God.
This is probably going to go to time.
Nice roll, though, coming from Neo. Into the forward air.
Oh, my God.
Neo with the 1% lead.
Difference.
Any hit here will do it.
That's huge.
That's huge. Neo, 5 seconds left. And Wrath chooses to give up. And Neo wins the timeout situation.
How did he do that? How did he do that? I am rocking back and forth on my chair. Like, I don't even know what does that, man. What rocks back and forth?
How does he go for a forwarder off ledge there? That was so risky.
That was boozy, man.
But, I mean, just the right amount of risk.
If that got punished, they would have called it the biggest throw on the planet.
Just the right amount of unpredictability.
How did he do that?
Succumbing to it. This is insane.
That was so dumb that it worked.
I mean, what that bell curve meme or whatever, it was like, I'm going to forward air off ledge because it gives him those percent.
He didn't even care
bro.
that there was 1% difference with 10 seconds left to go. He was just like,
I want more percent.
Yeah,
and again, the back air on
percent.
top. I mean, that was just such a heartbreaker for Wrath there. But
yeah,
damn, bro, how did Neo lift that into? Okay, that has to be the most, like, let's say like a sports season. Greatest defensive play of the year award goes to Neo versus Wrath, game
Neo
number
versus
3.
Wrath, Neo surviving 10 edge guards in a row.
This is
How did he do that? He mixed it up every single time. Stop, why are you dash attacking?
I mean,
Coming
just trying to
against
call out
game
the
4.
spin dash, I think, because Wrath has been doing that, just running to the corner, spin dashing. But,
and
of
now,
course, this is Wrath's stage pick again on Pokemon Stadium 2.
Even if it's Wrath's stage pick, listen, it is do or die for the man. Wrath has to lock in now more than ever for the next 1, potentially 2 games if he manages to take the first one.
Yeah.
But, Neo, game point, match point, everything point.
For sure. Just everything on the line for Wrath over here. Nero, of course, has a game to work with, but definitely wants to just get this win out of the way and go home with the crown.
He needs to get this done now, bro. I do not want to see another game 5 if I am Neo.
For sure, for
That's
sure.
good
I mean, it's just way too close to be comfortable. Goes so high up. With the up B, Neo, in a game like this, you would imagine that he's going to try and play as safe as possible, but oh!
Wrath does not miss those. Those spring confirms he is so consistent with them. And yet again, he's managed to get one for a fairly early stock.
Yeah, of course. Not too far behind, though, as he gets the nair into the back air. 0% for 0%. This is just, oh God, how do these two players just keep going toe-to-toe with each other?
Like it's literally just going to be a matter of who takes the stock first at the end of the day, you know? Like, they're going to be evenly matched. It could be 99 versus 99 stocks in this game mode. It'll be last stock situation.
For sure.
Last situation. You already know. These two players, so evenly matched. Wrath gets an early forward air. Wrath has been so consistent at the ledge here, catching Neo off guard with the down tilt, but nothing too much off of it, just because Neo is on very low percent, and Neo manages to get back.
Yeah, Neo here.
Trying to be tricky with the double jumps.
Yeah, and just holding the center stage, of course, Wrath now trying to play it safe, getting the spin dashes off, going left to right on the stage, but nice 3-piece combo coming in from Neo. His left jump scenario as he gets the nair to the back there, classic stuff.
Even better.
Pin opportunity comes in, doesn't hit it though.
Well shielded.
Nice patience.
Wrath forced to land aggressively and manages to get back. Sour Spot doesn't connect into a up air 1, and that's a little unfortunate for Wrath. He could have racked up a little bit of damage there. Will do so anyway with a back throw. Early edge guard opportunity. Neo recovers very quickly with an up B, and he's fine. Oh my God, that was almost DI'd poorly, and that could have been the stock.
Yeah, nice spin dash though, coming in from Wrath. Neo tried to nair it, of course, but that's going to be able to beat it out this time. Leading into the nair, and again, the percentages could not be even more similar in color.
Bro,
oh, the standoff! No way!
The clutch hitbox from the pin, somehow allowing the... Oh, not even time to talk here at the moment, because Wrath continuing the ledge trapping situation. Neo rolls in. Wrath can't quite catch him. Now it's Neo who has a little bit of positional advantage. Wrath walking back and forth. He doesn't want to use spin dash as much as he was. Maybe there's a little bit of a change in game plan there.
Yeah, nice grab coming in from Wrath.
Nice.
Oh, nice
getting rid of the hitbox once again. He's done that again.
I'm so sorry. This game is just it's too much. It's too much.
My eyes. The GOAT gameplay.
Oh! Oh, okay. Parries it, but unfortunately, not the right spacing with the back air. Didn't go high enough. As Neo still holding on to the stock. Wrath's ledge trap scenario, though.
Yeah,
try and find an F-tilt or something.
He's been hella tricky with it. Nice. Nair out of shield, punishing the forward air that Wrath overextended with. Trying to catch the landing. Can't quite do so. Neo nairing in Wrath's face. Wrath was a little too impatient with the shield. Landing up here, managing to do the job with the nair. One more stock that Neo needs to take to be able to win Cafeteria Cup Kings. Is he a king?
I mean, dude, this would be quite the story if Neo is able to take it now. Of course, not a comfortable lead in the slightest, but this tournament, I mean, founded partly by, you know, his girlfriend back over in Indonesia.
Big up
and, this could be the one. This could be the one he wins.
This one's for you! That pin is for you!
Oh my God, this is unbelievable. I mean, holding on to the stock at 176%. Wrath, of course, can find any strong hit to take this one here.
Yeah,
maybe a back on the ledge. Maybe even a strong nair.
This is just that one really awkward percent for Wrath now in terms of finding the kill. Edgeguarding will definitely do it, but
oh my God.
Neo has been so consistent in disadvantage state every single time. Parry, F-tilt, still not going to do the job. Going so far out. And finally, with enough pressure, Wrath manages to take the stock.
Yeah.
Almost stuck on Neo.
Wrath evening up the stocks right over here. Potentially his last stock at Cafeteria Cup Kings if he does succumb to Neo here on this game 4. But he's still got a lot of life left in him. He does not want to get this done and over with.
Does he have a lot of life left in him? That's the question here, because I can tell these two players are getting exhausted, bro.
Dude,
They've been playing for so long.
If Wrath wins this, would be a game 15 between these two players. Nobody wants to deal with that, of course.
My goodness.
As Neo, of course, trying to just get this win out of the way, trying to get the crown, trying to bring it back home. And Wrath not trying to let him do it quickly yet as he's just spin dashing over in the corner, playing it safe.
The pace of the game has certainly slowed down a lot as Wrath has his back facing the wall at the moment.
Okay.
They haven't been hitting. Listen, I don't know why.
Yeah, scary S smash coming from Wrath, but fortunately for Neo, gonna miss. Wrath almost had that roll read there, but Neo gonna get off unscathed here.
See,
nice
Neo hasn't
roll.
hit Wrath in a while now.
chase?
That's the thing. He needs like a... Okay, well, there's a Nair, but nothing too much off of it.
Yeah, as Wrath getting the percent lead now, but Neo with the nice 3-piece again.
Yeah, that's a good hit for him. Oh, he tried to go for the landing there. That was so close. Landing theirs. They would mean so much if any of them connected. That's really good situation for Neo, so I understand why he would want to go for them. Wrath misses the back air after the spin dash, but the percentage ever so slightly favoring him now. The general situation points towards Wrath taking it to game 5, but Neo could still clutch this up. Parry! Oh! No! He couldn't quite catch it!
He's going for so many down tilts that would have led into the up air, potentially the stock, but Wrath spin dash into the Nair. Not going to kill him quite just yet, but ledge drops an arrow.
Oh, no, he read the roll!
Spaced. That is tragic for Wrath. That could have been it, but Neo hold on to the stock for a little bit longer here. Back air.
Oh, wait, does that kill?
That kills.
God. Fat ass feet, what the hell is going on? Wrath taking it to a game 10 situation. It cannot get any closer between these two people,
I mean,
ladies
game
and gentlemen.
10 if we count winners finals, game 15. Wow.
Yeah, game 15 if we count winners finals, like you said, for sure. This is it, bro. It is do or die. Winner will be crowned Cafeteria Cup Kings. Loser will be publicly executed by me. It could go either way.
If we set that up. But, damn, yeah, it had to come to this. Both of these players giving us as many games as possible in this venue. Oh, man, it's just so close. It's just
you see how much I'm grinning around? Like, I'm just happy to be here. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was, I think it was a game 10 or maybe a game 9 in the last Cafeteria Cup between Ken and Yone. And we had a similar, very tense conclusion to the last Cafeteria Cup. And we have an exact same situation here with two brand new players. Good to see the spirit of Cafeteria Cup live on with how intense the games can get.
For real. I mean, Wrath remaining calm, cool, and collected over that last game right over there where he kind of had a deficit for quite some time. But, I mean, just finding all the right hits slowly but surely. Got into high percents, but eventually able to take it. Playing it calm, cool, collected. Let's see if he can keep it up on this game number 5. Game number 10, actually. Last game for Cafeteria Cup. Winner takes all.
This is everything, and this means everything to the two players that we have in front of us right now. Wrath already managed to take one set in Grand Finals 1 off of Neo. That was his revenge secured, but now he has to do it one more time. Meanwhile, Neo is trying to defend that title and claim a title of his own with the crown.
For sure, for sure. I mean, damn.
Good damage.
Neo gonna get a little bit of the percent lead started off here, but of course we know how much this just means literally nothing.
Yeah.
So I don't even know why I mentioned it at this point.
Yeah, clinical Wrath is being with some of the edge guards, especially some of the early edge guards that we've seen him get every now and then. But that also goes to show how much survivability that Neo has. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But in general, Wrath has been so good at like finding those hits to get Neo off stage. You gotta commend that, bro. Like he's had so many good straight hits.
That's Wrath. Maybe we'll get that back in reversal. Nice job on him, but again, gonna get off of it. Surely he gets out of it this time, right? He's getting out of it every single time. But he gets it! Every other time he doesn't get it, but when it matters most, Neo's signature move that he patented gets him the stock lead here.
This could be huge. Oh well, this could be huge if Neo manages to survive here. Nair coming out before Wrath manages to Nair. And now Neo's back on stage. Wrath is going to have to find a kill a different way. Spin dashing, in and out. Gets a back air off the spin dash. Once again, Neo is off stage. Delaying to the max. And he manages to come back, but no jump this time around. Can he still get back? He does!
Oh, he does! Going a little bit higher up onto the stage than Wrath anticipated. holding on to the stock for a little bit longer. We keep pointing this out. The disadvantage from Neo has been pivotal for him to be able to survive most of these interactions here, but the strong Nair going to even up the stock count here.
Yeah, no incredible disadvantage is going to get you out of a completely true confirm, and Neo taking time to kind of just recompose himself into the second stock. Once again, we see very even stock counts.
Wrath now off the stage, of course. No threat of death quite just yet between these two players. They both have to get pretty decently high in order for them to lose stocks. The earliest stock we saw was from Neo, late Nair into the neutral B, which is a lethal combo, but I'm sure Wrath not trying to give it to him anymore here.
Yeah, really taking his time now. Neo just hopping in and out the platforms. Doesn't want to get shocked, and that's why he's presenting those nairs every time he lands. Parry, lovely pivot grab from Wrath. Only a little bit of damage, but you know, you can take anything that you can get against a man like Neo. Ooh,
yeah, nice. Mixed up with a homing attack. Tries to go for the landing up air, but Neo, fortunately, not going to get hit with both of the hits there. As both of them, of course, just waiting for each other's approach, waiting for each other to make the first mistake, but both of them have been playing near perfect.
Yeah. I swear to God, if this goes to a timeout, because this is getting too tense for me, man.
I might die.
I might die.
I might die.
I might die.
Yeah. Well, luckily, I have one of my lifeguard coworkers here. He might give me CPR. I might get resuscitated. Still, commentate after the timeout. But nonetheless, I hope it doesn't come to that, but it might.
It might just indeed. These two players are playing so conservatively, so safely, to the point where they're barely even getting hits on each other, bro.
Nail just trying to call out these spin dashes, tries to go for the downers of Wrath, just not giving him any inch, because we know that when Nail gets an inch, he takes a mile.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, bro. Oh, goes for the pin.
Yeah, it's a sour spot, though, so not too much off of it. Oh, the shield poke, that is huge for Wrath.
Yeah, not going to lead to a back air, though. Luckily, no edge guard attempt coming in from Wrath, just a nair. Of course, good percent, though, coming in from him.
I feel like Wrath's defensive game has really been at his strongest. We talked about how good he is at presenting edge guard situations, but, like, when Wrath is in full-on, you come to me, Kurofune mode, you get what I'm saying? Like, he is just relentless and manages to make the most out of every single opportunity. Does Neo get something here?
We're seeing the switch turned on now from Wrath. He's not trying to lose this, trying to play it to the maximum safest possibilities that possibly can exist. Just spin dashing from stage to stage, especially you can do this on Pokemon Stadium too. Oh, gets the pin though, of course.
Sweet spot.
Not going to kill quite just yet, but Neo trying to go for the
he was so close. Oh. Does that kill? No.
Not quite
Neo
yet.
running that jump early, air dodge at the perfect time, still doesn't get hit by that F smash, but the sour spot Nair into the back air. Wrath, this is huge for him.
Yeah.
Can Neo keep up? Oh my God, he's going so deep.
Such a deep edge guard attempt coming in from Neo.
He's
trying to go off stage
dude.
here too. What is going on?
No, still locked in, regardless of the fact that he's behind that actually traded. That could have been the stock there with the F smash.
For sure.
Had he pulled it a little too earlier.
Now 2 minutes, gradually approaching on the clock, trying to go for the F smash, and the fear of God put into Wrath. Tries to avoid it, but to no avail as the, damn, he SDs because of it.
Last stock, game 15. How evenly matched are these two players? You'll be able to find out within the course of maybe the max 2 minutes in this final game that we have here. So far, the game favoring Wrath by actually quite a margin here. He's racked up a ton of damage for himself.
Oh, what movement coming in from Wrath. Just like going onto the spring like 2-3 times there. Neo not able to get a hit, not able to punish anything there, but as the clock tries to strike the zeros, Neo gonna have to try and find a good combo here in order to make up this deficit.
Yeah, a minute and a half left. Wrath's spin dash game has been phenomenal this game 5. He's really decided to lock in here with the most spin dashes he's probably ever done in his life. Can't find that one hit. Could that be it? No, he fell out.
The up air tragically falling out. Neo holding onto the stock for a little bit longer here.
Yeah, that could just be what he needed. Hold on.
Into the back
You
air.
are kidding me.
No, tries to go all the way deep.
Wrath recovers high. The footstool. Does he find it?
Pin.
Neo at the ledge. S-Smash!
Oh, S-Smash of his own though, as Wrath off stage. Trying to get him here.
Oh! Avoids the back air. Neo at the ledge.
How is he avoiding all this? Spin Nair. Is that
Is
going to take it? Yes, it is.
Wrath taking it, game 15. So close, yet so far for Neo. And Wrath clutching it out with that one final confirmed. The Nair finishing it off with the sweet spot at the perfect right time. Oh my goodness, that was... Congrats, bro. Fair play, fair play. All that energy being released for Wrath at the moment, he deserved that. That was a phenomenal display of resilience coming out from Wrath as he takes Cafeteria Cup Kings. Congratulations to the man. And so close.
Bit of a winner's interview real quick.
Oh, okay, we're just going straight into it. Oh, do you want to... Yeah, sure.
Alright, so just put this on. And you put this on. 音入ってる? First of all, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank
Secondly, tell me how you're feeling right now.
you. A lot of adrenaline.
Take it out. Thank you.
You don't want to know. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. It's an inside joke within our friend group.
Hey, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Well, congratulations.
Thank you. I'm hella tired.
Thank you. Yeah, exactly.
I'm hella
Yeah,
tired.
it was a long set, right? So winners finals. I mean, game 5, and obviously the reverse 3-stock set 1. That was really hot too, and then brought it all the way after that as well. And you were down a game in the reset.
Yeah.
Still managed to come back, and you know we faced the wrath of your Sonic here today in Japan. So that was an excellent showing from you.
Thank
What are your
you.
thoughts? I mean, you got Sumabata tomorrow as well. So what are your thoughts on that going into tomorrow?
I'm feeling really good going into Sumabato. I know there are a few things I need to work on in regards to general game plans. Even though I think I was playing very well, I think there are still a lot of things that I could be working on and improving on, especially when it comes to like disadvantage, because I was taking a lot of damage in those scenarios. I think if I keep that in mind, I will be more than good for Sumabato tomorrow. I just need to get some food and rest in my system.
Hey, and also Japan specifically, and you obviously had Jahzzo, your boy, coming in with the coaching and stuff like that. How influential was that in your victory today, do you think?
Well, for me personally, I think it was like extremely influential simply due to the fact of he knows me very well and I know him very well. So there's like certain aspects of like game plans that I know he does that I can draw into mine, and then he can also remind me of that in between games. So personally, I like coaching a lot, but I think for Jahzzo in particular, it was especially helpful. Just keeping in mind of like getting my aerial spin charges caught. And then another thing, he didn't directly say it, but some of the things he said in terms of game plan, like directly correlated into what I know he does, which is trying to go for more parries. You know, that's his whole thing. Jahzzo parries. You know, for me, very very beneficial. I like it a lot.
All right. How do you get that good at edge guarding with Sonic? I mean, Jesus, you were catching out all of his edge guards and stuff like that. You had the the spins, not just the homing attack off stage that was able to take game number 4, but you had the likes of the spring come up huge for you on multiple occasions, and you caught out the tip of that up B with the likes of back air, forward air, and stuff like that. So how influential is edge guarding in that matchup, and how'd you get so good at it?
Well, how I got so good at it, I've been playing Sonic since Brawl, and that was literally the only thing he can do in that game was time people out and edge guard.
Exactly.
He had no other ways of killing. So that's the first part. I've been edge guarding for years. In terms of like how influential it is against Core, it is like almost a necessity to actually win that matchup. It's mainly due to Corrin has a lot of kill confirms. That's the first thing. Just a bunch of like nair, back airs, things that can pop me up and kill me at like 80 super early. And just general straight hits, right? If I'm in the air and if he up airs, I die off the top.
Yeah.
In order for Sonic to keep up in that matchup, the edge guards play a huge role. So they're kind of like a do or die kind of thing when it comes to how influential they are in the matchup. It's just, it can be a real pain in the ass.
Yeah, fair enough. One last question. Obviously, this is your second time in Japan. Last time you made a huge splash as well, getting 5th at the biggest Smash Ultimate tournament of all time. You gonna come back to Japan anytime soon after Sumabata?
Probably next year. I'll probably try to keep coming during like Golden Week. I don't know if I'll make it to Japan again later this year, but definitely gonna try to come back next year.
All right.
During
Well,
Golden Week.
Congratulations. You did Georgia proud. Thank you. Thank you for coming as well. And your first place prize is the Cafeteria Cup King. You are crowned King of Cafeteria Cup. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you. Messing with the headset. Huh?
It's 3D printed.
Oh, yes.
Yes, King. Yes, King, bro. Well, thank you guys all very much for tuning in. Congratulations. I think we'll
Thank
get
you.
Rotten Lunch, the other TO here. We'll talk about Cafeteria Cup and stuff like that, and then we'll be on the road. They might need you over at the East Geek Smash setup for the interview, though. So
Okay.
be sure just take the crown off. It's 3D printed, so it might like break and stuff like. It's kind of
it's fragile?
so,
Okay,
yeah,
I'll
just be
keep that
careful
in
about
mind.
that. All right, congratulations.
Thank you.
Can you get Isaac? Carlos, do you mind getting my phone? It's next to, it's iPhone 11 that's cracked. Wow. What a hot set. What a hot set. Can Carlos find my phone? It's right next to the Apple computer. Behind it. That one? Yes. Thank you very much. So to give you guys some context about Cafeteria Cup. Oh, there he is. Perfect. We did it again.
Hey, bro, we did it again. If you go back to the first video, the VOD of Cafeteria Cup 1, you'll see me saying, the spirit of all of us saying that we would find a way to do this again. It might not happen. So we'll see. Bit of a bittersweet thing, but
all good things come to an end,
Yeah. So Cafeteria Cup might not happen again because of new alt rank guidelines with invitational tournaments and things like that. So we'll see. We'll try and find a way maybe to get some funding so that we can be a proper circuit. Because every single time we do this, we've found ways to improve. First one was at my house, 16 player, 2 days. Then we shortened it to 1 day, but then we did it over in Tokyo, a lot more convenient for a lot of people. And then we moved it up over to this venue, 2 days, 24 players.
Yeah.
Obviously, there were some unfortunate things that have happened, like DQs and things like that. But nonetheless, how far we've come, and it might not happen again. But for everyone that has tuned in for every Cafeteria Cup, thank you so much for watching. We'll try our hardest, but we are all broke. So I don't know. I don't know how much that's gonna happen. But yeah, no, we'll try and get some proper funding maybe.
Yeah.
In order to do a next one, it would be insanely difficult. So
it could be the end of Cafeteria Cup, but it could be a birth for something even greater. Who knows? And,
yeah. So
this
we've
might
always.
be,
I mean, it's blatantly obvious that what we're trying to do is be Summit. I mean, everyone already does it with the other invitationals with Vars Summit and things like that, but every single step we've made is trying to get closer and closer to, give Smash Bros. Players what they've had taken from them. It's so beloved, that format. We were thinking before, the whole Vars Summit, post-Vars Summit ruling that has happened, that we would have maybe a Friday content day, then 2 days, an actual proper venue like here. For the next one, Cafeteria Cup 5, but probably won't happen. We'll see.
We'll see. All good things must come to an end. But
this is the best thing.
Yeah. I mean, you've been doing this since 1. I think I've only really been part of the TOing process from 2, really. But you've put in so much.
Yeah, I mean, I tried, bro.
And I think for Cafeteria Cup 4, we killed it, man. We fucking killed this shit.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Sorry for cussing. Shouldn't cuss egregiously.
Kill this shiz, man.
We friggin' game ended this crust.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
that will.
I had to pull out the apple cider vinegar method and scrub the wooden floors after the first one, because all the chairs were scratching up the hardwood floor.
Yeah.
But man,
any last message?
Come so far.
Any last message to the people as head TO of Cafeteria Cup?
Yeah. I mean, probably if we do it from here on out, like it's probably just like I don't know. It's hard, but Cafeteria Cup meant a lot to me ever since 16 years old. Now I'm an old 22.
Started
bro.
off as the tournament that you did at your local high school.
Yeah, and then we're like, you know what? I got to be friends with Zamba after he came over for, I think, Umabura or something like that. And then I saw, and we're talking in Miesta Park. I saw Mito Komon got Umeki to go to his local. I'm like, wait, why don't we just ask people to go to Kuda stuff?
And who? And Mia.
And then I was like, wait a minute, like, why don't we just do this? So Mito Komon, actually the original Cap Cup, thank you very much. whatever, Mito Ofu or something.
Yeah,
Mito Taka. But yeah, then, you know, we got Zamba to come. We got, basically the initial process was we got Zamba, Neo, Big D, Ouch to come. Big D eventually couldn't come for that try. But yeah, AK. And then we got everyone else through those big names.
And then
Gluto. Bro, Gluto is definitely a big part of why this exists. I mean, like, it's unbelievable that he's willing to agree to come out to this, because especially Kamakura, and he, I don't want to say, but like, did bad at the first one. He got 9th, definitely not what he was expecting, and he still was like, thank you so much for having me, what a great time, and he really loved the area, so I really appreciated that. So yeah, no, the Solar team with the streams as well. So ever since then, trying to build back up. Such a big setback from the ult rank team, but we'll try and find a way. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we also did Tensuma too, right? And that had to come to an end, unfortunately. But it birthed we could have put our full investment in Cafeteria Cup. So
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All good things come to an end, but you know, I mean, that's what makes it beautiful, right? The end.
For real. The flame.
And this may be the end. This may not. But for now, it is tentatively the end. Never say never, but.
Hey, Jazz in the back.
Kind of emotional for all of us, even. I mean, I'm getting emotional, but I can't imagine how you're feeling about it, because.
Don't even egg me on. I will actually cry. Don't even say it started, bro.
So, to everybody watching at home, to everybody who's ever enjoyed any Cafeteria Cup ever, thank you for watching our tournament. It means so much for every single one of us that VGBC Japan can do this. And thank you to Watch and Pache and everybody who works, everybody who works at the BTS. I want to shout out Watch. I want to shout out Pache, Hokyoku. Who else came? Kagamimochi, Pache here. And then Luca, Shoto for the EGS stream. They are amazing. They're the only reasons why we got carried so hard by them, especially in a new venue like this.
Sure, yeah.
Thank you all so much for watching every single game of Cafeteria Cup. We all love you. From Tobu. Other TO. That isn't Rotten Lunch.
I also want to give a shout out to Isaac's girlfriend. My TO, head TO's girlfriend. Shout out. It's her birthday. Shout out. Happy birthday,
It's not
Lani.
even a birthday. It's not a birthday yet.
Well,
it is in like midnight.
Yeah, soon.
Yeah, what? Yeah, what? We gotta shout out everyone's girlfriend. Shout out Lemonade, bro.
Shout out everyone, bro. Shout
Manowar,
out
shout out Manowar, bro.
everyone.
If you could see us now, Manowar.
Every single player that's played in previous Cafeteria Cups, every single person that has bothered clicking on the stream, interacted with Cafeteria Cup in any way, it has been a phenomenal time. Thank you so much. We would like to be back, but we're broke, like Isaac said, so we might not be back.
Well, we broke. You're not broke.
Yeah, I'm not broke.
Yeah, you just stinky, bro. You just penny pinching.
But we'll see what the future has in store for us. We can only dream, but I don't know. Thank you.
Hey. They do. They do.
One last thing from you.
Hope to see you soon.
Hope to see you soon. See you guys all next time.